was that case?
No idea. I'm glad we got away.
What were they doing?
Your guess is as good as mine. Let's hope we never ran there again. Here we are. What's this? Well, we so rarely get a chance to celebrate, but this time, we must.
Celebrate?
Yes. Christmas. Don't you remember the police station Christmas? So it was, yes. Here's a toast. A happy Christmas to all of us. Thank you, Doctor. Incidentally, a happy Christmas to all of you at home.
Coming up in the first 6 hours, Audio Drama Hour.
Oh, Doctor, you can be a genius sometimes. Finally.
The Big Fat Doctor Who Kahoot Quiz. University Challenge, Australia Edition.
G'day, mate.
And Crispy Pro.
How the bloody hell are ya?
The Gingerbread TARDIS Challenge. And an exclusive interview with the brilliant Emily Cook. Yeah, it's been so long since I've watched it, I'm definitely in need of a rewatch.
Do it over Christmas.
But first, an introduction to the live stream and the charity.
Hello everyone and welcome. This is a bit weird, I'm a little bit nervous, but we're here today to do a live stream. Not just any old live stream, a 12-hour live stream. It's a bit weird. I'm in a different place, haven't got my microphone in front of me, it's all weird and different, but we're here, we're going to try and make it work. You'd think after doing this about 4 times I should be good at it by now, but here we go. I'm not going to be reading the chat for the first little bit of it. I'm going to talk about the live stream, I'm going to talk about the charity, I'm going to talk about Doctor Who and its relation to the charity and why that's important and why we're doing this event today, because I feel like that's the important thing about all this, and that's what we're doing. We're here to raise money for charity and awareness for a charity. The charity is Young Minds. It's a fantastic charity. It works with young people and teenagers with mental health issues. Any struggles, big, small, complex or simple, they try to assist and help as many people as possible. And it's a cause that I firmly believe in. I've been fundraising for them Christmas in, Christmas out, I guess you'd call it. 2018, 2017, and I believe 2016 as well. Although I'm not going to put money on that because I think that was a different charity. But there we go. This is what we're doing this year. We're doing 12 hours, and I'm going to talk about the schedule in just a minute. But it's a bloody important charity, and I really, really appreciate you all checking this out today. I'm glad you've all jumped in right at the beginning of the stream, and I hope you can stay for as long as you possibly can. So hello to everyone who's here now. I'll say hello to anyone who's watching this on the playback as well. Yeah, what to talk about? Doctor Who. Because this is a Doctor Who channel, this is what we do. We talk about Doctor Who news and stuff. We do Doctor Who-y type things, and why is that related with all this? Doctor Who is a really positive show, and the community around it can, at the best of times, be a positive one. A one that encourages creativity, a one that encourages passion, collectiveness, discussion at the best of times. And not only have you got episodes and characters and all that sort of thing, but the community as a whole for Doctor Who is so beautiful and amazing, again, at the best of times when put together. And that's what this charity really drives for. It's opening the conversation about mental health, and I feel like Doctor Who is one of those shows and one of those communities that is really open about that and really helps people find friends, people with similar interests, discussions. Just look at some places on Twitter and Instagram. Not all of it's great, but the bits that are really special and brilliant. And you see friendships blossom over the simplest of things. 2 people finding the Benny meme funny can result in like a really big friendship, and that's like a really important thing, I feel. You've got episodes such as Vincent and the Doctor, Can You Hear Me? Vincent and the Doctor is a fantastic one, exploring the mental health struggles of Vincent van Gogh. It was one of the first episodes to really address that as sort of an issue and play on it and open that sort of conversation, exploring the topic of mental health struggles within the space of like a Doctor Who episode with an invisible monster and all that sort of stuff. It's a very clever way of doing it, and it makes it even more heartbreaking when you realise Richard Curtis, the writer of that episode, had dedicated it to his late sister, who also struggled with mental health issues and had a fascination for Vincent van Gogh. And now we're at a point in 2020 where we've got a mainstream companion, Yasmin, who's going to be staying on for Series 13 as well, who has only started to address some issues with mental health in the past. Can You Hear Me? Love or hate the episode? It opens that conversation. It opens that possibility for this companion to deal with those issues. It opens the conversation up to a sort of national level as well. Everyone is watching that. People who might be suffering silently, quietly, can look at that and relate with the character and be able to hopefully feel a bit more open about it and that they can talk to people. that's what the charity's about. It's about helping people with mental health issues and supporting them, you know, and I think that's why we're doing everything today. Doctor Who seemed like the perfect show to sort of mix with that, and it just so happens that I'm a Doctor Who channel, and it's a charity that I really passionately care about, so that's that. I really hope you enjoy today's event. We've put a lot together, we've put a lot of time and effort into it, got a few pre-recorded segments, a few live segments. It's going to be very out there, very different, probably to what you're usually used to on my normal live streams, because I can't just sit here with a jabber mug for 12 hours just talking to the chat. So we have got some stuff lined up, which I'll talk about in just a minute. But what I would like to say is, obviously, this is a charity live stream, and if you could find it in your heart, if you're able to, and you're in a positive position to be able to do so, please donate to the fundraiser. You can check out the link which is pinned in the chat and obviously in the description below as well. That takes you to a Just Giving page where you can donate. We've already raised so much money for this charity, and we're going to keep going and keep going and keep going, because the more the merrier. We want to raise money, we want to raise awareness, and we want to try and open the conversation in any sort of way, shape or form. All whilst having a bit of Doctor Who related type fun as well. For those who might not have anyone around, you know, we've all just had lockdowns left, right and centre this year, and if anyone's sitting, you know, suffering maybe, or just by themselves with nothing to do today, it's maybe something uplifting to watch and get excited about and have something to do maybe. So thank you all so much for joining today. I hope you're going to stay around as long as possible, but if not, obviously lots of things are going to be uploaded on the channel later. I'm now going to talk to chat, which should be great, which is really brilliant. There's quite a lot of people, and what I will say is as well, in terms of donations for the charity, please don't use Super Chat, because that's a YouTube thing. I thank you for the donation, but we're going to be focusing directly on the Just Giving page. If you're going to donate to the fundraiser, which is linked in the description and on screen as well. I'm going to read out a little thank you to everyone who's basically donated so far, which is going to be a hell of a lot of people. So let me just go through all that very quickly. But you all deserve a shout out, because we've already raised £1,274, not including the bidding we've got currently going on for the charity auction on eBay for some Doctor Who items, which we'll talk about later. In terms of donations from the fundraiser page, I'm going to just read all them out now. So a big thank you to Rob Phillipson, Midwinter Makes, Wanda, Valerie Val, Jonathan Dodd, James Crellin, Who Game Shows, Andrew Martin, Nerd Den, Matthew Carrick, Jamie Aspinall, Dominic G. Martin, Ed Hudek, Sarah Jane, Adam Sanderson, Thomas Harries, Ben, Maria McAveety, I can't even pronounce her name, I'm sorry, but she's done an amazing job busking in Dundee, so you can be able to check out the stuff later. That's some stuff to look forward to. I know I butchered that, doesn't matter. We're going to move on. Sam Gockhale, Liam Hennigan, Ellie Chapman, Tom Vance, Danny Sorrell, Tom Joseph Walker, William Hu, James Fraser, Will Sanger, Sebastian Boyle again, Adam Little Proud, John Ryan, Kev Heisman, Archie Dodd, Midwinter Makes Again, Adam Martin, Timegate DW, Ros Hall, Who Game Shows, Cal, MC Visuals, Delilah Llewellyn, Alex Baxter Scott, Philip Hawkins, Josh Snares, Stephen, April, Ben and Sam, Joe Bowers and Peter. So thank you all to those who have donated, the most recent one coming in right now, which is obviously great. So yeah, what's going on? Let's talk to the chat. Hello. You can tell I'm probably a little bit nervous. But yeah, so we're aiming for 1,500 today, and if we hit that on the live stream, we're going to up it to 2,000. So we're just going to try and get as much as possible for this really wonderful charity. So yeah, how is it all going? This is weird. God, so yeah, it's really hard to read the chat when the computer's not right in front of me. Like it's like further away than it usually is. I'm not used to this, but yeah. So today, should we talk through the events, what's happening, all that sort of stuff? It's probably a good idea, isn't it? So this first hour, we're going to be talking to chat, very chill, very relaxed stuff, like we do with the usual live streams. I thought it'd be a good way to start off this live stream, as well as talking about the whole charity, trying to encourage people to donate, all that sort of thing. In the next hour, from 12 o'clock onwards, we're going to be talking to Emily Cook. It's a pre-recorded interview, but that's going to be streaming on here, so you get to look forward to that. After that, myself and my housemates are going to be getting together to do a gingerbread TARDIS challenge, using some gingerbread house sets to build the best TARDIS, and you guys can vote on whose you think is better. After that, I've got University Challenge, which is a sort of, you know what University Challenge is, but with Doctor Who. And it's also going to be having Josh Snares and Crispy Pro in it, which is great. And then we've got the Kahoot quiz at 3 o'clock. The Kahoot quiz is what you can all play at home and actually win an actual prize. So that'll be fun, hopefully. Beyond that, then we've got Audio Drama Hour from 4 o'clock, which will have audio dramas from myself, DW 2012, Adam Martyn, as well as a short animation from Doctor Who Adventures and a figure adventure trailer from Mondas Productions as well. And then we've got The Joy of Painting with myself and my girlfriend Nell, who are going to be following the Bob Ross tutorial, which will be quite fun, hopefully. Then we've got Innuendo Bingo, some more segments in that hour from 6 o'clock, and then from 7 o'clock we're watching Thin Ice with the Doctor Who tweet along. We're going to be watching it on here, so that's something you can look forward to. Beyond that, we've got the Maldivarium, which is a sort of informal chat over a pint with a few other Doctor Who influencers, and that'll be happening at 8 o'clock. And then at 9 o'clock, we're reacting to some of your Ace Creeper YouTube poops that you've kindly sent in, as well as some old video reactions. Some old videos on my channel. It'll be time to sit back and watch some of those glorious, glorious videos. And then in the last hour, from 10 o'clock to 11 o'clock, we're going to be doing a meme video playlist reaction, which is quality memes, I believe. One of those sort of playlists you find on YouTube. It's going to be very relaxed. We're going to sit, we're going to watch it, and do our thing, basically. So that'll be a laugh, I'm sure. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in. This is going to be great. Hopefully you guys are going to enjoy it. I understand people aren't going to be around all day, but it'll be really great to get all of you involved. Hopefully join you in, especially the Kahoot. That'll be a good laugh. Thanks to the 100 viewers now that are watching. That's really brilliant. Thank you all so much. I'm going to just update the donation count now. Oh wow, we've really gone up. I'm going to read up some new donations, if that's alright, just because we've just had a few new donations come in. Well, a few more come in. Thank you to Sam Ashwood for donating $15. Good luck to you, Ace. Hope you enjoy the stream. I will. Thank you very much. Alex Goddard donated £10, saying that you're making the YouTube platform a better place. Good luck. Thank you so, so much. We're almost at 1,300. Who wants to donate that last £2? At least £2. Remember, it's a good cause. So if you want to donate that last £2, get us up to the old 300 mark. That would be brilliant. That would be very, very, very brilliant. So, yeah. Good stuff. Oh, wow. Thank you to whoever donated that. Wait a second. Oh, it's not loaded yet. These things take a couple of seconds to load in when they happen so quickly, so you have to excuse me and give me a minute for this page to load. But thank you to whoever just donated that. That's incredible. That's really incredible. Thanks, guys. Oh, wow. Oh, Karen and Steve Sheard, thank you. So proud of you, George. Fantastic cause. Good luck in beating your target. All I love, Mum and Dad. Thank you to my parents for donating £40. That's amazing, actually. Thank you so much. Always supportive. Love them to bits. There we go. Wow, that's incredible. So again, there we go. We've passed 1,300 already, which is incredible. Let's keep powering on. If we can get to 1,500, that would be amazing. You know, especially the first hour. That's mad. We've jumped up so much. And yeah, so again, I want to just stress, if you can't donate, if you're not in a position to donate, that's totally all right. That's totally fine. Don't stress about it. But if you could share the page and share this live stream, share the fundraiser, make awareness about that, that would be fantastic. Yeah, that would be really, really brilliant. Again, it's all for good cause. Young Minds is a phenomenal charity. I'll try not to burp. Did it anyway. It's a phenomenal charity, and it does a hell of a lot of good work. And what I will say is, I'm not going to be the only one telling you that this live stream. There's going to be every hour, when we do some donation readouts, all that sort of stuff, there is going to be a few video messages from Doctor Who YouTubers, Doctor Who people in general, maybe. So that's something to look forward to. I'm not going to say too much more about that. What time is Kahoot? Kahoot is at, Kahoot is at 3 o'clock. It's 50 questions. I've put it all together. I'm very, very happy with it. Very excited about it. Got some general questions. Yeah, throw some questions in the chat if you've got any sort of things like that. Best of luck with the stream. Hope everything goes great. Thanks, MC Visuals. You're a legend. The Who fandom asks, what do you think about Graham and Ryan leaving? I think it's an interesting decision, but I'm not totally against it. Is that Ainsley in the background? It is Ainsley in the background. You'll be able to see him later when we're doing the gingerbread challenge because we're going to be up there a bit, so the camera will be tilted up. You'll probably be able to see him. He's wearing a Santa hat and some tinsel. What do you think about Graham and Ryan leaving? I think I just answered that. Ooh, yeah. Please don't spam the chat, guys. Let's not have that. Come on. Someone's just donated £10. Thank you to the £10 donation that's just gone in now from Isaac. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. 89% now, guys. We're getting closer and closer, which is again insane. Lots of theories and stuff about Revolution of the Daleks. Yeah, because there's loads of new images yesterday, wasn't there? This is something I can talk about without being awkward and nervous. Yeah, Revolution of the Daleks. There was some new images that came in yesterday, which looks great. I think the Daleks look great. I love seeing the Daleks with a police force. That's interesting. That's mad. It's a really good collection of images. Nothing too new to talk about, but like, you know, interesting. Keeps the hype up. Just I don't want to know too much. Now I'm getting a bit worried that I know too much. Yeah. Should the Time Lord get his own spin-off? Absolutely. Do you think Jodie will stay at the 60th? I hope so. I think she will, yeah. Because she's already said she has no interest in leaving quite yet. She's not even thought about it. And she's doing her third series in 2021. So then by the time we get to the 60th, I don't think she's going to have like 180'd a decision like that. Unless something really tragic and horrible happens. I don't see her leaving before the 60th, to be honest. I think she'll be there for the 60th. She might regenerate on the 60th, I don't know, but it'd be interesting. Do you think Jack will meet the Doctor in the special? Yeah, I think John Barrowman said that, unfortunately. Who's the big cutout in the background? That is Ainsley Harriott, celebrity TV chef, legend. We've got him in the flat. He's been in the background of my videos back when I was at home. I keep thinking I'm looking at the webcam. I'm not. I'm looking at the camera. We had him in the background of my videos when I was in lockdown, and I had him at home. And now he's just sort of in the background here in the old living room. This isn't my bedroom, by the way. For those who obviously you should know that, but if you're new to the channel, no, this is the living room, and I've been kindly allowed it by my flatmates to use it. So that's great. That's really lovely of them. And it looks great, doesn't it? It's good, proper, nice setup. What I will do, I tell you what, because I'm trying to think of a way to do stuff in the stream, like the little things. I got sent this yesterday. I thought this would be quite interesting to do on stream, even though I've already opened it. Character Options sent me a little Christmas present yesterday, which is a really weird one. Of all Christmas presents I expected to get, I didn't expect to get one from Character Options. But here we go. So they sent me the Terror of the Zygon set, the unit one. I think it's great. Let's get it. I didn't actually get this at the first time around, and I wasn't really like too fussed about getting it, but it looks great actually when I actually have it in person. It's good stuff. Weird one because it's from Character Options and all that, but yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I thought I'd have that on the stream. That'd be a nice little extra. I'm trying to think what else there was to talk about in the first hour, because I didn't really have much planned to talk about the charity and all that sort of thing. And again, obviously, the more support the merrier with the charity. Like, oh wow, guys, thank you so much for the donations. Thank you to Rob Phillipson for donating £2. 10th Alien Rap Metal Remix, please. No thanks. Mr. TARDIS for donating £15, saying unable to watch the live stream because of work, but have an amazing time, from Mr. TARDIS. Mad respect. Love you very much, man. Thank you. And from James, £10 donation as well, which takes the total to £1,375 in the first hour of the stream. That's mad. But thank you very much. This is amazing. I'm very, very, very delighted with that. That's just incredible. I am genuinely in a little bit of disbelief. I can't even speak properly, but that's all right. You'll meet Max in a bit, who can speak less properly than me, so that's good. I can't even say that properly. That's just embarrassing. Let's move on. I love the 4th Doctor scarf around your tree. That's good. Can you spot the 7th Doctor umbrella as well? A little question mark there. You can't really see the full umbrella. You can just see the question mark, but it's there. What do you think about the storyline from Rani in the Sarah Jane Adventures is actually a Time Lord known as Rani? No, I don't think that's true at all. Cool, no. I'm glad you're doing this. Is it okay if I make a YouTube poop for you and have it as an unlisted video? Yeah, sure. I mean, you can put it public if you want. If you make one, send it in by the end of the day, because at 9 o'clock, did I say? I think it was 9 o'clock. We're going to be Thanks, Max, for the. Glad you're watching, mate. Glad you're watching. Hang on. What was I saying? Yeah, about 9 o'clock we're going to be reacting to Ace Cooper YouTube poops that you guys have sent in. So if you haven't made one and you want to make one, the details are on my Twitter. Send it to my email, georgesheardbusiness@gmail.com. It's all on there. Check it on my Twitter, which again should be linked in the description below as well. You can go and check that out there, and all that sort of stuff. It's yeah, it's we're going to be doing that. We're going to be reacting, not just me, but my housemates as well. I think are going to join me for that one, which will be a laugh. My mate just asked me, is it worth starting from the first Doctor or starting from the 9th? And didn't know what to say. I've always said, start from the 13th Doctor, and if you like that, you'll love what came before. And I feel like if you say, yeah, start with the 9th Doctor, but you have got 12 series to catch up on, it puts me off. Because I don't like, I mean, I've never watched Game of Thrones, right? And the reason I've never watched Game of Thrones is because by the time I'd heard about it, by the time I was old enough to watch it, it was like on series like 6 or something. I was just like, I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered to start watching it now. So I never ended up watching it, and I still haven't. So I feel like if you say to someone, oh, just start with Jodie Whittaker, there's 2 series to catch up on. Only got 20 episodes. And if you like that, you'll basically love what came before. So if you like Jodie Whittaker, go back and watch the 9th Doctor and then go from there. Although starting from the 9th Doctor, if people aren't intimidated and want to desperately start Doctor Who, then the 9th Doctor is probably the best place, I'd say. When you mean Doctor Who people in general, do you mean cast and crew or people behind it? I'm not going to answer that question, you'll see for yourself. Every hour we're going to have some video messages from people. We've got over 20 video messages. It was mad. I'm very, very chuffed with that, and you'll get to see, because I'm very excited about it. That's always very fun. Someone has made a donation. I believe. Oh god, yeah, they have made a donation as well. I'll have to keep updating it on the screen. Thank you to Joe Duffy for donating £5. This year has been an eventful one for all the wrong reasons. I hope that I can help end it off on a good note and help people who need support. That's really lovely of you. Thank you so much. And an anonymous donation for £2. Thank you for that. That's really great. Yeah, the donations are coming through at the moment, which is, again, absolutely mad. So thank you so much. Again, for those who fancy donating, we're getting very, very close to our goal. We're almost at 1,400, which is insane. Again, all for a very good all for a very good cause, which of course is Young Minds. I believe it's in the description. I hope I put it in the description. Have I put it in the description? Yes, I have. If you want to look at what Young Minds actually do, if you look in the description, it's the first link, youngminds.org.uk. They do a fantastic job, and it's definitely worth going checking out and all that sort of stuff. It's fantastic, it really is. And also in the description while you're there, we've got a donation link to the fundraiser, of course, which you've all been using a lot. And we've also got an eBay link, and the eBay link takes you to my page where we are auctioning off some original Doctor Who stuff for the charity. So all the money goes to charity, and I can actually show you right now what we're auctioning off. So first of all, Captain Jimmy Pie, another YouTuber who you might recognise the name of, donated me this. It's a B&M set. You know this B&M set, but you know they're hard to come by nowadays. So we're putting that totally on eBay. Go and auction for it. Brilliant stuff. That's on there now. Again, link in the description. Another one from JPEG_graphics, I think, on Instagram. Hope that's right. If not, I will correct that later. He's done 3 marvellous, gorgeous prints of this, which I think is just absolutely stunning. It's great. It is really, really great. So again, you can bid for that on eBay as well. Again, link in the description. And we've also got some art from Sophie Ellis, who you might know from Twitter. She does a lot of fantastic, fantastic work with Doctor Who and cartoon drawing, which is just absolutely phenomenal. So if you want to check that out, that would be great as well. Haven't got those with me, of course, but they are on the page. And finally, from Side of Planner 1 on Twitter, we have some very original oil paintings, which I think is absolutely fantastic. And I'll show you a couple of them. I'm not going to get them all out, but here is some original oil paintings of different Doctors. You've got the 10th Doctor, 13th Doctor, 12th Doctor, 11th Doctor, 9th Doctor, War Doctor, and 7th Doctor, I believe. All the pictures and stuff are on the page itself. If you actually go into the eBay link, again in the description, to bid on those items. I think the bidding ends in about 2 days, so you need to be quick on that one. As you can see, very, very nice stuff. They're really nice little, fantastic oil paintings. All original stuff as well, all original stuff. One of a kind, quite literally. So yeah, that's what we've got on the eBay auction. Again, all for the same charity, all for this wonderful, wonderful cause that is Young Minds. So please, please, please do go and support that as well. Please don't do super chats, because super chats are like a YouTube thing, and don't go to the Just Giving page. If you're going to donate, please, 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 I urge you to go to the link in the description, which has the Just Giving page, where you can donate there. We've got another donation, which I'm just going to read out right now. Thank you so... Have we? I got a notification about it. Hang on. I did get a notification about it. Might not have updated yet though. Right, hang on. Because there's the old donation page, right? I need to sort this out during the break, I think. I'm going to add it to offline donations, because there's a page, because obviously I've done these charity events before, guys. There are donation pages which... It's a shame that this sort of thing happens, but it just unfortunately does, just because it's it just does happen because it's all on the sort of same account. But make sure when you're donating to the 2021, the one that we're doing this year, otherwise it won't show up on our donation things. However, it does all go to the same cause, so no worries to those who have donated. Thank you again to Harry's Moving Media for donating £20. Glad I got a chance to hop on the stream for a bit. Might pop in and out throughout the day. Here's a bit from me to a great cause, so thank you very much for that. I'll add that to the offline donations now. And again from Katie as well, who said, good luck George, and donated £30, so thank you very much. There's like an extra £50 there that I just didn't even realise was there. Okay. So we'll save the offline donations, and that comes to a total of, wow, £1,437. Wow, that's insane. Yeah, just make sure that when you're donating, it is to the 2021 and not the 2018 one, because it's an easy mistake to make, and I'm totally aware of that. So sorry to anyone who's jumped on there before, because it's happened a few times. I think Josh Snares did the same thing as well last night. But it's totally fine. Again, it all does end up going to the same cause. So that's fine. Just I'll add it as an offline donation, so it works perfectly fine. And there we go. There we go. So still great stuff. Yeah, that's up to date. Just want to check. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's mad. It is insane. Yeah. Are any games going to be played on this live stream? I don't think so off the top of my head. Since Harry's Moving Media. But hello, by the way, man. We've got the plan. I'll talk through the stream plan now. You can find it on my Twitter, which again is linked in the description. Make sure you go and follow me on there. From this hour until 12 o'clock, I'm just going to be talking to chat, basically just reading out donations, very relaxed kind of stuff. And then from 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock, I'm going to be doing a pre-recorded interview with Emily Cook, who is the editor of Doctor Who magazine and runs all the Doctor Who tweet along lockdown events. I need to try and breathe when I'm speaking, otherwise that's going to happen. From 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock, we're going to be doing the gingerbread TARDIS challenge. We've got some gingerbread house sets, and me and my housemates are going to go head to head in building the best looking gingerbread TARDIS that we can. So obviously stay tuned for that. From 2 o'clock till 3 o'clock, we've got Who University Challenge Australia edition with Crispy Pro and Josh Snares. From 3 o'clock, we've got a Doctor Who Kahoot quiz where you can win actual prizes, so that's great. From 4 o'clock till 5 o'clock, we've got Audio Drama Hour, including 2 audio dramas from myself, one from DW 2012, one from Adam Martyn, a animated short from Doctor Who Adventures, and a figure adventure trailer from Mondays Productions. Then from 5 o'clock, we've got The Joy of Painting, where me and my girlfriend Nell are going to follow a Bob Ross tutorial live. That'll be adventurous, I'm sure. From 6 o'clock till 7 o'clock, we're going to do an innuendo bingo, as well as a few little other things in that hour as well, which I'm not going to talk about quite yet, but innuendo bingo, if you don't know what that is. You sit opposite each other, fill your mouth with water, listen to stuff. If you laugh, you spray it. That's basically how it works. From 7 o'clock, we're going to be watching Thin Ice. Not my choice, but it's on Twitter. There's a tweet-along happening, which is obviously, you know, everyone loves their tweet-alongs, so we're going to be watching Thin Ice along with that. So that should be quite fun. From 8 o'clock, we've got the Maldivarium, which is a sort of informal Doctor Who type chat over a pint, and that will be with myself, Vlogsy, Philip Hawkins, Billy Garratt-John, and Wingy Media, so you can check that out. It's very good. I had a lot of fun making that one. And then from 9 o'clock, we're going to be reacting to Age Creeper YouTube poops that you guys have made. Then we've got some old video reactions. I've been on YouTube for about 7.5 years, so there's going to be some embarrassing stuff there to watch, so basically stay tuned for that if you want some lovely insights. And then right at the end, the very last hour of the stream, we're going to be watching a quality memes playlist, which I found on YouTube a few days ago. Thought it'd be a laugh, a nice relaxed way to end the stream. Again, talking to chat, reading out donations, but also, you know, having a bit of fun along the way as well. So that'll be a laugh. That's the schedule for today. Very exciting stuff. There's a lot of stuff crammed in there, and I'm really, really excited to get going with it. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Donations, let's just double check, because this is the big hour that we're going to actually be able to read out lots of donations and stuff. Okay. Thank you to Shockwave for donating £5. Sorry I can't afford much, but here's something, by the way. I hope you react to my short YouTube poop later. I absolutely will if you sent it in. And thank you for the £5 donation. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the donation is £1 or £100. Like, every little helps. Not to quote Tesco, of course, who are a lovely brand, not sponsored. Other supermarkets are available. It's totally alright. Don't fret about not being able to give. If you can't give, or you can give very little, that's totally fine. You can also share the page as well. That gives a hell of a lot of support, because if you can't donate, then you might have friends who could donate. You might have family members who may be able to donate. It just depends on getting stuff out there as well. So it's not just about whoever's watching it to jump on. Do be sure to share it. Whether you donate or unable to donate, please do share the page around, obviously, as well. It's a me, Gogio, Joe, maybe. Here's my super chat in a more useful place, £2. Thank you very much, much appreciated. That's great, thank you. And yeah, I think that's the up-to-date total now. £1,449. Hang on, there's been another donation. Or did I just miss the last one? Hang on, I think I just missed the last one. £1,449. That is insane, guys. That is insane. 96% of the way there. Again, we were aiming, the original goal was 1,000, and then we hit that, so then we raised it to 1,500. And we've almost hit that. We're £51 away from hitting our second goal that we pushed back to, which is, again, insane. Yeah, brilliant stuff. Okay, so, here in Australia, it's 10:30 PM. I'm really sorry, you're probably going to miss it with Australia and the time zones and all that sort of thing. Yeah, no, that's. I'm glad you decided to tune in for a little bit. Remember, probably when you wake up as well, we might also be still streaming, so be sure to check that out. And obviously, the replay will be available on YouTube later. Having a look at what else is going on. What's your favourite film? My favourite film currently is The Lighthouse with Willem Dafoe and Robert Pattinson. Brilliant film. Hello from the States. Hello, States. Sorry, that sounded bad, I'm sorry. Hello, it's great to have you. It's really weird having people from all around the world watching this. Really cool, so I'm glad to see that. Someone said they're going to donate later. Perfectly fine. Donate now, donate later, do whatever you want. It's all good. If you can't donate, obviously again, share it. If you can donate, please do. Yeah, it's all for a great cause. Favourite Doctor? I don't really have a favourite Doctor. Yeah, don't watch Antichrist. What uni do you go to? I go to the University of Westminster. Who's your favourite reviewer? I hate everything. I like them as well. I'm personally a fan of Ace Creeper. I've heard he's really good at reviewing stuff. No, like Jeremy Jones is always a good one that I go to for like film reviews and stuff. Yeah, that's the one that I usually jump to. Maybe I hate everything sometimes, but I don't find myself watching much of his content, even though I do like their content, basically. Hi from London. Hello, London. Into the Spider-Verse is an amazing film. Totally agree. I'm at football, but I'm still watching. Wasn't going to miss it. Will donate when I get home. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. For those who don't know, I live in a town where the first Auto invasion took place. That's pretty cool. Good morning. Hello, Tom Mason. Favourite Jack moment? The tractor scene. Favourite Doctor? Don't have one. It's so cool that you actually have a housemate called Yasmin. Lol. Yeah, I agree. Names, am I right? What are you looking forward to? What are you most looking forward to today? I'm most looking forward to getting to the end of it and being like, we did it. We did it and it worked. Because right now, there's still like 11 hours ahead and I'm still worried that something's going to go wrong, so I'm just going to go far as I can. Disappointed at the lack of a song for this year's stream. Now don't be so shocked, there might be some stuff later. Nothing like what you might expect though, Rob. And you can probably understand why, to be fair. Is the Ensign Harriet Time Lord character canon to you? He is to me. Absolutely he is. The Time Lord is technically a canon... Oh, not a canon character, it's like mentioned in a book once, but to me he's a canon character, and like head canon wise, Ainsley Harriet would play him. Has to do. Hello from Romania. Hello. Need to go now, but I'm sure. But for sure, I'm joining later. Best of luck with the live stream. Thank you very much. Someone else has just donated, so let's just read that out now. Thank you very much for the £5 donation from Niall Spencer. Merry Christmas to George and everyone watching who donated £5. And obviously Jacob White as well, who I just missed before. Sorry for that. Hey man, if you were to bring back a classic villain for Series 13, who would it be and why? The Autons alongside the Master, because it's the 50th anniversary of Terror of the Autons, the first appearance of the Master, and it'd be good to have the Master and the Autons in the same story again for the first time in 50 years. That'd be great. And he's donated £10, so thank you very much. The grand total has now come to 1,454, which is insane, guys. That's insane. That's genuinely insane. I can't even get over that. We're less than £50 away from hitting our second goal. So, thanks so much for that. Thanks so much for that. Do you agree that Coronation Street is the best anime ever? Absolutely. 19th Century London just hunking down. Brilliant. Any plans on doing more audio adaptations of the lockdown short stories? Currently, no, but who knows in the new year. However, I have actually got something that you might be potentially interested in, which is an audio drama hour today. I've actually written 2 audio dramas for this live stream, which have all been produced and made very, very quickly, but they are coming on this live stream. One is called A Christmas Message, and the other is called The Fall of the Master. The Fall of the Master, I've been teasing for since September, for months on end now. I just never got around to making it, and finally I got it done, and it's ready to go with some fantastic music from Dalecium as well, fantastic creative talent in the Doctor Who community, as are most of you. And I firmly believe that, by the way. I feel like Doctor Who is one of those communities, again, that just inspires creativity and passion and love and all that sort of thing. It's genuinely fantastic to see so many people. I mean, you can look at people and go, well, that looks a bit naff. But if it's like a 9-year-old or a 12-year-old, something like making like this title sequence, and even if it doesn't look like what you'd see in the show, it's like, what other 9-year-old, 12-year-old, type age people will be able to make something like that? Because I don't even think I could make a title sequence or anything like that at the moment. Especially not a 3D one. But yeah, no, it's cool. If you want the full schedule, it's on my Twitter, again, linked in the description below. You can find the full thing on there. In fact, I might just launch it in the chat just so you guys can see. I'm just going to retweet some stuff on Twitter. So it is currently 22:12. So in 20 minutes time, I'm going to be showing you guys the interview I did with the wonderful Emily Cook. Again, the editor of Doctor Who magazine, and obviously a journalist, and also does the Doctor Who tweet-alongs as well. I'm just retweeting all of the stuff from people who have been tweeting at me today, sharing out the link for the live stream. It's a lot of stuff. Oh, there's so many people who have been tweeting stuff. Oh my god, thank you to everyone. That's amazing. Thanks so much. So many people just shouting out and stuff, which is just insane once again, as always. I'm going to just be retweeting loads of stuff today, so my Twitter is basically going to just be spam. I'm sorry guys, I'm sorry. Ooh. Have we had a new donation? Because the total's gone up, but I don't know why, because there's not a new donation listed. Which is always a strange one when that happens. Yeah, okay, so sorry, yeah, I'm trying to jump between the chat, Twitter, and the donation page as well, which is just like wild. Someone's just donated £2, thank you to whoever that was. The donation page is not updating quick enough for me to actually read out who it was. But thank you. We've got like 70 people who donated now, that's actually mad. I'll be back at 12. Good stuff, you want to be here for 12. It's a great interview, I really enjoyed doing it. Emily Cook was a delight to talk to, really, really lovely, really great stuff, really enjoyed it. So yeah, that was great. What do you think of the new Daleks Revolution promo pictures released this morning? Good luck with today. I thought they were great. I don't think they give too much away. I don't want to get too immersed with it. I think with my own stuff going on with setting all this up, because like last night, watched The Mandalorian and then just basically set up all this. Which, I mean, I don't know, you probably can't see it, but I'll post a picture on my Twitter in just a bit. But it is mad. It is mad. It's good stuff. So, I mean, we're going to be basically working through, trying to work out what's happening today. It's a lot going on basically. So yeah, I haven't been paying attention to the whole Revolution thing. I saw the images, I thought they looked cool, but I wasn't going to tweet about them because I sort of missed when they came out and just didn't, like, yeah, I just didn't, was like, oh, no. Cool stuff, but nothing really too much to talk about because there's just so much going on my end. Lovely. Yeah. Hi from Russia. Guess I'm the only Russian subscribed to your channel. That is mad. Hi to Russia. Thank you. That's mad. Again, I'm just going to be reading out more donations, I think. I hope that donation's probably come through, and that'd be great if it has. Oh wow, we're getting closer and closer and closer. Thank you to Nardal Who, Elliot Generous for donating £2. Unfortunately, I won't be able to watch much of the stream today because I have work, but I think it's an amazing thing you're doing. Will you keep this on YouTube after the stream's aired? Yes. It'll be up on YouTube later on, where you can be able to watch it and all that sort of thing. In your own time, with your own company, with your own cup of tea, and half speed, 2 times speed, whatever you want. And some of the segments as well will be getting separate uploads. Obviously, the audio dramas are all getting separate uploads, but some of the segments like University Challenge, the Maldivarium, the Emily Cook interview, all of those are getting separate stuff as well. So stay tuned for that. Obviously, on the channel over Christmas, I'll be uploading the actual videos. And thanks to the anonymous £5 donation. Hi George, hope you're doing well. What classic story would you want to be animated in full next? Good luck with the live stream. I would absolutely adore Evil of the Daleks to be animated. As I think a lot of people would, actually. Have you seen the new YouTube Doctor Who spin-off? You mean the Daleks one? I haven't watched much of it yet. I haven't really had much time, but... yeah, it looks cool. Nathan Sheard, hello from Newcastle. Yeah, Nathan. Mad stuff. Looking forward to the Kahoot quiz. I bet you are. The Kahoot quiz, I'm quite chuffed with. I did it all over one day. It took a whole day to do, and it was a lot of fun to put together. I really did enjoy it, and it's got some good questions in there. I don't know how it'll... What is worth noting is with the Kahoot quiz, it'll be a bit weird because obviously there's like a 20-second delay between what I'm saying and the actual quiz, and then what you guys see on screen. So you're playing along live, you're going to have a 20-second delay. So every question is about 60 seconds, so there's more than enough time for you guys to actually answer, and everyone's going to be sort of at the same disadvantage, if you like, so it's all going to be fair and all fun stuff. Someone said, George, why on earth would I watch the entire stream at half speed? I don't know, if you have 24 hours to spare, then why not? Have you been watching The Mandalorian? Yes, I have. It's brilliant. Don't spoil stuff in the chat, though, for people who haven't seen it, because there's a lot of spoilers of the series. Don't want that to get out. Hello to the confused adipose. Hello. Great to have you here. Yeah, this is just great, isn't it? It's the first time I've had a double monitor setup in a while as well, which is a first. And I say first, I mean it's like, it's just been a while. Yeah, basically, it's cool though. It's cool. It's cool stuff. Just getting the next bit ready. So yeah, I mean, in terms of donations and stuff, I really want to just thank you all because I could not have even imagined we'd do this well. Like, so much up front is just, this is insane. This is insane. I mean, every year we seem to somehow do better than the previous year in terms of donations, which is just mad. To be fair, I mean, this time around they've got like 12,000 more subscribers on the channel, so part of me was like, I kind of hope I would, but then this is just amazing. To happen on the first hour of the live stream, by the way, as well, that's a huge deal to me, and I just genuinely really appreciate it, so thank you all so much. What's your favourite show other than Westworld and Doctor Who? Breaking Bad's pretty good. Although I did binge that one, so I don't know if I could say it's like my favourite show because I didn't really have long with it. It was just like a couple of weeks of my time. The Mandalorian's brilliant. I think The Mandalorian's brilliant. Star Wars, Clone Wars, any of the Star Wars stuff's brilliant. What time's Kahoot at? Kahoot is at... What time is Kahoot at? Kahoot is at 3 o'clock, 3 PM UK time. I love Red Dwarf. Yeah, Red Dwarf's great. Friday Night Dinner's great. Inside Number 9's great. You've got a great taste, Clacker. That's brilliant. Yeah, it's all weird. I'm trying to I don't really know what to say. We've got so much planned today, and I really hope a lot of you stick around. It's great to have 130 people here. That's really insane, to be honest. Yeah, Life on Mars is great as well, Nathan. I just haven't seen that since I was your age, so yeah, I haven't seen that in about 6 years, so I honestly can't remember much of it, but I will rewatch it at some point when I get time. But I do love it. I can't say it's like my favourite show at the moment because I just haven't seen it in so long. What would you like the 13th Doctor's last words to be before regenerating? Fam, that'd be great. What's your favourite sitcom? I don't really have a favourite sitcom. I'm not really a sitcom kind of guy. I don't know what you count as sitcom as well. Is that one with a live studio audience, or just general, just like comedy that's in that style? I don't know. Friday Night Dinner's pretty good. I don't know if that's counted as a sitcom though. Yeah. Whew, good stuff. We've got 10 minutes until we get to the interview with Emily Cook. So please do stay tuned for that, of course. It's a pre-recorded segment, but I'm very excited to show it to you all. And yeah, that should be good, shouldn't it? That should be good. I can't even speak properly. That should be good. Yeah. And again, for those who have just joined, thank you for joining. And basically, yeah, this is a charity live stream. So if you want to donate, that would be very, very much appreciated. If you can donate and you're in a position to do so, please do consider it. Even just £1 or $1 or whatever your national currency is. Even just one of those could mean a hell of a lot of a difference. You're going to bring that total up, you're going to make the number move on screen, the magic number, and then that's great. That's cool, great, amazing stuff. You can donate that. If you can't donate at all, feel free to share, not donate. Feel free to share the page as well, because the page, the live stream, all that sort of thing, it's all for the charity. We're going to be going for 12 hours today. The interview is about 45 minutes to an hour-ish. I can't remember exactly. So I can get the file up so I can find exactly what it was. It is 43 minutes interview. It's a great little interview. I'm very excited about it. So we'll probably will stay on here for a little bit longer. Basically just to catch up on anything that we missed. Favourite horror film other than The Shining or The Lighthouse? You got me there, Nathan. Nice one. I don't really know if I have a favourite horror film other than those, because it's just most of them are a bit crap, really. Oh, I'll have to have a think on that one. Remind me when I'm at home. What's your favourite episode of Doctor Who? Probably World Enough in Time, hence why I did the whole noir thing. That was fun. Why is your bath made of elm? Elm? Yeah, there's another donation, I think. Double check all of that. Wow, that was a donation and a half. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much for the €20 donation from Alnes. I don't know, I can't remember how to pronounce it, but thank you very much either way. It's a hell of a donation and it's very, very much appreciated. We've now took the total up to £1,479, which means 21. We've only got £21 to go until we hit our second goal. Do we think within this next few minutes, maybe, this next 10, 15 minutes, we could maybe bring that total up to reach our second goal? Is that a big ask? I don't know. But that would be very, very much appreciated. And I would really, really love if we can get there. I've seen The Babadook, but I didn't really love it all that much. I thought it was kind of okay, but not something it was sort of like, it was just like a meh kind of film. Like, I didn't love it, I didn't hate it. It was just sort of there. Oh wow, fantastic. 1 second. We are now very, very close. Someone's just donated £9, £5 on it. Have we actually just hit it? Have we just hit it, or are we very close? Hang on, let's just... Hang on. Please remember, guys, to donate to the right one. I need to do this in the break. Make sure you're donating to the 2021. This is really annoying because I don't know how this is even happening. But there's a lot, right? I think we have hit the goal, but that's because I didn't know that there's been so many donations from the other page, which is just mad. I don't even know how that's even happened because there's so many people. Thank you to Philip Hawkins for the £5 donation, Jacob White for the £10 donation, Anonymous £30 donation, Anonymous £3 and £5 donations. Very, very much appreciated. I'm going to have to just quickly total that. 40, 50, 53 extra pounds on top of that. So that's offline donations, which means we're now a grand total of £1,551. That's mental. Thank you all. Again, when you're donating, please make sure it goes to please make sure it goes to the right one and not the 2018 one, because people have donated on that one and it's not a big problem. It just means that I'm not going to see your donation instantly, and I'd love to be able to actually read out your donations and stuff. Thank you to Harry as well for the £9 donation. Hi George, I can't remember if you said you're at uni. How are you finding it with lockdown and all the restrictions? Keep up the good work, love the channel and all your content. It's a bit difficult, obviously, with all the restrictions and stuff, but it's still good. It's still uni. It's still fun. You know, you still find ways to have a good time and you know, and socialise, even if it's all restricted and, you know, all that sort of stuff. It's all still good in that respect. Again, make sure you're donating to the right page, guys. That's good stuff. It's more just because I've done these events before through Just Giving. For some reason, it's sending some people to the wrong page, and I don't understand why. Oh, I know why. Because I've got the wrong link in the description. Oh, idiot. Well, at least I've worked it out. Okay, it is my fault then. Oh my god, that's me being an absolute idiot. Oh my god. We're going to raise the goal now. We're going to keep it going a little bit longer, by the way, because the Emily Cook interview is only 43 minutes. I'm going to keep this going for another 5-10-ish minutes. And oh my god. Someone's donated 60 quid, but to, again, the previous fundraiser. Don't read out. Okay, I'm not reading it out. Thank you very much, though. Oh my god. I need to just make sure that I can't believe I linked the wrong... How did I do that? Hang on. We've made... There's so much gone in now. I'm trying to keep up with it all. Oh my god. What? Holy... What? No, that's mad. No, that's mad. That is mad. And thank you to Valdi for donating £10. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's... Oh... I'm an idiot for putting the wrong link in there. Yeah, I've changed the link now. Make sure you refresh the page, guys. I can't believe I did that. What I must do is I think I copied the description from last year and changed it, but forgot to change the link. That's such a rookie mistake. I'm adding the donations that you've put on the previous one as offline donations for this new one. From now on, I'm just going to keep a note to just make sure that people don't. I'm actually just going to change the title of the original one just to say, don't donate to this one or something. It's a shame, like, it is a shame. That's my fault, though. Totally my fault. I'm an idiot. I can't even believe we've hit that already. That's actually insane. I can't believe... I can't believe this is keeps going up. It's insane, man. I can't even process this. It's insane. Owen William, thank you for donating £30. Sorry, I can't afford an awful lot. What do you mean? It's £30? That's that's massive. Thank you so much. It's an amazing thing you're doing, and Merry Christmas to George and everyone. Keep up the awesome work. What do you mean you can't afford an awful lot? 30 quid's a hell of a lot, man. That's a significant donation. We're going to change the goal. We're going to change the goal right now to 2,000. Why not? Because it's a big ask. It's a big goal, but we're already on our way there. So the count goes down. Hopefully, that's not 109%. My God, that's not how that works. There we go. Back to 80, 81, 82%. 82% of the final target. The updated final target, because this is insane. I don't know what to say. It's 12 o'clock now, and very shortly I'm going to be doing an interview, a pre-recorded interview with Emily Cook, the editor, I'm trying to think of the right word, the editor and journalist for Doctor Who magazine, as well as the basic producer of all of the Doctor Who tweet-along lockdown events. So you get to see that very soon. There's some questions from you lot in there, but that will be very shortly. I'm just going to leave it a few more minutes, probably about 5-10 more minutes, and then we'll jump over to that. I'll show you some first off the video messages for the first hour, and then we will be ready to go. I believe. It's weird though because the previous page is now getting more and more stuff as well, without meaning to. It's a weird one. However, I am glad. Thank you to Aaron Stevenson for donating £5. It's amazing, man. Did we get another donation as well? Did we just get another? We just got a £15 donation that I just like missed because it just wasn't there. Hang on. Just Giving doesn't update quick enough. Just Giving, sort out your updating. This is an insane amount of money, guys. This is more than we've ever raised in one of these live stream events, and we're not even past the first hour yet. I am excited and also terrified. How long have I been going? I've been going just over an hour now, which is really exciting. And yeah, did you all like the little intro thing that I did, by the way? I don't know if I should have probably asked that when I first got in. Did you all like the little intro thing that I did? I remastered one of the old Hartnell thing, the little Merry Christmas message. I thought it would be quite nice. Rank for new Who Doctors. Okay, oh god, I don't know. Smith, Capaldi, Tennant, Eccleston, Jodie. And I love Jodie Whittaker's performance, but for me, again, like all of my new Who Doctors, like all the new Who Doctors for me are like proper like favourites that I grew up with, so it's really hard to put her any higher at the moment. But maybe when she regenerates, maybe when she's finished her whole like arc and era and all that sort of thing, maybe she will. I can't believe I had the wrong link in the description. That's an idiot move. Either way, it's all good. It's all good money, and it's all going to the right cause. So, the intro was great. Thank you. Much appreciated. What program do you use to live stream? I use OBS. It was epic. So hype. Love your videos. I watched them when playing Minecraft. Good to know, man. Good to know. Minecraft is a shout. Ace, did you hear about Yaz liking the idea of Phasmin? Yeah, I heard about that. I don't have much an opinion. I think I don't really like Doctor Companion relationships, but I think not like a relationship chemistry, but like Jodie and Mandip are like really, really close friends, and I feel like if they were ever going to explore that arc, I feel like they could at least do it convincingly. So I wouldn't be against it as long as it works in the context of the program. I don't really like, again, Doctor Companion relationships, but we had the Doctor and Rose, so if people were alright with the Doctor and Rose, there's no reason why people shouldn't be alright with the Doctor and Yaz, as long as it's not like a thing where they actually are in a relationship, like River Song or anything like that, where it's sort of, if it's hinted at, that'd be kind of cool. Like, again, Martha fancied the Doctor through most of, well, basically all of Series 3, yet Yaz isn't allowed to fancy the Doctor in Series 30? I don't know, it's a weird one. People have a lot of discussion about it, and I feel like it's a total fair one to have. We are going to go we're going to go for a little tiny break here. A little be right back thing. You're going to see some stuff from video messages, all that sort of stuff, and then you're going to see an interview with myself and Emily Cook from Doctor Who magazine and the Doctor Who lockdown events. So that is good stuff. Aaron Stevenson said donated. Now I haven't had any new donation notifications, but you might have. Nothing has come through yet. I might have read it. I might have read it out already. Thank you to Jenny for the £15 donation from before, by the way. Thank you very much. Okay. Obviously, the stream will feature Minecraft at some point. No, it's actually not. I just. Because of the way I've set this up, it's more of like a physical, in-person kind of thing. We had quite a few years of doing stuff like playing games and stuff on these charity live streams. This year I wanted to do more actual in-person stuff, hence why I've got the camera set up in the living room, hence why I've got my computer downstairs. It's not like I can sit here and play because it would be a bit dodgy, but yeah. Okay, I think we might go on a little be right back break thing. Again, please remember to keep donating, all that sort of thing. It's for a wonderful, wonderful cause. I'm so impressed with where we got so far. And it's genuinely incredible. So thank you again for all of the support, as always. And yeah, I think that's that. I don't know. We'll wait till 10 past and switch it over, and then we should be all right to go. Yeah, no, I'll answer a few more questions and all that sort of thing, and then yeah. So this is the first hour we've already done already, and I'm already a bit like, whew, a little bit relieved, because that first bit is always the scariest, like jumping on and being like, oh god, here we go. Here we go indeed. But we've done incredible already in terms of donations, in terms of support, in terms of sharing stuff around. There's been so much action on Twitter. Again, sharing stuff, talking about stuff. If you've got like a Doctor Who Instagram account, please be sure to jump on there and to like, support that, all that sort of thing. Share it around, talk about it, donate, etc, etc, etc. It's great stuff. It's great stuff, and I'm really happy and over the moon that people are taking the time to support this fantastic charity and this event as well, because it's all about the event and the charity and all that sort of thing, and it's always a lot of fun. So yeah. How long is the interview? The interview is 43 minutes. That'll be the sort of hour segment, and then we'll be back after that to do the gingerbread TARDIS challenge, where you will finally, you've already seen my flatmates if you've seen one of my live streams before. However, for those who haven't, you'll finally get to meet my housemates as we go head to head in a gingerbread TARDIS challenge competition type thingy, where you guys will get to vote for the winner, so that'll all be very fun. Yeah, good stuff. Okay, I think we're going to go on to our first Be Right Back break pretty soon. If anyone wants to drop any more donations in, now will be the time to do so while I can still read them out. If not, that's totally fine, and you get to see your first little cameos and stuff for the live stream, which will be quite fun. Every hour we're going to have video messages from people involved with Doctor Who. Not going to spoil any of them, but there's some good ones in there, so make sure you stay tuned. There's a lot of exciting stuff. Hello, Tharies. You're not late at all. We've got 12 hours to go. In fact, if you think about it, you're 11 hours from being actually late. Because if you show up at the end, then you're probably a little bit late. But yeah, you've got plenty of time to go, man. Plenty of time. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so I will see you soon. We're going to basically set up the next bit, but you get to watch a little interview between myself and Emily Cook right now. So that's all good stuff. Working on the YouTube poop for your channel. Make sure you send it in before like 9 o'clock-ish tonight, because that's when we're going to be actually reacting to them. So that's obviously important. And yeah, so I'll see you in a minute. I'm going to put on the video messages for the first bit, and then I'll see you with the Emily Cook interview. So yeah, enjoy, and I'll be reading out some more donations in about an hour's time after the interview. So thanks all for the support, and I'll see you all in a bit. Bye-bye.
Hi, I'm Philip Hawkins. I'm somebody who makes YouTube videos, mostly about Doctor Who, but about other pop culture subjects as well. Just here today to say well done to George for another fantastic live stream. I've watched these charity live streams that he's done in previous years, and they've been entertaining and, of course, raising money for a great cause, young minds. So I'm here today to implore you to maybe, if you can spare even just 50p or £1 or whatever you can to this charity, that would be most appreciative. We're in weird times in the world at the moment with all the stuff that's going on. A charity that deals with mental health is very much needed at the moment, and there'll be a lot of people that will benefit from the support it can give. So if you can spare even just £1, that would be most appreciative. So thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of the live stream, and Merry Christmas. Should have worn a Christmas hat or something, shouldn't I?
Hi, I'm Ceylan Baxter. I played Tech2 in The Timeless Children. Yeah, so basically I'm Doctor Who's adoptive mum, which is quite an honour. Young Minds, it looks like a really good charity, so if you're able to, it's been a difficult year for all of us, but if you're able to, it would be just brilliant if you could contribute to this cause. And I just wanted to wish you a Merry Christmas or a brilliant winter holiday, or at least take some time to yourself and do something nice. And a Happy New Year when it comes. Let's hope 2021 is a really good year. All the best.
Hi, I'm Hawkins. I'm somebody who makes YouTube videos, mostly about Doctor Who, but about other pop culture subjects as well. Just here today to say well done to George for another fantastic live stream. I've watched these charity live streams that he's done in previous years, and they've been entertaining and, of course, raising money for a great cause, Young Minds. So I'm here today to implore you to maybe, if you can spare even just 50p or £1 or whatever you can to this charity, that would be most appreciative. We're in weird times in the world at the moment with all the stuff that's going on. A charity that deals with mental health is very much needed at the moment, and there'll be a lot of people that will benefit from the support it can give. So if you can spare even just £1, that would be most appreciative. So thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of the live stream, and Merry Christmas. Should have worn a Christmas hat or something, shouldn't I?
Hi, I'm Ceylon Baxter. I played Tech2 in The Timeless Children. So basically I'm Doctor Who's adoptive mum, which is quite an honour. Young Minds, it looks like a really good charity, so if you're able to, it's been a difficult year for all of us, but if you're able to, it would be just brilliant if you could contribute to this cause. And I just wanted to wish you a Merry Christmas or a brilliant winter holiday, or at least take some time to yourself and do something nice. And a Happy New Year when it comes. Let's hope 2021 is a really good year. All the best.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Today, I'm talking to Emily Cook, who's graced us with her time. Hello.
Hello, it's a pleasure to join you.
Pleasure to have you here. We're going to talk through some questions and just ask general stuff about Doctor Who magazine, her experiences with Doctor Who, and the lockdown stuff as well, of course, which is obviously caught the hearts of lots of fans out there over the last year. So we're going to start just right back at the beginning. What do you remember about your first memory of Doctor Who?
My first memory of Doctor Who was actually seeing a couple of the classic series DVDs on my dad's DVD shelf. And I remember which ones they were. It was Spearhead from Space and The Ark in Space. And I remember my dad trying to get me to watch some of this old telly that he'd watched growing up. And I was a little bit scared of what this Doctor Who thing might be, and didn't really connect with it at that point. So that was my very first memory. But the point that it became a really special and significant thing in my life was with the reboot in 2005, and when Rose came on, and I just thought it was the most amazing thing I'd ever seen, and then I fell in love with it.
Yeah, well, I was similar in that respect. I was a bit younger, so I think my first memory was like Dalek, and it was just, I remember being terrified of that, and then I watched it like properly a year later with my dad.
Yeah.
That
was a great series.
Yeah.
One.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I've rewatched it recently, and the more I watch it, the more I'm like, gosh, that did everything it needed to do as an opening series to bring in this whole new generation of fans to the show. It just did it phenomenally.
Yeah, it's been so long since I've watched it. I'm definitely in need of a rewatch.
Do it over Christmas.
When you were younger, who was your doctor? Because it's sort of every Who fan sort of has their definitive sort of doctor, or one or two maybe.
Okay, so that's a very interesting way you phrase that question. Who is your doctor? Because I do think who was your doctor is a very different question to who is your favourite doctor. And I have a different answer for both. I would say that my doctor, and the way I interpret what my doctor is the one that had the biggest impact on me, was definitely David Tennant. Because that's when I was really into the show after that first year of Christopher Eccleston, who was brilliant, and then David Tennant comes in and was just exceptional, and we had quite a few years of brilliant David Tennant series of Doctor Who, and so that definitely had the biggest impact on me, and for that reason he is my doctor. And I found it really hard when he left. I was genuinely, probably, that was my first, as you know, my first heartbreak was the Doctor and Rose getting parted. But David Tennant leaving Doctor Who was, oh my gosh, heart-wrenching. It was horrible. But then Matt Smith came in, and I must say, initially quite reluctantly, there were elements of Matt Smith's Doctor that I thought was like equally as good, and then he eventually became my favourite. So I'd say my favourite is probably Matt Smith, but David Tennant is my Doctor in my heart.
Honestly, weirdly enough, I'm exactly the same. I think just with that sort of thing. I think because Matt Smith you sort of felt like nothing could top David Tennant, and then Matt Smith comes in and just like delivers in that first episode, and it's just like, yeah,
absolutely.
Do you have a particular favourite story from your like childhood, obviously?
Favourite Doctor Who story? I mean, all of it. Can I say that? Oh gosh, I would say I have a favourite episode, and I would say, well, my favourite episode does change on a daily basis, but the Day of the Doctor, I just love that. I find that such an exciting story, and I think it did everything it needed to do as an anniversary special. I love the story of that special episode. And yeah, I think it was a great story in itself, but it obviously ties in with the bigger kind of history of Doctor Who and looking ahead to the future, and I just thought it was so clever. So I'd probably say here right now, the Day of the Doctor. That said, I mean, they're all just brilliant, and it's hard with Doctor Who, isn't it, because it's so many individual stories and standalone episodes and everything, but it is just one big story and one big adventure, and that's why we buy into it, isn't it? For just the whole world, or the worlds of Doctor Who.
That's why these collection box sets are doing so well.
Yeah.
Everyone just wants the whole thing. Yeah.
I know. I understand that collector's mentality.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. In 2015, you started as a writer, journalist, and assistant editor for Doctor Who magazine. What would you say was appealing about this magazine, and specifically this role as well?
What was appealing about it? Well, funnily enough, it was always my intention to actually, in terms of a job after university, it was always my intention to become a teacher. I really, really wanted to teach. There's part of me that still does, kind of. But I was at university studying English language and linguistics, and we were doing some work on writing in the media and language in the media. And one of our coursework projects was to pitch some articles for a magazine and just practice writing a pitch to a magazine editor. And so obviously for me, we could do it on any subject we liked, and for me being a Doctor Who fan, straight away I knew, well, I'm going to do Doctor Who. So I kind of wrote these pitches for Doctor Who magazine articles. Wasn't initially going to send them off, but I really enjoyed my coursework, so I was like, maybe this sort of work would be quite fun. Maybe I should look into seeing if I'd be any good at that. So I got in touch with the magazine and eventually managed to organise some work experience with them, and just had the best time on that work experience, and went back to university to do a master's, and then the role at the magazine kind of came after that. I'd got to know them, I'd done a bit of work for them. So what was appealing about it, obviously Doctor Who magazine was the magazine I read after Doctor Who Adventures. Obviously that was the first one, and then graduated onto Doctor Who magazine, and so obviously if I was going to work for any magazine it would be Doctor Who. There was just a role to be an editorial assistant on that, and so it all kind of fell into place just very naturally and organically. But it was such a wonderful job to kind of do coming up university.
Yeah, no, I can imagine, yeah. In terms of Doctor Who magazine, the next question was, did you read it when you were younger? But obviously, I presume you did, yeah.
Eventually, yes. After I'd read Doctor Who Adventures.
Yeah. Do you remember your first issue of the magazine that you read?
Yeah, well, the very first one, actually, I remember being away somewhere with my family, and we were in a WH Smith's, and my dad had picked up the companion specials. Doctor Who magazine does companion specials for each series, and it was the companion special for series 1. And I remember him holding up this magazine, and it was just so in depth in terms of exploring how the show was made, and I remember just finding that really interesting and realizing quite early on as a fan that actually I don't just love the show for the fiction of it and the fantasy of it, but I'm really interested in how they make the show. And I just remember poring over these Andrew Pixley archives about how Doctor Who is made. And that was, it's not well, it is made by Doctor Who magazine. It's not one of the kind of regular issues, I suppose. But I remember the first regular one I got. I can't remember what number it is. That's awful. There's been so many, but it was one with Cybermen front. I'll dig out what number it is and let you know after the call.
Oh, to be honest, I don't think I'd be able to remember the number. So fair play for being able to remember the cover. Yeah. So out of all the I'll do that again. Out of all the years that you've worked for the magazine, do you have a personal favourite issue that you've worked on?
Oh, no one has ever asked me that question before, and I really like that question. Let me have a think. Personal favourite? Yeah, of course. It would have to be issue 500.
Oh yeah.
Which was, when would that have been? A couple of years ago now, and that was huge. We had a big party celebration for that, and just kind of realising. I remember when we were working on that issue and then celebrating that issue, the sense of just feeling like you're part of something huge. You know, the magazine, like the show, has been running for so long, since 1979, and just I felt like such a small part of this huge wonderful thing. So issue 500 was really good fun. We had free stickers with that one, which was, I mean, stickers, who doesn't love stickers? So issue 500 was a very, very special, very big one.
Yeah,
but all of them, they're all great.
Yeah, absolutely. You've interviewed quite a few people over your time on Doctor Who magazine. Do you have a particular favourite interview and why?
Favourite interview. I remember one of the first interviews I did with any kind of main actor in Doctor Who was actually Michelle Gomez, and it was at the Doctor Who festival that managed to kind of set up this interview with her and did it, and I vividly remember that being my first. I mean, Michelle Gomez is such an incredible person to be in the presence of, and so I remember that one for it being the first. But in terms of there being a favourite, I mean, Tom Baker was very, very special. I've interviewed him a few times. I'm very lucky to be able to say that, and he's just a very special person. And again, when you're in his presence, there's something quite magical about that. But I think going back to one of your previous questions, saying that David Tennant was my doctor, interviewing David Tennant was very special as well, because he was my doctor. So I really enjoyed that one. But the more I think about it, there's so many, and you know, everyone, this is kind of my approach to interviewing people, is that everyone, whether you're famous or not, everyone has something interesting to say and stories to tell. And it's just a pleasure to have the opportunity to chat to people and find out what those stories are. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Jumping on to the sort of watch along lockdown events. So that started in March with, of course, Day of the Doctor. What prompted you to start these events?
Well, it was at the time, it was just before we went into lockdown, but you know, the world started to go funny at that point. We knew that things were changing and that a lockdown was imminent, and it was just really scary. If I'm totally honest, it was just a scary time. And I know that for me and for many other Doctor Who fans, Doctor Who is a comfort blanket, and it's something we use for escapism. So I just thought, well, quite like to watch an episode of Doctor Who just to cheer myself up. And the Day of the Doctor, as I've said, is one of my favourites. It's just such an exciting episode, and I'm quite I'm a fan of social media and the way it can be used to connect people. I think it can be used badly, but I think it can be used really well. And it always excites me when there are kind of live events happening on Twitter, you know, when there's like a hashtag that's trending and everyone's joining in, or if you're watching a live program that's broadcast on the telly and people are tweeting, and there's just a sense of we are in this together, you know. And so much of our TV viewing habits are now really individualistic because we just watch whatever we want on our own screens. So I just thought, I wonder if there can be a bit of an organised thing here where just some Doctor Who fans get together and watch this same episode at the same time, and we'll chat about it online. And I really didn't expect, I thought it was like not a bad idea, but I didn't expect the response that it got, which was just phenomenal. And the number of people that joined in was incredible. And then we did that tweet along, and it trended #1 in the world, which was nuts.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane.
I think it was, I remember on like a sort of personal note, it was the day that, because I got a uni in London and I live in Newcastle, so like that was the day that we were sent, I think it was the day before we were sent back home. So I was a bit sort of down, like not going to see like mates or anything for months. And just to see that, oh, right, people are watching Doctor Who together, or like at the same time, I thought, well, I may as well jump in, I'll try that out and, you know, see what it's like. And I feel like, because it'd be the first time I've watched Day of the Doctor in like years or something as well. So just that experience was so like uplifting, I feel, for that time as well, especially just right before like lockdown was announced and stuff. It was, yeah, so brilliant stuff. How did you choose the episodes to watch? Like, what was the process behind it? Obviously, like you said, Day of the Doctor is like one of your personal favourites, so that was a sort of an obvious choice for the first one, especially with it being the 50th as well. For the other episodes, how did you go about choosing them? What was the sort of thought process, especially when you got about like 3 or 4 in, like continuing on?
Yeah, so the first one, as you say, was very much a case of we need the Doctor right now, and why not go for a multi-Doctor episode where we get as much of the Doctor as possible. After that, I must say, after the first one, I didn't necessarily know that they were going to carry on. I did suspect that if it worked, it would be possible to do more. But because the Day of the Doctor one was so successful, I did think, is it foolish to try and repeat that? Do we just keep that as one really special thing? I don't want to drag it out and for it to outstay its welcome. But after the first one, then found out that Russell T Davies would be up for getting involved and doing a tweet along because Stephen Moffat had enjoyed it so much. And yeah, it just became a case of, okay, yeah, this can work for other episodes. And in terms of picking which episodes, with these first lot of tweet alongs, it was very much a case of being driven by who was available to live tweet and who wanted to live tweet in terms of the writers and the stars of the show. So it was that combined with, I wanted to tie them in with specific anniversaries or events as much as possible. So we did the Rose one on the anniversary of Rose, on the 10th anniversary of Rose, and then the 11th hour on the 10th anniversary of that. And it wasn't always possible to tie it in with something, but it was just a combination really of which episodes go down well, who's available to live tweet them, do they tie in with anything? And I was always kind of several weeks ahead in terms of planning them. And it was also hard to plan because I didn't quite know how long lockdown was going to go on for. So I was like, how long is this going to have to sustain? But it just, what I will say is that the Doctor Who lockdown thing seems to just have this amazing life of its own. I mean, I'm trying to keep up with it. And it just seemed to evolve and happen really, really naturally. Obviously not without a lot of work, but it just worked. So yeah, that's how the episodes were chosen.
Oh, that's good, yeah. Alongside the watch-alongs, you work with people from the show to sort of create short either animations or short like mini-sodes and stuff like that. Obviously starting with Strax Saves the Day, what was your thought process behind these sorts of videos? Like, where did that sort of idea come from to go, well, we've got this event, let's have something alongside it?
Yeah, kind of, the idea popped out of nowhere. When people were gearing up to watch The Day of the Doctor, a few people had said, oh, I'm going to watch that. Do you remember the intro that was in cinemas for The Day of the Doctor with Strax? And a lot of people were like, oh, I'm going to watch that in the lead up to it. And I'd seen that Dan Starkey, who plays Strax, had tweeted to say he was joining in with the tweet along, and I was like, yeah, great. And so I just thought, actually, would it be mad to just recreate the intro and do a new intro for the Twitter watch along? Would Dan be up for it? And I didn't know if it was going to be a doable thing. I didn't know if Dan would be up for it in the slightest, and I just dropped him a message and he was up for it. I was like, yeah, great. And obviously it's Stephen Moffat's character, he's written for Strax, so we just wanted to check with Stephen that would be okay. This was the day before the tweet along, so it all happened very last minute. And then by the end of that evening, Stephen had sent this mini script for Strax to read and riff off, and we were like, wow, this is so good. And so we just threw that video together really quickly in under 24 hours. It was crazy. And it went down really well, and then kind of from then onwards, it just became part of the whole thing. You know, the writers that were getting involved, these writers are amazing. These Doctor Who writers, they always have more stories, and they just wanted to be able to tell new stories, additional prequels, sequels to their episodes, and it was just really fun. As I'm quite a creative person, and found that being stuck at home was difficult for various different reasons, but it did just it opened up this new world of creativity where you had to think outside the box and find new ways of creating these little Doctor Who shorts while everyone is still stuck at home. So that's how the idea came about. And yeah, I didn't know to begin with if we would be able to do one for every tweet along, but we pretty much did, I think.
Yeah.
And yeah, really proud of some of the stuff we've made.
Absolutely. Again, speaking on a personal note, and I think on behalf of a lot of people, those were just great to see. Like as every new one that sort of came out, even just like expanding the stories here and there, it's like coming to the point where people are like, please just include these on the box sets. They're just really good. Yeah, I know. So in terms of that, this is sort of two questions in one. Okay. Do you have a particular favourite lockdown event, or sort of like tweet along, and a favourite video that went alongside it? Like, yeah.
I find answering the first part of that question is a bit like having to pick a favourite child. Not that I have children, but you know, you hear parents say, "Oh, I can't pick a favourite child." They're all my favourites. I love them all. They've all got their own kind of character to them, their own feel. The first one was very special because it was the first. But I think the standout one really is the Subwave Network Stolen Earth Journey's End tweet along that we did in April, at the middle of April. And that was just electric because we had so many people live tweeting with that one. We had pretty much the whole main cast, and Russell T Davies as the writer and Graham Harper as the director. And that was another one that trended #1 worldwide. And it was insane. It was just insane. We were watching Doctor Who with David Tennant and Catherine Tate that night, and many others as well. And it was just, I found that one really emotional. It just really hit me how connected we were, and how much Doctor Who really does help people.
Yeah.
So yeah, in terms of a tweet along event, that was pretty standout, pretty exceptional.
Yeah.
And part two was a favourite release, wasn't it?
Yeah, the sort of thing that went alongside it.
That's tricky to answer as well, because again, they're all so different, and I love them all, and I love collaborating with everyone. Oh, it's so hard. It's so hard. I do think Farewell Sarah Jane was pretty special. And that kind of developed a lot from the initial idea until it became something that was actually released not on our lockdown YouTube channel, but on the official Doctor Who channel. Just because it basically had like all of the original cast came back to pay their respects and their tribute to Liz Sladen, Sarah Jane, and that one was really special. And yeah, get quite emotional thinking about it.
Yeah.
But all of them, I mean, I loved The Secret of Novice Tame because we had a little David Tennant cameo in that one. That was pretty cool. But yeah, I can't pick a favourite. I love them all. Do you have a favourite?
Again, like it is difficult. I know. I really liked. Is it? I don't want to get the title wrong. Is it The Best of Days, the World Nothing Time one? I really loved that one. That was just because of the visuals were just fantastic on that as well. It was just like really striking. That's like this could have like came alongside the actual episode itself, like back in 2017. But again, like Farewell, Sarah Jane. Like in my uni house, there's people who haven't watched Doctor Who in years and aren't that familiar with a lot of stuff with it, but vividly remember the Sarah Jane adventures. And like I showed them that, and they got emotional, even though they've just not been following like Doctor Who or anything for years. And just it goes to show that it's even outside of like the main Doctor Who loop. It's like that specific sort of tributes type video was like hit a lot of emotional chords for people who have even just vaguely heard of Doctor Who, or maybe just vaguely remember Sarah Jane Adventures when they were a kid. I'm recognizing the face in that video and stuff, and yeah, I know it meant a lot to them, and it just I think there's them two stand out to me personally. Yeah,
that's really lovely feedback. Actually, a lot of heart did go into Farewell every single person that played a part in that. And yeah, and I'm glad as well that you enjoyed the best of days. I think that's another great one. And like you say, the visuals on that, I mean, Ben Pickles did that work on the actual show. And yeah, I just think one thing that I was trying to do with each of the lockdown releases was, for no other reason than I like to challenge myself, but I wanted to kind of up the game each time. I wanted to try and do something not just different, but try and make it better and more professional and more exciting. And I think that we managed to do that. And I must say that none of that was possible without kind of army of contributors that I was working with. It would not have happened without them, and all these people were giving their time and their talents for free, because we all found ourselves in this weird lockdown state. But yeah, just shout out to every single person that had a part to play in those releases, because they're all great, and I met some very creative, talented people to collaborate on with those. So yeah, they're great.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. Yeah. You've recently started to do a few more Doctor Who lockdown events in sort of light of the sort of second lockdown that we're going through, as well as some music collaborations with Borna Matasig. I hope I'm not pronouncing that incorrectly. Where do you see the future of these events going? Do you see it becoming a thing that might happen maybe like a few times a year? You know, even when COVID's gone, do you feel like it's something that could, not as obviously regularly, but maybe something that sort of shows up a couple of times a year or something to match like an anniversary or date of something or anything like that?
It's definitely got potential for that. I mean, I brought them back because we found ourselves in lockdown again. And I did want the second lot of these tweet-alongs to be a bit different and feel a bit different. So I hope they have. I hope they feel a bit more fan-led. You know, the fans are deciding what episodes we watch, and by and large, it's the fans that are live tweeting and retweeting each other and sharing their thoughts. And so, yeah, I really like what's happened to it and how it's evolved. And I do think that it has got potential to be something that can happen time and time again. In terms of gathering together actors and all of that stuff, I think that was very unique to being in our first lockdown, you know, when it was really intense lockdown and everyone had the time and everyone was all very much in the same boat. I can't think of any other situation where you'd be able to assemble all of those people and get them involved in that way. But I definitely think there's potential for it as a format. It really does work. And like you say, and also going back to what I said at the beginning of the early tweet-alongs, I liked to tie them in with anniversaries or special occasions. So yeah, I never say never at all, but it's definitely it's a contained thing for lockdown, like Doctor Who lockdown is for lockdown, obviously, so it wouldn't be called that. But tweet-alongs in themselves, I think they do have a life beyond this. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, that's good. That's definitely good to hear. I'm going to jump to Twitter for some specific questions, some burning questions from certain people.
Throw them my way.
So a question from Joe, just Joe, any old
Hello,
Joe, average Joe. What was your favourite piece of Doctor Who lockdown, and who was your favourite person to collaborate with over these releases? If you have a favourite, again, like picking a favourite child.
So hard. I mean, this isn't necessarily my favourite because they're all my favourite, but just to highlight another one, Revenge of the Nestine was an excellent little follow-up to Rose, I thought, and that leads me on to just praise the writers that I was working with. I mean, oh my gosh, I've just sort of remember, like, all of them keep popping into my head. I'm like, oh yeah, that one. I've just remembered Rory's story as well, you know, when we got Arthur Darvill back for another little piece of Rory, and that was collaborating with Neil Gaiman, so that was amazing. And Russell T Davies and Stephen were both amazing because they provided content for several of the releases that we did. In terms of other people to collaborate on, I think I should definitely give a shout out to Jake Dudman, because he was involved in several of those pieces actually from the very beginning. He was really supportive and was helping with some of the setting up YouTube, and yeah, he was just kind of there throughout and worked on several of the pieces. So he was great to collaborate with. But everyone, you know, Rob Baines is someone else that I did a couple of releases with. He did the VFX on the Doctors Assemble release, and also, oh my gosh, I've just remembered Pompadour as well. That's another highlight for me. The follow-up to The Girl in the Fireplace.
Yeah.
Rob also did the VFX on that, on the spaceship, and I was very, very proud of that one. I think that one came together really well. I could keep talking through all of them and highlight everyone, but I'm not sure. I don't know how long. We have got 12 hours to fill.
Yes.
But I think that's probably enough of an answer to that question. I could go on there.
From Cyberplanner 1, what's your favourite bit of weird Doctor Who trivia? That's a very Doctor Who fan question, isn't it? I mean,
weird Doctor Who trivia. Okay, I will answer that, but can I come back to that? I'm going to keep thinking about what my weird Doctor Who trivia is. Okay, leave that one with me. I'm thinking.
From Ryan M. Tempest, what's the best way for an aspiring creative to get involved in the world of Doctor Who?
Oh, I'm assuming that's because he is an aspiring creative person that wants to get involved in the world of Doctor Who.
Maybe he's asking for a friend, who knows?
Well, either way, whatever the motivation for the question, I would say whatever it is you want to create, just create it. Just make it and put it out there, you know. That's the best way to do it, rather than kind of talk about what you want to do or talk about your hopes and dreams. I'd say talk about that as well, because you never know who you're going to be talking to, and you might be able to network with these people. But the best way of showing what you can do is to just do it. So that's it. That's my advice, really. Just get it out there, and also we're really lucky to have the kind of online platforms that we do, because we have a ready-made way of being able to show our work. I guess the tricky thing is, how do you get it to stand out when there's so much stuff out there? But you know what, if you're good at what you do, then believe in that and put it out there, and there will, if it is good, someone will, and I'm sure it is, I'm sure it's great, there will be hopefully someone who whose eye it catches, and you just never know who might see your work.
I'll take that on board as well.
Please do.
From Joshua Duffy, what's your favourite Doctor Who memory?
Oh, Who memory. These questions are so tough because there's so many. I think I'm going to go with my very first Doctor Who memory of watching Rose, and just the impact that left on me. I remember the episode ending and just being like, wow, what was that, and how do I watch more, and just being so excited by it. So that's my first proper Doctor Who memory, and I think it's your first one always stays with you. So I think that is a favourite. But then I also should mention my first kind of few days doing work experience at Doctor Who magazine. I remember really vividly. I remember walking to the office, and I think I was listening to like Clara's theme on my on my headphones, just to get me in the Doctor Who mood. And I just remember feeling so excited about coming into contact with the people that made this magazine that I love. And so that was that's more of a professional kind of connection with the show, but it was still very exciting and special.
Absolutely. From Zisco Lozano, that's a hell of a name.
Great name.
It says, has she produced any more Big Finish than what's already been announced? And is she going to become more involved producing regularly in the company going forward? If you can say anything about that.
I think it's probably okay to say that I am working on various Big Finish. Can't really say what they are, but there have been several ideas that have been in discussion. Some are getting started, some are still in discussion. But yes, there's definitely more than what's been announced already, and it's just wonderful to be working for them, because Big Finish are as lovely as they come across. I can't really give any more detail on that one, but it's potential
that's totally fine.
exciting stuff.
We've got another side question about the whole Big Finish thing from Mr. TARDIS Reviews. Can Emily break down what her producer role entails at Big Finish, especially as she's coming on board at the very end of the monthly range to take us forward into what's next for the audio stories?
Yeah, I found it really funny. The very first one that I was working on is the end of this kind of main monthly range, and I kind of just nip in at the very end to co-produce. I would say I'm still learning. I'm still getting to grips with what a producer role is for Big Finish. I'd say it's, generally speaking, the way I see a producer, they're the super glue to a project. They kind of oversee the whole thing. They're there right at the very beginning, at the conception of the idea, and they see it through to the end, to the point where you've got a finished product and want to get it out there. So in terms of kind of what it involves, it's a lot of kind of just keeping on top of things and being very organized, lots of emails, of coordinating people. There's the creative side of it as well, in terms of seeing how the story or series arc is going to map out, and just overseeing that, and making sure that the scripts are written and delivered in time, and then with the actors in time, and then assembling everyone for recording, and then the post-production stages. So it really is just being a facilitator and making sure that everything happens creatively and practically as well. But I'm still learning, and I think every producer is different in their approach, but essentially you just kind of have to be across everything, be the super glue, hold something together.
Absolutely. From HT Scarapa, back to the tweet-alongs, which of the tweet-alongs would you say was the most challenging to organise? If there was one. That was like, yeah.
I mean, probably the Subwave Network one, just because of the number of people that were involved in that. Towards the end, it became a case of, once you'd got enough of the kind of key cast involved, it was then easy because the others wanted to be involved as well. And actually, that's the thing to say, as the tweet-alongs went along, people had started to hear about them, and it took less explaining. People knew what it was about and were happy to get involved. So yeah, probably that one, just because of the number of people that were involved.
Absolutely. From Andrew on CR, what was your reaction to Stephen Moffat providing his very first draft script for Blink?
Wow, that was very exciting. Very exciting. Yeah, he told me that he wanted to send it, but it was in a format that he couldn't open, so he was going to go and see if he could find a way to access the file, and he did. And then popped into my inbox while I was in Tesco's. Actually, I saw that the email came in. I was just doing my shopping, and I was like, oh, there's a Stephen Moffat script in my inbox. Quick, get home, read it. And that was very exciting. Yeah, I read it through, and then just Stephen wanted to share it with everyone, and I wanted to share it with everyone as quickly as I could, because I just wanted everyone else to get to read it. And yeah, I just remember being really excited, because Blink is an episode we know really well, isn't it? Because it's so good. We've all seen it many times, so you're quite familiar with what was different in that version of the script. And yeah, it's fascinating to see the process of how a script evolves, and see that one at its early stage. So yeah, I was very excited, and it was just wonderful of Stephen to share that, share an early piece of his work. He didn't have to do that at all, but these showrunners are wonderful, kind, brilliant people, and I think the act of him wanting to share that, and the fact that they got involved with the tweet-alongs in the first place, just goes to show how great they are and how much they really care about Doctor Who and the fans.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
From Liam Grabwell, if you were to star in a Doctor Who Big Finish audio, which Doctor would you like to star with the most?
Probably David Tennant or Matt Smith. I can't pick. I would gladly take either of them. I mean, both would be better, but I'd be happy with either.
That's a very fair answer. I'd probably be exactly the same. From Tweeting Cosplayer, you can do a tweet along with anyone involved in Doctor Who, living or dead. Who is it, and which episode is it?
I mean, amazingly, some of the kind of big dreams that I might have about that have actually happened. I mean, I'd say, it'd be great if we got Matt Smith on Twitter, and we did, and that was super exciting. But anyone living or dead, I think I'm going to say it would be. Wouldn't it be fascinating to do a tweet along with Tom Baker? just to hear his insights, and he would just be witty and hilarious all the way through. So I'd say, in this kind of dream hypothetical scenario, tweet along with Tom Baker would be really, really fun, and I'd let him pick which episode. Maybe Genesis of the Daleks is an obvious one to say, but it'd be fun to see what Tom wants.
Yeah, absolutely. And to sort of, just to make sure I've got all the right ones. One from Doctor Who space. She might not know the answer, but I'd be interested to know if there are or were any plans to relaunch Doctor Who Adventures magazines properly. Because apparently there was a one-off issue last year, and I'm just interested in that, if you know anything about that.
I have no answer to that, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
No, it's a bigger thing that would be a Panini thing, and Panini being the publisher of Doctor Who Adventures and Doctor Who magazine. I've got no answer to that at all, I'm afraid. I'm very sorry.
And we'll finish on a bit of a strange one, because why not? From Who Pottervian. A sentient jelly baby walks into a bar. Do you eat it and ignore its screams as it's eaten alive? Or do you share a drink and make a new acquaintance?
I'm not going to eat the sentient jelly baby. It sounds a bit cruel. If it can feel, which I presume it can because it's sentient. There's no way I'm going to eat that jelly baby. No, nuh-uh. I'd have a drink with it. I mean, that's a mad question. For that reason, I like it, but
absolutely,
hopefully it's not a decision I'm ever going to have to make. I'm still thinking about that trivia, by the way.
Oh yeah.
I'm still trying
to go back to that one. Yeah. Trivia. Weird bit of Doctor Who trivia.
Well, this isn't really trivia as such, but I will share this. When I did my work experience Doctor Who magazine, the lovely Louise Jameson, who played Leela with the Fourth Doctor, I actually stayed with her while I was doing my work experience because she lives not too far away from where the Doctor Who magazine offices are, and she was incredibly kind to me. And I remember I was staying over and came home from the office and found a Robot of Death mask on my pillow.
Oh wow!
I'm not sure if she put it there or if there was someone else staying there as well. But I just remember coming in and seeing this Robot of Death mask lying on my pillow, and I think it was an actual one from the show as well.
Wow!
I just remember, this is nuts. It's not trivia, but it's a fun little story.
Oh no, that'll definitely do. Is there anything sort of coming up throughout December and obviously the new year that you want to sort of talk about, promote, or anything like that? Because obviously there's people watching. If you want people to know about anything that's coming up.
Okay. Well, yeah, I can. I can definitely share that the tweet-alongs will continue into December. There'll be a few more wintry Christmas themed tweet-alongs to lead us up into Christmas. So there's that to look forward to. In terms of the new year, I don't know. One thing that this year has taught me is that you can't really plan too far ahead, because you don't know what's around the corner. You know, life is so unpredictable. We might be in a lockdown. We might be in goodness knows what tier. What do these tiers even mean? Who understands? I don't know. So it's hard to kind of predict and plan things. But there'll be more issues of Doctor Who magazine. We're working very far ahead at the moment on the January issue for that. So there's that to come. But yeah, other than that, just trying to do life as best as we all.
Yeah, we're all in the same boat with that, I suppose. Yeah,
we really are.
Anyway, yes, thank you so much for joining me today. Thanks for giving your time up to talk about all things Doctor Who and the magazine and the tweet-alongs and all that sort of thing. Really appreciate it. And
it's a pleasure.
Yeah.
Can I just say, people watching, I don't know how much you're going to badger them to donate. This is a fundraiser, and I just applaud fundraising of any kind, and I think it's amazing when people actually like get off their backside and do something and have a passion and want to make a difference. And so I just think if you're watching this and you haven't donated yet, what are you doing? Make a donation. Like, honestly, even if it's just £1, or like, I don't know, a cup of coffee is what, like £2.50. Just the price of a cup of coffee is gonna make such a difference to this cause. So just donate if you can. I know it's tight for a lot of people at the moment. I know times are hard, but you know, I think work like this that George is doing should be rewarded and applauded, and it can be rewarded in the form of a donation. So yeah.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Oh, it's a pleasure.
Greetings, Who fans. I'm Cole Farrell. I played Benny in episode 3 of season 12, Orphan 55 it was called. I'm just here to wish you all the best for the season and enjoy yourselves as much as you possibly can. But while you're doing so, please spare a thought for George Sheard's wonderful charity, Young Minds. Try to raise awareness of it as much as possible, and if you possibly can, give some money yourselves. Thank you very much. Have fun. Be safe.
Hello everybody, I hope you're all enjoying the live stream. I hope you're all enjoying the fundraiser, and no, your eyes do not deceive you. I may be cladded in red and have a great big bushy beard, but this is not Santa Claus dropping in on this live stream. This is in fact Will. My name's Will, Mr. TARDIS. And I just wanted to take a moment just to thank everyone from Young Minds, and also Ace Creeper George for inviting me on for a moment just to speak with you all. I just wanted to say thank you so much for all your support. Thank you so much for all of your donations, for watching the live stream, sharing it around everywhere. All of the money is going to an incredible cause, Young Minds, a mental health charity specifically helping young people who are often not thought about or are neglected during what has been, to put it quite frankly, has been a very difficult year for absolutely everybody. Whether it's been university students who have been basically trapped in schools, trapped in university campuses, unable to have any sort of contact or interaction with the outside world, to children who just have no idea what's happening with their school situation, with their education, who are being flung into a world that they have kind of no idea how to coordinate or manage around. It's a very difficult time, it's a very difficult year in general, and just growing up is difficult as it is. You don't need all of these added stresses on top. So that's where Young Minds comes in, a brilliant mental health charity for young people. Thank you so much for all of your support, thank you so much for watching and engaging with the live stream. And while 2020 has been a very difficult year for so many people for so many different reasons, I think while our institutions do falter around us, we can take great solace and comfort in the fact that in these times we do all have each other. We do have each other's backs, and that's one reason why supporting causes like this is so important. So thank you so much to Ace Creeper and for Young Minds for having me on board for this live stream. So on behalf of everyone here at Mr. TARDIS Reviews, and by everyone I mean our fur babies, Winnie and of course Theo. Here we are, they're all here together. My fiancée Yaz, who co-hosts a podcast with me, and myself. Thank you so much for supporting the live stream. Thank you so much for everything, really. Keep carrying on. I guess that's the phrase here. Have a happy Christmas and a happy New Year.
Right, hello.
Are you on camera?
Yeah, we're on camera now. Right, take it, move around. This is not professional in the slightest. Hello, you alright? How's it going? You enjoying it? Do you like Benny? That was good, wasn't it?
Benny.
Love to see Benny. Today I'm here with Max, Yasmin and Zara.
Alright. That was awful.
So we're going to do this thing that we've said called the Gingerbread TARDIS Challenge. We've both got gingerbread house set, and we're going to give ourselves half an hour to do it. Should we?
Yeah.
30 minutes to build. I need to grab my drink anyway because I forgot to bring forward.
Left Jabba behind.
And left Jabba's just down there by the car.
So unprofessional.
This gives me E-boy Bake vibes.
Oh no!
Is
that what we're going for?
Is the
not sure.
No, like the James Marriott.
What, Will and Ian and stuff?
The E-boys.
Come on, Zara.
Come on, Zara, get with it.
Let's wave house. She doesn't watch the E-boys.
You're a Jake Paul kind of girl, aren't you?
Absolutely exposed on stream.
Is the sound quality alright for everyone as well? Because we just wanted to work that out because we couldn't test it before. Yeah. Whilst people are responding.
Have they seen this before? Is this its first time being seen on camera?
What do you mean?
The Jabberwock.
Jabber's been all over.
He's the main character of the stream, sorry. But also, we have another edition, Baby Yoda mug that George gave me last Christmas.
Incredible.
And a Stella glass.
What's next?
And a Stella.
It's not a Stella. It's not a Stella. It's orange.
He's not drinking alcohol. Yeah, gonna make that.
I wouldn't do that on a charity stream because that'd be insensitive for kids.
That was the insensitive.
Oh, Idiot's Guide to the Galaxy.
No, I think like Idiot's Guild to the Galaxy.
Idiot's Guild to the Galaxy. Rebranded. Yeah, this is the new Idiot's Guide to the Galaxy channel. We're rebranding this group.
Okay, so we'll do a. Basically, what we're going to do is, so for those who have just joined in, who don't know what's going on, bit delayed. Shouldn't be delayed. Do you mean the stream? The stream does tend to be delayed. I'll quickly test it on here because I want to just double show that.
Yeah, make sure it's not like that.
Yeah.
Oh, someone says hi, Zara. Luke Webb.
Say hello back.
Hi.
That's fine.
Sorted.
Okay, so what we're going to be doing is, it's out of sync. It might be slightly out of sync, but that's just this. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. We're going to give ourselves half an hour, and you guys are going to vote for the best one. So you get to watch us build it and watch that chaos because we've got gingerbread house kits. So that's going to be a nightmare. And then you get to vote for which one you think is the best. Just remember to vote for the best one, which is
us.
Me and Max.
This team.
So
me and Zara have actually done our research. Yeah. So
I don't need my research because I'm a Doctor Who fan and I know TARDIS.
Yeah, but we're thinking outside the box. I am a Doctor Who fan, and I've brought evidence for this. So I don't know what the reasoning for this was, but when I was younger, just like in my bedroom, decided to do some family blood artwork. Put that in front of the camera. It says by Yasmin.
Wow. Can we see that? Is
that's amazing.
This is Yasmin's Doctor Who drawing.
This looks like
that's
a
all you
piece
need
of
to
paper.
know. It doesn't look particularly impressive.
Thing, yeah, like good.
Sorry, what am I doing? Just like. What am I doing with the other hand?
I don't know. We're admiring.
That's all you need to see.
I mean, it's not autofocus. So.
No.
Yeah, true.
That's all you need to see. That's all you get to see.
Well, you need to know that it looks really great. And it
That's
says
better.
the family
we can
blood
see ourselves now live.
and the Doctor. So therefore, means our Doctor Who fans. We're legitimate. Let's go.
Right, George, get your ass back.
I'm coming.
Right, okay.
I'm coming.
I mean, George don't really have much of a plan here, but that's our brand. That's our brand. It's with the.
Yeah, because that's going to get votes, mate. Nice one. Right, so
it's more impressive. It's more impressive when it's
less. The first challenge is opening.
Right. Yeah, make sure you get the thing open, and then we can. Actually,
we've got a whole plan.
Empty everything on the table.
We haven't got many colours. That's the thing.
We need some.
We haven't got any blue. There's no blue, which is hilarious.
It's alright. Ours is
red,
blue,
and we've got green for a TARDIS.
Yours isn't blue.
Ours isn't blue.
Oh.
It's a different type of TARDIS.
No, ours isn't blue because we've done our research. Yeah. We're thinking outside the box.
What does that? I'm not a Doctor Who fan, so I don't know what that means. There's a non-blue TARDIS.
It could be the Happiness Patrol, but also
the Happiness Patrol. Right. So.
Story 1980. Okay. Right. Hang on. Leave that, and we'll get the timer.
Oh, you need to do the timer.
It's like bake-off. It's really stressful.
Yeah, it needs to be stressful. That's the whole point.
Luvie.
How long is
this? 12 hours long.
Thank you, Luvie, in the chat.
I think she cracked it.
Shout out to Luvie, who's discovered the secret to the stream.
Luvie's on.
It doesn't say in the title or anything.
We got some Hey Zara's earlier from Nicole and Luvie and that.
Yeah.
So people are watching.
Zara.
Hey Zara. Only Zara, yeah. I don't know why they just said Zara.
Everyone thinks it's
Yeah.
I think it ends.
So we're going to give ourselves 30 minutes. Don't do anything yet. Just get the gingerbread out.
How the hell?
Feel free to smell it, I guess.
These are my snacks for the evening.
Thanks, Mum, for the Friday afternoon snack.
Thanks, Mum.
How do you open this shit?
Don't you're not supposed to open it. Right. Okay, leave it.
Sorry.
Leave it.
Oh, Jesus.
We're going to get...
Is this serious?
So because you opened the packet, I was like, okay, yeah,
3, 2, 1.
Hang on.
Hit stop.
Okay.
You ready?
Wait,
we're going to start for half an hour. going to start the half an hour.
Drum roll.
Oh, I thought that was from someone.
The two girls are very sexy from Sasha. Sasha, calm down. Oh, Max, thank you, Clacker.
Max just said your name.
Idiot
you look very confident.
Guy fan.
You look very confident.
Max looks very confident. I'm very confident.
Gloating with yourself. Let's do the last.
Hey, Yasmin too. I never forget about you.
Okay.
Alright, let's go.
Half an hour to go?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, begin.
Which one's
Right, let's go.
Put it here.
Max!
That is a brilliant start.
We just don't. That's not what. No!
Okay, right, so how do we get this shit out?
Oh my god.
How do we open it?
Hang on, I'm going to move the laptop here.
It's nice to see there are still Idiots Guide fans around, even though the channel's dead. I'm joking.
Exclusive announcement on the live
Exclusive
stream.
amount of Idiots Guide died. Right, do you reckon I cut this
Oh,
off?
what are we going to do with that?
Yeah.
Oh god, who are these guys? And Taylor. You know who we are.
I think do that in half.
Right.
Yeah.
You wish you didn't.
You wish you didn't.
That'd be one rule. No, we don't want them to say.
Is that actually what? Oh, that is what you're meant to do.
Know
I'm
what
a
we're doing
genius.
until they kind of start doing theirs. So
Oh, we're doing it.
Yeah, so I think these are out. But
I think they've got the right idea.
But we haven't got the right shape.
Yeah, sneak preview of our like.
Alright, so I reckon do what they said. No, have you not get a shot at me?
Oh,
excuse me.
No, you can't steal our time.
Why did you get a butt? I said get a shot.
It's gonna work. It's gonna work.
Wait, no, don't get off the knife.
Right, they're already copying our idea.
Well, George has left me now, so I'm just sort of sat here.
Okay.
I'm gonna read chat.
Are these, which ones are these?
Max seems stressed. He's bouncing his leg. Max is stressed. This is. How can you see my legs bounce? Oh, you can see it.
Should we like make a space?
What's happening?
Do
The donut devil asks. We're trying to make gingerbread TARDISes, and it's probably going to be very unsuccessful.
Well, some of us are. Some of us.
Well,
are.
see, I would let you use the scissors to cut it off, but as you didn't let us use your knife.
Why are you using a butter knife, man?
We're in competition
What's that?
here.
Yeah, don't let them use our scissors. They can't get
My hands are soaking.
Your hands are soaking.
This is when like one of us cuts our hand by accident.
We'll make an entertainment.
Can you like stab it?
Excellent point to one of the other. It's not a pint. It's actually not.
I need to calm down. I don't need to calm down. It's a competition.
How did you get this on?
With the scissors, but you're not allowed to use them. So
why would you say that? Why would you say? Well, no.
But let me know. Let me know.
No, don't do that. Why did you do that? I mean, why did you tell them how to do it?
Oh, I shouldn't talk about
Not give them the bloody scissors. What's that?
This is chaos. Yes, it is chaos.
Wait, what should I do? So these are. Is that the floor?
I got it.
Sorry, we haven't discussed the game plan. You're just cutting.
It needs 4 equal
Yeah,
sides.
you guys are going in.
So.
It's gonna be
This. Copying.
No, not copying.
No, just using the same
inspiration. We're taking inspiration.
Taking advantage of the local resources.
But I feel like you haven't cut these actually in the middle, so they're not.
What do you mean?
Like
It's kind of
when
like,
we put them together, I bet they're not going to be an actual square.
Yeah. Do you reckon it'll be like more like angle?
Come see George being competitive. Am I right, housemates? Yeah, George is very competitive. Although Yasmin's the most competitive.
So I don't want to go for
Like
size.
that
I want to
one
go
would
for
go
accuracy.
You want to go for size?
Yeah.
I want size. I don't want to go.
It's not about size. Size doesn't matter. So wait.
See, this is like to do with maps here.
Oh, no, that's broken. That.
Don't do that.
But we've done it on purpose,
I reckon
Max.
we do this.
Oh, I reckon we
Once
do
we've got
this.
snaps.
The girls are going to win. Oh, shut up. Shut up, Jamie Stevens. They're not going to win. I'm joking. Are you guys drunk?
This is a
charity live
Just
stream.
chaotic.
Are you guys drunk? No, this is just how we live in our house.
Yeah.
But we don't want that stupid pattern.
Also,
do you like that
if
pattern?
you're around Max all the time, then you're just gonna like feel like your brain's gonna hurt.
We did a come dine with me the other day, and then Zara served us raw meat.
Why do you put that on the wow?
Zara tried to
but
kill us.
you can like
wrong
serve
way.
beef
No.
really raw.
Oh, yeah, wrong.
It was just like, what's the word? Not well done.
Is this
rare.
telling you
It was
that's
rare.
on the wrong
Very
video?
rare. And it was a beef Wellington.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
That's what I'm doing.
Oh, that actually look. No, it doesn't look good.
Don't say that.
Don't even try.
That's alright. I'm just trying to give you sympathy points here, boys.
Sympathy.
Boys.
Boy. How long can you do yeah boy for? How long can you hold it for?
Should we try and do it together?
No, we're not doing
Oh,
yet.
this is such a dead meme. Honestly.
Yeah, honestly, me and Yasmin are not participating. You two
Wow,
can do
who's boring in this?
Cut the camera.
Dead hairs.
it. Yeah, so come on, do your longest yeah boy for the stream. Donate if it's donate.
Donate if she does the longest
5 minutes.
boy ever.
If she can do it for longer than 5 minutes,
Okay,
you
I
have to
need some
donate.
water. Oh no, okay.
Yeah, boy.
Content, everyone. Content.
Is Max even moving? I can't tell. No, not. It's because I'm not doing very much. George is just taking over.
Is Max even moving? I can't tell.
That's right, exactly. George, let me fucking do some gluing.
Language.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
You know what, this is kind of dead. I don't want to do it.
No one's even listening to you, Zara.
I know, I feel very awkward doing it. Like, I have to like lower my voice.
Oh, at Sasha
Do you want me to
someone
hold
needs to calm down.
Yeah.
Someone told Sasha to calm down.
Like, hold that
Sasha.
together.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Nicole. Wrong
It's all about that pressure, innit?
No, someone, look, this guy called
Under pressure.
DXCTR Master said calm down.
Yes, Sasha, calm down.
Yeah,
They're just
basic
in a box.
boys.
Basic.
Basic.
They're not true fans.
Oh,
Like me and Zara.
I've just worked out what they're doing. They're doing the interior.
Yeah!
Oh,
You can't change now.
Oh.
no!
See, this is why we're
really
a
worked this out.
team.
Oh, that's the one, dude. Oh.
Yeah, let's do it.
can't
We're not changing. We're not
You
changing.
can't change it.
We're not. We're
So I reckon we use the top of this. No, not that. Oh, George, you don't know anything. Like this. Look. Wait, can you get a picture of a tire stuff? Come on.
Oh no! Go on, tell me.
George and Max are the Chuckle Brothers. Yeah,
They really are. You know when you were moving that thing the
Okay,
other day?
right. I'm not a huge Doctor
To me,
Who
to
fan.
you?
How triangular is the top of the TARDIS? Because if we cut,
Max,
Oh.
there are.
does it go like that?
You're gonna offend so many people now.
You've got it.
I've got it.
I'm gonna offend. I'm sorry.
Apparently, everyone gets angry about the windows. George was saying this to me the other day.
Look,
That's bad because you're not going to have. No, because there's only bloody two of them.
Oh, fuck. I mean,
That's the
that
point.
is genius.
Yeah.
3x2.
Anyway.
But people mess it up.
What do they make it?
This is
People are like
chaos.
3x3.
No, not the scissors.
Why
Use
not?
the knife because it doesn't work.
I'm gonna cut.
What
I'm
do you got
cutting
on
this
my
off.
knife? Triangle.
More like up here. We need
Like
like
that.
some more
Like
some filler. Yeah.
This table's gonna. Oh,
Max, what did I say?
wait. I've got a plan. I've got a plan.
This is
I've got a
going
plan.
on.
I've got a plan.
What sort of camera?
Casualty.
We're fixing it. I'm on it. Did you eat some?
I didn't know. Maybe.
Don't eat our gingerbread. We've not got a hole yet.
Literally.
Does it like harden the icing?
Does it harm you?
Harden. Harden.
Oh my god.
Yes, it's lethal.
This is chaos. The trickster approved.
Good
Me and
stuff.
Zara are very big Sarah Jane Adventures fans.
Are you?
Yeah, we are. We watched all of it. A montage, this one.
Oh, she was trying to fit in this quote. She was trying to fit this in.
I knew. It wouldn't be long. It wouldn't be long.
I fixed it. I broke them both in half, but I fixed it. What are you doing? That's not going to
episode of
work.
Sarah Jane Adventures.
This is
the
going
babe,
well. It is.
And then Luke is
George,
born.
you were way too
No,
much
he's
about
made,
this.
not born, and that's why he doesn't have a belly button.
We stand.
Max is like George's
Close
annoying
fancy
little
you.
baby. That's fucking.
I feel we
And then we like find out we
This
can't have it.
HK shoes.
But now
Not a
it's
fan.
canon that he's gay, so that's gonna happen.
Right, okay. I'm thinking
Okay.
Let's get the
this isn't
Oh,
going to
yeah.
work. Are you going to put this on?
No, leave it. I've got an idea. I've got it.
Got it. I don't think you do.
I do. Trust me, Max. Trust me, you're gonna be like amazed.
What? Did I have my Instagram?
What are you doing? I don't know.
Like,
What?
we've got 21 minutes left. We've got plenty of time. Look.
I don't know.
Jesus Christ.
George?
That thing's so different.
Look.
Oh,
Don't do that. Look.
Yeah,
I'm fixing it. George, there's been a casualty and I'm
Get
fixing it.
those Instagram followers in the house.
You just promote your Instagram.
No, just have people following me.
Oh, brilliant.
Right.
Following which account is that?
My main.
Zara
Mate.
underscore trot.
Promoting Zara's Instagram. Go and give Zara a follow. She's desperate. That's not going to be too big.
Look.
Shouldn't that be the base? That looks like the
So you want
base.
6 of
Okay.
these shapes.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, that looks good. That looks like a TARDIS already.
Then what are we doing on the roof then?
Just literally.
You can't just do
I
that.
can't. Or
No, you can't.
Watch this. Watch this.
No, you can't.
Stop
Can we
it.
use this for
Awful,
the
George.
set?
George,
Stop.
it goes out then
That
in.
goes into-
I should know.
Like,
That
that
looks
cut
terrible.
that down there.
That's abysmal.
What these?
Yeah, that's awful. Don't do that.
But what we
Don't
gonna
do that.
How are we going to get the peak?
This is how you get people.
George,
Look.
how much time left on the timer?
Yeah.
I'll donate £10 billion if you smash their gingerbread house. Oh, that's tempting. Can I do
Well, I
that?
know he's not going to, so it's pointless.
That will mean we automatically.
I'm sorry,
I'm
Max.
making that
20
rule.
minutes.
Yeah, thank you, HK.
I think we should like
HK
cut
Hughes,
it,
I
like,
forgive you for
there,
being
there,
rude.
and then like down the middle. Get sick, right?
A little bit
I'll do
of this,
that.
right, off the end there.
Guys, not gonna lie, ours is looking so
But that doesn't look like a TARDIS. I don't even watch Doctor Who and I know that doesn't look
No,
like
but
a
it's not going to look
TARDIS.
like it's made out of bloody gingerbread.
This is harder than your heart.
If theirs looks like a TARDIS and ours
Interior, different though, innit? I'll be interested to see how they
It's
do
different
the
and more
candle,
complicated and more ambitious.
Stop eating the bloody...
This is not to be snacking on.
It's not
It's not even going to work. Why is it not working? I thought this would work.
Because they're
You
not
didn't
even
come in with a plan,
triangles.
guys. Oh my.
But it's square, isn't it?
No, it's not. We didn't cut them evenly. They're not even. Oh my god,
That
George.
makes a square.
Oh mate, I dropped it.
That is not a square.
Oh,
The fact it doesn't look like a square is like, what are we going to do now? Because we don't have a roof.
This is basic maths.
Do all of them have a slanted roof, or can we do a different TARDIS?
Yeah, we all slanted. Oh.
So like 6.
We've
Then
got
then
it.
now we've got
It's so
4
good.
freaking triangles. So.
Oh,
Is that just for like snacks?
it looks like, I can't say the swear word, can I?
Nicole said it looks like shit. And I'm not happy about that.
That's rude.
Very
Yeah, but
rude.
the thing is,
Cole, you have such a potty mouth.
ooh.
Nicole, this is a
No, this is for charity, Nicole. Come
Nicole.
You've got people like Nathan watching.
Yeah.
Very impressionable youth.
on. Youth.
How am I gonna make it all angled?
Stop eating the blooming gingerbread, man! We could have
Do you
used
reckon I
that.
should cut
There's
them
they're
all like
definitely gonna win
this?
this. You've got a good shirt there, though. That's
Yeah.
We're absolutely
Get
fucked.
those angles.
But I don't even know what to do here. Like, I don't know. Like, the thing is, how do we do the roof? I didn't
There's
even
gonna be
think.
so
that
many
Try not to
crumbs
swear in the live
everywhere.
stream, Max.
It's awful.
Brilliant.
See,
Um,
I have self-control.
I think we should just not think about this for now. We should do the windows.
Just do the windows, so there's no roof. Could it be one without a roof?
No! No, man.
Oh, this looks so good.
Oh my god.
I'm
It's too
bigging
small.
us up because
Droopy.
nobody else is gonna big us
Wait,
up.
it's gonna droop, Max. It's liquid.
Should we do them? Oh, we know like a Christmas theme. We'll do red, green.
Exactly, that's the intention.
That's what
all along.
success tastes like.
Oh no, I've done it wrong. Oh no. I can't believe I've done it inaccurate. Oh my god.
He's done an inaccurate window with the TARDIS. Oh, George.
Oh, it's drooping. It's drooping really badly.
1 second. Yours is worse than mine, and I'm literally just making it out. Mine are at least.
How we'd stick them together like that. Right?
Yeah.
Can't do this. Someone says, girls, don't forget about the coat stand. For some reason that was blocked. He wasn't allowed to say that.
Yeah, we.
Don't give them hints.
Oh
They
yeah.
know though. They know.
Yeah,
We got our reference.
We've got a
so-
reference image.
But thanks for the tip. It's gonna look really good. Oh, we can just use Jordan's one.
Jamie Stevens, excuse me. I'm joking. I don't have ADHD.
Yeah, you do.
Thank you. Actually, no.
He's just chaos.
No, I don't.
I still have not work for the roof.
Oh, me.
My windows are so much better than yours. Hang on a second. Can we just show you the stream, George? Look at those. Look at those inaccurate
I'm
times.
rushing, we haven't got much
And then
time.
look
Wait,
at
how
my
long have we
ones.
got?
16 minutes.
Oh,
Oh,
16
it's fine.
minutes.
I did. This is what I'm
We have like
saying.
half time.
Wait, then green next.
That's fine.
Half time.
I'm pretty sure there isn't that big of a gap.
Ding,
between
ding.
each TARDIS window.
Ding ding. Half
We're
time.
gonna have to do that thing in Bake Off when they like can't touch it.
Yeah.
Like drop your
Right, can I do the red? Move red, just so I can
Okay.
do something. How's this going to work?
So-
What we start doing?
You have to
You do the red. I'll do the green.
They have so much beef.
What have you done? No!
George.
Inaccurate
No.
windows! Inaccurate
No.
bloody windows,
Leave
man!
it. Leave it. You don't have the
No!
time.
We
You
do
don't
have
have
the
the
time. I'll do it with green.
like
You
we
don't do
just
it.
work really well
Another line.
together.
Needs 2 lines in the middle.
Like we're calm over
Oh,
this
what?
corner.
I swear it never happens.
Don't get that excited, George.
What are you doing?
Absolutely.
Why is there just
squirting.
white stuff everywhere? Like, what's
Just
wrong
stop
with
it.
Like, why have you like massaged it into the cracks? Like that's gonna solve
Alright,
the
that's not helping.
foundation.
Come on.
Because it broke and we were doing some sort of last minute.
I need to
What are you
reference
doing?
photo.
I'm doing the accurate windows. I'm doing my best.
Right, I'm gonna do the. And if you can
We
fix
actually
one.
need 6, I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
Five,
we really
yeah.
should have planned this. George.
Obviously, like, it's gingerbread. It can't be 100% accurate. But
Yeah.
we'll try.
If we could do this to
It's stupid
scale,
again.
oh my god, can you imagine like
Only
like a
God,
whole
let's see
room of
levels.
gingerbread?
These are really good windows.
If you do say so yourself.
Why do the windows matter so much? You think that's what they're going to vote on?
Yeah, well...
Yes, they're Doctor Who fans, Max. They care.
Yeah, it's all about the little details you forget about.
Have you looked at your computer
Maybe
for?
get started and fix that.
How would I do that?
I feel like...
Say my password.
Yeah, just your PIN number. Yeah, Max is like, can you put in this number?
Max's is better, but all inaccurate.
What?
How would I do it?
Well, they don't. The thing is, they can't see the girls yet, though. They're trying to make it a console, which is actually, to be fair, they're doing a great job, and I love that.
I think.
Oh yeah.
You heard it here first, guys. We're doing great.
Inaccurate.
Ace Cooper himself.
George, my
I don't
windows
have
are
to do the
inaccurate.
correct
You might
stuff.
want to fix my windows.
I feel like no. I
You
feel
know what?
like
I might just like.
Stop! I've told you.
Wait, look at these ones.
They're awful. We'll do them again. We'll do them again.
We'll just not show that side.
Oh,
We'll just hide that side.
Really bad.
I think. Look, gotta get. Oh, if you get the doors in, look.
Max is the next doctor.
Right.
Yeah, I wish.
What you?
Oh, that was good.
There we go. That helps.
Can you just say Max was the best doctor?
Then Max is the next doctor, apparently.
Oh, this is
They have
so
approached.
hard.
And then he'll be the best doctor.
Then I'll be the best doctor after that. Better than Jodie Whittaker. Who likes Jodie Whittaker? Tell me if you know Jodie
Let's not
Whittaker.
start this. Don't start, Max.
Let's start a debate in the comments.
Where are the comments they're reading? Well, the stream's quite delayed, so it'll probably be like further up.
Yeah, there's about a 20-second delay between what we actually like. Yeah, it's like what you see is about 20 seconds after it actually happens. So it's
Yeah, so I did this 20 seconds ago.
Hang on.
You've got to do it.
Max, don't listen to the girls. Do the windows how you please, and we'll still vote for yours.
Who says that?
HK Hughes is coming in strong with the support from me and George's
But, like,
absolute
why?
chaos.
You haven't
Is that
seen
petty
this.
points?
It's not pity points.
Not petty points. They were insulting them.
Ace Cooper is secretly a gingerbread man. What does
If I could do the points for
Like
Max is straight from Back to the Future.
Oh, the
Yeah, you can simp for Max. Yeah, please.
I can't believe you're actually doing it. I was thinking. Oh.
I'm showing that comment. Max is straight from Back to the Future. Yeah.
I just can't cut this.
George, these can I show them?
No, don't show them the back windows. The back windows are the ones.
Right, George has done accurate windows on
the coat hangers.
all
not
sides but
working.
one, where he's done the worst looking windows I have ever seen.
Done it, and we'll show the windows.
Max, that jacket, my eyes. Orlando. Oh, my brother's in the stream.
Oh, that jacket, my eyes.
Jesus.
That's amazing.
I like this jacket.
Max is becoming a film boy.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's not
Me
Star Wars.
and Zara.
What do you mean compared to?
You
Back
tried
to the
to give
Future?
him like a better sense of fashion.
Oh, my brother does not. My brother does not approve. Oh, Luby's coming in though.
Oh.
Do you not like it?
Not terrible.
I mean, it is because it's not got a proper reef.
I don't know how to do
But
I'm struggling.
you know, it isn't that
Maybe
bad.
we
Good,
just need to make it
good.
a simpler structure.
Okay, let's get. Let me get on with it because we need to do the gems. Oh, it doesn't have to be fair. Actually, that is quite
It's like a
shit.
dirty process.
Oh,
What are you doing?
We're gonna just go.
You're
for it.
just
We need to get on with it.
squirting it
We're just gonna
everywhere.
get on for it. Let me do the bottom.
well, we're going to put the table on top, aren't we? So you won't be able to
You're
see
so mature.
Sorry, no, let's just.
George, how old are you? George is.
Okay.
George is
No,
laughing.
no. You need
Look, this is
something.
what good foundations look like.
Thing is, we've got.
Why do you laugh like? I don't even.
Wait,
know.
Jimmy
What do you
Carr.
mean?
Jimmy Carr.
Zara's got a Jimmy Carr laugh.
I can't help how I laugh.
Unfortunately.
Oh my god.
Okay, I think it's so
People are coming for my jacket and
We have an
Luby's
F in the
defending
chat.
it.
I can smell Max through the tea. Oh yeah.
That's it. That's my sister as well. My brother and sister.
Wait, what they say? You can smell
I can
that.
smell Max through the TV with a sort of vomiting emoji.
George, these aren't gonna fit.
Yeah,
Smell-o-vision.
confirm.
I appreciate my family support.
You know,
Oh Max, man, what's that? What even is that? Can they see the back of the tent?
Max got a new perfume recently,
Oh my god, we're not starting.
and it's called Fun Water. so,
Max's fun water. You'd love to see it.
so in case any of you wanted to know what Max smells like,
My little
Smells
Fun
like
Water.
fun water.
That's
Fun
what it smells
water.
like.
Listen, I'm not even going to
Who's got the best scent in the house?
I think I do.
Oh, sorry, hang on. This sounds really
Cheers,
weird way of
Zara.
phrasing it. George is ginger.
Yeah, Yasmin bought some really nice
Max is
like,
Lord
perfume.
Farquaad.
Yeah.
You're the gingerbread man and I'm Lord Farquaad. And also, hang on a second.
That's the code.
The three of them were...
Let's just leave it. That's actually not that bad.
No, but the front, that's the front!
I reckon we need to add it. Can I use this because we're not going to need this? Can I use it as a support?
I don't know, I've got a good idea.
For this?
Yes.
We need to use it as a support.
I just really want to eat this.
Have we got any donations for this whole thing?
Yeah, we have actually. I think we've got...
Oh, also...
There's a donation, but I can't...
We forgot to say, it was Zara's birthday yesterday.
Everyone say happy birthday to Zara.
Yeah, happy birthday to Zara, please.
Big 2-0.
Max's jacket looks fantastic.
The
Very 11th cut.
The big 2. Oh no! No! Oh, I just picked up the neck of the neck.
You're an idiot.
Yeah.
You've
So,
got it.
I can justify having grey hair now because I'm 20.
Happy birthday, Zara. They're coming in now.
No, clear this up. Ah, good!
Stop fucking...
I appreciate the love.
Okay, the console's just gonna
Oh, George, come on.
That looks great.
No, do not eat it off the knife.
I'm just eating all the stuff now. How are we gonna make the like... Stop it! No! Stop watching the fucking knife up!
Not on the stories, George. Not on the stories.
No!
No, we need that! What are you doing?
Oh, no, not in my fucking hand. George, don't swear.
You're so passionate.
No, leave that.
We can't just have no...
You can, because you're going to look at the front, it's fine.
Oh, George.
Look, we have 3.
Oh,
that's fine.
Oh, wait, yeah, we need to get some white stuff in.
Maybe we need like... We should do something flat and then put 3
No,
on
we
it.
need to just do a hexagon.
There's not much left now.
Oh yeah, right, do you want to cut
Hello,
that?
Max, you're the best from Kitty. Thank you, my little sister's the only one who's some support.
He's not the best, but, you know.
Right, can you
nice
say
try.
something about this?
Nice
Can
try.
I've got a plan now. I've got a plan.
Oh, now you have a
I've
plan.
had a plan anyway. Just didn't tell you.
Really? You should have.
Yeah, genuinely, yeah.
It's a plan that George was just formulating.
Have you told Max about this plan?
No,
Yeah, I did.
I had no
I
plan.
did! You just referenced the blooming plan.
Oh, well, that is awful.
Awful, I know.
What
Do
does
we even need
this
that?
stuff taste like?
Shove that on. Which one is
I
it?
don't know, Zara. You have to say it. Didn't even have to say it. Just drinking it on stream.
Which one do you want on top?
Huh?
Which one do you want on
It's
top?
like you get your lunch involved with this.
Why to translate it into Northern for you?
What did everyone have for their lunch?
Someone just said Max works at
Butlins, yeah. Why do I work at
Yes,
Butlins?
City World energy.
Well, joke's on you.
Oh.
Max doesn't work. Max is a Torrie, as we all know.
Oh, God,
Max is not a Tory.
Like, no, but he has Tory energy.
I do not have Tory energy. It looks like the Shrek's house. That's probably true. It does look quite a bit like Shrek's house. More like Shrek's
I'm
house.
an ogre.
Alright, Zara. Who am I to judge you
We're
on
not
that?
going to draw attention to that.
What do you mean?
Can someone sound clip that? Max works for me, someone says.
It's
What the hell is
the...
going on? I
You
don't
can
know.
hire Max if you go online. If
You
you
can
want.
hire me.
Yeah, if you want a rap music video made.
Do not even put that out there. If someone donates £4,000 for charity, I'll make a rap video. And you'll do Rap God. That is awful, but it doesn't look like a TARDIS. Only from one direction. It looks like a TARDIS from every direction, bar the back. This is at the back.
Hang on, we've got 6 minutes left. Let's just decorate. Let's decorate. It's like it's a Christmas TARDIS.
We're making this a thing. Vote Max and George. Yes, vote Max and George.
No.
Get it trending.
Well, vote it on.
It's a Christmas TARDIS.
Because we've gone through a lot of.
It's a Christmas
We've gone
TARDIS.
through a lot more stress.
It's a Christmas. Max.
We've gone through a lot more stress than the girls.
It's a Christmas TARDIS.
We've gone.
Do you reckon we could like add these like to make these?
Oh, don't put it in my drink.
We'll probably do it with this.
Yeah.
I'm
You
gonna
know
give
that
it.
like song from like Lazy Town?
Can you build
Which
that?
one?
Make a cake. I don't know how to
Do the whole thing then for the live stream.
Break it down!
No, don't do the little
Don't do
version.
don't do the remix. Ruby just said Doctor Who sucks. Ruby's trying to cause
Ruby.
beef. Everyone go after
We're
Ruby.
starting a war.
What am I building? What is
This.
like
It's sort of chamber.
how do I do that?
Stop beating them!
Oh, they're literally everyone on the table. We're not going to use them. What are you trying to do? Oh, it's snow. You're
Snow.
piecing one.
I know.
I'm gonna make it
Get some
into like a
gems.
square.
Wait. You get the snow bits. I'll give
What
you.
is? Oh,
No, look, get this. No, do what I'm
do those
telling
around
you.
the top.
Actually,
Yeah, just
Get the stuff. Look at the snow. Put them in when I put them there, right?
Okay. Right, those are
Efficiency.
two
Go.
bits we can use.
Okay.
Go.
Ah, I'm stressed!
Go.
Good.
an efficiency right now. Oh. Oh no.
Just put them on.
Just the hair. Whose hair is that? Oh, it's one of Zara's hairs.
What do you mean it's my hair?
It's your Yasmin's.
Well, my hair's short, Zara's hair's
Oh, it's got to be you now, Zara.
How would it have got over there? Maybe you just stole my DNA. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I have thought about that, and I thought it was mental, so I didn't say it.
What should we do? I reckon we should do these on side.
What even are they?
They're little balls. What do you mean, what are they? What is this? What is this?
I suppose you are a professional in that market.
So I can't swear. You can make jokes like
Guys,
that.
this is not coming
There's
out.
double entendres on swearing. Right, it's messy now. That's alright. I like that. Hey, no, about the bottom. Hang on, let me put some...
Got you, Zara.
Oh,
This is teamwork at its best.
yeah, it really is.
It is very, it's a Christmassy TARDIS.
Oh wait, it's coming out. Ah!
It's a festive
If
time.
I was going to be a doctor...
Guys, we've got 4 minutes left.
Oh. Make a cake.
Ah, shit. I broke the cakes down.
I think
I should make like a poll thing that people can vote on.
Oh, that's be a good idea.
Better than like...
I think this, if I was going to be Doctor Who, this would be my TARDIS. This would be my TARDIS. Gingerbread TARDIS. Oh shit, I mean, what is this?
That would be quite fitting though.
You're going to take a quick...
The colours would go.
Put some little
Oh, can we
things
borrow
on.
these? Do you guys need these?
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah, stop stealing.
You use the materials you're given, Max.
Yeah.
Making a lecture.
It's like that like story, like an old farmer, like blames his tools or like something like that.
A bad workman blames his...
Bakers, you have 4 minutes remaining. All this says. I think it looks good.
Fluff on my hand.
Don't put that on there. I think it looks quite good.
I'm decorating it. It's like it's not an accurate TARDIS anymore, but it is a festive TARDIS.
This is the Ace Creeper TARDIS.
Should we fix the back while we've got a chance? Just
Yeah,
at least
just-
put the
We
line.
need like red for the chamber.
It's so shit.
Yeah.
What about this?
Do you mean the time roller?
I'm actually a bit stressed.
You're getting a bit stressed.
Good. Deserve it.
How much longer do they have? Because I think we're actually ahead now by quite a bit. Because they've just got loads.
Guys, I have like no like arm strength or anything, so I can't like.
Should we try and put Charlie in? This is
I'm
brilliant.
not gonna
Oh wait, hang on.
anything.
Make this a yearly challenge on the Idiots channel.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, there is about a yearly upload schedule.
Yeah, so that would fit. That would fit our upload schedule on the Idiots Guide to the Galaxy. That's oh cool.
Oh, hang on.
That's good.
Right.
What's the
No.
I think this was pretty good. I think we've won.
No, don't say that.
I don't think we
Yeah.
won.
I'm just like enjoying eating.
I'd really love to win, is what we want to say.
Oh my god, Max kind of looks like a kids' TV presenter. And what am I? I've been at Butlins. Oh, someone who works at Butlins.
Hello,
The
kids.
next doctor.
Maybe
Jen,
like
Jen,
anyone who
Can I
works
play hide the
with-
sausage?
What should we do with these?
We
Make
can
it
have
snow. No, I'm not coming to you.
What, in the inside? How does snow get in the inside?
Maybe they left the door open.
Right. Okay. Are we done?
Maybe they left the door. I love that.
You don't know its story.
Is the FUND-ACE updating?
I feel like I'm not being.
It hasn't updated in a while. It hasn't
I
updated.
haven't changed in a while. It's really because I have to like refresh it on the actual stream.
Oh yeah, go and give it a because we're so ahead we can afford for George to get up. And
Yeah. Max, if there's anything you want to add to it without breaking it.
Oh
Wow.
Oh Jesus, George, it's gone up loads.
Blimey, yeah. It's gone up about 40.
Substitute PE teacher. Oh my God, Jesus.
Thank you
Can we
to...
all stop saying that Max has a job? Because
Thank-
as we all know, Max is
unemployed as well.
unemployed.
Thank you to Further Who for donating £30 with £7.50 gift aid.
Cancel Weatherspoons.
Well done.
They fired.
I'm reading out a donation. Well done, George, on putting this all together and raising money for a good cause. I hope yourself and everyone else watching and donating have a good Christmas.
Oh,
Thank you very much. The grand total is now £1,709. I'm going to make a Google form that people can vote in.
Yeah, do you want to do that now? Because we're done. I think we're ready.
Yeah, I think
but
we're...
they haven't seen us yet.
No, we're not going to vote. They're not going to vote yet.
Okay, just like,
You can, if you know who you're going to vote for,
please vote for
then
us.
you can vote now if you want.
Sorry.
I'll be your best friend.
There's the umbrella.
Exactly.
That
It's
is
all
not.
about
That
those
is not an
details.
umbrella.
Look,
So what's that then? What is
A
that?
TARDIS.
What's this? What this shit?
It's Christmas themed. It's a Talia. No swearing.
I love when anyone swears, they just go like really quiet after.
You've drawn loads of attention to it. It's a TARDIS or
What's
Shrek's
all
house.
these little balls?
Christmas.
That's Christmas.
It's Christmas. Cat is Christmas.
A ball is Christmas, right?
Yes,
Okay.
right, face it the right way so I can see. Hang on. I don't want to lift it up, but I'm worried it's going to
No,
break.
it's the coat stairs.
Oh my god, no question mark.
Oh, it's right. This is risky.
You've got lots of ginger
Exactly. So we've saved ourselves some snacks as well.
George's head is in the way.
I know I'm trying my
I'm
best.
trying to give him like a good look at it.
Right, hang on, I'm going. Right.
Yeah, voting at the interior.
No, it's been blocked and I'm not going to allow it.
No.
I'm not even going to unblock it.
Can we turn it round? Shall we turn it round?
Yeah.
Are we done?
Wait, we need to.
I haven't even seen this yet. It's going to be good.
Oh, I'm scared to turn it round. Oh!
Time is up!
Well,
Bakers. They can turn it around while they have to leave
Oh,
it.
wow. Actually, fair enough.
Is it quite good? It's quite good. No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
You can't. This is when it falls over.
Oh, wow.
Just hear that reaction.
It's
Yeah, but
silence.
no.
Vote accordingly.
Well, I will point out
Vote with your heart.
there's not 6 sides on the console, so it's
Yeah.
technically inaccurate.
It's inaccurate.
There's also Jerry on the wall.
Yeah,
How do
but
we
what's
vote?
that? I haven't seen
You put
that
in chat.
on TARDIS before.
Okay, so as you can see on the stream, there are you got Yasmin and Zara's console here. Can I bring the camera closer? Is that gonna like fall apart if I do that?
It's like plugged in.
Shall I? I'll zoom it in. I'll zoom it in.
Yeah, you can just zoom it in.
There's theirs and there's our TARDIS
The
exterior.
winning
Max's.
team.
Okay.
George, you want me to do this?
That's what it's
Oh,
like.
hello. Oh,
Damn.
oh. Wait, there's a tinsel in the way of ours. Move the tinsel out of the way
Get
of
off your
ours.
laptop!
It's fine. What's that?
The tinsel out of the way entirely.
It adds a bit of.
It adds a little bit of...
Okay, so guys, I'm gonna put the Google form in the chat.
Hang on.
Wait, we need a
Let
spotlight.
me give a rotation. Ours rotates. George.
No, don't
Where's
match
the
them.
umbrella?
Here, don't rotate it too far.
You see? You see?
Bakers, you're not allowed to touch your.
We're putting a spotlight on it.
Okay, you're gonna have a few minutes to vote.
You better vote for us.
You don't. You can. No.
Please vote for me and George.
So, the interior of the first Doctor's TARDIS.
The first Doctor's TARDIS.
Oh.
Yeah.
Funny because the image was of the fifth Doctor's TARDIS.
Well,
The fifth Doctor's TARDIS.
Oh my god. Yeah, Zara.
I said
Zara looks like a substitute art teacher.
I mean,
I'm a substitute PE teacher.
leave it. Nobody touch it.
What
We've
teacher is
We've already got 13 responses.
yeah.
I'm not gonna have a look
doing
yet.
it like.
I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you guys a few minutes. About like
George.
I'm gonna give you about 5 minutes.
Me and George.
Go on there, vote. Don't vote more than once, obviously. Go and vote
You kind of
to decide who's the winner.
for us.
No, you can't.
Just.
Okay,
Look
fine.
at
Like,
this detail.
Can I see it live?
like this is exactly like the walls inside.
Yeah, make sure you get ours in the prime position. Oh, give it some light. Yeah, get some light.
No.
Get a phone light out.
I like yours though. I think yours is good.
George.
No, I know. I'm not gonna be like. It's for charity.
It's not about the charity. This is more than charity.
It's not about the charity anymore.
This is about war.
Sasha says a sexy art teacher.
I don't know what being an art teacher means. Like, what does that mean?
Substitute
means
art
you've
teacher,
got,
not
like,
an actual art teacher.
Spiritual energy.
It means you haven't made it.
That's the one. Yeah.
It's better than a substitute PE
I'm
teacher.
down for that.
Voted for Yasmin Zara. Let's go, baby.
We've got 35
Hell yeah.
votes so far. I'm gonna leave it open for a couple more minutes, and then
Well,
Come
I vote.
on.
I'm
Come
gonna call.
on.
Mark, you can't vote to your home.
What is that?
George, I'm not sure we've got this. George, you're going to be so close to the mic. You're probably so loud right now.
Hello. I'm well into the wall. Yeah, it's alright. It's fine.
Up close and
Hashtag
personal.
vote for Max and George. I like to hear that.
I can't
Sorry,
see it.
had to vote for Yasmin Zara because it had Seven's umbrella. Yeah, of course.
No.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's 7's umbrella, not the first.
Yasmin is an
umbrella.
English teacher. What teacher is George? Well, come on. What substitute teacher would George be?
If anyone says drama, you're getting banned.
I reckon you'd be like a substitute science.
I reckon he'd be
teacher.
the caretaker. I reckon George would
Oh,
be
yeah,
the caretaker.
Yeah.
You would be the
Have you ever got scrubs? You know the guy who like mops up the place.
George, I'm not allowed that. George, your child looks like my granddad.
To be fair,
My granddad's
ours
coffin.
actually looks. What?
George, your child looks like my granddad's coffin.
Judy does so good.
What? What?
That's a nice coffin.
After the service, did they sort of like eat it?
clip.
George could be a substitute French teacher.
Okay, no, I give that. The ones who can't speak French. No, substitute.
George is the lunch lady. That's definitely accurate.
I believe that the girls have done a better TARDIS. Well done on the fundraising, by the way. Loving this live stream.
Great to hear it. Thank you.
The first part was great.
Max is the divorced gym teacher that all the kids hate. From Louvie. Thank you, Louvie. Ooh. Do we know Yasmin though? That's
Still got a spotlight on.
all he said. Yasmin though.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Epic TARDIS.
My girl.
Follow me on Instagram.
What are we looking at?
Yeah, hit her up.
Who's winning, George?
You have a couple more minutes, guys.
Very cool photos.
I'm not gonna have a look. I'm not looking to look close.
Molten
She's
slag.
got a nice cohort.
Molten slag.
If any guys need some fashion advice, me and Zara are also here. That
Ace
could
and
be a
Max is
segment if
better.
you need it.
Ace and Max is better.
Only the votes count, Max.
George is the
To be fair,
IT technician.
The numbers would do
That
the
is, you are,
talking.
George, you would be.
I'm
the
an IT technician, yeah. Literally am.
Oh.
That James Stevens.
All of the fucking
Come at me.
excess.
Max is the guy who finishes school ages ago but still waits outside the gates for his 10-year-old.
That sounds about right, doesn't it? That sounds about right.
I can't confirm or
If I
deny.
like
No,
all
I'm
my
joking.
future, whenever I do, whenever
They
I
are
do
both
something wrong.
abysmal. Well, I'd like to see you.
Yeah,
build
come on.
a TARDIS.
Harvey
In
Smith.
half an hour.
Harvey Smith.
Who said that?
You Harvey Smith, get over here.
Can't believe it.
You give it a
Disgraceful.
try. Actually,
George is the receptionist?
George
What do you mean? Yeah, I get it, because
a living clod.
Yeah, Finley. Yasmin's fashion advice equals go to Endeavour Stories.
Hell yeah.
This is true. But now I don't have a job.
Fashion
We need
advice.
to know when to get the clothes. You have to get it in the sale.
Yours apparently looks like the scrapyard TARDIS.
Okay,
I'll take that. I've seen that episode.
we're gonna Oh yeah, no, actually, to be fair, that's quite a good.
I have seen
If we
that.
went for that, that would have been like more accurate.
Maybe we were going for that.
You weren't. You had a picture of the.
George has the voice of being receptionist.
Thank you.
And everyone keeps saying clom.
He also types
Clom.
like that.
Clom.
Endeavour Stories supremacy. I
Um,
agree.
I want to take. Can I? How do I close this now?
Oh God, I've got like a bit of gingerbread stuck in my throat.
George, your chat keeps blocking so many messages that are just like.
I know, it's just automatic.
Like, yep, Junkyard TARDIS by HK Hughes got blocked.
I think George, we talked about this the other week. About that competition where you entered your TARDIS in.
Which one, sorry?
You know, like you could draw your TARDIS and then like send it in to competition that would be made.
Oh yeah.
I think I did a design for that but never sent it in.
Oh.
Try reframing the frame, by the way.
Yeah, you can do.
I also went as the girl in the library for a dress up thing at school.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah. I'm actually choosing that.
Bit further back. Bit zoomed out. Yeah.
Sorted?
Tab more. Fine. That's good. Yeah.
To brush my teeth.
Okay. Are you ready for the results, guys?
Yeah. Wait. But hang on.
You're blocking our TARDIS actually.
It doesn't matter. The votes are already in. I'm gonna have a look now.
Oh, no, it's got. Wait.
I can't close them. Just a
And drum roll.
48 votes.
48 votes.
You don't have the votes.
Oh, come on, guys. Chat come through. I'm going to be disappointed, chat.
Are you ready?
I'm going to do fingers crossed. It's like the X Factor.
Can we have a drum roll?
Drum roll.
Oh! Well done, guys.
Absolute BS. It's rigged.
Winner,
You
winner,
won
chicken dinner.
30 votes to 18. Well done, guys.
I'm so
There
gutted.
was a sign
I'm not
of
happy.
fair from Yasmin.
Because it was like,
It's completely rigged. It's
I
completely
stay
rigged.
winning. I won the film quiz we did the other week and I win this.
on the winning team, baby.
I can't believe they won. That's so impressive.
Why?
If we
Why
thought
is
of doing a console, that would have been good, but we weren't that clever.
We won that club. We should have done that. Can we eat them now?
I'm kind of hungry. Yeah, we can eat them. Just give me a minute.
We've never really been eating them.
Thank you guys for watching.
Oh, Lando put F in the chat.
F in the chat for George.
Yeah,
and Max.
everyone F in the chat for George.
Max and George won the election. We should have done. It was rigged. I'm not leaving office. I
There's
refuse to leave
There's
office.
fraudulent votes.
Yeah. Online ballots. You're not allowed online ballots. They have to come to the house and vote in paper.
Got to mail in.
Oh, right. So yeah, no, we're going to just talk to chat for a bit now because we've got a bit of time because it's 15 minutes until
Max wins best jacket. Yeah, Max does win the best jacket.
Well,
would make gingerbread.
Recount the votes. I've recounted them.
Yeah, women do make gingerbread houses, don't they?
Did no one appreciate the little shard light that I did? No. Oh, what?
It's
like showing it off.
Okay, you can show.
The little light from Sharda, the one, the little blue light.
It does look very good, guys.
F for the girls.
F for the girls. The guys won.
That?
Max and George won. Oh, you ate it, you twat.
What does that say?
Never. Could be me. Never cricket.
I can't read from that far away. I'm legally blind.
Irish math teacher form cork. George, what does that even mean?
Translate.
Yeah.
So I feel like all these people are saying that we should have won, but they didn't vote for us.
Too bad.
Both good, but Yasmin's was more complex. You are right. And this is what me and Zara discussed yesterday. We talked about being ambitious with our build.
Just if the TARDIS can fly.
Because we came here
Yeah,
to
what should we
win.
find out?
We don't come to play, we come to win, we get the votes, we
Exactly.
We stay winning.
They just like munching away. Yum yum yum.
Really
no
good,
mukbang.
Okay, so now we've got a second Dr. TARDIS there, guys. 2 in 1.
George is the substitute teacher for Stephen Merchant.
Not from Bristol. Oh God, I can't hear all this, but I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, George is definitely the guy who reminds the teacher to give students homework. George.
Oh.
I wasn't. I was the one who didn't do the homework.
I don't believe it.
What, the one at the end of the class who like comes in and says, "Oh."
Dr. Who mukbang.
So it's just like, which one tastes better? That's the real question.
Same great.
You saw the boxes. Come on.
They weren't homemade.
I think yours probably, because you have more like stuff on it. You can have these now.
I don't want them.
Oh, I want them.
Should we refresh and see if this moves on? Does it not refresh every so often?
No.
You have to refresh it yourself.
I got an email one's donation, so.
That was maybe a bad
It's in my
Favourite
inbox
Doctor
there.
Who story, New Who. I really like Silence of the Library. I think it's a great. Is it two-parter?
Yeah, Silence in the Library, Forest of the Dead.
Yeah.
What's the one that we
That's good.
watched?
I like
The,
that.
the Doctor Who story that I actually liked.
World Enough in Time and the Doctor Falls.
That was actually really good.
Actually like.
No, I do like Doctor Who.
Like, Doctor Who's shit, and then he watches the World Enough in Time. He's like, oh, Doctor Who's all right actually.
Occasionally.
No homemade scammers. Yeah, Sasha, we've had enough time between doing everything to make our own gingerbread. Yeah.
Yeah, we baked this.
Max!
What do we eat next?
Are you? That's it, I've got an idea.
Oh my god!
No, Max!
What you're doing with a knife, as if there's any...
Mine works though, isn't it?
This is just weird. Look.
What are you doing?
Oh, why was that eye contact?
I was sawing it.
Yeah, while making eye contact with Zara, a bit sus. Is Yasmin an assistant teacher who never talks and just watches? That is true, that's what Yasmin's
These are just personal attacks at this point.
Zara is the type of person to be
herself.
herself.
My god, come on.
To be herself. Zara's the type of person to be I can't read.
This is how much.
Hell yeah. I can't read.
Have you all still got chocolate calendar?
How much time does George spend talking
got a Harry
about
Potter
Doctor Who? How much time does George spend talking about Doctor Who?
He started to talk a lot more about
Mandalorian.
Mandalorian.
He doesn't like Doctor Who that much.
The three of us.
Big fans.
He actually doesn't like Doctor Who. He actually is a much bigger Star Wars fan.
Yeah, us three watch a lot of Star Wars and Mandalorian.
And I tidy my room when they're doing that.
Yeah, and Zara just goes into her.
Well, I just missed the first episode and then I could never like...
You didn't miss you watched the first episode and then you missed the second
No,
episode.
but I was on my phone.
Oh.
So, missed it in
What's
like...
your fault then?
Yeah.
Oh, another one way to handle this. Hey, can we give me a movie in that?
Ski. Yeah.
George looks like a grape though.
I'm sorry.
I don't get it. Why does he look like
He looks like a grape.
It's a bit red, it's a bit warm.
It is actually really warm. It's not very hot. So there's a big light behind it.
Yeah, really.
George is pushing the production of this stream.
What's your favourite Christmas song, everyone?
Yeah, favourite Christmas song. Let's do that. Let's do we like the Jackmate. We also have favourite meal deal. What's your favourite meal
If
deal?
yours was a meal deal, it would be like a ham sandwich.
It'd be ham, ready salted crystal water. No, I'm joking.
What kind of meal deal do you think I got?
What fruit is everywhere?
I'm left-handed.
No, I'm not.
Harry?
Zara watches Lawrence of Arabia instead.
This is true.
Hell yeah!
Zara watched Lawrence of Arabia twice in how many times? 3 times.
What was the question you said? What's your favourite Christmas song? Just Max looks like lips. Max would be a BLT. Actually, you're entirely right. I'm like, Tesco's. They do a club sandwich.
Max on BLT.
Tesco. But I do actually always get a BLT or a club sandwich with Sensations and a Dr Pepper. That's my meal deal. That's my meal deal.
I get a BLT.
You get a BLT. I thought BLT is just the best.
I wasn't going to say it.
Can't say it on camera.
I mean, yeah.
What was your favourite meal deal? Sorry, you were saying you're a BLT. Move on. We can't make that joke on stream.
I'm a sausage roll kind of guy.
You're a sausage roll kind of. He's from the north, so he's got a lot of grapes.
I'm a sausage roll and a salt and vinegar's McCoy kind of guy.
Yasmin? It's just...
What's your favourite order on the McDonald's?
What's your McDonald's order?
McChicken sandwich meal with a Coke.
That's my Sensations order. Look, I'm trying to think of my McDonald's. I like the wrap, the sweet chili wrap. That's really good. Sweet chili wrap. But then, if it's a drunk order,
I like the 99p mayo chicken. Cheap and cheerful.
I'm a quarter pounder kind of guy with a
quarter pounder kind of guy.
I am with a banana milkshake.
The one thing that is not good. What's the fish one? What's the awful fish one?
Oh, fillet of fish.
If you eat a fillet of fish,
it's either really fresh or really out of date.
A fillet of fish is disgusting. Anyone who orders a fillet of fish, right? Honestly,
do people know that your fans?
That George used to work at McDonald's
for 3 months, about 2 years ago. Yeah.
He's a humble guy.
So George has all the inside knowledge at McDonald's. If you guys have any questions,
you want to know what happens behind the scenes?
Behind the scenes,
how they make the sandwich.
Well, let's not do that now. Let's have a different.
Should we call out McDonald's? Let's call out McDonald's live on stream.
There's McDonald's. Let's call it Ronald. Hello, Mr. McDonald.
The fillet of fish is not fresh. What's this guy said?
Ooh, banana.
I feel like George has a plain bone.
I agree.
I'm quite what?
Why did you get banana?
Banana is.
I do like the banana one.
I quite like having a milkshake with like fries and burger. It's kind of like an American.
Do you dip your fries
in?
in?
Because I'm not meant to.
Have you put a shot of coffee inside your milkshake?
No, and that sounds really good.
It makes nice coffee. Really good. Sorry, TikTok.
Oh god. Oh. McDonald's just going to donate like 2 cents to the total.
Yeah, let's at McDonald's and enjoy.
Also, I think there's a new donation.
I'm loving it.
My brother's participates a lot in this stuff.
Does he not have anything else to do?
No.
I mean, it's a Saturday.
Oh wow.
Banana milkshake is.
Someone's just donated 50 quid.
Who's donated? Oh, give it a readout.
No, I'm just going to ignore it, man. Alan, Donahue, and Martyn. There's actually 2. Martyn, who's donated 50 quid. Said, thanks for doing this, you guys are entertaining and awesome, but Max and George should have won.
Excuse me, Martyn. Excuse me?
Yeah, we like to hear it for the cause.
Alan Donahue, so...
revolution!
For the revolution!
Alan Donahue donated 30 quid. He's my uncle, so it's not just a random person telling the joke, don't worry. Thought I tuned into Play School, but realised I'm not your demographics. Good luck with the fundraiser. P.S. I need a wooden leg. I'm looking for stocking fillers. Hilarious as always. Thank you, Alan. Thanks for the donation, though. Really appreciate it. Alan.
Steve.
That brings the grand total to £1,789, not including. Let's get it to £2,000. We're only like 2 hours in now.
Are you still going to do that if someone donates £500?
No,
that's
not a thing.
That's not a thing. Even for £500.
No, because you didn't organise it. It's not a thing.
Oh. He won't do that goal for £500. So don't donate.
I gave you time to organise a little. Did I tell you about this? Max wanted to do a wish list of things I do.
But he did. But he had to do it.
We were suggesting things.
But the thing is, we were suggesting things, but George just wouldn't do anything because, as you've already said, he likes a plain burger. That's the
No, I just don't. What were the options that you were thinking, though? that were appropriate.
I mean, most of them were. What was Zara suggested? Eat a whole raw egg.
But I'm not going to do that.
For charity, you wouldn't do that for charity.
A massive egg. I would like
I'll make a massive egg.
But it just seems pointless. Why do you want to cook?
People are actually asking questions, I think.
Yeah, sorry, we've already answered the questions.
Someone said to me, favourite Fourth Doctor companion.
Sarah Jane Smith. What Doctor is she on?
Why do my eyes not hurt anymore? Oh, the jacket came off. Brilliant.
Oh, that's it. Oh, some people who's fucking being rude.
That was Orlando.
Butler.
Yeah. Legend. And he's totally correct.
I was doing the middle finger. I can't do that. Max the mechanic. So I do look like a bit like a mechanic like that. Would you ship Zara and George? Lol. That's a bit awkward.
What?
Bear that in mind when Nell's on the live stream later.
Yeah.
Maybe ask her.
No.
See what she says.
Someone's saying sorry if they've insulted anyone.
That's fine.
It's fine. We've all got thick skin.
George
is going to cry after this.
I'll cry on stream.
George will cry on stream. For £1,000, George will cry.
And you can buy Ace Creeper's Tears on eBay.
Oh, he's so like, like Belle Delphine.
Just getting like a shot glass, crying to me like, oh, you're 50
quid. Shit, Max and George. Don't need to. Already happened.
Nah, Zara and George look like siblings. They do.
They do.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Well, that was a
They've
really
got
bad
the blue
one.
eyes and the dark hair.
We got those baby blues.
I can't say that.
You can't, but you still did.
Yeah, but no one.
What did you say?
No. Steph wouldn't stop.
No! Don't say it again! What are you doing? Family friendly, man, to the best of our ability.
Nah, Yasmin and Ainsley is where it's at.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that's the real.
It's just shipping
Stop with the ship, it's a bit weird now, isn't it?
I know. This is where we're at.
So for those, again, we're doing...
Favourite band or singer?
If you've got any...
Tastes nice.
These... Yasmin, Zara and Max will be back later for Innuendo Bingo, so make sure you stay tuned for that. We've only got about 5 minutes left, so if you've got any burning questions you want to ask all of us, like, any really important questions like what's your favourite McDonald's meal, and feel free to throw that forward and we'll answer it. But you've got about 5 minutes before we... Well, not even 5 minutes. Before we go into University Challenge with Crispy Pro and Josh Snares. So that should be fun for you all.
Also, we know a lot about film, so I'd appreciate any film-related questions.
Yeah, who starred in The Great Dictator again, Yasmin?
What's your number? Oh, a wink.
Best of luck with the stream today,
the Donut
Josh.
Devil. You can tell us whose number you want.
Brilliant, thank you,
That's
man.
just like...
Yeah, there's 4 of us
That's
here.
not specific enough. You're just sort of throwing a net out at all of us.
What do you mean?
He's asking for one of our numbers. Sorry,
Can you I wouldn't want it past time to actually read out. Sorry, what's your pin number? Opinions on Hitchcock?
He's a bit sexist, but that doesn't take away from the quality of his film.
Is George a good housemate?
No.
He doesn't. Yeah.
He doesn't clean
Oh,
up.
I do have a letterbox account.
I don't clean up.
Oh, we
I don't bloody clean up. What do you mean I don't clean up?
No, George doesn't clean up. George is
Actually,
quite
no,
messy.
George is better than you two.
I actively
But I'm
use
slightly better than
letterbox.
Yasmin.
Yeah, the order goes me.
Yasmin B_S. Let's go, baby.
Are you doing the letterboxes?
Where's it?
Well, I don't want anyone.
I think mine's Ace Creeper on letterbox.
And mine's Decimus1 with a capital D. There you go.
And I have a secret letterbox.
Zara's, but you can find, if you follow our letterbox, then you can find Zara's through that.
The best
following
film
them.
you've seen recently.
I don't want anyone.
Well, let me have a look at
But
my
everyone found it.
I don't think I found it.
What were you saying? Oh, yeah, but yeah, George is not a good fan, mate. George is kind of
Brilliant.
messy.
This is fun.
Well,
What? Stop. I mean, there's reasons to say I'm a bad housemate, but my
He's
God,
loud.
messy. I am loud.
And he does like 2 poos a day.
Oh, no, so, that is true. It's kind of ranked, to be fair.
This is exactly the kind of stuff I was dreading when bringing
And his
mine
room
up.
smells really bad.
It doesn't.
oh, Yasmin Bull S. Kind of an odd hand, I'm not gonna lie. My surname is like Berziki Stevens, so it's BS.
I found that quite funny.
It's funny, but it's just my name.
That's nice.
I quite like.
Sometimes I just laugh at.
Muchet.
I forgot your
I
last
watched
name
that
when Zara made
recently.
the track video.
Robert
So when you did the whole like running thing,
No.
I thought you were like taking the thing. I thought you were.
No, I just couldn't put a whole name in the thing.
I just got.
Yeah.
Check out the Big Egg documentary, by the way.
Watch my letterbox and Sarah. How do you know Zara? Did you watch? I thought that's relating to something we said, but I can't remember what it was.
How do you know Zara? Did you watch?
Oh, about the poo.
Let's move on from that.
People in here. We
Yeah,
should
I
step
do,
into
I
Max's
just scream in the
DMs.
bar.
Chill, guys, chill. Yeah, guys, come on. Have some class.
Some
Buy me a
class.
drink first, please.
Hang
What,
on, Zara,
what's
hang on.
Max's? I've given you that. Yasmin.
I like you put it in the chat as well.
Because people didn't hear it when I
What
said
did you
it.
say?
Just put his letterbox in the chat.
Ace, who do you ship with the Christmas tree? It's all about shipping. Not in like year 4.
Everyone loves a good ship though.
Okay, we're gonna wrap. I think we're gonna wrap it up. Someone deleted my comment on the Big Egg documentary that's saying that Max was hot.
Who deleted that? I never got to see that. Why did one of you delete that?
Alright, you did.
Thomas Gladstone, thank you for the comment.
Why?
Ban Max from the chat for a laugh. Right, Harvey, I'm telling
You know what, to be fair.
Do not
Don't time
ban
Harvey out. He's right.
I feel like George smells like chocolate milkshake.
I don't even smoke.
Mixed with cigarettes.
What are you...
Mixed with cigarettes.
Right. We can move on from
Max
here.
is cute. Yeah, come on.
I've got-
Trekkie, come on. Hype me up here.
Guys, we've got some more. We've got some more video. We've got some more video messages here for you all to enjoy.
We
this.
ship ourselves with Max.
Guys, I'm trying to introduce the next segment.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, you will be.
Max is cute.
Oh,
we're gonna clip that out.
I need to
Did you fucking delete it? Oh, he's spamming it now.
Okay. Well, yeah, don't spam it. That's a bit.
We still on?
Yeah, you're still on. You're still on. Okay, right,
Anyone
guys.
who spams, we're all moderators. So
I don't stand
we'll
that.
cut you.
Outcast. I'm timing. No, I'm joking.
Who cut you?
We'll cut you out.
Right. Okay, guys. We're going to be going to a short break where you can see some more video messages. 4 video messages this time, and then there's University Challenge with Crispy Pro and Josh Snares. So look out for that. Feel free to keep donating, all that sort of stuff. We're getting closer and closer to 2,000, which is insane. And yes, I ship Max with himself. I agree. See you later, guys.
Bye.
Hey everyone, Crispy Bro here. Just wanted to wish you all a very, very Merry Christmas, and please donate. It's for a very, very good cause, and I hope you're all enjoying the live stream. Yeah, stay groovy, folks.
Howdy Divas, Josh Snares here, YouTuber and CEO of the Nissa Appreciation Society. The conversation on mental health is incredibly important, even more so in 2020, so please consider donating to Young Minds to help the well-being of children and young people alike. And incidentally, a happy Christmas to all of you at home.
Hi folks, it's Vinay Patel here, wishing you a very Merry Christmas, a little bit in advance. It's been a very strange year, it's been a very hard year, and I've been thinking particularly of young people whose lives have been completely upended, and I know the toll that that disruption can take on your mental health. So I hope that after you finished your Christmas shopping, you might have some pennies left over to support the great work of a charity like Young Minds. Thank you, and take care of yourselves.
Hey there everyone, it's Nathaniel or Vera, either one works, from Council of Geeks. I'm always talking about Doctor Who and all sorts of other geeky topics right here on YouTube, plus I'm all over the place, but you don't need to hear my plugs. I hope that everyone is having a good December so far, and I really do hope that you will consider donating to this fundraiser. Young Minds does really amazing work supporting not only young people and their needs, but offering support to their parents and offering a ton of ways for you, even if you don't need to make use of their services, to help, to get involved, to make them better and give them better reach and more able to help as many people as they can. I did look into their stuff, and the number of topics that they're able to offer, if not direct assistance themselves, at least guide someone to where they can get help, is really phenomenal. And it's definitely something worth supporting. And it's one of the things that I love about this community and Ace and all the other Who-tubers that I know and have worked with, talked with, or just enjoyed their content. We really do try and buoy each other, buoy this community, and sometimes even, maybe, try and make the world a little bit better of a place. A nicer place where you can get help. Because we all need it at some point. As much as I like to envision a world where everybody's just fine all the time, everybody needs help. And it happens a lot when you're young. This is important. And I really hope that you will consider contributing and donating. And whether you do or not, because I can't control what you do. Not yet. I haven't finished the device. I'll get back to that. But in the meantime, I hope that you have a wonderful holiday season. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, a blessed solstice, whatever celebration you have, be it secular, religious, familial, or with friends. Be well, be safe, be kind, and please remember, no matter who you are beautiful, you are valid, and you are loved. Happy holidays.
Hey.
Welcome everyone to University Challenge Australia edition. I'm joined today with Josh Snares.
G'day, mate.
And Crispy Pro.
How the bloody hell are you?
Nice. I love Josh's background and I love Crispy's costume. I'm very impressed with both.
Bit of fun.
A little bit of effort in.
I always thought that was a green screen, Josh.
No, it's a real background. Clayton Hickman made them.
Oh, yeah. Love them.
Yeah.
That's great. Okay, so today, how this is going to work, there's going to be 8 rounds. Each have got a different theme, points for each question correct. At the beginning of a different round, there'll be a certain question. You get that right, you get the remaining 3 to yourself. And yeah, basically, may the best man win.
Cool.
Okay. Good luck, Josh.
I'm going to send you
I'm a little bit nervous.
Yeah,
same.
I just wanted to test the buzzer. It doesn't make a sound.
Feel free. It does make a sound, I think, maybe, but I'll put
I can just make it
Doctor
down.
Who it's like really abrupt. Feel free to test your buzzer, Crispy. Make sure it works. Go for it. There we go. I'll clear the buzzers. Okay, so I'm.
Am I supposed to hear it?
No, I don't. I mean, you can if you want. I think it's just. It doesn't really matter. I'll see who buzzes in first. So.
Oh, okay. I'm with it.
Okay,
cool.
So we're just going to start with round 1, which is the easy round. Very creatively named, I know.
Yeah.
Okay, so just basically buzz in, and then, yeah, you know how this works. In the God Complex, what room number did the Doctor see the crack in time and space in? Crispy.
11.
It is 11. Well done.
I watched that just the other day.
Clap. I say loaded. I'm writing them down with a pen. Okay, so the next 3 questions just for Crispy. So if you don't know it, don't get the point. If you do know it, you get the point. Okay, so who is the 7th on-screen actor to play an incarnation of the Doctor, not including the Morbius Doctors?
Okay. That would have to be Sylvester McCoy.
We're going to say incorrect for that one. If you include Richard Hurndall, it would technically be Colin Baker.
Are we including Peter Cushing?
No, we're not including Peter Cushing. We're not going to get into that.
Oh, we should.
Question number 2. In the Christmas invasion, what fruit did the Doctor use to drop the Sycorax from his ship?
Is it a mandarin?
It's not a mandarin. It's a satsuma.
Oh. What was it?
A satsuma. Should we?
I think it's more mandarins in Australia.
I'll tell you what. You can have it then. You can have it. I'll give you that.
Is it the same thing?
Maybe. So. They're all. I don't know my fruit. I'm more of a chocolate kind of guy. I don't.
I could be completely wrong. I waited for the comment section to be like, actually, it's a completely different fruit.
Actually, it was a pear. Question number 3. How many episodes of Doctor Who has Captain Jack appeared in, including the upcoming special Revolution of the Daleks? You feel free to have a few seconds to try and count it up, but I will give you a little bit of a...
So, for 2-parters, are they 2 episodes? We're not counting them as one?
Separate episodes.
Okay. That's no worries.
I'll
Okay.
give you a countdown from 10. I'm just going to stand here and just
Okay, here we go.
with it and just like. This is really just
8.
Incorrect. It's 14.
What?
He appears in the Empty Child, The Doctor Dances, Boomtown, the Series 1 finale. Then all 3 episodes in Series 3, 2 episodes in Series 4, The End of Time, Series 12, 2 episodes, and very briefly in The Doctor Falls as well.
I didn't even. Oh, okay.
Got you.
Okay.
Got you.
All right. Yeah,
no, you got the Satsuma one, technically. Okay, so round 2. I'll clear the buzzers. Round 2, quotes. I'm going to give you a quote. I'm going to ask for this question, which story was it said in? And for a bonus point, for whoever gets it, who said it as well.
Okay, well.
So we got, you've redecorated. I don't like it. It's a quote that's been repeated and referenced numerous times. Josh?
I'm going to go with the first time it's ever said.
Yeah. That's
okay, so 3 doctors, and it's the second doctor.
Brilliant. There we go. Bonus points as well. Nice one. Right. So, question number 1 of the quotes round. The doctor said,
"Sorry,
we are an explosive combination. One day, one of us might blot the other out." Which story was this quote said in? I can repeat it if you want.
These are all Josh's. Hey, I'm not buzzing in.
No, this is for Josh.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was it again?
What, the quote or the answer?
Yeah, the quote.
We are an explosive combination. One day, one of us might blot the other out. That's from a doctor in a particular story.
I've never watched Doctor Who before. No, I don't know it.
It's from Survival.
Oh, yeah. I have seen it. Should have rewatched it.
Question number 2. I am and always will be the optimist, the hoper of far-flung hopes, and the dreamer of improbable dreams is a quote spoken by which doctor, and a bonus point for the episode.
I'm going to go safe and say the 7th Doctor, but it's not.
It's not the 7th Doctor.
Yeah, I'm out. I am not good.
You're both on equal points, to be fair, on the second round.
Oh, okay, I'll take it. Yeah.
It's the 11th Doctor, and he says it in the Almost People. And the third question for Josh in terms of quotes. In which story did the Doctor say, inside each of those shells is a living, bubbling lump of hate?
Oh, that's the 9th Doctor in Dalek.
No, I hate to, I don't know why I'm grinning. I feel like such a dick. It's in Death to the Daleks, so quite a few decades out there, but that's all right, close enough. We're going to go over round 3 now, so feel free to try and somehow get the Twitter chat and the buzzer thing open here. I'm going to drop a photo in, and I'm going to ask which Doctor Who actor is this. Are you both ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lord.
Oh, I'm nervous.
1 second. It's not letting me copy the image. Hang on. It's not letting me copy the bloody image. This is going well. This is the kind of professionalism people don't see. Okay.
Yeah.
It's ready to go in. Which Doctor Who actor is this?
Oh boy.
Peter Davison.
Peter Davison, it is.
Yeah.
Is it actually?
That's actually Peter Davison.
Get out of town.
Can you believe that?
What? I don't believe that.
Okay, so Josh,
you've edited that image, Ace. That's not it.
It's a weird one because it's one that keeps sort of cropping up. Like I've seen it all around. Like it keeps getting brought up every few months on Twitter. Someone's like, "It's just really weird." I was like, "Yeah, it is." Doesn't look like him.
If I hadn't seen that photo before, I wouldn't have known.
Oh no, absolutely, that's like one you kind of got to know. I'm going to send you a photo here and read out the question. So it's about this photo. So this photo is a photo of Ruth's TARDIS console from Fugitive of the Dune. However, the time rotor was previously used in other instances of the show, such as Twice Upon a Time, for example, and showing up in the Doctor Who experience. For which production was this time rotor prop originally built for?
Oh, was it the Adventure in Space and Time?
It was, yeah.
Oh, damn it! I thought that was first, but I wasn't sure if it was like secretly it was for the Doctor Who experience, and I was trying to goof me.
No, yeah, you got it right. Bang on.
Very good. Very
okay. Who out of the following people that you will be able to see on screen in just a minute has not played a version of the Doctor on television?
On television. Well, John Nathan Turner has it, I think.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah, fuck it. I mean, yes.
You're right. You're right. It's John Nathan Turner.
Oh, good.
Top left is Christopher Barry, and top right is Graham Harper. Both of them are Morbius Doctors, and Lenny Henry played a version of the Doctor in the Lenny Henry Show.
Yeah, because I thought, like, does that count?
Wow.
Well, it was a Doctor, and it was on television. So
yeah,
you get that. And the final photo question. This is tedious trying to like copy and paste. Which actor had this prototype costume for their character in Doctor Who? Wasn't used, but it was a prototype costume.
Oh, that was Matt Smith.
Yeah, bang on.
Yeah.
Behind the scenes stuff, I could do it. If you ask me anything narrative, never watched Doctor Who.
Well, lucky for you, Josh, round 4 is behind the scenes. So the starting question, we're gonna to get your buzzers ready.
All right.
Who was Doctor Who's first director? Crispy got in there just first. Yeah. It was very close on that one.
Sacha Dhawan. Whoever he played.
Who did he play, Crispy? Who did he play?
Verity Taylor was there. That's her name, right?
Yeah,
she was
sure.
friends with this fellow. I'd like to pass this off to my good friend Josh.
That's all right. I'll take that.
I can't remember.
Josh?
It's Waris Hussein.
It's Waris Hussein.
Queer
I'm going to
icon.
give Crispy a point for trying.
Thank you.
Because he did say
Pity
Sacha
points.
Dhawan. And he did say Verity somewhere in whatever he just said. So I'll give him that. Okay, so for Josh, question number 1. Who was the producer of Doctor Who from season 18 through to 26?
Oh, John Nathan Turner.
Yeah. Question number 2. Which writer has both written for classic and modern Doctor Who? One story for each.
Oh, I know this.
You get a bonus point if you can name both the stories as well.
It's well, she wrote Survival and she wrote the one with the bird. With Claw.
Yeah.
That's what I remember.
Yeah, that's what
I don't remember. Was it Rona something? Rona Monroe? That's
Yeah.
not right.
Rona
It is?
Monroe is the right answer there. Yeah, nice one.
Wow, that's very well done.
Question 3. Who was the only Doctor Who director to direct stories in classic Who as well as new Who?
Oh, Graham Harper.
Yeah.
Do you
Again,
remember that episode?
behind the scenes stuff. I don't need you to list off Graham Harper's IMDb if that's what you're asking.
I can pull it up, you know.
Okay, we're on quite a decent amount of points for Josh. Crispy lagging behind a little bit. How are you feeling?
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right because I have a feeling that the next round is going to be my thing. I'm not sure what my thing is yet, but this next round, you just wait.
You're more of a news series expert than I am.
Yeah, I feel like Josh and I are a good mix of all-encompassing Doctor Who. Together, we'd be great at a Doctor Who trivia night.
They're the ultimate combo. Yeah.
In Australia.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Right. So this one is cropped episodes. I'm going to give you a small image, which will be a sort of small cropped segment from an episode of Doctor Who. I'll ask for either the episode name, character name, anything like that. So the first one, get your buzzers ready.
Wait, fingers on buzzers?
Yeah, fingers on buzzers for this one. Name the character. Crispy.
Go, Crispy.
Nardole.
It's not Nardole. Josh?
Is it the Sixth Doctor? Because weird pattern.
It is not. So Crispy, it can go back to you.
Oh, so it's coming back now.
It'll go back and forward until someone gets it.
Is it Amy Pond?
It's not Amy Pond, no.
Is it
Looks
Bill?
like
It's not Bill. I'm going to leave it there, and I'll tell you what it is. It is the Master from The Timeless Children when he gets pushed over by 13. But we'll go for question 1, and still keep your buzzers at the ready for this one, just to make it fun. Name the episode. Crispy.
That would be Midnight.
Yeah, it's midnight. Well done.
Go on.
Right, okay, so just for Crispy now. Just going to get these photos lined up because they're a nightmare. This is going well.
It is. You're doing a good job. You are doing a good job.
Okay, so name the story.
Aha. A classic one.
It is.
It's
I've
got my
given you the
boy
Doctor
Tom
with it.
there, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And this creature here. I'm gonna say. Ooh, I have no idea. I can't even think of any Fourth Doctor stories. How sad is that? Let's say, I literally have no idea. I can't guess anything.
This is embarrassed Crispy hour, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can't get a point for this, Josh, but do you have a guess as to what it might be?
Oh, it's Hand of Fear.
Yeah, it is Hand of Fear. Well done.
I was going to right.
You were about to say that, weren't you, Crispy?
Yeah, no, actually,
Yeah.
I was. It was on the tip of my tongue. It really was.
Yeah. And the final cropped episode image, Crispy.
Great. It looks classic. Can I guess that this was Sylvester McCoy? I mean, you don't have to give me a point, but can I say Sylvester McCoy? Is it a Sylvester McCoy episode?
I mean, he's in the episode, yeah. I'll give you that.
Okay, that was a strange way to
Yeah.
phrase it. Now you've
No,
thrown me.
he's in it. No, he's in it.
This is Survival.
No, it's the TV movie.
Oh, damn!
It's taken
damn it.
from the famous photo of the Master at the top of the stairs.
Damn it! Okay. Wow.
Well done,
Close.
Well,
He's in it.
Yeah, your
He is-
phrasing
he is
makes
in it.
way more sense now.
Yeah, I mean, he is in it, technically.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay, so back to your buzzers. We got round 6 over here, which is dates, and I'm not going to ask either of you out. Don't worry.
Oh, damn.
It's all about it's all about specific dates if you can manage that. So the starting question, which hopefully isn't too difficult, and I hope I haven't messed this up in terms of when it aired in Australia, because that'll be a laugh. On which date did series 12 episode 1 air on TV? Crispy.
That was January 1st, 2020.
Was January 1st.
Or January 2nd if you're here in Australia.
Yeah.
Was it actually?
Mm-hmm. We always get
messed
it
it
a
up.
day later, which is why it's annoying that they moved it to a Sunday in the UK, because then it's a Monday here for us. and
Oh,
we're all
yeah.
It's the worst.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. Mm.
I suppose it gives
But
you
hey.
longer to sort of sober up after the New Year, though, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess.
That's something. That's something. Okay, so question 1. Which month and year, I'm not going to ask for the specific date, but you'll get an extra point if you do get that. Which month and year did Survival Part 4 air, marking the end of Classic Who?
God damn it. 1989.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got a 1 in 12 chance of this.
Yeah, this is it. This is the one. Josh, you want to hold up hands again? Give me some.
I I actually don't remember.
Let's say August.
I was just chugging the water. It's December.
I was like, is that a good reaction?
No, I'm just choking on actual water. I wasn't like reacting in the slightest. It was just really bad timing. Unfortunately, it's December. Question 2. On which month and year did Rose air, marking the beginning of New Who?
That was March 2005.
It is March 2005. Nice one. I feel like I should give you a high five for that one. That's thank you very much. I love seeing this. Is really effective. Question number 3. Who was the Doctor for the longest amount of time? By this question, I'm classifying how long they were in the Doctor role until they got replaced on screen, opposed to how many episodes they were in.
Okay. Is this still me?
Yeah, this is your question.
Tom Baker.
It's not Tom Baker. Tom Baker is up there because he was in the most stories. But technically, Paul McGann was the Doctor for the longest, with 8 years and 10 months before he was officially replaced by Christopher Eccleston on screen.
Bugger. Didn't think about that.
Okay, right. So, buzzers, as per, at the ready. How's everyone doing? Are we all good? We vibing?
Oh yeah, yeah. We're just out here vibing.
Yeah.
The points are coming close, Crispy. If you can get this, it'll be neck and neck. It'll be neck and neck. Josh is only 3 points ahead of you. So there we go.
Okay.
Round 7, spin-offs.
Oh wow.
Okay. So the starting question, again, buzzers. Which of the many Doctor Who spin-offs released didn't include a character that had previously existed in Doctor Who as part of the main cast?
Is it Class?
It's Class.
Yeah, it was. Damn it. Should have buzzed in.
Question 1, Josh. How many episodes were there of K9 and Company?
A total of 1.
There was just 1 episode, yeah. Rest in peace.
So I think we're just including TV, not some like random spin-off book.
Some animation that Ian Levine's done somewhere. Yeah.
Release the Ian Levine cut.
Yeah. Get that hashtag.
Big Finish. Pick it up, man. Pick it up. Actually, I'd buy the hell out of that. Anyway, sorry. Question 2. What was the last episode of Torchwood that Ianto Jones appeared in?
Day 3. So episode 3 of Children of Earth.
It's actually day 4.
It's like 5. Damn.
Right. And question 3. Name all 3 of the children in the main cast of Sarah Jane Adventures from season 3 onwards, so not including Maria.
Oh, good, because I don't like Maria. No offense, Maria. So it was Luke, Clyde, and Ronnie.
Yeah, bang on. Extra point if you can get their last names.
Luke Smith,
Mm-hmm.
Ronnie Chandra,
Mm-hmm.
Clyde Langer.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well done.
Wow.
That was harder than I thought. It's been a while.
And yeah, all the way to round 8 already. This is what I've aptly called the difficult one. So take that how you will.
We're in for it.
I'm back.
I was actually confused for a second. I was like, oh wait, did I actually offend him? What have I done? Oh dear. Okay, so these are actually sent in from people on Twitter, and if we've got a bit of extra time, which I think we might, I might try and find a few more from Twitter as well, because there were quite a few suggested, and some of them were very good. I had to trail through quite a few. So,
can I get some water first before you
go for it?
I don't know why I'm dying over here. I think I have your cough now.
Get some, yeah.
Coronavirus. You can't not say it. You can't.
Exactly. I'm gonna have like a little ad break, like one of the old TV card things with a little girl doing the chalk. I'm gonna have that on screen.
We'll
now.
be right back.
All right, we're back. Don't worry, I'm Rona free, everyone. We're fine.
Okay.
It's most of Australia, thankfully.
So, starting with the hard questions. So take this how you will. We might find these really easy. That would be brilliant if you did. The starting question. Buzzers again. Get ready.
Yep.
How many brain stems does a Time Lord have?
Crispy.
100,000.
No. Josh?
10.
No.
Is it somewhere in between?
No.
Is it 2?
No.
1.
It's 3.
0. They haven't got any.
It's 3. It's 3. They've got 3.
Why do they say that? Why do they say that?
Oh, man. Right, okay. We'll buzz in for the next one then.
Right.
If you can. Who is the tallest actor to play the Doctor?
Tom Baker.
Hey, Josh.
Tom Baker. It is, isn't it?
It's Tom Baker. Can you tell me how tall he is?
An
extra point.
7'4".
7'4".
I'm checking numbers out. I have no idea.
I don't know anyone who's 7'4". He's 6'3". So you're close. You're one digit
I
out.
just assume he's like a giant. Like he's like massive.
That'd
that
be
he could
brilliant.
crush me.
It's like when he's doing the sort of interviews with Nick Briggs or like Emily Cook or something, like they all stand up at the end and he just sort of goes flying off screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Amazing.
stomps on them.
Yeah. Okay, so question number 2 for this, and this will be just for Josh because he got the first one right. Doctor in Distress. How many months was Doctor Who off the air between season 22 and season 23?
18 months.
Bang
It's too
on.
long to wait. Bring back
It
the
is
Doctor.
too long to wait. And finally, and actually, you know what? For a laugh, I'm going to open this one up for the buzzers because I think this one would be quite fun to buzz in for. Spell.
Say push the back. Sorry. Yeah.
Very keen. Just desperate to get. Yeah, love it. Spell Raxacoricofallapatorius.
Go, Crispy.
Crispy.
All right, here we go.
Just one letter at a time.
R.
Yeah, got it.
All right. R-A.
Yeah.
X.
Yeah.
I.
No.
C.
Now the eyes wrong.
I was just saying I see the screen.
Oh,
Sorry.
right.
I
Yeah.
was actually finished.
Yeah, I get it. Okay, go on then. Continue.
So
I'll let you.
R-A-X. I.
No.
Haven't finished speaking yet.
Good one. Yeah. Great. This is going well. No, it's not E. Josh, do you want to take over? Have a crack at it.
Raxic.
I'm going to keep doing this till someone gets it right. Good luck.
Yeah.
I hope you've got a lot of time today because we're going to just.
Yeah,
I'm going to just patiently wait.
Those are R-A-X-A.
Yeah.
C-R.
No.
No, I'm out. Crispy.
So we're gonna go back and forth until we spell the
This
whole
will be
thing.
funny.
Okay.
Yeah, this is content.
So
this will fill up some space in the live stream. Go for it.
R-A-X-A.
Yeah.
Raxa. C. What did you say? C.
Yeah, I said C, but it was the next.
And it
letter I got
wasn't.
wrong.
No, C's right. C's right.
Right.
So Raxac. O.
Yeah.
R.
Raxacor.
I-C.
Yeah. That is right this time.
O.
Yeah. You got Raxacorico so far.
Yeah, and I'm trying to figure out if it starts with an F or PH.
You tell me.
It's PH, as my conscience just told me.
Your conscience is throwing you off.
Oh no, he's
it's not PH.
It's not. I thought it was. I thought it was PH. I thought it was PH.
It's not.
All right, Josh,
Sorry,
go from F, Josh.
Can I go from F?
Go
Go from F.
F-A-L-L-I-P.
No.
Oh.
So
Where
you
did
got-
he where
You got
was
ranks. The error was the eye.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So you got rats and carrots.
Right.
I gotta
This
say
is
anymore.
mental. This is ridiculous.
I'm not
But
going to
I
be able
love
to backtrack to spell it.
Mm.
I'm just going to start from the F, from Fallipatorius. And so F-A-L-L.
Yeah.
A.
Yeah.
P.
Yeah.
T. O-R-I-U-S.
No. So close. You missed that one letter.
So.
This
So
is
going from
ridiculous.
F-A-L-L-A. Was there an A after the L?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, there was. Falla.
Yeah. P.
Yeah.
A.
Yeah.
T.
Yeah.
O.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that letters now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm playing Hangman. Yeah.
Salvatore Papa. T. What about T? I'm lost now.
I'm lost as well.
I didn't
I
know
thought you said
that.
T, and I thought my instinct was to say wrong. I think you've basically got it. The only thing that Crispy missed was the A between the P and the T.
Okay, let's give it a Crispy. I'm out. I'm tapping out.
I think we both deserve points for that one. That was a lot. That was a lot.
We both had a bit of a stroke during that.
Yeah.
I mean, we've run out of questions, but I could throw some weird ones at you from Twitter because there was some quite funny ones in here.
Let's go.
There was an account called Benny who asked, "Where am I?"
I like that one. Thanks, Benny.
That's good.
Someone said, "How many Nimons have you seen today?"
3. I've seen 3.
How many what?
I mean, Nimons.
9 months. I butchered the pronunciation there.
Okay, and there's 3. You see 3 Nimons.
3.
Even though you thought it was the only one. The last survivor was race, but it was 3.
One of my personal favourites was, "What planet did the Krillitane come from?" Only because there's never a planet mentioned where they come from.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I spent
That's
about
cheeky.
half an hour looking into that. Like, there must be somewhere. Like, it must just be a really hard question. I think. Yeah, I think that's one of the dumb ones. I'm trying to just make sure there's nothing. Yeah, I think that's that. In terms of the final sort of scores, Josh, you're on 16, and Crispy, you finished on 7. But not to worry. It's all good. It's all for fun. It's all for fun, and it's
Congratulations,
all for,
Josh.
It's
Well
all
done.
This is just weird now. Right. I think that's that. I think we can sort of just round it off there. Thanks, guys, for watching. Really appreciate that. Feel free to check out Josh Snares and Crispy Pro. Links in the description below, obviously. Thanks, guys, for joining and supporting and helping out and all that sort of thing. Again, if you're watching, remember to donate, as I'll be telling you in real life.
Yes. Everyone donate, please.
Yeah, we go. There we go. Rattle that off. And thanks for watching. Thanks for watching University Challenge.
Thanks.
There we go.
Thanks, Ace
I don't know how to round this off.
Hello, welcome back to the live stream. I say welcome back. Welcome back to me. You've all been watching it. Thank you very much, by the way. Thank you for watching University Challenge. I hope you really enjoyed it. It was a little half-an-hour segment that I recorded with Josh Snares and Crispy Pro. They were both very, very great to work with, as per. And yeah, so we've got a little bit of time. We've got about 20 minutes before the next segment, which is the big fat Doctor Who Kahoot quiz. So obviously make sure to get involved with that if you fancy it. But right now, we're going to just have a bit of a quick talk to the chat, see what's going on, maybe answer a few questions, and obviously promote what we're doing all of this for today, which is Young Minds. We are donating, not donating, we're fundraising here. You can donate if you want to, though. We're fundraising for a wonderful charity called Young Minds. It looks after the well-being of teenagers and young people with mental health issues, whether it be big, small, complex, simple. Everyone's important and everyone deserves this treatment. And they do their best to really get in there and just help out as best they can with the most, up-to-date support in as many good ways as possible. But as with most charities, they can get fundraising, and this is what this is all about. This charity is very important to me personally, but it's also one that ties in with Doctor Who. You've got episodes like Vincent and the Doctor and characters like Yasmin who have played with things like mental health issues and all that sort of thing. They're all very important things to talk about, and importantly addressed in Doctor Who. But as well, I feel like Doctor Who as a community, as I said earlier, is a very inclusive one. At the best of times, it encourages creativity, passion, discussion, etc. And I feel like a lot of people have made some very, very good friends through the Doctor Who community. People who may have not really been too good at talking to people, maybe in real life. People who may have had a lot of time alone and not been able to make friends very well. I know I was definitely one of those people back in primary school, and Doctor Who was how I made some of my first friends when I moved into primary school. That was a hell of a long time ago now. I'm a very different person now, but it still goes back, and Doctor Who was a big thing for me then, and it is now. Which is why, as a Doctor Who YouTuber, I thought it'd be great to to fundraise for a charity not only that is close to my heart, but one that is very relevant with Doctor Who and its community around it. So that's what we're doing today. If you want to donate, as you can see, we're getting closer and closer to our third goal now. We originally had 1,000. We hit that. We had 1,500 for today. We smashed that, and now we're heading towards 2,000. I don't know if we're going to be able to get it. I really, really hope we can. We're making our way. This is the 4th hour of the live stream now. So after this hour, when we get to the hour, we've got 8 more hours left of this. We're streaming for 8 more hours. I'm going to be exhausted. And we're currently on £1,819, 90% of the final target, which is incredible. Someone has just donated as I'm speaking, which is incredible. Let me just refresh that on screen so you can all see. We're now at £1,824, and that is from Rob on Mondas Productions. Hello, sorry I'm unable to donate any more than this at the moment. Hopefully my small donation can go a long way and help somebody who needs it. I hope you're all enjoying the stream, Rob, and that's a £5 donation. Absolutely no problem. Again, even the smallest donations, even like £1, even like 50p, if that's all you can give, it helps. It's something. It really does help, and it goes a hell of a long way. It all adds up, as you've seen, and it adds up to a fantastic total to share with this wonderful, wonderful charity. Focus. I don't know if I'm out of focus or if I'm just looking at it wrong. We also got a donation during Who University Challenge, which I'll read out now, from Matthew Lee, the Who editor, who said, "Good job, George. The live stream is going great, and I hope you do get enough money you need for those with mental health. Keep sharing the love." And he donated £30. Thank you very much for that very generous donation. Okay, wow. How do we join the Kahoot? The Kahoot starts on the hour in about 20 minutes time. Now we're just going to answer some questions, talk to chat for a bit, and just have a bit of a chill whilst we've got the chance to. And then, yeah, all good stuff. All good stuff. Am I alright quality? Do I look blurry or anything? I don't look blurry, do I? No, I don't look blurry. That's good. So yeah, again, raising a great amount of money here, and someone else has just donated. Again, we're going to just read that out. Anytime we get a new donation whilst we're on this little break segment here, we'll read out. The total is now at 1,834. Wow. Callum has donated £10, and he said, "Very grateful for this live stream. A great cause that's close to my heart. So well worth some of my student loan. Attempting to write a screenplay on teenage depression, so hopefully I can do my bit." Well, best of luck with that, Callum. I hope it really goes well. Thank you for the donation as well. That's brilliant. Yeah, so can you all hear me all right? Am I a bit quiet? I think I'm a bit quiet. 1 second. I'm going to just bring the boom a bit closer. Sorry, guys. Max decided to move it a little bit further back for some reason, so I'm just going to move it forward. So we can talk a bit louder, so you don't have to like really turn your monitors up and stuff. So that's good. If you can hear me all right. So what's happening? Do you think Jack should come back for Series 13? Yeah, I'd love Jack to come back for Series 13. That'd be great. Who do you think the woman is in the Revolution of the Daleks trailer? Is 13's master and Sasha was meant for the 11th? I don't know. I don't think that's no. We've already had the master as Prime Minister. It'd be a bit dumb to do that again, I think. By the way, George, Will, that Will we've not seen not yet seen on here, so I shall mention. It says, hello, and you're doing splendidly. Thank you very much. Do you have a Doctor Who Insta account? I have @AceCreeperYT on Instagram. It's my official YouTube one. I don't use it very often. I'm more active on my main @GBShade. Oh wow, there's another donation's come in. I'm just going to read that out now. Thank you very much for that. The grand total is now, oh wow, £1,879. That's amazing. We're getting closer and closer to 2,000, which is again incredible. So thank you all. Keep donating, keep donating, keep donating. Thank you to Julian LaHaye for donating €50. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Getting closer and closer. Do you think we can get to 900? 900. Do you think we can get to 1,900 by the end of this hour? We've got 15 minutes left and a little bit more to raise. Just going to keep promoting it. Again, I would love to say, if you're unable to donate, there's absolutely no pressure in that whatsoever. Watching the stream really helps, but more importantly, sharing the stream and the donation page really, really helps. If you can't donate, then please, please, please share if you can. And that is Jabba the Mug there. I can't spell dairy, but I can spell it? I'm confused. Would you like it if Jack became a full-time companion alongside Yaz in Series 13? I don't know. Maybe. It's one of those ones that I'm not really too sure about that. Someone donate 121 quid. That would be great. Someone has donated a little bit more, so you got £1. $2.43 Australian dollars from an anonymous donation there, bringing us up to 1,880. Thank you very much, legend. Thank you very much. That's brilliant indeed. My back is aching. I need to go for a walk on one of these pre-recorded breaks. So would you guys like to know what's coming up on the live stream? I did talk about it earlier, but if you're new to the live stream and you want to know what's happening shortly, then I can read that out for you if you want to know. Because again, I appreciate that people don't always know exactly what's happening throughout. But here we go. Once Series 13 finishes, will you update the rewrite Geordie-era video? Maybe, possibly. I think that's something I could do. I don't know, there's lots of different options. I haven't really thought that far ahead yet. Definitely not to the end of Series 13, because that'll be like next Christmas. But yeah. No. Just donated. Oh, wow. Hasn't quite come through yet for the actual donation itself, but thank you to whoever just donated £10. I'll get to that in just a minute. Everyone can play the Kahoot quiz? Yeah, everyone can play the Kahoot quiz, and we have a prize that's actually up for grabs. You can win something if you come first place in this quiz. There are 50 questions, 50 whole questions. I brought a sonic screwdriver along. Thought it'd be fun, make it a bit snazzy, change things up a little bit. Yeah, everyone can play the Kahoot quiz. Everyone can jump on and play it. Everyone has an opportunity to win. You've got to just be fast as possible and all that sort of thing. I'll give you more details when we get to there. George Simmons, thank you for donating £10 with £2.50 on the gift aid as well. That's brilliant. The thing is, that's the grand total, but if you include gift aid, and I will point this out, guys, if you include gift aid, because you've got over £107 in gift aid, if you include gift aid, we get to wow, £2,080. Just mad. I've got another donation there, just quickly comment. There's more and more every second, really, and I really, really appreciate that. What do we win? I'll tell you what the prize is when we get onto the Kahoot quiz. But remember, like, the prize, you know, it's not going to be like the best thing of all time. It's not going to be like an ultra rare thing. But it's something fun, it's something Christmassy, and it's something Doctor Who. So stay tuned and you might win. Thank you whoever donated £3. It hasn't quite come through yet, but should do in a minute. Who's going to donate the £7 to get us to the 1,900? Come on, someone's got to do it. Someone want to be generous and get us to the another, well, not a milestone, but get us even closer to our like final target. Oh wow. Oh. Wowee. The thing with the Kahoot quiz, which I will mention, I'm going to say this again when we actually get to the hour, is there's something to mention is that the way it kind of works is because of the live stream delay. So I don't know if you're probably aware of how live streams work. Me saying this will appear for you 20 seconds later. So you, when you're hearing this right now, in reality, you hearing this is actually 20 seconds behind for me. So when you're commenting on stuff that I've said 20 seconds ago. So when it comes to the Kahoot, there will be a delay. However, everyone's going to be at the same disadvantage, and the questions last, I think, 60 seconds each. There should be more than enough time for everyone to hopefully pick stuff out. That should be good. And yeah, hopefully. The Kahoot is a big Kahoot. It is a big Kahoot. We've got 50 questions. 50 questions. 50 whole... Apparently, apparently Koldak is in prison from Sarah Jane Adventures. Maybe. I talked about this on the last live stream we did about a week ago. The possibility of that, and again on Twitter. Interesting one. I think it could be, definitely. Who's going to donate that last £7 to get us to that fantastic little goal there? Anyone at all? See, if it was for me, I wouldn't be like this rude and cheeky about it, but it's for charity, and we're just vibing. And I'm honestly stunned, and I'm genuinely so impressed, and honestly blown away by the sheer amount of donations we've had today. It's insane. And I have to say, I really, genuinely, thoroughly, deeply appreciate it. Every single penny that you guys put forward on this is just stunning. It really, really is. And I don't even know what to say about it. It's insane. It really, really is insane. And yeah. If people don't know what Kahoot is, basically, I'll send you. I'll put on screen a code where you can join. You go on your phone, go to the Kahoot website, enter the code in, and your phone is a buzzer where you can pick answers. And basically, you'll see on the screen, you'll have a little leaderboard. Everyone who's playing gets a place in it, and yeah, all good stuff. It's not fingers on buzzers first to answer. Basically, there's like a countdown for 60 seconds when there's a question. If you get it right, you get points. If you get it right faster than other people, you get more points than other people. So basically, the way to win is to get the questions right as quickly as possible on your phone, on your little buzzer thing. On my screen, on the live stream, so have the live stream open and then have Kahoot on your phone or the laptop or something like that, or your computer. Plenty of things you can do with it. But yeah. Yep. All good stuff. It's all to play for, and only the first place gets the prize. So that's going to be good, isn't it? One person gets the prize, all fighting to win. I was quite excited for this segment because I felt like I put quite a bit of time into it. Some questions are easy, really easy, and it's just about getting the question answered like quickly. Some of them are pretty, not difficult, I'd say, but like somewhat, you know, like a little bit like somewhat difficult. You don't have to install an app, it's a website. So you go to the website. We'll do all this in a bit. We'll do all this in about 5-10 minutes time. Because every hour, we've got more video messages. If you've already been missing the stream and you've only just tuned in, the video messages we've had so far are from... we've had Philip Hawkins, Salem Baxter, who plays Tectune, Cole Farrell, who plays Benny, Mr. TARDIS Reviews, Crispy Pro, Josh Snares, Vinay Patel, Doctor Who writer, and Council of Geeks. And then we're going to have 2 more video messages on the hour as well. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, we got a £7 donation, which, you know what that means, guys? £1,900 for Young Minds, not including the charity auction, which means we're probably going to take it over 2,000. I am absolutely blown away. We're not even 4 hours in. I can't believe that. That's actually mad. I'm actually stunned with that. I mean, I know it's like been there on the edge anyway, but it's the closer and closer we get, and when we hit 2,000, it's going to be... Oh, it's going to be wild. I'll give you all the information for the Kahoot in just a bit. That'll be on the hour. So we're going to talk for about 4 more minutes. Then on the hour, you're going to get a couple more video messages from 2 Doctor Who actors. Not giving too much away there. And then we'll play Kahoot. And it's alright if you can't donate. If you can't donate, that's perfectly fine. But if you can share the link with friends, family, social media, everything like that, encourage people to donate, that would be very much appreciated. Oh, okay. How's everyone doing, by the way? How's everyone's day? I hope you're all enjoying the live stream. We put a lot of time and effort into making this just as enjoyable and as fun and as engaging as possible. We really wanted to make this event just out there and just brilliant and enjoyable, just for all of you to just watch and get behind. Would you all like to know what the schedule is for the next few hours, by the way? Because I can read that out now. So on the hour, from 3 o'clock till 4 o'clock, we're going to be playing the Kahoot quiz for actual prizes. And then from 4 o'clock till 5 o'clock, we've got audio drama hour, where I've got 2 audio dramas from me. We've got one from DW 2012. I've got one from Adam Martyn. We've got a short Doctor Who animated mini-sode by Doctor Who Adventures and a figure adventure trailer by Mondas Productions. After that, from 5 till 6, me and my girlfriend Nell are going to be doing The Joy of Painting, following along with a Bob Ross tutorial, and I will be dressed as Bob Ross, so look forward to that one. Then we've got Innuendo Bingo with my flatmates, which will be fun, and some more information about stuff after that. Then we're going to be doing a watch-along of the episode Thin Ice from Doctor Who Series 10 from 7 o'clock. Then from 8 o'clock we've got the Maldivarium, an informal chat over a pint with a few other Doctor Who creators, Wingy Media, Billy Garratt-John, Vlogsy and Philip Hawkins. And then we've got basically me and my flatmates reacting to your YouTube poops of my videos, which will be great, and then some old video reactions. So if you want to get an insight into the Old Days Creeper channel, then there you go. And then we're going to be watching some meme videos towards the end. We've got a playlist of meme videos, quality meme playlist it's called, and we're going to sit and watch that for the end of the stream. And that'll be the end of the stream right there. And that's the next 8 hours there for you. I hope you're all... I am genuinely so happy you guys are really enjoying this live stream. I really love just putting time and effort into this sort of thing, making it work, making it exciting, and it's just... It means so much that so many of you are supporting this, that so many of you have been watching the live stream. We're now at the most viewers we've had the whole live stream, which is insane. Please do stick around. The Kahoot quiz is going to be great. You can actually win some prizes, so that's going to be fun. But first, we're going to have a few messages from a few people in the world of Doctor Who. A couple of Doctor Who actors. Who are they going to be? So, I will leave you with that right now. And we'll be right back after these messages. See you in a bit.
Hello, my name's Louise Jameson, also known as, to you Doctor Who aficionados out there, Leela, warrior of the Sever team. I'm here to wish you, firstly, a very, very happy and wonderful Christmas. It's been a very odd year for everybody, and let's hope 2021 brings us better fortune. I hope you do have a really wonderful Christmas. There are lots of young kids out there who aren't going to have such a wonderful time. youngminds.org.uk provides fantastic support for these young people whose lives are difficult. And if you could spare a bit of change and donate to this charity, that would be absolutely amazing. Have a great time, and let's hope 2021 brings us all. Let's hug each other. Happy Christmas.
Hi, my name's Will. I played Midge in Survival in 1989 in Doctor Who, and I'm very pleased to be asked to endorse the Young Minds mental health charity, which does incredible work with children, I think as young as 5 up to sort of 19 and beyond. You know, when you break your leg, 100% of people will be seen. They will be helped. Only 1 in 4 people with mental health issues actually get the help they need. And sometimes, you know, if you are feeling bad, if you are feeling depressed, it could be just something for them. If you're suffering from bullying, it's best to speak to someone you trust and go, you know, I'm not okay, I need to talk. And in these crazy COVID times, it's also good that we do look after each other. And if you notice that someone's not all right, or you think they might not be, ask them, because it's those first steps that can really lead to help, and you know, maybe ending up with someone like Young Minds who save lives, literally save lives. So Survival, 1989. Well, Midge was young, for those of you who've seen it, 18 years old. Really angry, wasn't he, Midge? Just thinking, if Midge had maybe asked for some help, maybe he'd have been all right. Maybe he had problems going on in his own head and needed them sorting out, instead of fighting and getting zapped up to this planet. I've got to say, that was my first TV job, and you know, I'll carry it with me everywhere. It was absolutely fantastic fun to be in something that I loved as a kid, and to be a master psychic running around a quarry in Dorset, pretending that it's in space somewhere. It really doesn't get better than that. That was so much fun. We had an amazing time. We're still, most of us, in contact, and we see each other at conventions. So life has continued. I'm not quite as young as I was then, but anyway, I still think back to those times with my wham hair, my earring, and fighting. All the best to you. Be nice, be kind, and cheers. Bye.
Hello, my name's...
Okay, hello everyone, welcome. I'm just going to add in a couple things, but we're here, it's the Kahoot quiz time. The game pin is on screen. Please try and join with appropriate names. Let's try and have a bit of fun, of course, to bring in the mood down. But yes, feel free, come and join. That would be great, thank you. Yeah, so just going to quickly load that up on its own thing. Okay, there's a lot of people joining. Wow. Someone's joined as Max is hot. Now, I'm just going to quickly add something in, just while you guys are joining. There are so many people joining, and I honestly adore the fact that there's this many people. That's amazing. It's great. I'm really happy about that. Okay. Can you hear the Kahoot noise at all? If I turn it down, I don't think you can you? Because there is a music round, so I want to make sure. Maybe not. But I'll turn it up like that. I presume you can hear that. So what we'll do is, I'll move forward a little bit. Oh, the tinsel's gone. Oh my god, there are so many of you. There are so many of you. Someone's joined as Ace Creeper, that's fun. Wear a condom. Oh, there are loads of you. Thank you for joining. Thank you for not using horribly inappropriate names. Guys, we're going to give it about 5 minutes or so, and then we are going to start. I'm just going to have the chat open. There are Percy the Cat, legend. Love that name. Absolutely brilliant. Oh. Hi guys, just a quick reminder as well, please don't donate via Super Chat. I really do appreciate the donations, of course, but they go through YouTube and they don't end up actually getting towards the charity. I'll be happy to donate whatever I earn from this video via Super Chat. I thought I'd turn monetization off, but it seems people can still do Super Chat, which is unfortunate. But please, if you're going to donate, please go to the page which is linked in the description and in the chat. You can go on there and you can basically, yeah, you can go on there and you can donate on the actual Just Giving page, where we can all sort of see it and love it. Okay. I'm going to give you all about 5 minutes to join-ish. There's 111 people. Wow. That's mad. That's fab. The Wibbler. Yes, it's Nally. Some of the... Rip the Discord. Fair play, fair play. I understand that. I understand that. Let's not bring the mood down, though. Okay. There's a lot of people. We're going to let people join for a bit more. And all that sort of thing. What I will say, whilst people are joining all this sort of thing, I want to just talk about general sort of rules with the whole Kahoot thing. The way Kahoot works, I'm pretty sure, for those who aren't aware, basically you're going to have to use your phone. You're probably logged in if you're on the screen now and you're playing. You'll be able to do that anyway. Obviously, do all whatever you can on the phones, answer the questions. The questions will be delayed. So, on screen, the live streams are always about 20 seconds in delay. So what will happen is, I'll basically be streaming it in my time, and you guys will probably have to wait about 10-20 seconds or so to see the question, which is totally fine. You're all going to be at the same slight disadvantage, but there'll still be plenty of time. There'll still be about good 30-40 seconds for you to answer each question all at the same time. It'll just be, you'll get the question sort of on your screen, and you'll probably not be able to answer until you know, everything comes through. Oh man. So, I'm going to give you a little bit longer, and then we're going to get going. There's a lot of people joining. Thank you for joining, by the way. Again, just remember this is for a charity. This is a charity live stream. So if you are willing to donate, use the link in the chat or the description below. We're donating for, we're fundraising for Young Minds. We've already raised 1,900, and we're aiming for 2,000 today. So another 100. If you can donate anything, whether it be £1, whether it be £2, doesn't matter. Please donate it if you can, and if you can't, please consider sharing it around. Okay, we're going to get going very, very shortly. 201 viewers. Wow, that's mental. That's really cool. Yeah. Okay, so. Okay. Give it a little bit longer. We've got 133 people playing now. So again, let's talk about the prize. The prize up for grabs might not be anything overly special, but you will win this if you obviously win the Kahoot quiz and you become number 1, you win first place. I will be sending you the Blu-ray Doctor Who Christmas special box set, the first 10 Christmas specials throughout the Tennant, Smith and Capaldi era. Some of you may already have them, but it's Christmassy, it's Doctor Who, and it's like a nice little boxed up gift. So if you do win this quiz, I'm going to send you that. Okay, right, well, I think we should get going. So let's do that. Right, okay, in 10, 9, 8, so it doesn't matter counting down, I'm going to do a 20-second delay anyway. I'm going to be starting. The big fat Doctor Who Kahoot quiz. I'm going to read out every question for you all, even though you can see it on screen anyway. So, round 1 is the general Who knowledge round. Just press your buzzer thing just to continue to the next question. You'll not win any points. That's just how it works. It does give me a nice indicator as to what you guys can see on screen. So that's good. So just answer it, doesn't matter what you put, because again, it doesn't really count, you don't get any points for it, it's just continuing to the next question. These things are just to announce the rounds. So the first round is general Doctor Who knowledge. I'll let you all answer so you all get the hang of how to use Kahoot if you've never used it before. And we should be messing around with a sonic screwdriver in the back. There we go. So there's your first one. Make sure you do answer before the time runs out. You all win. No points at all. So there we go. The first actual question, make sure you answer as quickly as possible. What was the Doctor's nickname whilst at the Prydonian Academy on Gallifrey? Was it Omega, Beta Alpha, Theta Sigma, or the other? Please answer when you see the question, don't just randomly shoot for it, because you'll probably end up getting it wrong. Kahoot will be slow. Okay, yeah. So it's about like 20 seconds behind-ish. The way this works, guys, is because there will be a natural stream delay, the questions are longer, so it gives you more time to answer. Each question's going to have a whole minute. For you guys, that'll be about 40 seconds to actually see the question and be able to answer it. There's still plenty of time to answer. And because there's a lot of people, it might be a bit slower. But that's just how it is. I can't really fix that. And there we go. 94 of you got that right. It was Theta Sigma. The next question, get straight onto it. Who did Colin Baker play in Doctor Who before he took the role of the 6th Doctor? Was it Commander Maxwell, unnamed Time Lord, Colin Baker, or Commander Jericho? Or Jericho? I can't remember how you pronounce it. It doesn't really matter if you say the answers in chat. I mean, please don't, obviously, but if you do, it doesn't really matter, because people are going to see it on the screen anyway by the time I read it out. And realistically, the ones who know it are going to be the ones who get to answer first. Yeah, it's about 20 seconds behind, that's interesting. So answer. There we go. 100 of you got that one right. It was Commander Maxwell. Oh, wow, look at that. Chloe H in the lead there by 9 points. Okay, not including the Fatal Death or Peter Cushing, how many actors have played the Doctor on screen? That's in the TV show. We're not talking about the Lenny Henry show. We're not talking about the Peter Cushing film. We're not talking about Fatal Death or any of the other ones that have got mysterious canon. Canonical faces of the Doctor. How many of them have there been on screen, technically? This is a bit of a horrible one. Unfortunately, yeah, you are a bit too late to join. I'm sorry. I did give about like 10-15 minutes there. Well, not 10-15 minutes. I gave about 10 minutes to join there. I might have to pop to the toilet soon. This is a bit embarrassing. I hate when this happens. It's an interesting question. Not everyone knows this, but please do answer. You might get it right. It's 1 in 4 chance. There's a few people who still haven't answered yet, which is a bit of a shame, but there we go. It was 30. Only 7 of you got that right. And that's, if we're counting canonical faces of the Doctor, and I'm really sorry, but we are including the Morbius Doctors and each one of the Timeless Children foundling incarnations, and Ruth, of course. Brings the total up to 30. I'm sorry, guys. Those lucky 7, though. Those lucky 7. The Donut Devil now taking the lead by about 300 points there. I'm very sorry. In Blink, the Doctor leaves his Easter egg on how many DVDs for Sally Sparrow? Is it 13, 17, 21 or 9? I may have to pop to the toilet. This is very unprofessional, but I will be popping to the toilet on the next question. I'll read it out and then I'll run. And then hopefully I'll be back quick enough to finish the answers off. Forgot the Morbius Doctors. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to throw that question in there because it's a horrible one. $138 isn't too bad. There's a lot of people playing here. Again, make sure you answer the questions because, I mean, you're not going to know by the time you see this, but for the next question, make sure you do answer the question, even if you don't know it. Worth a guess, it's still 1 in 4 chance. It was 17! Well done to those 82 people who got that one right. Who's taking the lead now? Who crew are taking the lead? Okay. When Unit shows up at St. John's, how many Cybermen does Missy say are in the square? Is it 23, 91, 76 or 92? I'm going to go for the toilet. Be right back. Okay, I'm back just before the question, and just look how impressive that was. It was a very quick toilet break. Again, make sure you answer the question, guys. 53, you got that right. Even if you get it wrong, it's alright. Getting it wrong and having a random guess is actually a little bit, it's a tad easier, isn't it? You've got a 1 in 4 chance. The Who crew still killing it. Okay. Number 7. How many pilots is a TARDIS designed to have? Is it 6, 8, 1 or 4? Designed to have. This was said in Journey's End, I think. Again, make sure you answer. I keep saying this as if like you can see it live, but again, there's like a 20-second delay. So by the time I'm saying be sure to answer, it's probably dead. Answer now. as I keep saying, a random shot in the dark gives you a better chance than not guessing at all, I guess. 10 seconds less. 10 seconds less? Well, yeah. Okay. And there we go. 6 was the correct answer. Yes, there are 6 little panels on the console as well, so that's a good way of working it out. Who Crew, still in the lead there, but not by much. What does TARDIS stand for? Is it time and relative dimension in space? Is it turning apples radically drastically in science? Is it time and relative dimensions in space? Or is it time and relative dimension in space? Which one is it? I think it's the apples one. Hoping you guys are having fun. And I know no one, I would say donate, donate, donate. Oh wow, someone's donated £24, or £24 has been donated. So I'll quickly read that out. I'll probably read that out in the next question. That's alright, some people. And time and relative dimensions in space. There we go. Sorry guys. 41 got that right though, well done. Oh, Who Crew's lost the lead. The Candyman is in number 1 right now. That's brilliant. Next question. How many stories have the Time Lords appeared in? How many have the Time Lords had appeared in? Had appearances in. Sorry, my bad. 34, 23, 15, or 56. This doesn't count like named Time Lords like the Master or the Doctor or the Rani or Meddling Monk or anything like that. This is the Time Lords as like an entity or like an individual Time Lord who just is like rocks up. This is according to the TARDIS wiki, by the way, so don't kill me. The donations have come in. We got Jonah Hunt donated £20. They said, I'm feeling quite charitable. Thank you very much. And Dalek67 for donating £4. Thank you all so very much. That brings the grand total up to £1,924. We're getting closer and closer to 2,000, everyone. I hope we can definitely hit it. How are you guys finding the questions so far? Is this the last general Who knowledge one? I can't even remember. There we go, 47. Got it right, well done. It's 23. It's a difficult one, that, because it's just, you know, it's random, but thank you. Well done. Who Crew taking the lead again. Who is the longest running modern Who showrunner? Is it Russell T Davies, Chris Chibnall, or Stephen Moffat? Like one answer already. You don't even know what it says. I don't, come on. I know I say randomly guessing, but come on. It doesn't matter if you do badly, it's a difficult one. Have a guess. Who was the showrunner for the longest amount of time? The most years? Was it Russell T Davies? Was it Steve Moffat? Or was it Chris Chibnall? How do you know what place you're in? It should tell you when you're on the sort of leaderboard score thing. It should tell you you're like this place and you're this many points away from beating the person in front of you. Don't spam the answers in chat, guys, because people haven't clicked it yet. Not that they're, you know, gonna get it. If you know, I mean, if you put it in chat anyway, people have probably already answered it before them. But still, wow, yeah, 108. If you got that right, it was Stephen Moffat. Who Crew still in the lead there. Who is the shortest actor to play the Doctor? Is it Peter Davison, Sylvester McCoy, Peter Capaldi, or Jodie Whittaker? I'm glad you're all enjoying it. I did say in the last question, I did say years at the beginning. Like who was showrunner for the longest amount of like time, not like episodes and stuff. Who's the shortest Doctor, guys? Who do we think it is? I mean, you probably know by now, anyway. It's Jodie Whittaker. With 44, well done. I mean, a lot of people thought it was Sylvester McCoy. An interesting fact, I think Jodie Whittaker is 1 inch shorter than Sylvester McCoy. There we go. Yasmin's nanny is gaining on Who Crew by 6 points behind. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. Round 2 is about companions. So again, just press next on this one. And we'll skip to the next one. Actually, I'll just skip this one because you don't need to answer it. You're not going to get any points from it anyway. It's about companions, everyone. Probably because I copied the text in wrong. The bold does not give away what the answer is. Bold is just me copying the name from either a document or a website when I was like doing the questions up. Okay, yeah, companions. So the first question for the companion one, what is the name of the fictional council estate where Billy Piper's Rose Tyler lived? Is it the Powell Estate, Powell Avenue, Baden Powell Estate, or Bowell Estate? Yeah, we just skipped the last question because it wasn't really a question, it was just telling you what the round is, but you can see that on the stream, so I don't need like 60 seconds to answer that one. Otherwise we'll be here for years. Poggers, I know this one. Powell Estate. 108 of you got that right, well done. Who's winning? Oh, Who Crew's still there. Yaz's nanny gaining behind. What magazine series? What magazine did series companion Sarah Jane Smith work for? Was it the Daily Chronicle, the Metropolitan Magazine, the Sun, or the Daily Met? Big up Bowell Estate. Brilliant. Oh wow, hang on. Got another donation here. We're now up to a grand total of £1,940, which is incredible. Thanks so much, guys. Got a donation, another donation from Cal with £6. It's not as much as I donated yesterday. Let's put it up to a nice even number. And Channel Pup, thank you very much, man. Donated £10. I didn't mean to burp mid-sentence there. Didn't mean to burp mid-sentence there either. Thank you, man, for donating £10. Very much appreciated. I did the whole Shaun of the Dead mug lift. I'm just going to ask you guys something quickly. Oh wow, well done. 54, you got that one right. I just want to quickly ask while we're on these sort of questions. The last 20 seconds, because I know you guys get your answers locked in because obviously of the delay. When it gets to like 15 seconds on screen, should I just skip to the next question? Do you think? Or, I don't know, what do you think? Because I feel like by then everyone's already got their answers, I think, because of the delay. But then I don't know. Who plays waitress Astrid Peck? Is it Kelly Minogue? Is it Danny Minogue, Kylie Minogue, or Billy Piper? So is it, some people are saying yes, some people are saying no. Do I skip? Do I not? So about now, if I skip now, would people be upset? I do know who Channel Pup is. He's a great YouTuber. Oh, he's here. Hello. 97 if you got that right. Well done, guys. Brilliant stuff. Yaz's nanny in the lead here. Great name. What was Sarah Jane's last episode in classic Doctor Who? Not including the 5 Doctors. Revenge of the Cyberman, The Time Warrior, Deadly Assassin, or The Hand of Fear? See, so half the people are saying skip, half the people are saying don't skip. I suppose if you've already answered though, what's the point? But then if I do skip, it's actually going to cut people off anyway, so I don't know, it's a bit of a noof, isn't it? Sarah Jane is Pog. That's brilliant. The Hand of Fear was correct. 90 votes. Well done. Votes. Yaz's nanny still in the lead. Who is the only companion to never appear in the show after their on-screen death, not including Sarah Kingdom? Is it Clara, Katarina, Bill, or Adric? All of which have died on screen, but which one did not make an appearance after their death? Well, if it's always bold, we've got 3 bold answers this time. As I said, the bold does not indicate which is the right answer, it just indicates where I copied it from, whether it be a Google Doc or a website or something. So when I'm doing my research, I don't know whether to skip or not. Because I feel like even if I do skip, you guys have already... Because then I'm actually cutting 15 seconds off your answering time, even still. Katarina! Adric appeared in Time Flight, I believe. Clara obviously showed up in Heaven Sent and Hellbent, and Twice Upon a Time. And Bill obviously rocked up again in Twice Upon a Time as well. So it was Katarina. She just died. She just died in Dalek Master Plan. So there we go. 45 if you got the right answer there. Well done. Oh, Yaz's nanny's just shot down the list there. Depressing. Atomize 11 though, in the lead. Significantly so. Brilliant stuff. How many official companions have not met the Daleks? TV only, we're not including Big Finish, comics, anything like that. How many official companions have not met the Daleks? Not met the Daleks. Yes, nanny is poggers. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, someone's donated £2. Ooh, I can read that donation out quickly whilst we're still waiting. Cal also donated $2.73 and said, you know what, might as well empty my bank account for a good cause. Can't wait to hear the new 13 audio during audio hour. Don't have to empty a bank account, man, but thank you very much. Okay, yeah, it was 9. I can name them, I think. Just give me a second, because I was supposed to get that up, but I totally forgot. From the research that I did, now, feel free to absolutely destroy me if I'm absolutely wrong on this one. However, I read it as, not met the Daleks, Dodo, Zoe, Liz, Leela, Adric, Nissa, Chameleon, Mel, and Grace haven't met the Daleks. On screen, on TV. Not including any, like, all that sort of thing. That doesn't count being in the same episode, like, actually not ever meeting them. That's what I've got. I might be wrong. Feel free to correct me, but that's what I got. Sorry, the question's done. All that sort of thing. Again, it's for charity and it's for fun. Jamie HC, that was a difficult question though. Well done for Jamie HC for getting in the lead though. How many episodes of Doctor Who has Captain Jack appeared in, including Revolution of the Daleks? Appeared in. Is it 12, 14, 10 or 22? Again, I can read you all the examples for this one, including the upcoming special as well. Grace is barely a companion. Oh, she is technically a companion though. I don't know why LinkedIn's giving me notifications. That's always fun, isn't it? What about Adam? Danny Pink didn't really travel in the TARDIS though, did he? Adam did, but he also got introduced in Dalek. So we're not counting Big Finish, as it said in the question, TV only. I did do this. This question was in University Challenge. So if you were watching University Challenge, you would know the answer to this. So there we go. Incentive for watching more of the live stream so you don't miss out on this. People who were watching the stream earlier will remember the answer to this one. The answer's 14. Well done to the 60 people who got that right. You've got The Doctor Dances and Empty Child in Series 1, as well as Boomtown, Bad Wolf, and Parting of the Ways. I'm going to do this without looking down. Then you've got the 3-parter at the end of Series 3, the 2-parter at the end of Series 4, The End of Time, The Doctor Falls, and the 2 appearances in Series 12. 14. There we go. I did that without looking as well. Quite proud of myself for that one. Thank you, Del. Well done. Jamie HC still in the lead here. Candyman is slowly approaching once again. Which companion has starred in the most consecutive episodes? The most consecutive episodes. Not like episodes in terms of left and then came back, as in one after the other. We're going to count, we're counting episodes for this one, I believe. I haven't got the stats for this one though. So yeah. I did go trailing through some Doctor Who forums to find this answer though. When was he in The Doctor Falls? He was in the scene where Capaldi's waking up and he sees all his companions. Oh, no, we're not including In the Face of Bo. I didn't think about that one. You've got me there then. You have got me there. He still appears in the episode, even if it's footage. But then again, you didn't count The Face of Bo, so maybe I'm just biased. It's Jamie from Classic Who. He was in the most consecutive episodes. As I said, episodes, not. But he was all the way from the Highlanders, which I think was the second Doctor story. Don't shoot me if I'm wrong. All the way to the War Games. So he was basically there the whole time. Troughton was really. So there we go. 57. You got that right. Well done. Jamie HC fell behind the Candyman and back up towards the top. 3 in a row. Boris Slovene is back in the game. Which TARDIS team lasted the longest? So who was on? Who was in the team the longest? The most amount of episodes, stories. Who lasted the longest? Not in terms of years and all that sort of thing. Again, hoping that I got it right. It has to be the specific TARDIS team. All 3 or 2 of them. Bill and Nardole, Jamie, Ben and Polly, Nissa, Tegan and Adric, or Yaz, Graham and Ryan. Who have been in the longest? Okay, so I feel really bad because some of these things are like, because Doctor Who is such a broad range of subjects, you're always going to get something wrong, and I'm always kind of worried about that, so there we go. I believe the next one's the last companion one, although I'm not really sure. This is going to last a while. I might actually have to cut into audio drama hour a little bit here. It's Yaz, Graham and Ryan. Well done. They have actually technically been in longer as the TARDIS team. We're going to go jump on the next question. We're going to kind of rush through this now. How many non-human companions has the Doctor travelled with? TV only. Non-human. Non-human. Aliens, robots, everything. We're going to start skipping the last 15 seconds, by the way, guys. I know that's not ideal, but you're going to have a decent amount of time to answer. We are going to skip it. We're going to skip that last 15 seconds because we are running out of time a little bit now. because it is 22 and we're supposed to be wrapping this up before I didn't think this would last that long, but 50 questions actually is quite a long quiz. And I forgot about the timers and stuff. So answer quickly as you can. We're going to be speeding through this now, so make sure you get it answered and right. 15 seconds, we're skipping it. It was 6. I don't know if I can name them, so I'll see if I can name them quickly. Susan, K9, Romana, Adric, Nissa, Turlo. Yeah. Hang on, that's not right. I pressed the wrong bloody answer on that one. Anyway, I'm sorry guys. Oops. That is an absolute massive mistake on my part. RIP. Round 3 is about monsters, so enjoy this one. Yeah. There we go. It's about monsters. We're going to skip to the next one. We're going to keep going with it. I messed that one up horribly, that last question. I'm really sorry. What is the Silurians' planet of origin? I feel really bad. I'm also panicking a little bit because we're getting a little bit over time. I want to just check my schedule just so I can work out what's going on. Because next it's audio drama hour, but that also might run a little bit over time. So what can we cut into? Probably the joy of painting we can cut into a little bit. But that's all right. That's fine. Because I'm still... Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we're going to skip it now. Earth. Yeah, well done. Most of you got that one right. Okay. We're going to check the scoreboards at the end of every round, I think. It's probably easier. What's the correct spelling of the home planet for the Slovene? Is it... I'll just pick what one it is. Yeah, we've got a Bob Ross segment coming up later. Everyone's freaking out about the pear. I actually forgot about that one. Is it Raxacoricophalopatorius, 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 or Raxacoricophalopatorius? Which one is it, guys? I'm going to have to rush you for this one because we're going to skip it very shortly. And skip. Sorry guys, we are running out of time a little bit, so we do need to keep a bit of a move on. It is Raxacoricophalopatorius. Well done for all those who answered the correct one there. The next question. Which planet are the Ice Warriors from? Mars, Ice Kingdom, Earth, or Pluto? Yeah, the University Challenge segment was supposed to give you a bit of a hint towards what's coming here. I'll skip it in about 10 seconds. I just feel because a lot of people have already got their answers in, I'm going to be convinced to sort of skip it just because we are running out of time a little bit and I want to kind of move on. Well done for everyone who answered Mars. Yeah, it's a good one. But we are going to skip it when it's 15, especially when there's over 100 people who have already answered it. In the Mummy and the Orient Express, how many seconds do the passengers have to live after they see the foretold? Is it 60, 55, 66, or 120? Yeah, again, I am genuinely sorry. It's a difficult one because we are running out of time a little bit and we have to sort of move along. But also at the same time, I totally understand why people get a little bit annoyed about skipping because of the delay. It's not like just sharing my screen on a call, it's actually physically streaming it about 20 seconds behind and then it's a weird one. Thank you to the donations, by the way. I'll read that out in just a bit, but we're getting closer and closer to 2,000. And again, remember, it's all for fun, it's all for charity. If I was doing this on a normal live stream, I'd totally be understanding. But well done to everyone who said 66. It's interesting, we've got 66 replies to that one as well. Nice one. Okay, how are we doing? According to the Doctor Who site, how many new unique Daleks have appeared since 2005? And I believe we're including Revolution of the Daleks in this one. And by unique, I don't mean physical things like plunger differences or something like that. I'm meaning like paint jobs and all that sort of thing. It's a really difficult one, but I'm taking it according to the Doctor Who site, hence my move on from, yeah. I feel really bad about this one because it's kind of an odd one. Okay, I'm going to leave it a bit longer for more than 100 people to answer. We'll get 10 seconds. Okay, yeah, we're going to go. It was 18, and I believe that's including all the parting of the ways ones, all that sort of thing. No different plunger changes or anything like that. Difficult one, very difficult one. But good job to everyone who's there. That includes, again, all the paradigm designs, including the repaints for Asylum of the Daleks as well. Sorry. What type of Cyberman towered over 1800s London? Was it the Cyber King, Cyber Goddess, Cyber Controller, or Cyber Emperor? See, we're kind of mixing some easy questions with some difficult ones to get a nice balance here. Oh, man. People who are in the top 5. That's great stuff, guys. Really great stuff. We'll read out the donation as well now. Thank you to the Doctor Who Guide for donating $20. Keep up the great work, Ace Creeper. And a £10 donation from the Welsh Charltons. Good luck today, George. I'm watching now, but can't promise sticking out the whole afternoon. Thank you, though, for the donation, and even just tuning in for a few seconds is genuinely really supportive, and I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, it was the Cyber King. There we go. Hey, Nanny, you got that right. Well done. Skipping to the next one. We're going to fire through this last bit. How many stories have the Yeti appeared in? Is it 7, 4, 2, or 5? Again, appeared in. Appeared in. I know it's difficult to have no time to think. Genuinely sorry about that, but we need to be moving along because Audio Drama Hour is supposed to start in about 10 minutes. And we are not, we've only still got 2 rounds left. So, again, 50 questions. We're over halfway now, though. Yeah. Okay. It was 5, and I believe that includes the 2 from the second Doctor era. You've got 5 Doctors. I believe there was an appearance very briefly in Name of the Doctor, and maybe the Timeless Children, I think. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Off the top of my head, I'm trying to remember what the sources were, but I'm not going to go researching it now, because again, as I keep saying, we're a little bit behind. When was the most recent on-screen appearance of the Sea Devils? Was it the Timeless Children, the 11th Hour, Warriors of the Deep, or the Sea Devils? Gonna have to rush you guys for an answer. Have a think. And most of you will have seen the Timeless Children in the 11th Hour, so can you rule either of those out? Have a think about that. I've got 10 seconds and then I'm going to cut it off. And it was the Timeless Children briefly appeared for a frame when Geordi was blasting out of the Matrix. However, they did also appear in the 11th Hour when the Atraxi did a scan of Earth. So all of these answers were right. They were in every episode, but the most recent one out of those was the Timeless Children. Number 32. When was the most recent appearance of the Weeping Angels in Doctor Who? Was it Hellbent, Time of the Doctor, Lie of the Land, Angels Take Manhattan? We're not including Revolution of the Daleks, of course, from the trailer. But yeah, when was the most recent appearance of them? Hellbent, Time of the Doctor, Lie of the Land, and the Angels Take Manhattan. Have a think. When did the Weeping Angels last appear in Doctor Who? And again, they might have been in The Timeless Children, but again, missed that one if that's one. I don't know why I didn't think of that, considering I'm counting it for the Sea Devils. But yeah, keep answering, and it was Lie of the Land, right at the beginning. Peter Capaldi's doing his monologue and talking about how the monks destroyed the Weeping Angels. 18 of you got that right, well done. But again, similar to the Sea Devils question, the Weeping Angels appeared in all of these episodes listed below, so it's just picking which is the most recent. What was the name of the Doctor Who Adventure Game episode starring the Vashta Nerada? Was it Underwater Darkness, The Underwater Menace, Shadows of the Vashta Nerada, or Shadows at Sea? They are in Hellbent. They're in the Weeping Angels are in the sort of, not the, it's the cloisters. They're down below with all the Sidemen and the Dalek and stuff. There's a Weeping Angel in there as well. Okay. What's it called? And again, if you're a fan of this channel, you would have known because we've played it on the channel a very long time ago now. If you remember the old Seaman Pond meme, that was an old one. We've done that one, but we did play it. We played it on the channel on the live stream about a year or so ago. That's a throwback. Seaman Pond. It was, I'm going to let you all answer because that was a more difficult one. That was the Shadows of the Vashta Nerada. Well done, guys. Well done. I believe we're on the next round. Okay, I'm going to have to play the things this one because it's actually a music round. So I'm going to play the sound. Okay, maybe not this bit. We can skip this one because it's just the music round one. So from now, you have to listen out for the music. I presume you'll be able to hear it. I'll turn it up so you can hear it properly. To like turn it down a little bit every now and then because copyright. I might talk over it a little bit as well, just so we're not going to get copyrighted. That'll be great. 15 seconds, we're going to cut it off, guys. It was MI6. It has a Spy Master's theme in it, but it wasn't called the Spy Master. That track was MI6. Okay, well done, guys. That was a good one. Name the episode for this one. I'm going to keep pulling it in and out just to avoid some copyright. Yeah, so it's we're gonna go series by series, go back each one. So funky techno beat, guys. Funky techno beat. Funky techno beak. Yeah. Okay. It was the Ghost Monument. Well done. That was the episode. That was the episode it was in. Okay. Well done, guys. Name the track. Name the track. Okay. Yeah, so which one's that? We're going to have a bit more play. I want to try and avoid copyright. I know you probably understand this. Oh yeah, everyone who didn't listen to Sayonaka Nola's soundtracks are going to pay for the last two questions. It's a heaven sent one, as you can see. But which one? 15 seconds. It's Fly on a Painting. It's one with a nice little backwards piano and a bit of synth in there. Lovely track. Now we've got to name the episodes from Series 8. Doctor's theme in there. A little bit of the Doctor's theme. But which track had a bit of the Doctor's theme in it? Which episode had a bit of the Doctor's theme in one of the tracks, sorry? Was it Mummy on the Orient Express, Into the Dalek, Dark Water, or Listen? Which one was it? Difficult one, this one. It is a difficult one if you don't know it. It is a difficult one, I will admit. Sorry, guys. But time's ran out. It was Into the Dalek! It's Into the Dalek. It's something about a good Dalek, the track. I can't quite remember exactly which one, but well done to everyone who got that one right. Now on to, I think, Series 7, I believe. Very famous one. Lots of people remember this one. From the Bells of St. John. Is it Up the Shard, Bar Bar Biker, Clara, or A Turbulent Flight? Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. It's a good track. A lot of hypey. You love the quiz, now you hate it. It's a quiz of all Doctor Who. Yeah, this one's been used quite a lot. Dun 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 dun. And then wait till you get 100 answers. Or not. Yeah, it was Up the Shard. It plays when the Doctor's riding his bike up the Shard. Brilliant one. Now, I believe, onto Series 6? No, not Series 6. We've got a Day of the Doctor one. Name the track. Is it The Impossible Girl, Gallifrey Falls No More, The Wedding of River Song, or Song for Four / Home? It does play in the scene that you can see on screen with Tom Baker, but is that misleading in any way? Was it a track that was previously made for a different episode? We're not going to get to classic music because there's not that many questions for the round, unfortunately. Yeah, this is one that keeps getting used. People know it, but what is it? Which track is it? It's used in that scene, but do people know it? Well, we'll find out, won't we? Okay. I'm going to cut it off any second now. There we go. It was The Wedding of River Song! I caught you all out, didn't I? You all thought it was Gallifrey Falls. No, it's The Wedding of River Song. It was originally in the Series 6 soundtrack. We're going Series 7, Series 6. It's a Series 6 track. It's there. I planted the Easter eggs all along. I got you. Name the episode this track first appeared in. It's not Song for Four. Song for Four actually was in Time of the Doctor. It was reused for when I think Clara was approaching the elderly version of Matt Smith's Doctor. The Wedding of River Song is the name of the track. The Song for Four was actually going to be used in that scene, but the editors decided The Wedding of River Song was more appropriate. And I couldn't agree more. I think it's a really good track. Dun, 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 dun. Come on, we know this one. It's Doctor Who. It's a classic Doctor Who one. Not classic Doctor Who, but it's a classic-y Doctor Who-y theme. I'm leaning forward, by the way, so I can control the audio. Okay. Yeah, we're going to skip it. It was the 11th hour it first appeared in. Well done. It was when Amy enters the TARDIS. Theme for the TARDIS, yeah. Name the track. Bit of a sad one, this. Or is it? It's The Rueful Fate of Donna Noble, The Greatest Story Never Told, Turn Left, or Silence in the Library. From Series 4. What do you think, guys? It's an interesting one. It's a good track. It's a solid track, but a lot of Series 4 tracks do sound the same, especially the big emotional beats. So this is a bit more of a difficult one, but there you go. There's your music taste, and we're going to skip very, very shortly. Not many of you got this one. Remember, guys, just hazard a guess if you don't know it. It was The Greatest Story Never Told. Well done to the 68 of you that got that one right. Name the track. Bit Dun, dun, dun. There we go, it's a good track. Love this music. I love when it plays in this episode. Specifically episode that's part of. Well, in which episode was it in though? I can't really know. Dun, 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 dun. We're going to turn it down there just so we don't get copyrighted. You should know that one. Okay, a few of you managed to get this one. Again, guys, just guess if you don't know it. You might get some points. It's Yana! Well done to everyone who still went for all the strange creatures. It is a version of that, which is specifically titled Yana. Okay, name the track. Which one is it? We're going to have to rush you along because there's not much time left. Buzz, buzz. Okay. Okay. Well done, Rose and Parrell. Well done to the 49 people who got that one right. It's from Series 1, that one. Bit of a mislead. So this one is a Series 2 one, which isn't too much of a spoiler. Christmassy, innit? I've ruined it there, but it doesn't matter. Oh, I haven't ruined it. Runaway Brides, Christmas Invasion, yeah. And the time, that's Christmas. Or it could be New Earth though as well. So it was also a bit Christmassy. Was it? I don't know. You tell me. When I found it around, I thought of your face. That Christmas looking back. Festive, innit? Festive! I would be disappointed if you don't all know this one. And today has been the best day. Everything I've ever dreamed. I can't sing, that's why we're not doing a karaoke segment today. Well done to all of you who did the Christmas Invasion. Brilliant seeing where the 10th Doctor picks his clothes out. Yeah, that's the music round over, I think. So here is the final one, which is the eagle-eyed round. The eagle-eyed round. It's the eagle-eyed round. Have you been paying attention? What is this event raising money and awareness for? Is it the Teenage Cancer Trust, Mind, or Young Minds? Tells you on screen, but still. Come on, guys. Come on, we know this. It says it on screen. You can all get this one, there's no excuses. You can weed out who's not active on this. There we go. It's Young Minds. It's Young Minds. I'm going to tell you the answer. It's on screen. It's Young Minds. You should all know. And if you don't know, we're supporting for Young Minds today. You can go and donate. Check a link in the description below. Well done to everyone who said Young Minds. You get points for it. So well done. Which sonic screwdriver has George been holding throughout the whole quiz? Is it Peter Capaldi's Sonic, Matt Smith's Sonic, Sim's laser screwdriver, or Jodie Whittaker's Sonic? Have you been paying attention? Have you been paying attention? Because if you have been paying attention, you would have known which sonic screwdriver I was holding. It's a weird one, this. Which sonic screwdriver was I holding? Good stuff. Yeah, some of you guys got this one. You'll be looking out, you'll be paying attention. Come on, guys. There's hundreds. There's like about 150 odd people in this, and I've been holding it up the whole stream. I've been buzzing you with it. I buzzed it at the beginning of the round so you guys would see I'm generous like that. It was Peter Capaldi, Sonic. Well done to 88 of you. Well done. Second last question. At the beginning of every round, there's been a picture of a Doctor. Which is the correct order of the Doctor pictures? Was it the 8th Doctor, 9th Doctor, 13th, 3rd and 6th? Is it 9, 8, 3, 13, 6? Is it 9, 13, 3, 6, 8? Or is it 9, 3, 8, 13, 6? Everything in this quiz is something you should have been keeping an eye on. Everything. Every single thing. This is one of the big ones. I don't know how many people will get this right, so it might be worth just a guess. But there you go. Enjoy. Every round had a picture of a Doctor. A random picture of a Doctor. What's the right order? Who was first, second, third, all that sort of thing. I'll be interested to see who gets it. A lot of people are answering very quickly. Either you're guessing or you've been paying attention, and I respect that. Thank you to the 216 people who are currently watching, by the way. And please be sure to support our fundraiser. Link in the description. We're trying to get to 2,000. And yeah, it was 9, 3, 8, 13 and 6. Well done, guys. Some of them were very brief because obviously we're trying to get through this quickly, so a big apologies for that, but well done. There's a picture of a Doctor at the beginning of every round. The previous one was Colin Baker, the eyes zooming in. And the final question is, which word were you told not to forget in a previous question? A few of you managed to clock this one. Was it care, pear, bear, or apple? Was it care, pear, bear, or apple? Yeah. I'm desperate for the toilet. Okay. And here we go. It was a pear. Well done. It was in the Silurian question. One of the answers was pear, and it said next to it, don't forget. So well done to the grand overall winner. We've got the podium here. Third place was Dr. Gamer. Wow, that's brilliant. Well done. 33 out of 50. Who Chaser? Nice one. And number one with 37 out of 50 was Jamie HC. Well done. Jamie HC, be sure to get any sort of evidence, screenshot or whatever on your own end to make sure that was you saying that you won. Get a screenshot, send it to me on Twitter and all that sort of thing, and tomorrow or the next day I'll sort out delivery information and send you the 10 Christmas specials Doctor Who Blu-ray box set. That's yours. I'm going to get it for you, I'm going to send it to you, you get that. So we'll sort that out in the next couple of days. Make sure you get some evidence so I know it's you. But yeah, take a screenshot, whatever you want to do, and get that to me. So well done, Jamie HC. Well done to also the Who Chaser and Dr. Gamer for being very, very close. But Jamie HC, with over 4,000 points ahead of second place. That's quite impressive. Well done, guys. Really, genuinely quite impressed with that. Wow. Yes, there's only a question. Well, that is great. I'd love to know what you all thought of that, by the way. That's great stuff. But yeah, I'm going to go on a quick break. We're going to have a little BRB thing. You're going to get some more video messages, and then I'll be right back to start off and kick off Audio Drama Hour. So I'll see you in just a second. See you in a bit.
Hi, I am Tim Trelaw. I played the Third Doctor for Big Finish Productions. This is Lola, who would love to play a Cyberman, wouldn't you? Yes, you would. All right, okay. I'll put it down. I'd just like to thank you for supporting the Young Minds charity, who help young people, children and teenagers accessing support for mental health problems. And if you'd like to donate, we'd be very, very grateful indeed. I'd like to wish you a very happy Christmas, and let's hope that 2021 is better than 2020. Merry Christmas.
Hi, hello there. I hope you're enjoying the show. My name's Michael Bryant. I had the pleasure of directing some pretty nasty monsters like Daleks, Sea Devils, robots of death, maggots, Cybermen, and all those were quite frightening, and they understand made people hide behind the sofa. What's even more frightening is when the monsters are inside your head, as I very well know. And I'd just like to say, maybe at this Christmas time, you'd like to have a thought about Young Minds, which is a wonderful charity for people who have, young people who have monsters in their heads, and you might consider doing something on the giving page on this site. Hope you're having a wonderful time and enjoying the show. Have a great Christmas. Bye.
Oh hey, I didn't see you there. I still can't. This is a video. I'm JXE and I just want to wish you a very happy holiday season and encourage you to donate generously to help charity. Oh, we have fun here. Thanks everyone for your generosity, and we can all take joy together in the knowledge that 2020 is over nearly, maybe. Scientists announce 2022. That's actually a year. That's gonna happen. Hello everyone, I'm back. Okay, so what's happening now is we're going to be doing a quick thing. I just want to read out a couple donations just because it's very, very exciting to be able to say this, but we have passed £2,000 on the donation page and we're like 5 hours in, which is mad. So thank you all so much for that. I'm just going to read out those donations now from the past minute. £2,039 so far. I don't even know whether to increase the target or not, or whether I just keep what I've got already. But either way, thank you all so much for the support. It's genuinely incredible, and I'm genuinely really stunned by all of this. Let's have a look. Sam A donated £10 and said, great event for a great cause. Keep up the good work, Ace. Paul M donated £50 with gift aid and said, Ace Creeper is Ace. Thank you very much. And Megan Luke from DW 2012. Pleasure to be part of the stream. What a brilliant cause to be raising money for. All the best. £12. Thank you so much. We've passed £2,000 everyone, and we've not even included the charity auction stuff yet, which again is insane. If you want to get involved with the charity auction, we'll be talking about that later as well. But the link is in the description if you want to check that out. That's all for the same charity. But again, please keep donating. Let's not stop there. It's a fantastic cause and it deserves as much support as it can get. We're only 5 hours in, so let's just keep going. This is incredible and I'm absolutely blown away, but thank you. Now is time for something a little bit different. We're going to be doing audio drama hour now. So we've got a few exclusive audio dramas, 2 from myself, one from DW 2012, one from Adam Martin, a short animation, mini-sewed by Doctor Who Adventures, and a figure adventure trailer. So that's going to be happening right now. Enjoy, and I'll see you in an hour for the joy of painting. Bye.
Hello? Hello? Oh, is this working? Ah, there we go. Brilliant. I hope some of you are getting this message. I had to hack into some of the prison security fixtures to get this message out. I just wanted to first of all ask for a bit of help. I'm stuck in this huge prison thing. It's like a big rock in space, so if any of you have some sort of convenient space shuttle that can track radio frequencies, some assistance would be lovely. I'm opposite a weeping angel and a patink, so I wouldn't exactly call this homely. Oh, and secondly, if my calculations are correct, Christmas! Or near to Christmas at least. I hope you're all having a wonderful time. I know 2020 hasn't been great for many of us, but if we stay positive and power through, we can accomplish anything. Especially you lot. I've had the pleasure of standing by the best of you, so I know what you're all capable of. Every single one of you brilliant lot. I hope you all have a great time over this Christmas period. You deserve it, whether it be with family, friends, or otherwise. Give yourself some you time, eat some turkey, watch a festive film, and hopefully 2021 will be better. Actually, I'm pretty sure that it will be. I think I can hear someone coming, so, mustache. Remember, stay positive, be strong. Oh, and big floating rock prison, yeah? Oh, and if anyone knows a Yasmin...
Signal detected. Intercepting call.
Transmission on 56th level. Gold case. Fugitive cell. The Doctor.
Unit 37 investigating.
So, are you, up to much at the weekend?
No.
Do you want to do anything?
No. Go Frodo.
Still transmitting. Welcome to Audio Drama Hour. Stay tuned or you will be sentenced for life. Oh, and donate, please.
Oh, Doctor, you can be a genius sometimes. Why didn't I think of this earlier? So, what does this say? Put the handlebar down there, yeah, and the Dimec confibulator to the right, gotcha, and the terabyte exuberator to the left. Perfect. Ah, my foot!
Doctor? Doctor?
Oh, hello! Come in, it's open.
Well, hi.
Everything okay?
You called me here. Shouldn't I be asking you that?
Oh, right, so I did.
I was having quality time with my mum.
We'll discuss your mother at a later date, my dear. I called you here because of this.
You really pick your moments, you honestly do.
Hey, this is a good thing, I promise.
Oh no, not the eyes, you're like a puppy. Fine. Fine, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. What do you want to show me?
Yay! So basically, I was rummaging through a lot of old bits and pieces, trying to see if there was anything that could help fix the TARDIS. So then I came across this.
Oh, awesome. So, what is it? It just looks like a slab of metal.
A slab? A slab? Megan, this could be a temporary solution to our little predicament of being stuck. This is a hologram projector, or HoloPro for short.
HoloPro. Interesting. Did you just make this now, like you're gonna go on Dragon's Den or something?
Oh goodness no, I got this a long time ago, long enough that my hair was blonde back then, and I've only just finally got around to assembling it. Come with me.
Look, how long is this gonna take? I've got to go to show Mum how to work the pressure cooker. If I leave her alone for too long, she will most definitely burn the house down. Do you realise that? Wait, I don't even know if the house is insured.
I just need 10 minutes.
Okay, I'll give you 10 minutes. Take too long and you'll be having dinner with us.
Okay, I'll definitely only take 10 minutes. No need to threaten me. Come on.
I haven't been in this room before. It's huge. Did it get emptied in the crash?
No. I cleared it out specifically for this purpose. Now, if I put the HoloPro right here in the dead center, and voila!
What are you doing?
Give me a place. Any place in time and space that you want to go.
Christmas Eve in New York. Christmas Eve in New York.
Inventive. Still, Christmas Eve in New York it is. Gotcha!
Whoa. It's like we're physically in the middle of Times Square.
Fully hologram generated vision of the New York of 2019 going on the archives. 99% accurate. A few bits got lost around 42,009, but don't worry about them.
Yep, it's like I remember. It's bloody crowded. This is really cool. I assume other people can't see us, though.
Alas, no. This is mainly a sightseeing virtual reality device, but you can interact with elements.
Huh. Tactile. I mean, it's pretty cold here too. I should have bought some more layers.
Yeah, I should have mentioned. The HoloPro maintains the most accurate weather conditions to the day that it's replicating. It's only like 4 degrees, so here, borrow my jacket.
Thanks. It's a hell of an immersive experience.
Oh, but my dear Megan, that's the point. Anyway, I'm going to go back and work on the TARDIS a bit more. Do you want to hang about here? You still have a few minutes left of your turn.
I can kill some time here. Not often you get to see New York, especially with the TARDIS.
Yeah, just don't forget about your pressure cooker.
It'll be fine.
I'll keep the comm line open in the console room. If you need anything, just shout.
Cool. Good luck. I've travelled with you long enough not to be surprised by a lot, but this is pretty damn cool. What was that?
Oh, I love it when a plan comes together. She's happy, I'm happy, life is good. Well, until I have to start working on this wretched machination again, which means I'm no longer happy. Damn, I was quite enjoying that. Anyway, I'll check on Megan in a moment. I don't want to seem like a spy. Now, where's that bloody cable?
Last I checked, there weren't any teleports these days. Surely they're not invented by the end of the year. Probably nothing to worry about. Also, trumpets. I mean, it's very Christmassy, but still. Oh wow! Santas. Multiple Santas. Multiple plastic Santas. Well, that's one way to give a kid's belief. Multiple plastic Santas who seem to have their eyes on me. And are aiming a trumpet at me. Sorry, excuse me. Going through. Sorry, excuse me. Out the way, please. Wait, what am I saying? They can't hear me. What? Oh, okay. Multiple plastic homicidal Santas. Okay, this hologram is getting way too real. I need out now. Doctor.
Oh, what's going on now? Why is the room shaking? Why are you sparking? I didn't do anything yet. Is everything okay in there?
Not really. No. Doctor, get me out of here. Where's the exit?
Hold on. I'll shut it off remotely with the sonic.
It doesn't want to go. Something is making it cling on, and there's these plastic Santas here shooting at me.
Plastic Santas? Oh no. Oh no.
What?
I've been duped!
Duped? What do you mean, duped?
Deceived, mocked, betrayed, conspired against! I remember why I never put together that thing in the first place. I was always very wary of it. Damn it, Blondie, why didn't you chuck it into a supernova when you had the chance?
Hey, I may or may not be in danger here. Don't forget that. Do you want to maybe help me out or something? Will these explosions hurt me?
Yes, keep away from them. The Holopro was infected with malware, Roboform malware. Whoever I was dealing with at the time must have hired them to get rid of me. Only that didn't work, but no one told the malware. And it's quite possible that they think you are me, and therefore they will hurt you.
That's the most stupidest thing I've ever...
Megan!
I'm okay. That one was just a bit close.
Good. Is my jacket okay?
It won't be if you don't get me out.
Right. Fortunately, I did have one failsafe for this sort of thing happening. Well, I am a genius, aren't I? Well, I'll let it be a surprise.
I don't like surprises when I've got Kris Kringle here trying to shoot my head off.
Just consider it to be a bit of antivirus, courtesy of the Doctor.
Doctor? Doctor! Oh, I bet he's got one of these bright ideas again. Lovely. Great. Just what I don't need. No way. A wall. Oh, not now. Okay, Meg. Okay. Well then. What are you waiting for? Go on. Shoot me. But before you do, just remember one thing. I'm not the Doctor. The Doctor is my friend. My best friend. And if you kill me here, then God knows what he's gonna do to you. So I hope you're ready. So go on. Shoot me. If you dare. Oh my god. It's you. It's really you.
Bit of feedback into their own circuitry. I told you it would be a surprise. You've earned this, Megan.
Oh, it wasn't really him. He's gone. Of course. Just a hologram. Stupid.
I might be a hologram, but I still have feelings, you know.
Huh?
Hey, kiddo. How's things? Struggling, huh? Yeah. I knew the change would be pretty tough. Especially for you. But I have good faith that you will find your way with him. Just give him time. You know I'm in there. Somewhere. Deep down. I'm not really gone. And I never will be.
Thank you. I miss you.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, the HoloPro was a nice idea, but it's too much trouble than it's worth. I'm going to scrap it, not risking that again. Still, it implies that New York would be nice this time of year. Oh, you're hugging me. That's nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's okay. That was going to be a Christmas present, but hey, have an early one on me. You deserve it.
Can I ask you something?
Of course.
Do Time Lords have a concept of afterlife? You know, like heaven for who you used to be?
You want to know if he's okay, don't you?
I don't mean to offend you. It's I know you're him. It's just...
It's all right. And, you know, I like to think so. I like to imagine that there is some wonderful garden out there in the cosmos, on a plane that no one can see or enter, where every one of me is just living their lives in harmony. Sometimes I dream of it. I can see the dandy and the clown arguing with each other from dusk till dawn, Sandshoes and Chinny trying to build things out of scraps, and the blonde showing the red how to play a children's card game. That's so me.
That does sound lovely, but I guess it's all just a dream.
Of course it's a dream, but I am all of them. Every single one. So who's to say that it's not real?
I think you're right. I hope so. Anyway, I should be getting back. Pressure cooker.
Yes! Hope the house is still in one piece.
It better be. Or I'll be having words with both Mom and you. I'll make you taste her dinners yet.
I look forward to it. Mish.
It's charming. Anyway, see ya. Merry Christmas, Doctor. All of you.
September 1940. The bombing blitz of London has reached its third consecutive night in a row. Buildings are destroyed and several are killed. As the nation's capital tries to adapt and retaliate to the continuous attack, Londoners all over have to take refuge in air raid shelters, with some even having them in their back gardens.
In one such back garden, you have Michael and Mabel, two northerners in their mid-20s who risked everything and moved to London just over 1 year ago, in August 1939. They moved in the hopes of a better life, to prosper, to start anew, but then war came, and ever since it became even more about a battle for survival.
Living in a dilapidated house and refuging in a small shelter, Michael and Mabel's relationship is strained to its limits as the relentless bombing from the sky continues.
I still don't see why you had to go dashing back like that.
Well, I had to get today's paper, didn't I? Wouldn't have known to read otherwise.
You could just talk to me, Michael, like how a normal husband would talk to his wife. You used to do that, do you remember?
Mabel, come on, let's not have this again.
No, you know what? Let's have it again. Because ever since we moved here over a year ago, it's been nothing but shit. New life, you said. Loads of jobs and money and happiness and all that romantic bullshit you come out with. And somehow, Michael Thomas, you bloody convinced me. And now here we are, stuck in a dog's dinner of an air raid shelter, whilst being bombed by Hitler, and you don't even have the decency to talk to me.
Well, what is there to say, Mabel, honestly? No point talking about the bombing because it's happening. And aside from that, well...
What? Go on, say it.
Well, we know things have been a bit patchy. So there's no point in making it worse by talking about it, is there?
That is hands down the daftest thing you've ever said. Michael, listen to me. When all this war kicked off last year, it cooked up a lot of things for you and me, but I told you, remember? I said we could get through it, you and me, like we always have.
Aye, and look at us, Mabel, eh? You say I'm the romantic, but listen to you. Everything isn't hunky-dory. I'm working in the factory, I'm earning a pittance, trying to keep you fed and healthy, whilst all the time having bombs dropped on me head and being ridiculed for not being out there.
So that's what this is about? You not serving as a soldier?
No, I didn't say that.
Do you not understand how lucky we are? Whenever I pass the girls in the street, they're always talking about how they miss their husbands, how they haven't heard from them in weeks, not sure whether they're dead or alive or if they're coming back. And I am so thankful, incredibly thankful that you're still here with me, Michael. We've been offered the chance to stay together, and instead of seizing that chance for all it's worth, you act as if I'm not here. Like you don't want me to exist in your space anymore.
That's not true.
Then what is it then? Because honestly, Michael, I am tired of you acting like I'm just a piece of furniture.
Just leave then. If you're that tired of me, just leave, Mabel. Just get out.
You're seriously telling me to walk out into the middle of a bloody air raid? What are you saying?
I didn't mean... I wasn't... Mabel.
Michael, please, talk to me. What's wrong?
Remember when they rejected me from the army?
Yes. They said you were needed here at home. A key worker, making bullets for the lads out there.
That's not what they said. I lied to you. And I'm sorry, but I couldn't face telling you what they really said.
Then tell me now. No more lies.
They rejected me based on... They rejected me based on my mental state. When they told me what I was signing up for, what I would see, what I would do, I couldn't. I had a breakdown.
Those 2 days you were at the army barracks waiting to hear from them.
It was me in the sickbay recovering from a psychological episode.
Michael, why didn't you tell me?
I couldn't face you with it, my love. I didn't. I still don't feel like a man. I failed my country. I've failed you.
Don't talk daft now. You haven't failed anyone. You're just not well.
It was my father. You know he's long gone now, but there's more to it than that. I was born a few months before the First World War. He left soon after it began, and I never met him until he came back in 1918. 4-year-old I was. And Mum had always spoken of what a man he was. But that's not who I met when he came home. The Somme he'd fought in. Nearly all of his friends killed before his eyes. He'd lost his left arm in the battle, and he was erratic, he was paranoid, he was afraid. He never said much. And anything loud would get him screaming. He used to scream, terrible, Mabel, and all because of what it reminded him of. The explosions. The gunfire. The death that surrounded him, and it drove him mad. Shell shock, they called it. But I swore to myself I would not end up like that. I would be stronger, but look at me.
Michael, you are one of the strongest, bravest people I have ever met. You were the one who convinced me to take the biggest risk of my life and move down here to London. That took bravery. And if this war went raging on, we would have been making a success of it. I know we would. But you can't beat yourself up like this. It's hurting you. And it's turning you into someone that just isn't Michael Thomas.
But you don't see the way things are at the factory. The looks I get from management, the backhanded comments they make about me not being out there with the rest of them.
They don't matter, Michael. All that matters is that you are doing your bit. Without you, the lads out there wouldn't have any bullets to shoot. You're just as important as they are in all of this.
Am I mad, Mabel?
No. You're not mad, not at all. You're definitely an oddball, but that's one of the reasons I fell in love with you. And no matter what happens, whether our house gets bombed or Britain gets invaded, I'm still going to love you. And I'm not going anywhere.
Your father were right with what he said at our wedding. I really don't deserve you.
Oh, stop it. Dad loves you, really. He just gets a bit overprotective when other men are involved in my life.
Have you heard from them recently?
No. No letters from them in the last few days.
Your parents are like Stonehenge. Nothing can knock them down.
Hello, Michael. Nice to see you again, bad jokes and all.
I gotta say, it did feel proper nice to spit out a bad joke again. Thank you though, Mabel. I've been a right pillock this past year, but I'm promising you, no more lies, no more secrets. And when this is all over, I'll buy you a nice house in the sunny Bahamas.
Let's focus on the first part for now, eh? The Bahamas can wait.
Just like I'll wait for you.
To do what?
To come and give me a kiss.
Oh, you daft sod. 80 years later, the year is 2020. The coronavirus pandemic has swept the world, shutting entire countries down. In the northwest of the UK, in a basic one-bedroom apartment, are James and Katie. They've been going out together for just over 3 years, and before the UK went into lockdown, they decided to stay together in their apartment, as opposed to going back to live with their respective families. It's been 8 weeks since lockdown, and tensions are starting to rise rapidly between them. Where have you been?
Hey up, Katie. Nice to see you've gotten out of bed this morning.
James, serious, where have you been?
I've just been round the park for me walk. Why?
You've been gone 4 hours.
Well, maybe it was just a really long walk.
Or maybe you were having a few bottles with the lads on the grass to celebrate VE Day.
How the hell did you...
Dave's Instagram story.
Fuck's sake, Dave.
Don't blame Dave. What the fuck are you doing gathering with the boys? And why didn't you tell me?
Right, well, A, because it's VE Day, it's a bank holiday, so it makes sense to celebrate, and B, because you'd probably kick up a fuss about me going, my case proven, right here, right now.
James, the UK is in lockdown. Over 25,000 people have died, and you want to risk catching and spreading this bloody thing, all so you can have a few cold ones with your mates. How fucking ignorant are you?
I'm not ignorant at all, we were just meeting for a quick drink.
4 hours!
Well, all the same, we were socially distancing.
Absolute bollocks you were.
Oh yeah? And how would you know about that?
Dave's Instagram story!
Fuck's sake, Dave.
Have you forgotten that I'm asthmatic? Have you forgotten about the surgery I had last year? I'm highly vulnerable to this virus, and you know that, James. You know that. But apparently, that doesn't mean shit. Not when beer and your mates are involved. Then I'm just expendable, right?
No, Katie, come on. Let's sit down a minute. Let's just talk.
No, just stay away from me. I have to self-isolate from you anyway.
Well, we live in a one-bedroom apartment, so good luck with that one.
I just can't believe you would do something so stupid, so irresponsible, without even thinking of what it could do to me or others around you. Oh, God. This is just like what happened to Gran.
Your Gran?
Gran Mabel. When she was our age, she'd been married to Grandad for a few years. They'd just moved to London, then the war started, the Blitz and all that. She told me when I was younger that it really tested her and Grandad's marriage. Hell, the whole relationship. More arguments, less conversation, like they were somehow distancing from each other, all the while bombs were falling on their heads. And now, here we are. No one's firing guns or being shot down, but yet we are just like them. We're arguing all the time, having less conversations or doing things we used to enjoy doing together, but why? They suffered through so much more back in the day, and yet we can't cope.
Of course we can cope, sweet. We can see our families and friends, FaceTime, Skype, Zoom, all that stuff. We've got hours of entertainment to watch, endlessly creative things or hobbies we could take up. We're coping just fine.
Oh, James, please stop kidding yourself. Look at the state of us. We're crumbling apart, whether you think it's happening or not. You may find it fine to spend hours on end playing Call of Duty with the lads, but I'm so sick of being stuck 7 stories up in this one-bedroom apartment, tearing my fucking hair about because the one person I'm stuck with seems to take less interest or notice of me by the day.
I have... What are you saying?
Back in the day, Gran and Grandad had to work all the way through the war. Night and day, they struggled with the threat of their lives being taken away, looming over them every second. But they somehow made it work, because eventually they acknowledged and took attention of each other, even through all the fights and tiffs they had, and they lived so happily right up until the day they died. Now there's us. We aren't working. We aren't shooting people in a battlefield. We are literally stuck at home. And every day, through one means or another, I feel like I'm losing you.
You never told me you felt that way.
Well, that's partly because you never asked me, James. It's been 8 weeks, and not once have you stopped just to say, are you all right? Or is everything okay? Sure, I've wanted to tell you for days now how I've been feeling, but what's put me off is the worry that you'll just brush it off. You'll give me a one-line response, then carry on with what you were doing.
I would never brush off something like that, Katie. Not now, not ever.
Then why is this so hard? This whole lockdown and isolation. With everything we've got, the fact I'm with you, my boyfriend, why is this all so bloody difficult? It shouldn't be like this.
No, I suppose it shouldn't, but here's the thing. I'm not going anywhere, Katie. I'm not going to leave or abandon you here, and if you're feeling trapped or you're feeling like you're tearing your hair out, I am here for you. I know I haven't been the best the past 8 weeks, but it is going to change. I'm going to change it for the better.
If it's going to change, then help me. Help me stop losing myself, because I can't keep doing this.
Hey, come here. I'm sorry for going out today. And I'm sorry for the part I've played in making you feel the way that you are. But I'm promising you that from now, that's not going to happen again. And when it's all over, I'll take you on a nice holiday. Hey, we could stay at your grandparents' house in the Bahamas. Still in the family name, isn't it?
Let's focus on the first part for now. The Bahamas can wait.
Well, you remember how back in the day I waited for you?
What are you talking about?
Well, back in secondary, fancied you to high heaven and you still wouldn't be seen dead with me at prom.
Oh, don't start that again.
Was it the wet look hair gel or the pinstripe suit that put you off?
Oh, God, get me to the Bahamas.
How long do I have?
You'll be able to make it back to your TARDIS, maybe even get a cuppa. Welcome to the Sisterhood. It's time to stand with the Doctor.
I will never stand with the Doctor!
Human life signs detected. You will be upgraded.
I've got to get the hell out of here. Can I allow myself to become her? Doomed to live, deluded by the Doctor. Dying alone by my own hand. I am the master. I'd rather die than be a slave to that man. Finally.
You will surrender.
No, I won't. I've got my ship back. And this time, I can leave this dump. Good riddance.
This is your final warning.
Whatever. See ya. Oh! Oh, no, you don't. Activate force field. Years, 4 months, and 23 days. Hiding away in disguise, formulating the plan to make you lot look at you now. Basically, the death of me. Ironic. Look at that. I'm healing already. Huh? Ah, yes. My bad. Dematerialization circuit. No. You can't! I can't become her! Never!
Two of us together puts the timeline out of sync. You can't retain your memories, so I don't have them.
Time streams out of sync, she said. I must remember. Don't stand with the Doctor. Never stand with the Doctor! No.
I suppose he'll never know. Everything I've done, every family I've hurt, every life I've ruined. I'm sorry. Honestly and truly. He was right. Why should we fight? Why can't we just see the universe as equals? Brother, sister, whatever. I'm sorry.
Don't bother trying to regenerate. You got the full blast.
You said don't try. But what if I did? What if there's still a chance to stand side by side? One last hurrah.
I uncovered the reality of who you are, Jason.
There's still one thing I haven't tried.
That was rough, like a night out on Meta, but hang on! The voice? Am I? I can't be, surely not! I am. I'm Scottish, and a woman, but Scottish. Very nice. I'm still a bit queasy. Time for an old tradition. 1684. London. The Scoundrels Club. Let's see how the boys react to this. Oh, be a darling and spruce yourself up a bit whilst I'm at work, would you? The green is very tiresome.
Hi gang, tricky situation here. Teeny problem, yes. I'm sort of stuck on a Dalek ship and well, one's trying to kill me. Gotta go.
The Doctor's facing the Daleks. Without us,
the Daleks always win.
Maximum extermination!
This is what Christmases are all about. An abandoned Dalek spaceship on the planet Press. Merry Christmas.
What are you doing on board this ship?
This ship? You mean what's left of it?
Who are you?
Oh, wait. I'm the Doctor.
Every Christmas, the Doctor goes on an adventure. From a giant star to a flying Titanic. We always saw them. But one cold year, the adventure was nowhere to be seen. We never saw what happened. But we weren't the only ones.
Family's been busy with the Christmas decorations. A bit early, isn't it? Aye, well, I don't blame him. What we all need now is good old Christmas cheer.
Nah, not me. Not after last year. Me and Tibble partied all night. Yeah, it didn't go too well.
That's nowhere near as bad as mine. I mean, yeah, come to think of it, what did you do last Christmas? Yeah, and why weren't we invited? Trust me, you wouldn't have wanted to be.
Well, tell us then.
Okay, fine. On the 25th of December, I faced a terrible threat. Oh, it makes me shudder thinking about it. Basically...
It was a usual day for the Doctor. Nothing strange in sight.
Excuse me? This is my story.
Oh, yes. Sorry, as you were.
Thank you. I just dropped you off home, and suddenly I decided I'd head off to Lapland to meet none other than Santa Claus. That's right, I was off on the best Christmas adventure ever. Adventure? More of a trip. It was nothing. Now, let me tell you my story. Anyway, there's nothing more Christmassy than the North Pole, so that's where I went.
The Doctor had arrived. She took 1 step, 2 steps, and could see...
Are you going to do this all day?
Yes, well, I was planning on.
Oh, well, keep it concise.
Yes, of course. As I was saying, she could see a long line full of children waiting outside the grotto.
Santa, Santa, Santa! So, are you here to see Santa? Obviously. A long queue? He must be really, really busy. Do you ever shut up? Alright. I must get a closer look. Excuse me. Thank you. She's skipping the queue. What? No. Get her! Get her!
So the Doctor ran terrified away from a bunch of children.
Hey! Finally, some peace and quiet.
Hello?
Hello? Who are you? Have you come to save us? Save you? What happened?
I think we got put on the naughty list.
Bit harsh. Wait, this to do with Santa?
That's where it all happened, at Santa's grotto.
I knew something was up with that place. Very large queue, but how do I get in? I've got it. I've got to go. Merry Christmas.
What do we do now? She's coming back.
It's in here somewhere. Bingo. Santa's little helper reporting to duty. This line is mighty big. Thought he might need his best elf. I can't believe that actually worked.
Why, hello there! What brings you here this fine Christmas day? Ho, ho, ho!
Hello, Santa. Huge fan. Thought I would check if you knew anything about an igloo full of creepy faces.
There's many igloos in this wonderful place. It really is a winter wonderland.
Oh well, that's great to hear, Santa. High five for a great Christmas.
No! No touch. You need to know your ground. You are an elf, and I am Santa. Ho ho ho, goodbye! The Doctor couldn't help but notice something a little odd about Santa.
Strange. Wait, when did Santa have a staff? And he never denied the face in the igloo, not to mention not wanting to be touched. He's the Absorbaloff! Ah! An absorber what? Yeah, Doctor, you're not making any sense.
I knew there was something shady about that elf.
It wasn't the elf, Ryan. Come on, Ryan, it was obviously Santa.
Ryan went red with embarrassment. I really don't need that right now.
But I don't get it. What was the faces about? Basically, it's this monster from Clon. Not to get mixed up with Slovene from Rats Called Proud Toys. I think they're cousins or something.
Wait, Rats or what?
Hush, monologuing. The absorbed face is usually in their body, but it was a bit different this time. I mean, there was that whole pavement thing. He used the staff to keep its form. Green, ugly, horrible thing. Strong accent. Got it?
No.
Brilliant.
Shall we resume? Good.
You're Santa. I'm never gonna sleep again. And think on the children. The children! Santa's a monster! I don't care what he is. I want my presents. Oh well, I won't keep you waiting. In you go. We got a kid waiting.
Really? Yay.
Ooh,
hello everyone.
Where's my toy? And I want a lollipop, an ice cream. Give me ice cream!
No, we don't want to end up on the naughty list, do we?
I don't care. I want my presents.
No! You stupid wee boy! You ruined Christmas!
No, I think that one goes to you. Bye-bye, Absorbaloff.
No!
Nice work, Squirt. Where's my presents? Yeah, I'm not dealing with this one.
And so the doctor ran away. She's good at that.
Oi!
Is that really it, Doctor?
See, I told you. That's all you did that Christmas. Well, I might have gone to a planet made of candy canes, won the award for the best snow sculpture on Mars, and met the real Jack Frost. What?
Hello, Dominic G. Martyn here. You may best know me as Who Chaser or as the Purple Doctor from DW 2012, but I'm simply here to wish you all a very Merry Christmas, and we're at the end of 2020. Isn't that just superb? I know this year hasn't been necessarily the best, and it has certainly been quite trying for a lot of us, but I'm very glad that we've made it to the end, and honestly, you've all done spectacularly, and I just hope you're keeping well, no matter where you are or what you're doing. Just be safe. I know it's kind of easy to say because all circumstances are different, but hopefully next year will be a better year for us all. And of course, here to spread the word about George's marvellous fundraiser as well. Be sure to please donate to the Young Minds charity because they are doing an absolutely sterling job. They're a charity regarding mental health, and that is a really good thing, especially in this current climate. I myself have mental health difficulties from time to time, and this entire lockdown has been very trying, and it can really get to you. And what they're doing is simply superb, and young people especially do need that extra support. So please be sure to donate if you can, and that will be spectacular. Anyway, I want to wish you all a very Merry Christmas. I hope you have a very good time. Hope you do lots of things. Just keep in contact with all your friends and family in whatever way that you deem fit. And just more importantly, have a very great Christmas. Anyway, see ya!
I'm the Doctor. Oh, not today I'm not. Hi, I'm Ellie Chapman and I play the 13th Doctor in the Ace Creeper audio dramas. I want to wish you a very Merry Christmas, and if you can, please make sure to donate to the fundraiser to support George in raising money for Young Minds, a charity which raises awareness of the mental health of young people and children. Doctor's orders.
Hello, Dominic G. Martyn here. You may best know me as Who Chaser or as the Purple Doctor from DW 2012, but I'm simply here to wish you all a very Merry Christmas, and we're at the end of 2020. Isn't that just superb? I know this year...
Hello! Oh my god, this looks great. Okay, hello everyone, and welcome to the Joy of Painting. I'm here with my girlfriend now.
Where's the accent?
Very quiet. I'm dressed as Bob Ross today, as you can see.
I'm dressed as an art student.
You're dressed as an art student. We're both going to follow along with a Bob Ross painting tutorial. Is it on, Zara?
Not yet.
Is it on?
Oh, it's on now.
Okay, so we're going to be following along with the Bob Ross tutorial called Quiet Cove. It's going to be sort of in the bottom corner of the screen right here. So we'll keep an eye on that. If you want to open it in a separate tab, you absolutely can. we're going to be painting on these canvases, and we've got a little announcement to make at the end as well in regards to what's going to happen to these paintings. So stay tuned for that. If you'd like to.
Bin.
They probably deserve to be. Well, mine at least.
No, mine.
Anyway, right. So.
Can I make a little disclaimer?
Go for it.
Just so people know. I do have suspected Tourette's, so if I flip any of you off, I'm sorry, I don't mean it.
Yeah. That's okay. So. Yeah, so we've got all the paints. The canvases are painted with a thin, even layer of liquid white.
Liquid
we've
white,
got
that's not very even.
The canvas there now.
I know.
You show the screen for a second. How do I hold this? Do we know?
With your hands. Or your feet, depending on what you're into.
Right.
I don't know. I think you meant to hold it like that.
Is it like that?
I'm not entirely sure.
I don't know that. That looks right. That looks
I don't know.
Doesn't this, Zara, does that look right?
Yeah.
Zara's in the back, by the way, reading out chat messages and stuff. What are people saying? What do people think about this so far?
They're going, oh my god, someone said hi Nell.
Hi!
And then they're going, oh, lockdown has really taken its toll on George.
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh look, I've just come out of a cave.
Ace Ross.
Ace Ross!
Ace Ross. Get it trending. Get on a t-shirt. Right, should we get started then?
Yes, please.
Okay. So we're going to try and follow along to the best of our ability. Hang on, I'll try to open studio and go over here.
The Costens. £50.
Oh, wow.
Great work, George.
That's from my mum and dad.
Thank you very much.
That's from my mum and dad.
Hang on. I'm going to quickly play the intro, then we'll
Hi,
do the
Mum.
initial reads out. Hello.
Hi, Dad.
There we go, there's the intro I forgot to play.
Yay!
Thank you so much for the recent donations we got from £15 from Daleki, and was it £50 from the Costens?
Yeah.
That's my mum and dad.
Thank you.
They love you more than me.
They might be watching.
They probably are. Hi.
Right, we're going to get started with this and follow along if you want.
And I'd like to welcome you to the 24th Joy of Painting series.
Okay.
If this is your first time with us, please allow me to extend a personal invitation for you to drag up your brushes and some paints and paint along with us each show. And if you've been with us before,
this is like really weird because I feel like we have to commentate a little bit so we can avoid the copyright.
All the colours across the screen.
Okay.
But you need to paint along with us at home. And while you're doing that, let me show you what I've got up here.
Would you like a knife?
Oh, I would like a canvas, but you use any size that you want. This is a pre-stretched double prime canvas.
We've got all the right tools. We did this properly.
You got dungarees.
Look how big his is. Why would it be tiny? Look at that.
John, this is what I can afford!
He uses his whole hand to hold the hole. I got my thumb. So I'm just really, really huge. Maybe Bob Ross was just tiny.
Maybe you've just got a really big thumb.
Maybe Bob Ross is just tiny. Tiny man. Okay,
This is the actual
hang
thing
on,
you
you
use.
started.
Oh, what are we doing? Oh, that's the Indian yellow. We don't have that. We don't have Indian yellow. So use like yellow ochre. But this one. Oh, he's going way too fast!
No, hang on. You're going to have to. Hang on.
Wait, mix it together.
A bit of that with a bit of yellow, yeah?
Yeah.
Just about like so.
Oh, I think mine's a bit too soppy.
I love water. I think it's so gorgeous. It's very easy to paint with this
Someone said
technique.
Bob Ross watching Bob Ross painting whilst Bob Ross tries to follow Bob Ross
I got something.
Oh, he's got another one underneath.
Yellow ochre.
This is so fast.
The liquid white is getting involved in my paint.
That's the point.
Go right above.
Wait, what colour was that?
Still making it.
Yellow ochre.
Is that the yellow one?
That's the ochre one.
No.
Later on, do the yellow ochre.
Somebody says you look more like Tom Baker.
Gold color.
I've got a beard. Tom Baker didn't have a beard. Well, he might have done at some point in his life. I don't know.
No, that actually didn't.
Let me go back. I'm doing it.
It's too. Oh.
He's going very fast. Oh my god.
Did this every week for like 20 years.
I'm crouching down. I'm 6'4", not 4'6".
X's, little crisscross strokes.
This is fun.
This is stressful.
Oh,
Where's the red come from? What did you look for?
Can we pause this?
Pause it a second, pause it a second.
How?
Pause it, right, hang on. So we got the red. We got the red, transfer to anything else. We got the red, so I'm going to do a bit of red at the top. Is that what you said,
I
yeah?
need a bit of this. Yes.
Oh, can I have a bit of this as well?
Why are you using such a tiny brush?
What? I haven't got a big brush.
I'll grab mine.
You have look at the size of that compared to what I was using. Oh, tiny. Look at the difference. That is mental.
That's a 3-inch brush. You didn't use it for
I'll use that one. That's
present
slightly
for
better.
you.
Oh my god. Right, hang on, the red then, yeah?
He's using the bright red, yeah.
Yeah, a bit of the bright red. Okay, we can put it back.
Which is
Oh,
actually
we'll catch up and then we'll put it back on.
cadmium red.
Oh,
But he's not using
M
it.
says, Nelly, my love, I love you.
I love you too, and my love.
Oh, you should do the red and then we'll press play.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Do the red
I feel like
first.
I've got too much paint.
You've done well, I've done terrible so far. You've blended it well, I haven't actually blended mine properly at all. What do you think?
This depends how
Have
you
a look at
got
mine.
this.
Mine just looks pink. Just do your own. I'm terrible at painting, you're professional. It's fine.
I am professional. Check out my Etsy, now Costen up.
Wow. On a charity live stream.
I've got charity stuff in there.
Oh yeah, you have
It's just
actually.
not for this charity. I think that's...
Then I can feel it. Look, I'm feeling it. I'm doing a fun.
You're doing... Oh, actually, that's not bad. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, it's not bad. That's what they want for the best artists in the world. Not bad. Not bad. It isn't bad. Right, can we press play again? Can we press play? Yeah, we can press play.
Your whole day.
Okay.
But too much of it will set your world on fire, so...
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, global warming.
Whoa, satire. Can I have a bit of the...
When I have them on the brush,
But the what?
we just add the red down here too. And the water is just going to reflect the same basic colors that we have in our sky.
Okay.
Something about that.
Oh, this is water. That
What's he
makes
doing?
sense.
What's he doing?
Making this bit water.
Water's not red.
Still
Bob!
wash the brush.
Bob! Water is not red!
Have you not seen the new series of Big Mouth?
Technical term doesn't
I haven't.
laziness.
Well, it's red in there.
We'll take a little bit of the pale blue and little things
What are you gonna do?
Lemon brush.
There's too much like white.
Too much. Okay, hold on. Good pull that.
We've only got an hour to do. You need to put it full screen now so it doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I did it by accident. It was an accident.
I'm being nice and lovely with it. So I'm going. It's great success.
They're saying, George showing his true talents.
Yeah.
What do you mean true talents? Are you telling me I've been bad at YouTube this whole time?
Oh, someone says, hello Nelly, you two are so cute. Love
Oh, thank you very much.
Who is that?
Kiki Charles?
Kiki! That's my flat name.
Look at that. Effortless. Magic. Priceless.
Yay! I keep on turning away from...
Right, I reckon we should put it on again now.
Okay.
I'm worried about.
Oh, we missed the colour. We've got to use this one.
This one. I'm just worried because there's so many colours on here already.
Well, yeah, that's
Which one are we using?
that one.
That one.
The one that, yeah.
The brown one.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's pink.
No.
George, I said the brown one.
You
That's
pointed
pink.
at that one.
I pointed at that one.
Ah.
That's pink!
Hold on, 1 second. This is chaotic.
I think I put too much liquid white.
Is there any more of this fancy wet paper thing?
What, a wet white?
Yeah, that one.
I don't know.
Purple. Is it that one?
Yes, that one. Yeah. Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah. It's brown. He does it in the corners.
Someone says, after you've done the paintings, you should put them on eBay page and see if they sell.
Well, little do you know, that was the intention all along.
Spoiler!
Yeah, this is all going towards the charity auction, which is obviously linked in the description. When these are done, we'll sign them and we'll put them on the charity auction for you guys to see.
So if you want some beautiful and talented and painstakingly created art...
Then you'll buy Nell's. And if you want absolute trash, then you'll buy mine. But it'd be painted by me. It's a world exclusive, only painting I'll ever sell. Maybe not, I don't know. Bob Ross is in there.
Bob Ross never sold his paintings. And he never wanted to put them in the gallery.
You can take this to the blue side or the red side. Just sort of depends on your mood and how you feel. It's strictly completely up to you.
I told you, it's that one.
No, that's pink.
It's a purpley colour, look.
From my TV, this.
Oh, he's jumping in now.
We can make the indication of cloud.
I'm just going to do my own thing.
Okay.
Someone said Ace put Nell.
That is pink, that is pink.
Great.
What was that, Zara?
You're in the way!
I know! What was that, Zara?
Oh, someone said, Ace put Nelly one more, she is great. Basically just bigging up you now in the comments.
Thank you!
Oh, he's probably going for the cloud thing.
I haven't even finished this bit.
I think it's part of the thrill now, you know.
Is he still using the same brush?
This is difficult. I thought this would be easy. He's got the same colour at the bottom. I'm using blue now. I'm not like following your instructions now. I'm just taking my own inspiration from Bob.
I really suggest that you use overlay camera, or you'll become very unpopular.
I've listened to enough of these to go to sleep, and I should be.
Oh! Do you have a bin?
No, I'm gonna beat the devil out of it.
You're gonna beat the devil out of it!
I probably don't want to. We haven't got a bin now.
We haven't got. Why haven't you got? There's a bin there.
There's a bin there, but it's got holes in it. Not a good idea.
It's gonna go everywhere anyway.
I tell you what, at the end of the stream, I'll find a bin and we'll beat the devil out of it.
Yay!
Donate, or I'll beat the devil out of you. In a violent way.
I don't know which one's better.
Very lightly. 3 hairs and some air. We'll just go right over those. Just blend them. And we'll make instant clouds.
Someone said it's weird seeing Ace standing up. I thought he'd be shorter.
I'm 6'4". I'm a tall king. I'm a tall girl. With my size 13 Nikes. Have you heard the people saying that the tall girl sequel should be called Short King?
No.
That's what we are
for representation reasons.
Exactly. Oh, I've got the knife.
Maybe some Van Dyke brown. So we have black, Prussian blue,
hang on,
alizarin crimson, little Van Dyke brown.
Right, bit of blue.
Bit of alizarin crimson.
What was the other one? Black.
Prussian brown. Oh, he's doing it on a knife.
Yeah, I know. I'm way ahead of you on this one.
Our mountain bits are right there.
Mountain Dew.
Very firm pressure. Just literally push the paint right into the fabric. Right into the fabric. This is a chance to really get tough.
Oh, he's well ahead here.
Hostilities, whatever. Maybe there's another little peak right there.
That did the opposite of what I needed it to do.
That's not enough.
This technique is so fantastic because it allows you individuality. We use no patterns.
How is he doing this? Congratulations, Bob Ross. You are a wizard. Oh, I got something.
Oh.
It's just not doing.
This is why I paint people.
Have you got any bigger knives now? Are you using the biggest knife?
I think I'm using the biggest knife. Oh, there might be other big knives. Not here.
I love it when he says Agony City. Is it Agony City? I don't know if I might have got that totally wrong. I'm just going to get some dark colours and just do something. I think the thrill of all this now is that it's never going to be as good as Bob, but we can try.
We can do it if we try.
What's the chat saying, Zara?
Someone says, I know I said the wig was very Tom Baker, but the beard is
I'm
definitely
Neil
more
Patrick
Matt
Harris.
Smith.
Actor.
Oh, we're going to play!
Tony winner.
Well, we didn't Neil Patrick Harris.
But today,
what do you want?
Someone says, have you got any bigger knives? Said every serial killer ever. Oh, I don't necessarily suggest that.
Oh, Bob, stop.
Artist or serial killer, you decide. Oh, now he's using white. I'm still.
No, hang on. Let's pause it very quickly. What's time now, Zara? What time are we on?
Oop, it is 5:20.
We've only been doing this for 10 minutes.
That's fine. Oh,
Thomas Unser says, I'll buy Nellies for $1 Loads of zeros. 1 million.
It's all for charity.
Yes. I want to buy yours.
Yay!
Oh, you're doing so much better than me. I thought I was doing alright, but then I haven't actually brushed it yet, so let's be fair. Oh dear, I'm getting pink eye. Oh dear.
I see that happening.
Laughing point.
Right, okay, we'll play again.
Also, there's a lot of things happening there.
A lot of things happening everywhere.
I agree, Bob. Good one.
Someone says do a TikTok dance.
And just follow right down.
Oh, renegade, renegade.
Absolutely.
Oh, there's this one that my sister taught me. So the Lorax. I'm missing out. I'm getting distracted. It's just like doing my A levels. I'm just getting distracted.
Just to pretend that he was a whisperer. Just floating right across.
Oh, Bob, come on. You're putting us all to shame here, man.
This is a job.
Someone said yours is top notch though.
Nell's?
No, yours.
Mine?
It said Ace. That is top notch.
It's not good. It's awful.
Then someone else said I will buy yours for £1.
Well, no, that's not.
Someone else said Charlie D'Amelio is shook. I think that's in relation to you now.
Hell yeah!
It's very simple.
Oh my god.
You know what? I think the mistake here is not having 20 years painting experience. I don't have.
Why is everything's? How is he got? How is it all so clean? How is it all so good?
He's just got a bigger palette. He's got a big boy's palette. We've got pretend equal palettes. Oh. I think I've got the colour.
Just sort of decide what colour you want your shadows to be the next one. What you should do. Start with a little paint. We'll go right up here. And now we can begin putting in the indication of all.
Bob, you're putting us all to shame here. Aren't you supposed to be doing tutorials?
I can't see it. It's on a different. Oh.
What do you mean?
Never mind.
What are you doing? You're looking at the wrong thing?
Yeah.
Touching here. Very highlight. And it's all in the back.
Put a little bit in there.
Someone says, don't worry guys, bad art is still art.
Yes.
I mean, true. We've been the tape.
Yeah. You can sort of play back and forth. And then go back in here. Just.
Ah! No! I did a mistake. I did a bad thing. Okay. Well, there's no mistakes, as Bob Ross says. Only happy accidents. So we're going to make another mountain with this big chunk of blue that I accidentally flung onto the sheet. Why does yours look good?
I don't know. I don't.
Look how crap mine looks. Look how rubbish mine looks.
I want to add another mountain. There's not enough.
Oh, that's always good for you.
Unpolished wood, Zara.
Someone said I'll buy it for a 6-pack of McCoy's crisps.
It's for charity. We're auctioning them for charity.
I'll take a 6-pack of McCoy's crisps.
No, you won't.
If it's bad, just.
I'll donate a 6-pack of McCoy's crisps to young minds. See how they take it.
The new cure for depression.
God.
Just tap. I want to diffuse the base of this knife.
Can I have a knife?
Rest down here.
As you can tell, I'm pretty dumb.
Oh, some Max Adams just donated £10.
Hey.
You've been great, George. You've been talking about this pretty much since I first met you. So nice to see all the time and effort you put in.
I think it's talking about the live stream, not the Bob Ross. Thanks, Max.
Nice!
That means a lot. I can't wait to spit water on you in the next hour.
What a cutie.
I think that's probably why he's done it now, just so I'm not as harsh.
Is it gonna work?
Oh, this is
all those other mountains.
I'm so far behind.
Master Uguay says there are no castles.
What?
Master Uguay.
Someone said, Luke H said, Ace, can you add the TARDIS in the sky to your one?
yeah, I will. That's a good idea, actually.
Something about like
This looks so much easier when he does it. Oh my god. I'm actually like stressed. Like,
I got your paint everywhere.
Have I actually?
Like on your head.
Have I actually got it on my head?
Yeah, this is a lie.
How did I get it on my head?
See, we could put it over here and blend it together. But notice the angles. Angles are.
Oh, he's ahead. Stop, Bob.
I'm going to strike at a given angle. So most of your highlights are in the same basic.
Someone said, Mr. Scarlo said, you're doing it, mate.
You're doing it, mate.
You're doing it, mate.
How the hell is he doing this? That's amazing. I have so much. I mean, I have a lot of respect for Bob Ross anyway, but I have so much more respect. Look how good that is compared to this. Look at this. Look at the state of this.
Witchcraft. Someone says, can you ask Ace if he's a Doctor Who fan?
Alright.
Not anymore.
Down.
Oh, Matt says, can't wait to spit on water on you too, George.
I don't like the tension. No, I'm gonna blend. Yep, I'm gonna blend. Oh, I felt. Oh, there is some pain. I'm going to be a bit more careful now.
Sponsored by Stadia.
No.
Stadia! I didn't blend with my thumbs. Someone said add 13 falling out the TARDIS in the sky. That sounds like fun.
It's already difficult enough to do mountains.
Someone said Ace is done. Ace Creeper, painting is not supposed to be stressful. Stop stressing.
I'm stressing. Bob Ross is. Oh my god, look at
Whoever
Nell.
said painting was not meant to be stressful.
Look at Nell. I was actually trying at the beginning.
I've actually seen mine. Ooh.
Nell's is amazing. Nell's is so good. Look at mine.
Thank you.
No, look at mine.
Looks lovely.
Just by doing it the same.
You're giving me Matt Lucas and for Little Britain vibes.
Yeah, but no, but.
I wasn't thinking that character. I think more the one in the Hot Fire.
I've never seen.
Gust.
I've never seen Little Britain.
Good.
My parents didn't let me.
Yeah, they probably made a good decision there. Okay, isn't it?
Jesus, no.
Oh my god, Bob.
This is.
I think it's blending. For me, it's blending too much. I think I just put too much on.
I think it might just be too much liquid white.
But it's
Which is the same as they've done the marbles, mate.
Everything just blends in the same colour.
Someone says from far away, Aces looks okay.
Yeah, just try and look at it close up.
Someone else says they are both beautiful. Thank you, I know I am.
I'll take a little sap green.
I probably shouldn't have questioningly looked at you there when you said that.
Someone said no, your painting is fantastic. Sorry for the pun. My what? Nell, your painting is fantastic. Sorry for the pun.
Isn't what pun's that?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I thought.
Everything I do just turns grey, including life.
Wow, I really got to this point in the live stream already.
Does it come out?
No.
Very small now. Cut across.
Does it come out?
It'll come out of your face.
Go right up in here.
Eventually.
Just have to try and put a hole.
Got a live stream to do.
Oh, now that's green.
I'm giving in now. This is me giving in. Everything just looks grey. Not great.
All
Grey.
the leaves are brown.
Everything is
And
grey.
the sky.
Mine is a noir painting.
All the leaves are brown.
See if you can spot all the.
All the leaves are brown. Oh, that's too bright. All the leaves Someone said fantastic as more is what Ninth Doctor said.
Oh yeah, sorry. I mean, it's not a pun, right? Sorry, no. Sorry to sound horrible.
No need to be mean.
We got any new donations, Zara?
No. Oh.
We refresh the page.
No, not since that. Oh, fan brush! Keep donating, everyone.
Yeah, keep donating. More of this.
Donate and I'll paint George's whole face.
No, George,
Yes.
you won't. George, you won't.
You work down the tree, push harder and harder.
Oh, he's doing the tree thing.
Someone says Nell is a good singer.
Thank
you.
Get tough.
I'm not going to sing again. Someone else says Ace. Ask Ace, are you bothered? Are you bothered? That's what you like. Are you bothered? Like, how do you say it? I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered.
Really get forceful and push him out.
Regarding my visage, am I bothered?
And you decide how many trees you want.
I get the tree alright.
You decide. Really always try to.
I mean, it's not very good, but still, it's alright.
Choices
It was better than mine.
strictly up to you.
It's not working with the fan brush.
If you'll just practice.
I'm practicing, Bob. I'm practicing, Bob. What do you think I'm doing? I'm practicing.
I'm practicing patience. Luke H says, Ace's painting is disrespectful to Bob Ross.
Alright, I'm trying.
That's mean!
Bob Ross would love me. I'm trying. I'm trying.
That's lovely!
What?
Someone says, grey is the best colour ever though. It's all the colours mixed together.
Because you can literally, as I mentioned earlier.
Actually, no, that's a lie. All the colours mixed together is a brown. All the leaves are brown.
Things are, you begin to see things.
And the sky is grey.
And with practice, you'll be able to see
A little TARDIS.
Oh.
doesn't pay
I'm going rogue. Someone says, so Ace, how does the paintbrush taste?
Fantastic people all over the United States and several foreign countries. And
Do you hear that, Zara?
should send pictures of
Do you hear that, Zara?
paintings that you wouldn't
What Nell said?
No, I didn't say anything.
Lesson all of those.
No, I'm just laughing at you taking the paper. I don't even know.
Already learned. And you can too. Just take an old 1-inch brush. Maybe we'll have some bushes down here.
No, you can use some bushes.
Just sort of push up with that brush. There's some happy little bushes.
What's that?
Down here.
There's a group chat thing.
Turn the brush over. Let's have a little color underneath.
Oh, it's all grey.
And Bob, you have really messed it up this time, but you watch. One of the most fantastic things about this whole technique was the fact that we don't make mistakes.
I beg to differ, Bob. I beg to differ.
You're happy, sir. You learn to work with anything that happens. And it takes all the fear out of painting.
I'm so afraid.
I find myself scoffing at everything he says. It's like, I used to love Bob Ross and now I'm just upset. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at his.
I don't want to.
Look at it. Look at it
I
now.
don't want to.
How has he done that? It's a great success. Zara, what time are we on?
It's 5:32.
Okay, not too bad. We've got half an hour.
Instant reflections. Yeah. I don't have to spend all my time just washing brushes. Get the brushes a little liquid white. Get back. There's satin green and yellow. Let's go right up in here. Maybe just put some little sparkles out here in these bushes.
Sparkles.
I got like kind of like pattern of water, There's not much else.
You're just very comfortable.
What's he doing now? Oh, he's showing off now, Bob.
Oh, dear. Oh, I've got a brush like that.
Working layers. Do one little brush at a time. Don't get greedy.
Don't get
Sometimes
greedy.
it starts working so well. We decided to do all our brushes at once. And then there's no separation.
Emma Hughes says hi. Hi!
It's lost there.
I'm kind of trying to redeem what I'm doing.
Just enough to change the flavor a little bit. Make it stand out as an individual.
It's not showing up.
There you go. Now, on the other side would be the same basic thing.
Come on.
Satin green, cad yellow, Indian yellow, yellow ochre. There. Grab a little bit more of the green. Look at that. Do you think you could make all the gorgeous bushes that easy? You really can.
Did he just say easy?
You really can.
There.
They're all very good.
Maybe.
I don't think
Let's
so.
just reflect a little bit that down below. I don't want a lot of reflection, but just a little. Just tap a little bit of color. Right down.
I feel like I can redeem this. I feel I can redeem this.
You can make some of the most beautiful reflections in this technique that you've ever seen. And when I was a traditional painter, reflections are one of those things that absolutely drove me crazy. And this technique, it may be one of the easiest things that
Someone
happens.
says we should rename the channel The Adventures of Cardboard Lenny Henry and get more subscribers.
One hair is
It's Ainsley Harriet.
Yeah.
But,
It's not Lenny Henry. He's not even in frame.
very lucky. Very, very gently. Let's put a few
Someone
little
says I
clumps
think
on it.
Nelly should be a
One.
TikToker
Dark sienna. Mix them together.
or token.
Tiny little roll of paint. And go up in here. Decide where you.
My name's not Nelly, but thank you. They're saying you should do TikTok. I do.
Yeah.
I do. Oh yeah. Yeah, I do. 90% pasta. Yeah, her name's Nell, guys.
Now.
It's fine, I don't mind
Does it
Nelly.
look like there's a lot of trees there instead of just a few?
Someone says, from a distance, his ace sort of looks like a sad face.
That's a good reflection of how I feel. It's a great reflection of how I feel.
I still can't really see mine too well. Oh, actually, you know what? From far away, that looks good.
Look at mine.
Up close.
Look at mine. Look at mine.
Lovely. That's nice! You haven't painted in ages. When was the last time you painted?
Like a session.
Well, there you go. Look at the progress.
I'll show you something serious over.
Someone says, why does Ace's Bob Ross look like the master in disguise?
You like disguises, yes.
Like that. It's good. It's good.
You got a £10 donation from TMF.
Ooh. TMF. £10 donation. Did they leave a message?
No message.
Thanks for the donation. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Someone says, Nell, you should start a painting YouTube channel.
I have one!
Nell Costen art.
I don't post on it very much though, so but I want to get better at that
The
next.
branding on the channel I feel is really nice.
The branding is beautiful. It is what makes the channel a channel.
It makes the channel good.
Makes it very, very nice and good. And I'm very happy with it, and I did it all by myself.
No, I didn't.
Yes, I did. All by myself.
Oh, TMF says, you're welcome.
Oh, thank you.
Something about me. Yeah. This whole thing is time.
Oh, I feel so unprepared.
You're doing great now.
Thank you. I'm trying my best. I really am.
You got some nice highlights in everything. Splendid. All this needs something to stand on so it doesn't fall over in the lake here.
Good one, Bob.
It might be a river. What do you want to be?
I'm going inside.
Take some vandalism.
Someone said, is Zara reading out? I just got here. And it is Zara reading out.
Zara's reading out, yeah.
Recognising my voice. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Just to let you guys know, the next sort of be right back thing with the video messages is probably going to loop a few times because we need to get ready for the next segment, which is also live. So we'll have to move all the painting stuff and everything like that and get chairs and stuff set up. So just be prepared that that's going to be a little bit longer of a wait than usual.
Don't get ahead of yourself. We haven't finished our paintings yet. Not yet. It's not over yet. So much.
The angles are very important here. Very important. You wouldn't want to bring these straight down. You look like
I want Bob to be proud of me.
Good, Sean. You try it.
That'll give us a little water line from the bottom up.
Ooh. Oh! That's a happy accident. I did something wrong and it turned out okay.
Here. Maybe a little ripple here. There, and here.
There, and here.
Painting is a very individual thing. So when you're doing your painting, you change it in a way that makes you feel good. When you see what you
Throwing it in the bin now would make me feel good.
And the way I see it may not be the way necessarily that you see it. I only want to show you a technique that makes painting very easy and that you can do.
It's doing nothing. You lied to me, Bob. You lied to me and I'll never forget.
I could not paint. I'll take the part of the napkin. We'll cut some little sticks and twigs and things in here. This also helps you.
Look how good that looks! That's amazing! How is it? That's incredible.
I'm doing what it's telling me, but it's not looking like what he
Sometimes I
does.
wish you could those down edges you drop in. This really helps for everything.
Oh.
Shoot, I think we've got some point there. Inside on this one. Take a little paint pen, put a bit of the bright red. Make the paint very thin, almost like ink. And let's go right up in here.
Oh, he's signing his name.
Oh, he's doing the end bit.
He's done.
It's one. It'll bring
Okay.
pleasure. Because of all the colors, makes you feel good in here. And from all of us here, I'd like to wish you happy painting. And God bless, my friend.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
Brilliant,
okay. Oh.
I'm not calling mine a quiet cove. Mine is going to be called a chaotic environment. That is not healthy.
So yours is chaotic environment.
That is not healthy.
Mine is a loud mess.
I like that. Oh, I like you.
You're funny. Sometimes. I don't know if I ever want to call this a finished painting because it's terrible.
I want to add some more clouds.
How much time we got, Zara?
It's 5:41.
Okay, we haven't got much time.
But we have time for clouds. All the leaves are
I'd say we should finish up around 10 to now.
Okay.
So we can start moving stuff for innuendo bingo.
Okay.
Probably want a bit of time for that one.
Right, I'm going rogue. I'm using. Let's see if it. Oh, that didn't work. Fix it, fix it, fix it. Oh, that's the wrong brush. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
No,
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Someone said, I like the scarf tinsel.
Oh, you're free. No.
It's very nice. It's very nice and very stylish.
You know, Bob Ross said you don't want to eat these paints. That might like some just eating some paint.
George, they're toxic!
I just had some in my mouth, that's all.
How did it get in your mouth?
Because it was on the brush by accident, which I wiped off and then I put the brush in.
Why did you put the brush in your mouth?
To hold it.
You have hands.
I know. Can you see what's happening with my hands?
You have pockets.
Dirty pockets.
Why your mouth?
What?
Why'd you put it in your mouth? Don't lick it, no, that's going to make it worse.
Taste it.
It's really not. It's not.
So now instead of looking at Bob's and looking at yours, I think it's better. I think where I've gone wrong is I haven't got enough like little bushes and stuff. I feel that's what hides most of the chaotic mess.
Yeah, that's what I did. I'm doing my signature. And that's the worst signature I've ever done.
Okay. Well, we knew I was going to be bad anyway, so it's...
I didn't think mine was going to be this bad.
Well, no, I knew mine would be bad, though.
I thought, 17 years of art practice would
Different style, though,
be
isn't it?
good. I know, but it's not good. And them's are the facts.
Well,
I'm gonna stop.
Tutorials are hard to do.
It says that it's the joy of painting, but it's pain.
I have suffered. No, I have that. I've suffered.
It's not even a good signature. Script, not a signature.
Supposed to use the red now.
Someone says, please keep the wig and the moustache and beard on in the next segment.
No.
Why not?
It hurts.
It looks so stylish.
TMF says, are you eating paint again?
Yeah.
What? What? No, I'm not. What?
You did eat paint.
Not
That's
again.
not a good idea. Especially not oil paint. I'm actually very proud of you, George, because oil paint is tricky.
I'm trying to do this. I'm just a bit behind because Bob Ross was very fast.
I know I work really fast too.
Luke H says, you
I'm
can
leaving it.
show the paintings close up.
We'll do it at the end. When I'm done.
I'm done.
Oh,
Sign yours with Bob Creeper. Someone else says.
No.
Sign it with your Ace Creeper logo.
Oh, that's a good idea. I did my Ace Creeper logo.
Yay! I hate it.
What time we got, Zara?
It is 5:44.
Okay, we've got 5 minutes. That's fine.
It looks pretty good.
It's from afar. It does.
Let's see.
Up close, it looks very not good. Very not good indeed. Oh, these poor brushes. Right. Oh dear. More. Just doing more.
Tom Mason says, well done.
Thank you.
He's talking to me now.
Was he?
I don't know.
Just assuming all the credit's going to you.
That's exactly what Nell did. Ha 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 ha.
I'm not happy.
She's walking out.
I'm struck. You've got paint on your face.
I know, because you put it there.
Yeah. Why is it still there? I'm done.
Comment who you think did the better job.
Oh, actually, no. Nell did such a much better job.
I know, but I just want to see it in the comments.
I know.
Oh!
Gibby's bringing some questions about the art, guys.
What inspired you? Pain.
Oh no.
Okay, I think I'm going to sign now. I'll let it finish painting.
That's all that. This is mine. I've called it chaotic environment that's not healthy. That's how I felt when I was making it. Thank you very much.
Woo!
What do I call mine again? Hot mess.
It was something along those lines. Yeah.
Loudness.
Thomas says,
Yeah, loudness.
Don't be sad. Yours looks better than anything I could do.
Thank you.
Loud mess. To be fair, considering I don't paint at all, I don't think I've done a terrible job.
And considering I do paint this
Yeah.
shit.
Oh,
language, sorry.
No, not language, it's just a
But considering that
What do you
I do
think?
paint,
I mean,
I'm very proud. Oh, it's a little TARDIS. That's cute.
These will both be going up on the eBay auction within the next few days.
Stop touching your face. You've got paint all over your hands.
Oh god, I have. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I didn't realize it was that bad though. Okay. Should we keep? I'm gonna keep this running for a bit, and then I'm gonna. I'm gonna keep this running. Do you want to talk to the camera now for a bit? And
Yes. Willow says,
hello.
These look good.
Thank you.
Thank you. You can buy them.
You can buy them if you
Rob
want.
says, that actually looks alright, Ace.
Get in.
Yay!
Let's do a Q&A with Nell.
Do Q&A with me. Can I just oh, those chairs are outside. I'm worried about washing up these brushes because I don't have anything to wash them up with. And they're my brushes.
God.
Yeah. Anyway, buy... Oh, wrong way. I've done my left and right. Buy my painting. Also buy George's painting on eBay. We'll put them up in a bit. I can't touch my face because I've got paint all over my hands. I shall now be taking questions.
Someone says to me, Zara, even though MatPat was more organised, I think this charity live stream is better as you lot are art two people. So we're art two people. Well, thank you.
Oh,
I'll take that.
Yay, fun times.
Someone says, make them £20, please, I'll buy them.
Yeah, starting bid will probably be like a tenner, probably. I don't know. I don't know. Zara, how are you doing?
I'm great. I've enjoyed watching you guys paint.
Thank you.
What's your favourite art style? Says Luke H.
I like surrealist stuff. I normally do like photorealist, not photorealist. I do like normally realism, but I do like surrealism. But I just can't really do it very well. But I try my best, and that's all that matters.
Someone said, how has your day been?
It's been good. I slept a lot because I wasn't very well yesterday. Not COVID, I got my test back, I'm negative. Yeah, so I slept a lot and I'm feeling much better. And I'm here and I'm painting. I had trouble on the tube though because I had to get here on the tube.
I've salvaged some respect from myself.
Have you?
I've wiped it from my face. Brilliant.
You said we'll probably start the bidding at like tenner?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, buy for 20.
Well, you'll be able to just check out my Twitter at AgeGroup2, link in the description. Any updates and all that sort of thing regarding this will be on there.
Yes.
And there's also like their own oil paintings and stuff already. We need to clean the floor.
Oh no!
Zara, we need to clean the floor.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we'll get a big one for that.
Yeah, because someone broke the mop.
Oh wait, you have a mop?
Not anymore.
It was an accident.
Someone on film was asking if anyone
Someone
had a
says,
mop.
who's your favourite Doctor out
Can I have a
of
look?
these? Peter
Are you
Capaldi,
live?
Peter
Oh, is this
Capaldi,
live?
Peter Capaldi.
We're live now.
Oh, Nicole.
My dad!
You're live on the stream.
Okay, bye.
Do that.
You can really tell which one's which. No offence, George.
Yeah, because it's so.
Yeah, you are. We're live on stream.
Who's that?
It's Nicole.
It's 20 seconds
Hi,
delay.
Nicole! There's a 20-second delay.
Is that meant to be a tyre?
Yeah, little TARDIS.
It's a little TARDIS.
Look, I haven't painted since I was in late
Someone
reception.
asked, do you watch
No, it's actually
Doctor Who?
I did when I was a kid, and I've been watching a little bit more.
Oh,
And I've been watching a little bit more recently.
Who's your favourite Doctor now?
Tennant. David Tennant.
What's your favourite episode?
Yeah,
honestly, if you tried this, you'd be like.
Any one of the ones with Donna. I really like the Tennant and
Go on, I'll see that.
Catherine
We're doing the
Tate.
bingo show.
I'm dynamic. I think it's good.
I'm wearing a white t-shirt.
Someone says hi, Max.
Someone says hi to you.
Oh, hello, chat. You'll see me in a second for innuendo bingo. Max! Right, see you later, stream.
I would like some chocolate.
Mr. Scarlo, I'm good, thank you very much. I'm just vibing. Thanks for asking. How are you? How are you?
Sorry, Zara's single
Actually looks good.
I'm just talking to people.
I think so.
It looks like a Bob Ross painting. George is actually surprisingly
We
good.
haven't known you updates on this.
What?
Come on, George.
Yasmin said that yours was surprisingly good.
Oh, Orlando Adam says lol.
It's
Hello,
called
Max.
Loud Mess.
Honestly, it's so difficult.
It's really tricky.
It's not like normal
to do it
painting, it's
quickly.
just like it's all wet and shit. It like blends.
Yes. George's
Fraser Swift says, what's after this?
George's is called Loud
After this-
Mess. Mine is called
this, we're
Chaotic
gonna do
Environment
innuendo
That Is
bingo, so
Not
stay
Healthy.
Very good.
Oh my god.
Please do me swear.
Alright.
Someone's just donated £50 though. Did we miss that one? Oh, that was a while ago.
Wasn't that
That was right at the beginning. Oh,
That
sorry.
was my mum and dad.
Oh, sorry, because I just got the email about it.
Oh no.
Oh no, 45 minutes ago. No, my bad.
Mr. Scarlett
You can only
says,
see the top of
"Alright,
your head."
I'm the stream and you're amazing people doing this for a fantastic cause.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Big up yourself.
Max is coming on the stream very shortly. We're going to do innuendo bingo. I don't know whether we should just keep the camera on and move stuff out of the way.
Yeah, they've got to dry and they will take, actually, because they're wet and wet, they will probably take
We can move
about a week to be touch dry.
We should
And
probably
then
move
probably a
them all.
month to be properly dry.
We should probably move them the whole way.
Yeah.
What's the eBay account called?
It's in the description. You can check it out in the description. It's mine. It's HYT.
Both of these easels I have to return.
Yeah, I know.
So,
Okay. Let's do some questions now. Are you doing that?
Yes. In a bit.
Nell's a oh, I can't see me.
Zara, do you think you could help, please?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Love you.
Love you too. So, I think there's just a change around going on. What's everyone's favourite Doctor Who Christmas episode? Put your favourite Doctor Who Christmas episode in the comments section. And then we can see whose has got the best answer for that. I want to know. Yeah. Do you guys watch The Mandalorian? Someone says in the comments. I know that George is a massive fan of The Mandalorian and he's going to buy the helmet. Last Christmas, Christmas Invasion. What's in the photos? The photos are just like house party photos, group photos. It's like starts off in the middle and the middle ones are the oldest and it kind of spiralizes out till the outside is the most recent. So it's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. My favourite Christmas episode is The Snowman. Oh boy,
Yeah, Zara's just talking to the chat. She's doing a great job.
What's your star sign? I'm a Sagittarius. I don't really know what that means because I don't know if I believe in star signs. What's your star sign?
Don't know. Oh, my mustache fell off. You're doing a great job, Zara.
I don't know what I'm doing. The Revolution. Wait a minute. See if anyone else is. Yeah. So we're doing innuendo bingo.
That's next. We're just trying to set it up now because it's a bit.
What do you study? I study film. Yeah. So doing all that movie making, you know. Maybe I'll be working on Doctor Who. You never know in the future. Oh, look, someone's coming to the door.
It's me.
My favourite Christmas episode is Love and Monsters.
Brilliant. Good one.
It's okay. I don't believe in them, but I'm a Capricorn. Ah, very cool. I don't know what that means, but good for you. You're a Capricorn, and we have a Libra in the chat. We have a Libra in the hell yeah. I can do some questions. You guys got any questions to ask George? Let me know.
I'm here.
Karen Sheard says, "You're a Pisces, George."
Yeah. Cheers, Mum. Cheers, Mum. What's going on?
Hi, Karen.
Okay, so how we're going to do this?
We need to change it. We need to reframe.
Well,
Is it still live?
Adam says it's like being stuck in a house flat.
Hello, chat.
Who said
Just spitting.
Orlando.
Orlando says, "What's it like being stuck in a house?"
It's actually difficult, isn't it?
Coming out.
On a daily basis.
Chris,
Are you going to do an in-between thing? You can do that.
Yeah, actually. Okay, I'm going to put the video message on, guys. We'll just get this ready because we're going to have a bit of time just to get the bingo thing ready. So we'll just see you in just a minute. Enjoy.
Hello, this is Simon Fisher-Becker, supporting Young Minds. Very important organisation to help everyone, especially those under the age of 25, through these troubled times and beyond. And I support George Sheard with all the efforts he's making today. So good luck, everybody. Enjoy. And for those who can make a donation, please do.
How's it going, guys? I'm Dan from the channel Who Figure Adventures, and I am a reactor here on YouTube. Young Minds is such an important charity, especially today in 2020 with the current pandemic going on, and people's mental health is being affected so badly by the effects of the coronavirus. So there's never been a more important time to have a charity like Young Minds around. So that's why this fundraiser is so important. So I urge you, please give whatever you can, however big or small. Every penny goes a long way. Have a lovely Christmas and a prosperous new year. And don't forget, like this guy, to wear a mask.
Hello everyone. Welcome to the Young Minds fundraiser by my good friend George Ace Creeper here on YouTube. I really hope you're enjoying the live stream so far. If you haven't already, please feel free to donate to this fantastic charity. It does some great work here in the UK, especially for people with mental health. It is great support, and every little donation really does help. And I can't thank George enough for running this. It's a wonderful, wonderful thing, and it's supporting those truly in need. Hope you're enjoying the live stream, guys, and Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Hello everybody, my name is Harry from Harry's Moving Media. I was previously known as Harry's Moving Castle and then Harry's Haunted House, basically the guy that makes the Did It Suck reviews. I am honoured to be invited onto this stream. Best of luck to you, Ace, and hello to your audience. I believe that mental health is something that we all need to be aware of and concerned about. Young adults and teenagers have experienced increasing rates of depression and anxiety over the past decade, and I believe that Young Minds are doing a much needed service to those that need help. This year has been tough on everybody, and I think this is as good a reason as any to make a difference and make a donation to the fundraiser. I hope you all have a Merry Christmas and enjoy the rest of this stream.
Hello, this is Simon Fisher-Becker, supporting Young Minds. Very important organisation to help everyone, especially those under the age of 25, through these troubled times and beyond. And I support George Sheard with all the efforts he's making today. So good luck, everybody. Enjoy. And for those who can make a donation, please do.
How's it going, guys? I'm Dan from the channel Who Figure Adventures, and I am a reactor here on YouTube. Young Minds is such an important charity, especially today in 2020 with the current pandemic going on, and people's mental health is being affected so badly by the effects of the coronavirus. So there's never been a more important time to have a charity like Young Minds around. So that's why this fundraiser is so important. So I urge you, please give whatever you can, however big or small. Every penny goes a long way. Have a lovely Christmas and a prosperous new year. And don't forget, like this guy, to wear a mask.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Young Minds fundraiser by my good friend George Ace Creeper here on YouTube. I really hope you're enjoying the live stream so far. If you haven't already, please feel free to donate to this fantastic charity. It does some great work here in the UK, especially for people with mental health. It is great support and every little donation really does help, and I can't thank George enough for running this. It's a wonderful, wonderful thing and it's supporting those truly in need. Hope you're enjoying the live stream, guys, and Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Hello everybody, my name is Harry from Harry's Moving Media. I was previously known as Harry's Moving Castle and then Harry's Haunted House, basically the guy that makes the Did It Suck reviews. I am honoured to be invited onto this stream. Best of luck to you, Ace, and hello to your audience. I believe that mental health is something that we all need to be aware of and concerned about. Young adults and teenagers have experienced increasing rates of depression and anxiety over the past decade, and I believe that Young Minds are doing a much needed service to those that need help. This year has been tough on everybody, and I think this is as good a reason as any to make a difference and make a donation to the fundraiser. I hope you all have a Merry Christmas and enjoy the rest of this stream.
Hello, this is Simon Fisher-Becker, supporting Young Minds. Very important organisation to help everyone, especially those under the age of 25, through these troubled times and beyond. And I support George Sheard with all the efforts he's making today. So good luck everybody, enjoy, and for those who can make a donation, please do.
How's it going, guys? I'm Dan from the channel Who Figure Adventures, and I am a reactor here on YouTube. Young Minds is such an important charity, especially today in 2020 with the current pandemic going on, and people's mental health is being affected so badly by the effects of the coronavirus. So there's never been a more important time to have a charity like Young Minds around. So that's why this fundraiser is so important. So I urge you, please give whatever you can, however big or small. Every penny goes a long way. Have a lovely Christmas and a prosperous new year. And don't forget, like this guy, to wear a mask.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Young Minds fundraiser by my good friend George Ace Creeper here on YouTube. I really hope you're enjoying the live stream so far. If you haven't already, please feel free to donate to this fantastic charity. It does some great work here in the UK, especially for people with mental health. It is great support and every little donation really does help, and I can't thank George enough for running this. It's a wonderful, wonderful thing and it's supporting those truly in need. Hope you're enjoying the live stream, guys, and Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Hello everybody, my name is Harry from Harry's Moving Media. I was previously known as Harry's Moving Castle and then Harry's Haunted House, basically the guy that makes the Did It Suck reviews. I am honoured to be invited onto this stream. Best of luck to you, Ace, and hello to your audience. I believe that mental health is something that we all need to be aware of and concerned about. Young adults and teenagers have experienced increasing rates of depression and anxiety over the past decade, and I believe that Young Minds are doing a much needed service to those that need help. This year has been tough on everybody, and I think this is as good a reason as any to make a difference and make a donation to the fundraiser. I hope you all have a Merry Christmas and enjoy the rest of this stream.
Hello, this is Simon Fisher-Becker, supporting Young Minds. Very important organisation to help everyone, especially those under the age of 25, through these troubled times and beyond. And I support George Sheard with all the efforts he's making today. So good luck everybody, enjoy, and for those who can make a donation, please do.
How's it going, guys? I'm Dan from the channel Who Figure Adventures, and I am a reactor here on YouTube. Young Minds is such an important charity, especially today in 2020 with the current pandemic going on, and people's mental health is being affected so badly by the effects of the coronavirus. So there's never been a more important time to have a charity like Young Minds around. So that's why this fundraiser is so important. So I urge you, please give whatever you can, however big or small. Every penny goes a long way. Have a lovely Christmas and a prosperous new year. And don't forget, like this guy, to wear a mask.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Young Minds fundraiser by my good friend.
Okay, hello everyone. Sorry about that. We are back on now. Sorry, Max.
Just getting a really nice view of George's house.
Yeah, that's the best stand in the house. So we're playing Innuendo Bingo now. We've got a video lined up. Do you want to have are they happy with us giving a shout out to them?
Yeah, go
Cool, Sasha and Louie, thank you for making up this video. It's a lovely 14-minute video, which we'll hopefully get a lot of use out of. We're going to watch a clip. How do you want to do this? Do you want to do like 3 or 4 of us two, or just and then swap, or
yeah, let's just do 3 or 4. About halfway, we can just cut it halfway. I'm a bit worried because of my top. Oh, actually, it's good because Ainsley covers my top because I'm worried it's going to go see-through halfway through. But luckily, the video covers it a teeny bit.
No one wants to see that.
Exactly, no one wants to see that, especially not on a charity live stream.
Okay, good. Chat all right? Can everyone see what's going on?
So how do we?
Yeah,
What do? I just take a big gulp.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, you've already poured some on
I'm
yourself.
really laughing.
Luke H says time to get wet. You ain't wrong. Would you press play? Do I press play? Do I? You're not working! Oh. Okay. Ready?
Nice and hot. Hot and spicy meat.
It's the year boy that gets me.
It was the fact that the first video, the first frame that they can't see, they can't see the frame, which is Ainsley's face. Oh, George.
Oh my god!
George missed me, bar my crotch, and just missed my entire body.
I feel like I'm at thought part.
I don't like this. I really don't look like I can see you giggling. And I'm just like, when is he going to...
Okay. Maybe not as much water. I've got quite a big mouth.
Wait.
Wait, I've just got a question. How do I know if someone... Oh, never mind. Never mind! Okay, let's go. Top quality content. You watching?
What do you mean over this way?
Cracked open a bottle of Diet Coke.
George, did you pay £4 for that bottle of Diet Coke?
What the fuck? What is this Doctor Who? You didn't even spit. I'm sorry. Why were you doing it? Oh, you can't even tell me.
Oh, look at his face!
Oh, fucking disgusting.
Yeah, it's like this. Josh says time to watch people get wet live. The oily lords win again. Oh, Ainsley Harriet. He's the oil lord, yeah?
I don't know why I'm saying that.
Right, at least we get some water, because... Are we ready?
Yeah, ready? Go.
Making 2 layers.
Oh my god,
one with white chocolate, the other with milk chocolate. Very fancy. See what that tastes like.
Oh, you cunt! Oh, I've got to say that on my show.
Right.
It's fine. I apologise, chap.
You too?
Yeah, that is awful. This is not fun at all.
Apologise for Max's foul language there.
Oh my god. Look at this. But you must have missed my entire body.
Try and consider yourself lucky. Me and you have no wearing jeans.
sat on your spit.
Oh my god.
George, can I ask?
Disconnect your brain. Disconnect your brain.
How will I know when someone's donated?
Just refresh the donation thing and refresh the page and see if you can.
Oh, it's so wet.
Donation.
Oh my
I don't think I'm really any good at this.
We'll read out donations after. There you go.
Oh, this is so wet! I know, it's fucking
It's
disgusting.
gonna be good. Now let's just keep it going, I think, because there's quite a lot of this.
It's quite grumpy.
Okay.
Just yeah. We'll talk to chat after. Let's just. Okay, fire your hands. Sorry, let's swallow the water! That's what the whole point is, swallow the water.
These two are awful at this.
Through your mouth, cheeks.
Cheeks. Oh no! No! Oh!
There we go!
I can't believe
Wait,
this.
Max, you wore that top the other day!
That's not the same top.
Oh, for those who aren't aware, that is Max Adams.
Oh my god!
It's how
dead!
Oh my god!
Max, you made this!
Oh Jesus, this is good.
Let's probably carry on.
Let's move on. Let's move on quickly.
I guess it has been another one.
Oh, no, there's more of it.
The murder's been extremely brutal. Police have warned people not to go outside.
Oh, honestly.
Because of their health, since all the injuries have been to the head. This is going to be a beating.
Oh, my god.
Right,
Oh.
Are you ready?
Right, we're gonna have this one last one and then we'll
Oh
stop
my
again.
god, the floor! I actually fundamentally hate your
Yasmin, same, to be honest.
Right. Drink up and then. You ready? Last one for you and then we'll follow up.
I'm really hard that's a pick from my old videos. I think we've got your old videos as well.
You ready?
Oh, my trousers are so wet, it's disgusting.
Just go.
What can I wear though? There's nothing to wear. Did you guys hear that? I'm scared. I don't know what was that, guys, and I didn't do that. I'm scared. I don't know what happened. But I'm really scared.
Oh, yeah! We should have seen this whole one. Cheese! This has been wasted on these two.
Here we go. So,
Cheese. Cheese. Cheese.
cheese.
That's amazing!
Oh, no!
I'm so scared.
Just had a poo. And still working.
Look, somebody sent me a message saying how far.
There we go. I'm going to fill the water.
Yeah, can we fill the water?
Twice a day!
George twice a day.
I'm never going to live this one down.
George.
Yeah?
Oh my god.
You know me.
I really don't want to sit in the chair.
I know, that's like really wet hair.
This is really disgusting.
Like the floor.
I don't like the fact that I don't like the fact we can't see the chat either. We don't know what the chat's saying.
Yeah, what are they saying?
We're gonna have to track back later and see what they're saying. Now, have they said anything interesting?
Oh,
you can't even see.
It's mostly just cheese.
Cheese. James made his cheese.
It'll get you, Captain Doom. The dad police officer said, "Can you tell Zara I subbed to her?"
Oh, that was supposed to be
Thank you. We stand baby Max. It's so wet. That came from Dr. Underscore Master.
Thank you.
Sasha Nicholas said, "Watch your mouth."
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Josh said, "Max, do you kiss your mother with that mouth?"
Jesus, I'm being obsessed.
That's the most thing.
Oh, no. I don't want it.
It's all just cheese. Cheese.
Yeah, this is a lot more fun on TV when people do it who aren't you.
There is a bit of butter on the top of that lid, by the way. I accidentally dropped it in there.
Oh, Oh, Orlando Adams.
And the brownies.
My brother, yeah.
Max, yeah, Orlando. Your brother's called Orlando.
What in the actual
yeah.
Max
No,
was
no,
Orlando.
Nice.
Max, Orlando said Max can have the link for this video.
Can he have one while I'm a bit busy? Tell
I'm a
us.
bit busy now.
I'm a bit busy, lad.
Okay, come on.
You're a bit busy. It's your own brother. Your own flesh and blood. Rude.
Hey, Max, is that how you learn how to make a cheese sandwich? You just made that up yourself. No, you're following a fucking recipe. You use a half like a cheese each time.
Okay.
Can your nan squirt? My nan can't squirt anymore. The doctor said that she has a condition. But yeah, she used to squirt for fucking miles.
Hey, George.
Fuck you! Oh, I can't say that either.
Your legs are so wide.
George.
Is this the video Max edited?
That was Daniel, me spanking Daniel. Oh my god. Oh.
I haven't heard that song in years.
This is better than I thought it would be. There's more in this than I thought it would be.
Oh, I'm gonna scream.
Oh yeah, that's better. Yeah, unfortunately, it's a bit shit, yeah.
Here's my tiny little breast. That is such a pitiful little breast.
Oh, George! Right down my back! Oh!
You just did that in spite at that.
That was just spite!
Yeah.
I was trying so hard not to laugh
Right,
as
come on.
well.
One more, then we'll fuck over again, yeah?
Oh my god,
Come on, Max.
They're still saying cheese in the chat.
I don't want them anywhere near here. Say the rule again. No! Pomegranate! Say it. No pomegranate.
Is it what you said?
Till it's cool, just cool, into the mouth. Nice.
All he do is smoke and give you a flap of that meat. Sis, you dating a barbecue grill.
Open up. Thighs. 3 fingers. Get your hand and always treat your hand like a sort of whisk. Push your fingers in there and it's nice and moist and smelling very fragrant.
We're finishing off the
The worst ones are the ones where you know what's coming and you know it's funny. We're so long.
Oh, I mean, do you want to switch round? Oh, you've already filled the cheeks, haven't you, Georgia? Yeah, I think keep going.
That confirms she's ready for up and down motion. That's not rocket science, is it? That's common sense. Do not be scared about the bottom. Don't worry.
You Andre?
Oh my god.
Enjoy the money. I hope it makes you very happy. Dear Lord, what a sad little life, Jane. You ruined my night completely so you can have the money.
I don't want that at all.
I hope now you spend it on getting some lessons in grace and equality. Because you have all the grace of a reversing dump truck without any tyres on.
Alright, here we go.
What are we going to do after this to clean this up?
I don't know, I'll probably get them off. Oh, wait.
We never owned a mop, it just came with the house.
Sorry.
You broke the mop. Zara broke the mop. Oh my god. Oh, George, why have you done it down my back? It's so uncomfortable.
My
so
jeans
gross
are so-
sitting on it.
Oh, this is awful. This is a lot more fun to watch on TV. It's just disgusting.
Are you ready?
I'm fucking sorry.
That means the White House has the ability to create JPEGs.
He is not an angry ant. He is not a driver. Not all boys are playboys. But all boys are rapists. Respect them.
Intellectual Eric prides himself on being a connoisseur of arts and creativity, from gravestones to ballet.
I think I'm well read. I think I'm well spoken. I think I'm well above average. It is important to me to carry myself in a manner where people are going to say, you know what, he knows what he's doing.
No! No! Yes! No! Girls allowed! Oh!
Shut the fuck up.
It's horrible.
No girls allowed! What is that? What is it?
I'll see myself.
Oh my god.
It's a poster that I made when I was like 5.
No girls allowed.
Not 5, I was probably about 10.
Probably about
It was on a
16.
Like, no girls allowed, so Karen wasn't allowed in it.
No, Karen wasn't allowed.
Karen wasn't
No,
allowed.
Karen's barred from the bedroom.
Oh no! Oh,
right, go on, Trick, go!
Well, cats and kittens, it's Carol Baskin at Big Cat Rescue. Hi, Rolf Harris. All your kids wanted to get together and tell you that you have really touched them and that they love all that you have done for them. I hear there's a lot of great stories about you and your best friend, Jimmy Seville. Can't wait to hear those. Happy birthday, Rolf.
I can't see what it says. It's so like difficult to see.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh no! What's this? Oh no! What the hell is this? That's an
Guys, fill the mouths up more.
Yeah, you guys are awful at this. No, we're in the no splash lane.
I thought the aim was to keep water in your mouth.
Yeah, you are very good at it.
So we just buy it.
Yeah. Can we get off that frame pause on me, please?
No.
Okay, come on.
Oh, there's more of them, I think.
Oh no.
Oh no. What is it's Yasmin. But don't spend it on the no splash note. Oh! Yasmin
good
has
shot.
cheating.
Oh, I didn't know, I just chuckled.
Oh my god. White paint.
Bloody hell.
It's
really hard to cheat.
Oh, George.
My jaw hurts.
Don't chisel jawlines after this.
No wash your hands. Right, they can continue.
I'm getting really cold.
He's got white paint on his hands. You're getting cold, just keep going. We're going to get through this video.
What? Let me grab the sauce. Please. I just... No. No. Let me get the sauce. Please. No. Please, I just... No.
You know I'm waiting.
Oh, I know. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I know what this is. I know what this is. I know what this is.
Tender coconut.
Oh, George, man! That is disgusting! Why? Why?
Come on,
I've never seen that video before.
That is disgusting. I haven't seen
What
that
is
before.
that?
I thought I knew it was.
It's from my DV blog.
did you do that?
My DME vlog, we well, the custard was disgusting, so I thought, well, I'll do it like a bounty advert and just like film it, just be really grim with it.
Oh.
Alright.
No, do you want to come on? You can get fill the waters up.
Yeah. Right, we can switch in. Oh, the chairs are so wet. There's a bum print.
You guys want some lettuce? Yeah.
Can we check that much already?
I'm dehydrated.
Oh, George, turn around at the camera.
Have I got like a wet?
He's got a wet ass. No, turn around. Just turn around and face it.
The front's not too great either.
Turn around.
Stop shoving the crotch in the camera.
Oh dear.
He weed himself.
Some sitting.
Oh, mine's not particularly.
What time is it now? Do you know?
I keep putting it over myself.
It's
yeah, because you don't like project it. You just go. It goes to yourself. Kind of a bit of a self.
My socks are so wet.
It's 26 past 6.
Oh my god.
26. Oh, that's not too bad then. We've got a 15-minute segment at the end of this, so we need to be finishing like basically around 22 basically.
Okay, sounds good.
We just got.
Sasha
Me and you are
says
just
what?
going to be better at not laughing.
Sasha says yes. Matt stinks.
You
And
need to
what?
block her for that.
Time her out. That is
Time her
bullying.
out.
No.
This is an anti-bullying stream.
That's a big bully.
I'm being bullied by Sasha.
Oh, Matt, just before this, just because I'm gonna forget.
Yeah.
Someone wants to. Mitch as well wants to know who's your favourite Doctor and Monster.
Matt.
My favourite Doctor.
I just saw myself on suing for copyright. What did MC?
I'm sorry, myself. My favourite.
Oh, they might have
it's probably
they might have been in one of the
David
videos.
Tennant. And my favourite monster. I don't even know what my favourite monster is. Oh, the Daleks from that episode. Not Daleks, the Cybermen from that episode. I like. What are they? What are they called?
Mondasing Cybermen.
Mondasing Cybermen. They're
Already?
pretty sick.
Right, let's go. I'm telling you back to get out of the way. This one seems nice and festive. Nice, wholesome, festive vibes.
Right, watch what happens when I press this button. Nothing, because I ain't my car.
I've not seen that one before.
What did it say?
Oh no, this is good. I know what this is.
Oh, I know what this is. Is it? Actually, yeah, it is. It is what
You're right.
So Corona just went round the wrong pipe.
Are you alright, Max?
I'm going to say something.
I knew what it was before, so I was already laughing.
I've never seen that before.
Oh, it's Daniel in slow motion telling. I don't. Oh my god. Did I get it that time? Oh, little bit of a.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a message that's been held for review from Mr. Scarlett. You all look like you've pissed yourselves. I'm gonna say show.
You ain't know that I've never said to no living soul in my life.
I believe that's the end.
Oh, I can't believe they include the white dance. You snakes. You snakes.
Oh, yay. Ready?
Where's the money, Lebowski? Fucking money, shithead!
Oh my god.
That's such a good video.
We are really bad at this. I need to.
It's gone to the wall.
Oh my god.
I probably projected that one.
Oh. I need to fucking I need a towel.
What?
Are we gonna keep going? I feel like you two are completely dry compared to me and
I
George.
feel wet though.
I do feel wet.
My hat wet.
I feel wet though.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You guys just spit a lot. It's not part of it. Let's just linger on that.
Max, just gonna let you know Mum is watching this video. There you go, Max.
Oh, there we go.
Justin says.
I didn't know there was this much cream in the whole galaxy.
You can't scare me with
I shouldn't have went there. You're absolutely soaked.
This is so disgusting.
Right.
Do we have any towels?
Do you reckon the photographer someone else is like, leaking into it?
That's alright, the newspapers are covering it.
This is a mess. It's your turn, yeah. Oh.
Your turn for it and then we'll swap over.
Disgusting! You just spat right here!
You guys have literally not got anything on you, whereas George spat down my back.
Just because I'm wearing.
You spat like in my face so many times.
Oh.
Literally full projectile shots.
Wait, yes, can you pass my phone quickly? I got cute.
I didn't. Yeah, your mum seen your water.
You guys are so wet.
Oh, that's creepy.
Black.
Oh, fun.
Is she okay? Oh, she burped. She burped.
I burped quite loud.
Are you ready, Yasmin? This is a
That's the funniest thing yet. Brilliant. Right, okay. So I've been quite well then.
This game was awful. This was an awful idea.
Right, okay. Brilliant idea.
How wet the floor is. I'm worried it's
we can mop it up.
Oh,
wait.
It's better wait because we know more.
You guys ready?
You some of your pictures on that.
Okay guys, we have to be careful. Someone here is possessed by an owl. Who? That's the thing, we don't...
Caution! I've lost my mind. If you see it, don't touch it. It is deranged and extremely dirty.
Oh no.
Excuse me, doctor.
Oh,
this is fucking amazing. Look at this. Oh, fucking kebab.
That's not supposed to be public! Nicole! For God's sake.
Oh, we're getting great new content today.
Yeah, your fans are getting so much private content. You doing WAP. Your fans have you doing WAP.
They have you doing WAP as well. I felt the ground.
Cracking YouTube. Today we're doing a product review on the new Game Boy. Great for games like Pokemon.
Away. Away.
You're gonna get
Still here. Just to suffer. Every night, I can feel my leg, my arms, my fingers. The body I've lost.
This is beautiful.
Oh, girl, let me get you a can. That's a
die.
Hello, my name is Jamal. Every 60 seconds in Africa, a minute passes. Together we can stop this. Please spread the word. Thank you for your attention.
Yeah! That was legitimate.
Oh my god, that was so gross.
Yeah, that was
Just drill it onto your leg.
It's like we can't like, lift your skirt. I'm a fucking cameraman.
Just got you behind the thing.
Oh,
We're still done for us.
Everyone in the room's sake. We're getting there. We're so nearly done. You guys are
It's
finishing
like I
this.
saw that
Oh,
slow
you're
motion,
dribbling.
just a
There's
walk.
actual dribble coming
It's
down.
really hard keeping your cheeks.
You probably swallowed it then, Zara. I'll spit it. Do we continue now?
Yeah, let's go.
Nice, and I'm your freestyle dance teacher.
Nell, is that you, Messi?
Hey yo, look what I'm going for, swim. Look what I'm going for, swim. Look what I'm going for.
Oh. Dribble. Oh, yes, but slide.
Are we playing Ring of Fire? Because I'm seeing a waterfall over here.
I'm not sure whether the stream can see that.
What's the chat? What's happening in the chat?
Yeah,
Do you want to know what's happening in the chat?
Yeah,
did they see Yasmin dribbling?
They have now.
They've seen her dribbling.
Oh, Ibby said I'll donate £100 for what?
What?
For what? Oh, Ace Kabada, he knew that spitting water could raise so much money.
Okay. What time is it now?
It is 37 past.
Okay, right, here.
Let's get on with it. You guys just don't laugh.
Have one more, then we'll swap.
There's no water.
Yeah, sure.
I'll just use the last of it then.
A little one.
In the jungle.
Yes, it just dribbles. Just get on with it.
40 in G minor.
Well, when life gives you lemons.
Oh, I didn't like that. Can we get that screen off?
No, leave that on the stream. Don't let him go. No. He's gonna slide up.
Right, hang on.
Oh, Yasmin!
I could just see that happening.
While we while we, I'm gonna just.
Oh no! Oh,
Why would you do that?
Yes, family.
Right.
You guys are literally like.
Maybe we have some new donations.
Okay.
I'll
Come on, hold on.
I don't know how the donations work.
Chat can see my
name. Read out any new donations. Oh, for God. You're right in the mic as well.
Yes, sorry about
Thank you to Mitchell North, Josh Carr, Jess Price and Laura Charlton for donating to the fundraiser with £2, £5, £5 and £30 respectively. Thank you. Yes, we're still live, you know. I'm going to go to a quick break and we'll see you in just a minute. This is a musical guys, I'm going to just go straight to it.
I'm just like warming myself up.
Hello, my name's McAveety and I'm a busker from Glasgow and I'm a huge Doctor Who fan. I've loved it ever since I was 5 and my dad made me sit down to watch the first episode back rows when it came on TV. I could probably quote you most episodes, I just love it. So today I'm planning to go into town. I'm currently living in Dundee and I'm going to do a day's busking for the fundraiser for Young Minds. And I'm going to also try and play some songs that are featured in Doctor Who episodes. I think I've got about 4 or 5. I've only learnt them recently, so I might mess them up a wee bit, but it should be fine. Okay, that's me all set up and ready to go. Right, let's see how it goes.
Sometimes I feel I've got to run away, I've got to get away from the pain and dive into the heart of the love we share seems to go nowhere, and I've lost my life, or I'm set turn, I can't sleep at night. Once I ran to you, now I run from you. This day love you never give you more than I can give you. Take my tears and I'm nearly yours. Take love. I know I've got to run away. I got to get away. You don't really want it more than need someone to hold tight, and you think love is free. Well, I'm sorry I don't feel that way. Once I ran to you, now I run from you. They say I love you, baby, really more than I can give you. My tears and I'm nearly yours. Take love, like you say, take love. Touch me, please, I cannot stand the way. Please, I love you, I need to stay. Now I'm running back my take love, take love, oh, take love, oh, say that love, touch me, say that love, touch me, say that love, say that love, say that love, say that love, oh. No, just keep it going. I'll get all in one order. Thanks very much. Yeah, thank you. Oh, that's fine. Thank you very much. Baby, can't you see? Thank you. Go there. Got like should have a warning. It's dangerous. I'm calling. There's no escape. I can't wait. I need a hand. Well, I woke up today, and the world seemed a restless place. It could have been that way for me. And I wandered around, and I thought of your face, that Christmas looking back at me. Oh, I wish today was just like every other day. Yesterday has been the best day, everything I ever dreamed. And it started to walk, pretty soon I will run, and I'll come running back to you. Just follow my star, and that's what you are. I've had a merry time with you. Oh, I wish today was just like every other day. Yesterday has been the best day, everything I ever dreamed. Have a good life and do it for me. Make me so proud you want me to be. Wherever you are, I'm thinking of you. Oceans apart, I want you to know. Well, I woke up today, we're on the other side, where time will never come again. But if you can still dream, close your eyes and we'll see that you can see me now and then. Oh, I wish today was just like every other day. Yesterday has been the best day, everything I ever dreamed. I wish today was just like every other day. 'Cause today has been the best day, everything I ever dreamed. Thanks very much. On a hill far away stood an old rugged cross, the emblem of suffering and shame. And I love that old cross for the dearest and best, for a world of those sinners who slain. So I'll cherish the old rugged cross till my trophies at last I lay down. I will cling to the old rugged cross, thank you, and exchange it someday for a crown. Last one. Thanks very much. It's not easy having yourself a good time, fixing up those bets and betters, watching I cheer, don't fall at her, then kiss you both at the same time. It smells like something I've forgotten, curled up, died, and now it's rotten. Otherwise, the cat's gonna meal. The reason everyone isn't like you. Dancing jugs until we're cool. Ducking drinks I won't get through. I've gotta hand it to you. You played by all the same rules. It takes the truth to fool me. And now you made me angry. I can't decide whether you see or die. Oh, you're probably going to heaven. There'll be no anger, waiting, pride. Oh, why my heart is dead inside. Sorted out and petrified. Picking up the door, close lines, going for a ride. Oh, I can throw you in a lake, feed your poison birthday cake. I won't deny I'm gonna miss you when you're gone. Oh, I could bury you alive. You might crawl out with a knife. Kill me when I'm sleeping, that's why I can't decide whether to save or die. Oh, you probably know heaven. Please don't hang your head in pride. Oh, wonder why my heart is dead inside. Lord, not petrified. Lock the doors, close lines, going for a ride.
Hello. Oh god, that was just in time. I literally just sat down. Oh, how's everyone doing? It's top end. Okay, good. Just want to check that the microphone's still on because we've got to move it all over the place. Got a short music. Got a short. Be right back. Not musical interlude. We just had that. That was a fantastic little segment there from Maria, who went out busking in Dundee, did those songs, filmed them, and raised £378 for this fundraiser, which is absolutely incredible. So thank you so much to Maria for doing that. So there, I hope you enjoyed the few little songs there. Really good stuff. I really enjoyed listening to it. Nice covers as well, aren't they? In a few minutes, we're going to be back with a watch along of Thin Ice. But until then, I've got some more video messages for you. So get ready to enjoy that. Okay, see you in a bit.
Hello, my name is Milo Parker and I'm thrilled to be supporting George, or Ace Creeper, in his 12-hour charity live stream to raise money and awareness for young minds. This is a fantastic charity, and I believe it's the third charity live stream that George has done, and in his previous two he's raised over £2,000 for the charities. So please do donate if you're in a position to do so, and thank you very much.
Hey guys, hope you're all keeping well and safe. Wow, what a year 2020 has been. I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what 2021 brings, because I know whatever life throws at us, we'll get through it, because we've clearly shown during 2020, particularly, that during times of crisis we can come together. I think now more than ever it's important that we look after one another, but also make sure that we look after our own mental health. I know for so many people this year particularly has been incredibly difficult and turbulent. I think it's also important that we encourage others to talk about their mental health and continue to create more of an awareness around this important subject matter, particularly for the next generation, the younger generation. This is just as important. And I think it's important that we take the responsibility to encourage the next generation to feel empowered to talk about their mental health as well. I was contacted by the brilliant Ace Creeper, who runs a YouTube channel in support of Doctor Who, but he will be doing a 12-hour live stream, I think around Christmas time, in support of this brilliant charity, Young Minds, youngminds.org.uk, who support the next generation, but are also trying to open up the conversation around mental health to a wider audience, which, you know, I'm incredibly passionate about. So please go and check out Ace Creeper and support his brilliant live stream, and donate if you can. It'd be much appreciated. I'm sure Young Minds could do with all the support they can during this time. So thank you so much for checking out this video. I wish you all the best for Christmas, and I'll see you in 2021. God bless. Bye.
There we go, surprise! You know when the master tells you to donate, you know it's time to. Again, for those who haven't already The donation page is open. We've absolutely smashed our goal for today, and it's genuinely incredible stuff. So thank you all so much for the support. We've had another donation from Sasha. Thank you, Sasha, who's donated £20 and said, "Whoa, good job, George." And again, the previous donations from Lorna Charlton, £30, thank you very much. Jess Price, £5, that's brilliant. Josh Carr, another £5, and Mitchell North, £2. Thank you so much. You're all legends, and yeah. So, if you haven't already donated and you'd still like to, there's still time. And I know we've hit our target, but we can still raise more. It's a wonderful charity, and it's still all to play for. We've got 4 hours left now. We've done 8 hours of the live stream, and in 2 minutes we're going to be watching Thin Ice, a Doctor Who episode, which I'm sure you're all familiar with, alongside the Twitter watch along. So, I guess I'll see you in just a minute then. It's I'm just getting it up now. I'm a little bit behind because we had to clear up after the we had to clear up after the innuendo bingo, which was of course quite messy. Hopefully we won't be able to get much in the background here. The menu screen for Series 10 takes a while, so I might be a minute or so behind, although I'm going to absolutely try my best, if possible. I hope Thin Ice is on this disc. Watch it not be, that would be hilarious. Not. Come on. Oh, it's just, why is the Return of Dr. Mysterio on here? That's not right. Oh, that's mad. Hang on. It isn't on this disc. Disc 2. See, because they don't mark the discs in this era. They just give you a disc and expect you to know what's on each number without giving you a guide.
Zara's the one who cleaned up and she would like credit.
Zara's the one who cleaned up and she would like credit. Thank you, Zara. Zara did a great job of cleaning up. But I did have to get changed. So that's why. We're loading it up now. We're probably going to be a little bit late just because of like everything that's gone on. But exactly on 7 o'clock, you can start watching Thin Ice. I'll probably be a little bit behind, but I will try my best to catch up to the best of my ability. Once again, please consider donating as much as you can to this charity. We're really trying to get as much towards it. We've had over 100 donations now, which again, I will say is insane. But let's see if we can keep pushing it. Let's get to 2,200 if we can. That would be insane. I can't believe we've got this. Like, it's mad. It's absolutely mad. And I'm going to be a little bit late for the watch along because again, even with a 20-second delay, it's 7 o'clock bang on now for me. So I'll try and catch up a little bit so I can, but start watching Thin Ice now and I'll catch up in just a minute. The DVD just takes a while to get loaded. 7 now. I'm aware it's 7. Again, the delay on the stream, but when I did jump exactly when I saw it was 7, I'm just going to get this loaded up. And yeah, okay, good stuff. I hope you're all enjoying the stream, by the way. We've put a lot of time and effort into making this just as enjoyable for you lot as possible. We just want to drive it out. We're really looking forward to the rest of it. The rest of the schedule, I'm going to start Thin Ice up. Why has it done that? The rest of the schedule, we've got the Thin Ice watch along now, and then I believe it's the Maldivarium, which is a pre-recorded segment with other Doctor Who YouTubers, gives me a bit of an hour break. And that's from 8 o'clock till 9 o'clock. And then at 9 o'clock, we're going to come back, we're going to watch some of your YouTube poops for this channel, and we're also going to watch some of my old videos. So that'll be fun for you all, I'm sure. And then after that, we'll be watching some quality memes. Okay, we're watching Thin Ice now. I know we're a bit behind. I'm definitely going to be uploading different parts of the stream beforehand. Oh god, I went way too far forward there. We're at about 1. Okay, so here I am. I'm just at Peter Capaldi on the bridge. You got almost interrupted by a man with some veg who's just dropped over the side. That's where I am. But yeah. We haven't really currently got a next goal, but I might bump it up. In fact, I'm going to bump it up now to just a little bit higher. We're not going to do too much because I don't want to push my luck. As great as it would be to get more, we're going to aim for 2,250. I think is a really nice goal there. We've done an amazing job today. That's not me, that's you guys. We've all donated and really supported and really pulled through on this. It's a fantastic thing that you've all done here. And I am so excited and happy that you guys have all got behind this because I've put so much time and energy and all that sort of stuff into this into this event. I'm going to take these off because these are my new slippers, the ones that aren't soaking wet, and they are jingly. Okay, Thin Ice is on now. I'm going to turn the subtitles on so I can see what they're saying, because obviously I don't want to get copyrighted. Turn it up a bit more. So yeah, we got. The writer for this episode, Sarah Darlard, is brilliant. She did a great job of Face the Raven. This is going to be my chill segment. This is where I'm going to just sit up, lie back, and relax a little bit. Had another donation of £10. Let's read that out now. Thank you to Joe Bardsley for donating £10. Amazing stuff. This sort of thing is what Who is all about. Agreed. Thank you. That's great. We're so close now to 2,200. So if someone wants to donate £4, get us there, or at least £4 that is. In fact, I might increase the next goal actually, just because I feel like I don't want to hit so many goals because it's going to feel really scary. We'll put the next goal at 2,500. We might not hit it, but that's totally fine. We've raised a hell of a lot. And I'm so proud of all of this community. You're all fantastic, wonderful people. It is a good episode, this. I do like it. Oh. God, it's the first time I've checked Twitter all day.
Better luck next time, miss. You're sort of thinking cow brains or sheep eyes. Well, I've caught the fish myself, miss. Made it right here in the old LWA. What are you about? I don't care, toss the corner. You pay me another and I will. Forget about the pie, I don't want a pie. I just want to see how you cheat it. Cheat it? Sometimes. Don't look like that. I'm saying you're a very good con man. What? Trickster. Swindler. Yeah, I'm a bit of a thief myself. You know, I bet you that I can steal anything from this house.
He's a great doctor, Escapaldi.
I can steal anything. It's here. Somebody get to work eventually.
There's some good effects there, hiding everything behind the fog. It's really cool. Oh man. Oh wow, he's donated again. Thank you to Jamie H. Cohen for donating £10 with all my love for doing this fantastic stream. Wonderful to see such an inventive and dedicated effort with so much variety and some nice cameos from familiar faces and so much money raised. Fab, sorry, I'm stuttering that a bit. But that. Thank you, that takes the total to 2,211, which is incredible, guys. Seriously, that's some incredible, incredible work. That's a fantastic amount. Hang on. Thank you to Lily May for donating £5. Sorry it can't be more. Don't apologise for not being able to donate more. Any little donation, any big donation, it all means a hell of a lot. You've all done a fantastic job with this support, with this stream, and I couldn't be more thankful, seriously. Oh, I forgot I set the date. I am. Can you guys tell that I'm like exhausted? You're not supposed to be able to see the episode. You basically start watching along at 7 o'clock. So it's 7:10 now. So you can watch 10 minutes in and continue from there if you want. That's basically what we're doing. It's mostly just a background thing for me at the moment. I'm tuning in because we didn't have anything to do this hour. I thought I'd be less exhausted than I am. I'm trying, but I'm also trying to keep up with chat and everything as well, because it is a live stream after all, you know? I'll be taking questions and all that sort of thing. You're not supposed to be able to see the episodes, but I'll take questions if you've got any questions, Q&A stuff. Yeah? Special guest? Oh,
Going up the teeth.
Going up the teeth. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Love you.
Love you too. Bye. Now just delivered me some oven pizza, so I'm going to be enjoying that. That's a fantastic moment. I really love that.
I asked. That's not what I asked.
Very good. Only this is the third episode for this companion. Oh. And you've got that sort of cool fan noise effect in the music from Series 8, which I really like, showing the darker side of this Doctor. Great little.
The kids living rough. Yeah, everyone will be messed on the menu. You want to help me? You want to stand here, stamp your foot? Because let me tell you something, I'm 2,000 years old, and I've never had the time for the luxury of old age.
That's fantastic. This is such a good moment. I absolutely adore the writing in this. I like how that's a question and not, you said you're 2,000 years old.
Oh, I see. I get it. You lure people to the fair. That's too strong. Very enterprising.
They're all right, though. They're all right. And that's not how it is.
Oh, what that? You don't rob people?
Of course we do. Bringing people to the fair, that's by the by. On the sideline.
Why?
Why? For coin, of course. Why else?
Someone paid me for both of them.
Where's Zara? Spider is...
Oh Christ! I think there's a jump rock. I love the fact that you've got loads of pies as well. Oh, oh dear me. Oh my god. I'm watching Thin Ice, the Series 10 episode.
Don't shut your thumbs while I'm away. The great tall tailor always comes. Pretty little boy, you shut your thumbs.
You find out what those things are, okay? They're not just going to hurt anyone else, I promise. I promise. The doctor...
I can't remember who directed this, but it's really well shot.
And you? What did you do? Apart from shouting, we were fighting. It happens. I'm still fighting now.
Ooh. Oh man, I am like actually exhausted now, which is really crap because we've still got 4 hours to go. The next hour is pre-recorded, so that's going to be a nice little break. But that is going to be a good hour as well, so that's not an excuse to run off. You've got the Maldivarium next, which is an hour segment with myself and a few other Doctor Who YouTube influencers, all that sort of thing. Billy Garratt-John, Vlogsy, Philip Hawkins, and Wingy Media. We have a little informal Doctor Who chat with a pint in our hand, or a glass of wine in some people's cases, so you can definitely check that out. How are you watching Thin Ice? On DVD.
Boy, I know something that's much easier to find. Where are we going? Alright, you guys hang tight, later.
Nikki Wilson directed it. She did a great job. Oh my god! But I feel like if you want to basically throw any messages, questions, all that sort of stuff in the chat, please feel free to. I'm going to quickly just share this around on Twitter.
Why not?
If we're lucky, the lights will come and take us under. Whenever they are, they're clever. But if I answer the boys, we wait till we go away from the crowds. By itself. What? Questions now.
What's the hashtag for the watch along? The big freeze. Oh, wait. Some great little segments. CGI isn't great, but you know I can handle that. Oh. What's your least favourite episode in series 10? Yeah, it is a light for me as well. It's just dull for me, and it just feels like it was dull at the time. I think because it was dull at the time. I think because it was not a great story to begin with, and I think everyone was excited about World Enough and Time. So it was like just filler. You really felt the filler in that. Oh dear me. The CGI for the creature is terrible, I will say that. But the underwater shots of them are actually really good. I also like to point out as well, and this is probably the most chilled, quiet, and probably the most boring hour of the live stream, and I do apologise for that, but there needs to be a bit of downtime. We've had a lot of just up and about stuff over the last couple of hours. If you haven't seen it, we did The Joy of Painting, me and Nell. We followed the Bob Ross tutorial, and as well as that, we did an innuendo bingo, which was great. Probably need to watch Eaters of Light again. I haven't seen it since it came out. Huh. Oh my god. I look a mess as well.
The real question is, who's digging in those chains? Perhaps our friend here knows that. Who are you? What do you want me? Contract. Just turn out. Have you ever seen a man around here with a tattoo?
Tattoo.
What's that face? Is that a no? Aren't you against tattoos? I'm against tattoos too. I think that we are blundering.
What's the bloody docs? You just asked me if everything I'm going to tattoo is shit. Fair point. Good point. Do you see anyone acting suspiciously these days?
Dredges? Dredges? Workhouse of river. Are they up there patrolling all hours?
What are dredges for?
Let's find out.
How we get in? You work for the purpose.
But that won't work. Hi. How'd you get through here? That's someone in authority. Oh, I do apologise, sir. It's all subject when you're here. That's not. That's all subject.
But you're subject to Genesis. Did you wake up?
Oh, not all subject. There's no arguing the structure and he puts his foot on you can't steal us about. Follow me, sir. The creature's hand is almost a mile away. I still went out the other end. Good man. Why do we trust? Optimal reception. Why do I trust? Okay. Understand how important it is. Pensive. Don't discuss wherever stuff goes. Oh, I know this, sir. You need unmarked cars. I'll do it for it. Oh, no, sir. Have you checked this person? Oh, yes. All the way down? No, to the steering wheel, sir. That's cool. Coat. Yes, he's used code, otherwise everyone can walk in here and get you right away like a fool. Oh, that's a good point, sir. Now, these men, what do they know of this material? No more than I do, sir. Yes, but you are someone who knows more than tells. Not want to speculate. You're a man. I won't let smoke in here, so I assume it's fuel. Fuel for the furnaces, sir. Excellent reasoning. Lord Sutcliffe appreciates inquiry. Right, giving it to the ground, you know. And what does the ground say these days? This stuff burns 1,000 times longer than coal. Hotter too. Hotter than they can measure. Excellent. But, I'm right. I'm right, sir. Oh, there's no stopping you. You keep this up and you'll be working this afternoon. Oh, you think not? I can almost guarantee it. You know what else they say? They say it even burns underwater.
You're watching Thin Ice right now.
If we're going to stop him, we need to know where he started.
Sorry, I'm really sorry. I am very, very tired at this point. I'm glad you're all enjoying it, the stream and all that sort of thing. I'm going to really enjoy this hour break that's coming up with the Moldavarian.
Okay, well, I look at a tiny bit.
You're about to meet a man, alien or otherwise, for whom human beings are raw material. Who grinds up children for profit. What we're here for is one thing: information. Get that, diplomacy, and charm.
I love this.
Always remember, Bill, passion fights, but reason wins.
To discern the perfect club. Obviously, one aspires to membership, but to actually be considered for. Who let this creature in here? On your feet, girl! In the presence of your betters.
Great.
31 years of age, low and high.
Yeah, that was pretty convincing.
I thought exactly. Oh, hello. Can I just say this is very unlike me. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, he was aiming for charming.
Basically. Well.
Hmm.
You gone off from the bathtub. The creature of the river, where did it come from? Who did them are, you people? Where did it come from? Nowhere. It's always been there. Secrets been passed down in the family since, I don't know when, as far back as records go. And some of you also keep a record of how many it's come. Please. People know the ice is dangerous, yet they will insist on their festivities. That's hardly my fault. Don't cut it that short. This is the biggest frost of our decades. That's nothing. Man older than me has a tattoo on his left hand. That's not all, is it? Such performance. Yeah, so
I made the most of the situation. It's the first proper freeze it's caused in years.
What? They're actually down, huh? Why not people dying?
Girl, you show the ignorance of all your kind. Without that beast, my mills would rely on coal mines. The men die in coal mines all the time.
I was proud of you were there.
And I was,
well, that explains it. What makes you so sure that the light is what's not on the ice? Is it the money? The accident of blood? Is that the fancy heart?
I helped move this country forward. I moved this empire forward.
Human progress isn't measured by industry. It's measured by the value you press on life. On an important life. A life without privilege. Boys died on the river. That boy's value is your value. That's what defines the next. That's what defines a species. What a beautiful speech. The rhythm and vocabulary quite outstanding.
It's a very good episode for like compassion and general humanity. It's very good at that. It teaches.
They know about the beast, then others must too. We bring the plan forward.
Where's that?
Now, in daylight.
So I'm enjoying this, but Thin Ice really isn't one of my favourite episodes. I like it, but I think when it's like it's not too much of an easy watching one.
You really 2,000 years old. Why? I need to know how long it takes for you to make a speech like this in English. It's worth the wait.
Homemade rockets you're reemployed as explosive. Little reckless, don't you think? Half the fair this business with a river. The secret of your success won't be ticketing.
Currently, the city will pause to mourn a fireworks display of tragically awry, and the creature will be there. By spring, this will be a footnote in history. That is progress.
They're bringing the elephant out presently. We won't get bigger crowds than that. To make sure you're off the ice by noon.
No! There's no way you can get in that one. We'll just bring her over.
Yep, I'm tweeting. I'm sorry. Someone donating? Thank you to Luke H for donating £5. Hey George, this is an awesome thing you're doing. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Glad to be donating to a great charity, Luke. Thank you, Luke, for donating. That brings the total to £2,216, which, may I add, is absolutely phenomenal. I cannot grasp how well we've done. And we're going to keep pushing it. We're going to keep trying to get as many donations as possible. Oh dear.
Miss Potts, I need you with me. These are two big decisions to make. What are we going to do about Tiny? Tiny? The creature. The Loch Ness monster, the not so little mermaid. Are we just going to leave it down there?
We can't get her free. She could burst up out of the water and eat 100 people right over Costen. She could eat half of London.
She might, it's a risk.
So what do you want to do, Bill? We already know the answers. Why are you even asking?
I don't know the answers. Only idiots know the answers. But if your future is built on the suffering of that creature, what's your future worth?
Oh, brilliant.
Because it can't be up to me. Your people, your paradise, at the pleasure of the human.
I like what Capaldi does with this, because it's the same thing with Kill the Moon, even though I don't really like Kill the Moon. It's good where he lets the companions decide what to do, because it really drives the importance of the companions a little bit. And I really like that.
I'll take care of this. You get everyone off the ice.
Need help? You gonna help me? Where's your friend? What's he doing?
Not sure, but wherever it is, I don't think we're gonna miss it.
Huh. Yeah, I do like this episode. Oh. Thanks, Luke. Much appreciated. It's a great donation. I can't remember what Lord Sutcliffe's plan actually was. I can't remember what the whole explosive thing was for. Huh. People are still going to die though. I kind of like that for Bill's development, is that understanding. Also giving her own life up as well. Capaldi is an amazing doctor, he's brilliant. CGI there is a bit crap, isn't it? Oh. Dear me. Bye. Bill was referenced in Series 12 in Haunting a Villa Digest with the whole Cyberman thing.
Hopefully she's smart enough to hold you up. I'll check it out, Greenland.
I know staring like this when the lady talks to Alia. It's rude. Yeah, you lot. Shoot out.
Hmm.
You gonna tell us what we're here for? I bet you don't tell him, I hope.
Hmm.
What's your name?
His name's Harry. Why? Apparently Lord Sutton's long lost
Thank you to whoever just donated. 1 second, I have to get that up right now. Wow. Thank you for donating £10, Kevin T. All great cause, all my best. A great cause, all my best from my own. Thank you, legend. It's great. Someone else has donated as well. Thank you to Janelle for donating $15 as well. This takes the grand total, as you can see on screen, up to £2,235. Yeah, sure.
Hi, chat.
Oh.
You'd always rely upon the papers to miss a headline.
Lord Sutton's found in Snap store. A steel fortune past a street urchin. Starving on London Street. Invested.
This is great again about the whole morality thing. It's very I'm just gonna close the door quickly. I forgot about this. What's in the vault? What's in the box?
No one's gonna open the door just because you're knocking. Why? What do you think you know? What's he told you? Because, yeah, he might have a little friend now, and yeah, he may be a little bit distracted, but I tell you something, I'm still here. And as long as I'm still here, you are going nowhere.
Oh, Knock Knock. Yeah, I remember Knock Knock. Hmm. There we go. And that is Thin Ice. Glad you enjoyed that watch along. Again, just a little sort of more relaxed segment on the live stream, really. Thanks all for tuning in for that. We're going to be here for a few more minutes. I am like exhausted, so I'm going to sort of wrap this little segment up very shortly, and you're going to get to see the Maldivarium a little bit earlier, maybe around like 10 minutes or something. Oh man, thank you all so much for watching. We're going to be starting up the Maldivarium pretty soon after some video messages from a couple of people, a Doctor Who YouTuber, as well as a Doctor Who actor as well. So that should be fun. Oh man, it's an exhausting one, these 12-hour live streams, I tell you. Very, very excited to still be fundraising though. We're almost 9 hours in, so you can probably understand why I'm a little bit tired. But yeah, you're going to get an hour segment now, and then we'll be back shortly with some more stuff in about an hour's time. You get to see a wonderful little thing with myself, Billy Garratt-John, Philip Hawkins, Vlogsy, and Wingy Media. I think I got that all right. And there is another donation. Let's just read that out pretty quick. There's a couple of donations. Thank you to Joe Turner for donating £2. He said, "Hi George, loving the stream. You've done a great job today and raised money for such a wonderful charity that is so relevant during these tough times. Well done and thanks for your hard work." Thank you very much, Joe. And Leo has donated €10, which takes again the grand total to a whopping £2,246. Big stuff. So again, if you haven't already donated and you'd like to, I know we've absolutely smashed our goal for today, but if you would still like to donate, all that sort of stuff, would really, really, really appreciate it. The link is in the chat, the link is in the description below. You can jump on there. Doesn't matter how big or small your donation might be, but as I said, like every little helps. It's such a big deal, and it's always, always going appreciated by all of us here, myself, my housemates, and all that sort of thing. So please, please, please do help if you can. The Maldivarium is a relaxed kind of segment where me and a few other YouTubers have a sort of informal conversation over a pint about Doctor Who to get to experience that lovely thing. First though, actually, because we've got a bit of extra time, I could give you the extended version of the thing. Maldivarium. Let's have a look at this. But yeah, no, I'll read out any donations after. Oh dear. Hope I haven't lagged out the stream. Love it when OBS stops responding, that's always fun and scary at the same time. Let's have a gander. I'm just thinking about putting the full version on so I can give you a little bit longer with the recording. I'm just going to double check, but again, yeah, we're just going to put that on. There's not too many people watching at the moment, but I'm glad to see people are still sticking around for this. I know it's a bit all over the place and a bit messy at the moment, but we're still going to get around to it hopefully. Just going to find the extended version so I can play the longer version for you. So we're not like, we've got time for it, so may as well. Yeah, okay, so I'll give you the extended version instead of the original version. Thank you all so much for supporting the fundraiser so far. We've got, we're currently almost 9 hours in, so very, very shortly we're going to be, well, I'll be back in about an hour and 15-ish. I'm going to play the Maldivarium for you, which is a fantastic little informal chat between me and a few other YouTubers. Got a few video messages first, and then I will see you in just a bit. So yeah, I'm looking forward to joining you after for some Doctor Who, well, not Doctor Who, Ace Creeper YouTube poops that you guys have made. We're going to react to them, as well as watching some of my old videos, and then a relaxed meme reaction segment thing. So thanks all so much for tuning in so far. I'm going to put some more video messages on for you to encourage some supporters and all that sort of thing. Again, keep donating, keep supporting. Anything, every little helps, you know, yeah, it's great. So I'll see you in just a bit.
Hi there everyone, I'm Terry Malloy, also known as Davros, creator of the Daleks. But don't let that put you off. He's not a bad guy really, despite creating those monsters and wishing to destroy the universe and the Doctor. But putting him to one side for a moment, I just want to say how delighted I am to be part of this live stream event today, celebrating the work of the charity Young Minds. Now, I look a bit crumbly around the edges, but actually in here, there is still a young mind. It was there when I was born, it was there as I grew up, and all the memories in there, the pain, the passion, the joyous moments are as sharp today as they were then. And people who do have problems with depression, with whatever it may be, that's the invisible disability. We see people with crutches, with physical disabilities, in wheelchairs, and we recognise those, but the mental disabilities which can affect and have affected so many of us over our lives are there, and they're there in embryo in the young people who are dealing with the stresses, strains of modern living. So I hope that you will be sympathetic to all the stories you hear today, and that you will put your hand into your pocket, if you're able, to donate to Young Minds charity. It's important we support people, not just with kind words, but with active participation. And I hope you're able to do the same. Meanwhile, I hope you have a merry ho, ho, ho Christmas. I don't think Davros is going to be having much of a merry Christmas unless it involves roasting Doctor on an open fire. Have a great Christmas, everyone. Enjoy yourselves. Bye.
Hello everyone, my name is Jimmy Wolf, aka Captain Jimmy Pie, Doctor Who content and custom figure creator. Firstly, a very happy Christmas to you all. I certainly hope that during this difficult time you're all not only staying safe but also staying positive. Of course, for everyone, especially around this time of year, it's not always that easy. But speaking as someone who developed depression during my teenage years and still battles mental health today, knowing that charities such as Young Minds exist, whose aim is to help children and young people with their mental health, it's reassuring to know that alongside other charities aimed at adults and the elderly, there is always someone to turn to, no matter what your age. Of course, charities rely on our support to continue their support, and so with that in mind, after looking through my collection the other day, I realised I had two of these. A Caves of Androzani 5th Doctor and TARDIS collector's set. So I've decided to donate this to a charity auction to help raise money for Young Minds, and now I'm going to hand back over to George, who can tell you how you can bid to win this set.
Hi there everyone, I'm Terry Malloy.
Hello, can you hear me? This is Dorian Moldavar, the proud owner and landlord of the Maldivarium. I welcome you to sit and enjoy the following broadcast, which I took from the security recordings this afternoon. Now pull up a chair, make sure you're sitting comfortably, and then we shall begin.
Hello everybody and welcome to the Maldivarium. Today I'm joined by some fantastic guests. I've got Wingy Media.
Hello.
Philip Hawkins.
Hi.
Vlogsy.
Hi everyone.
And Billy Garratt-John.
Hello.
Hello everyone. How you all doing?
Yeah, good. I've got a bit of a cold, but other than that...
That's understandable.
Not the Rona, is it?
It's not...
It's not the Rona.
Dear.
But I am
Has
on
he
the
got
Lemsip.
the Lemsip ready?
Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, okay. This is, as I said, genuinely just going to be the most informal thing. So, how's everyone doing? What we all been up to recently? YouTube stuff, Doctor Who stuff, what's been going on?
I've been getting ready for Doctor Who Day. I've been pushing out content on YouTube a little bit. Apart from that, putting up the festive decorations. I've got a little Christmas tree right next to me, if you can see that.
Very nice.
Lovely.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Well, I've got like an advent calendar in the back, which you can't really see, and that's about it. I mean, downstairs we've got to like put Christmas decorations up because living at uni, I've got to sort of go home early, so that's great. So I've got to try and celebrate Christmas ridiculously early, which is slightly strange. We're putting up Christmas decorations the second Halloween ends, but I'll go along with it.
Last year it took us so long to put up the Christmas decorations when we tried to do it all on one weekend that we've decided to spread it out over about 3 weeks this time. So we put up the outside lights today and put up all the like dangling icicles and stuff like that, and a few lit up figures that we've got in the front lawn.
Brilliant.
And then next weekend we'll probably tackle some of the inside ones, and then on the 1st of December we'll put up the tree. So.
We went wandering through a forest, and I don't know if you can see this here. That's our twig, our Christmas twig.
Oh, nice.
So no tree. I don't know why we've decided. It's the second year now. We've decided to go for a Christmas twig in the flat.
How many decorations do you manage to fit on the Christmas twig?
Well, that remains to be seen. That's what we're going to do after this. My girlfriend and I go
currently
decorate
it's just a twig.
Currently, I don't know if you can actually see it properly. It's literally just a twig in like a little
brilliant.
bowl at the bottom. So I don't know where that came from. I have a feeling maybe Top Gear used to do it, but I would dare never ever mix myself up with those people. So
I imagine when it comes to putting decorations on the twig, it's like a game of Jenga, like a really delicate game of balancing.
It was last time. It was last time, and this one is actually still alive, amazingly. So I think we're going to try and bring it back to life. It would be a Christmas miracle if that was to happen.
I respect that you did it one year, and despite it being difficult, you thought, we'll do it another year, that'll be great.
We'll persevere. It's almost too perfect. It's exactly the right shape to be a Christmas tree. It's just a twig, which is it looks a bit sad in the corner, but we'll stick some lights on it and it'll be fine.
Just imagine if you put in all that effort and then right at the very end, just snaps and it's like...
It will happen. It will happen. It will happen.
I expect to see almost daily updates on social media.
I'll try my best.
Especially if it breaks. I want to know.
So you can all revel in my pressure.
Exactly. How's Christmas going over your end, Wingy?
All right. I mean, it's not even December, so I'm not festive.
That's fair enough.
The walls are playing, like there's nothing going on. I'm just sort of like, on December 1st, then I'll consider it.
Yeah.
Anything before, I'm just like, no. Because it wasn't even Halloween and they were advertising stuff, and it's like, can you do that first?
Yeah. No, I'm a firm believer. It definitely has to come after Halloween. You can't. And probably Bonfire Night as well.
That's true. Yeah.
And then we were doing ours around Diwali around here, so yeah, that was very loud.
Does anyone else feel that Halloween is getting a lot shorter in terms of stuff in shops and that? Like the period of Halloween feels less and less every year.
Well, I think this year especially because people are trying to just get past it as quickly as possible. I feel like the shops have the same motive as the rest of us, where it's like, Halloween, no, bonfire, no, Christmas, it's Christmas time, and then New Year, brilliant.
I feel like everybody's going to be bitterly disappointed on New Year's Day when it ticks over to 2021 and everything stays the same. It's not like it's just been limited to this last 365 days, where as soon as it becomes the first of the new year, it's like, oh, puppies and rainbows, it's fine, everybody, don't worry about it, it's all grand. But we live in hope that will happen. I sincerely hope it does.
You would have thought that Halloween would have thrived, though, because they sell masks.
Yeah. Very good point.
Yeah.
Very good point.
I've seen it. If any of you've seen Alien, the film Alien, there's a fantastic ad on Instagram that I saw, which is advertising Corona face masks, but it is just an entire face hugger. It's around your ears. It has a thing that goes around your neck as well. Don't know how that's safe, but there we go.
There was a guy, it was going around on social media, but there was a picture of I think I'm not. You never know social media whether or not the caption to it is accurate or not. But there was a picture that was captioned that it was a guy that worked in like a movie FX prosthetics department, and he had made himself this mask that was like a complete 3D face hugger. and was walking around the supermarket with this 3D, completely moulded, sculpted face hugger on as his COVID mask.
That is brilliant. Mad respect.
Can you imagine the general reaction in public to that? Can you imagine like just walking out in that and people just looking at you like, what is that?
And they're going, what? It's just my mask.
I want to like Iron Man. Like Iron Man.
That would be good. That would be good.
I've put it back up the loft now, but I did buy before COVID happened, just before it happened though. Was it? No, it was during it. I bought, because when I was a kid, I was a massive fan of Power Rangers, Mighty Morphin variety. And I noticed that they had brought out a full-size replica Red Ranger helmet. So, and it'd just been my birthday in July, and I'd just gotten some money for my birthday, and it was quite expensive. It was like £60, but I was like, oh, yeah, go on then, for nostalgic reasons. And I've bought this helmet, and now I don't know what to do with it. I've just got this helmet, and I thought I could go out in it as my COVID mask, I suppose. But at the moment, it's just
I mean, yeah, I've seen someone in a full like hazmat suit going into Lidl before, and I'm not even joking. Like, and not like your bog standard hazmat suits. Like they went above and beyond. It looked like something out of some sort of video game or apocalyptic kind of. It was very elaborate. They were like one step away.
Just before everything kicked off, I went into Asda, and there was a guy who was getting like everything was tinned. All the milk was like dehydrated or rehydrated milk and all this kind of stuff. It was literally like he was preparing for the bombs to start dropping, and he was wearing full combat fatigues and a mask, and it was like
incredible.
Oh, are we not taking this seriously enough, or is he taking it too seriously? It was difficult to try and gauge it.
Yeah, I almost think it would be quite fun to take it that seriously, especially when no one else does, because then you...
you feel a bit safer.
Yeah, either you look really cool for a long amount of time, or you end up being more safe than everyone anyway. So if it does get worse, you'd be like, I told you so.
It's like that show.
Mental costumes.
What's it called on Netflix? Doomsday Preppers. Has anyone seen it? Where it's like these people in America, obviously, are preparing for the end of the world, like proper extreme... like security around the house. Like some guy was preparing for a volcano that's like 800 miles away that's going to blow up.
What, is this like a documentary?
It's a real thing on Netflix. It's mental.
Oh my god.
And they send these experts in and they rate their preps for Doomsday, and it's like, well, your security's like 5 out of 10 and all this sort of stuff. And the offence that people take when it's like, well, I actually think I'm going to live the apocalypse actually.
Doomsday experts. I love that. That's brilliant.
Yeah. It's on Netflix. Lockdown was amazing for it.
What would your credentials be for that? Like,
good point actually.
What makes you a good? Yeah, it's like I remember when it was on the telly, or I was call out in the fallout for it. Like, what are your credentials for being good at surviving a nuclear winter?
Probably PlayStation games.
Yeah, exactly. Or like living in Coventry or something. One of those two.
Living in Coventry.
Okay, I mean, I'm going to stretch this over to Doctor Who because I feel like it's going to be depressing if we sit and talk about Corona for about an hour. I'm going to just throw in a big question and go, what's your favourite Doctor Who story, lads? If you've got one. Or you can do a top 3. I don't mind. I thought it'd be a bit of a big one, but...
If someone says Blink, you're just common, okay?
I don't know if I have a favourite one, or even like a top 3. I've never really thought about it in that much depth. I have the ones that I really don't like, and then there's a load of ones that are kind of, yeah, I really like them, but there's so many of those that I don't know if I can narrow it down.
I can narrow it down to, well, I'm a bit biased because it's my favourite Doctor, but Series 5... it was the Time of Angels story. I loved that episode. It was so like scary, and I remember being a kid watching that and going, "Yeah, that's the point where I went. That's my Doctor."
That's
you know what I mean?
That never really gets brought up too often as like a favourite, but it is definitely it's got all the makings of like a up there Doctor Who story.
Like it was Blink. Like I'm one of those where it was Blink, and then that came on, and I was like, "That's it. That smashed it out the water for me," and that has remained my favourite episode since.
And then how did you feel about Angels in Manhattan?
I cried. I mean, I didn't... I missed half the episode for tears, you know? Yeah, I think Stephen Moffat had cracked the Weeping Angels, but I think after a while they were starting to get a little bit old. I think that, yeah, I don't know, Angels Take Manhattan was mostly just emotional, so I don't like to remember that episode as much.
I think I'm more on the defensive of the Weeping Angels thing. And I mean, I like them when they've had like full episodes. Like Angels Take Manhattan, yeah, it wasn't great, but like it was still, I don't know, I still really liked it. And I feel that like... Yeah. The only problem I had with Weeping Angels is when they sort of showed up as random cameos, like in Series 10 when they had like
Class as well.
Weeping Angels.
Class.
I didn't. Well, I was trying to forget
I
that
was
existed.
waiting for that to
I think the class thing, we
mention.
don't know how that would have gone. I mean, if they'd gotten the season 2, it might have been okay.
Didn't the guy say he wanted to like go to the Weeping Angel homeworld or something?
Oh my god, yeah, I remember that.
And I was like, ooh. You know, I don't like to stamp on the grave of a TV show.
There was going to be something
ambition,
about there was going to be a civil war or something, an Weeping Angels civil war or something.
Yeah.
Does a little bit, I suppose.
God, I'd forgotten about Class. It's all right. I'll get over it. I know. I'll get over it eventually. Maybe, I don't know. One day.
I must be one of the very few people that didn't mind Class. I didn't think it was brilliant or anything. I just didn't mind it. I sort of watched it and I enjoyed most of it. So I think I'm in the minority there, though. For
me, it felt a bit like the Solo Star Wars film. If you've seen that, it's like it's passable and it's fine. It just didn't need to exist ever, and no one ever needed to make it. Like no one was going, you know what I want to see a Doctor Who spin-off about? Not Captain Jack, not Sarah Jane. I want to see a spin-off about some random people in a school. That'd be great. Just see what they do. Like, if they'd done what Big Finish had done and like introduced Ace as like the character from Doctor Who that was the main thing of the Class series, then that could have worked, because then you've got the connection to the main series. Like Torchwood always had Jack and Sarah Jane.
Rather than just having Peter turn up in a cameo and go, you can fend for yourselves now, I'm out of here. I've seen the script for the rest of the series.
I think one takeaway from Class is that Catherine Kelly would have been badass in the show, like just in the main canon show. I think her character was quite cool. But yeah, the rest of Class I like to forget about.
But it was a bit like a sort of like Gwen from Torchwood type thing, where it's a really good character for the spin-off who would have been good if they found a way to loop that back into the show, and like they did with Stolen Earth and all that sort of thing. But there was no character to connect Class other than the Doctor Who showed up for one episode. There's no like big character throughout Class that connects it to the main show, so it just feels really like disjointed and really like forgettable.
Yeah. It's like they tried to make the school a location because it's, you know, the school it started, but it wasn't quite. I mean, it hadn't. I mean, I suppose Clara had worked there, but they didn't really play on that much, enough to make us care that much about the school. I don't know.
It really made no sense either, because it was like the story that they say in Class of their background. Why wasn't that a two-parter in Series 9, as opposed to the whole thing with Me or a Shielder or whatever she's called? Why did we have that instead of that story of them fleeing that planet and the Doctor saving them? It made no sense.
Yeah, no, I think the only character that I think passed over was like the head teacher, but then like he died in like one of the first episodes, didn't he? Or something. I don't know if anyone even remembers. I don't know. I'm trying to bring up. But I specifically remember being a bit like, is the one connect? You know. Maybe they could have had the Matt Smith lookalike guy from Cool Hill be in it and like be sort of doctor substitute. That would have been great. But then
I didn't even clock that the head teacher was somebody that had appeared in the show before.
Yeah, he was in Series 8, but then again, like just such a weird thing to sort of pass by. I don't know. It was a different school.
Yeah, they made it kind of like an big American college type school, didn't they? With all fancy building and atriums and.
It was with little stuff. Like I remember, I've forgotten his name. Ram, was that the name of one of the characters?
Yeah, potentially. That. You could say anything, and I've just not.
Yeah. He was smoking behind the bike sheds or whatever, and he was smoking like straight cigarettes. And it's like. Students don't smoke, so they can't afford that. They'd have rollers. It was just like little things like that where I was just like, oh, it's personally offended my like knowledge of growing up as a child. You know, it was just like, it was little things like that. It was just, I mean, I think it's fair to say that nobody in this group chat has a favourite episode from Class or, you know, from series 9 of Doctor Who, I think we can sort of sweep that year and a half, 2 years under the rug and just ignore it.
The Lake story in series 9 is good, and Heaven Sent.
Yeah, I do.
Heaven Sent is superb.
Yeah. The Lake one, I do have a soft spot for. I felt it was really well written, and the vibe of it, I just have a lot of, I don't know, I have a weird bit of nostalgia for, even though it was like a recent one. I don't know, I really like it.
I feel like
just go on, Kai.
Oh, it's all right. There we go. Sorry, I glitched out there. No, what I was going to say. Sorry to interrupt. With series 9, I felt that they tried to go like too cinematic. Like, you know how the first trailer dropped at, was it Comic-Con or something? And they showed the trailer, and it felt like, even though it was Peter Zero, it felt like a little bit of a different show. They were going for this cinematic feel to it. And I don't know, like, I only remember series 9 for how beautiful it looked, not necessarily its stories, unfortunately. Like, Heaven Sent was fantastic. Love it, but the rest of it was sort of just like, I don't know.
It's because half of them were related with that whole Shielder thing, and a Shielder was kind of like Marmite. You either love the character and the story, or you hate it. And I was one of the. If you don't like it, then you only get really half the episodes that are so memorable for you. Because then you've got the first 4, I guess, but then you've got. I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking rubbish because actually she wasn't in many of them. But I think
honestly, I think that is a season of contradictions. Like you said, there's like half of it which you feel like could work in some aspects, and some of it doesn't. Like, you know, nobody is denying that Heaven Sent is a superb story, but it is utterly nuked, and so is Face the Raven, utterly nuked by Stephen's handling of everything in Hellbent. Like, Clara's death, just dragging her out of their time stream, it's alright. That you know, deep effect you might have felt of her dying in Face the Raven doesn't really matter because she's just come out of her time stream anyway. The Doctor's guilt and the hurt that he goes through, everything he puts himself through to try and find out what happened to Clara in Heaven Sent, beautiful story, completely undermined by the fact that he finds out what happened with Clara, deals with it like that, and then a less interesting story happens when we're on Gallifrey for the first time. Like, you know, it's just he shat the bed, I think is probably the term.
I remember
the technical term I would use.
The end of Heaven Sent. I mean, you just had this fantastic episode, and then you get to the end of it, and it's suddenly like, what are they going to do next? Like, what can they put? I mean, they were back at Gallifrey. What are they possibly going to do? And then
how do people feel about the first, before Clara gets brought back? Because I thought Heaven Sent, the first half of it, when he's dealing with Rassilon and all of that sort of stuff, I thought actually I was really interested with that.
Something
I thought it was
feels
really
off
good.
about it.
And
Something
then
feels
they
off
brought
about
Clara
it,
back.
I think I know what you mean, because up until that, it's like, it's not bad, but I still feel that something feels off about it. And I think the only thing that really is off about it is the whole Clara in the diner scenes with the Doctor. It's like, it's an interesting story point, but it's like going back to that. It's like,
it's like he's like gone, you know, this will loop back at some point. What's an interesting thing that's so unlike what you're expecting to see that we can then loop back.
The unfortunate part about that story is bringing back Gallifrey in such an underwhelming way, I think. I mean, I like the idea that he gets through the confession dial and Gallifrey's there at the end, but I mean, having watched like the 50th anniversary special, which was the biggest thing at the time, you know, saving Gallifrey, it's safe. And then you come to Hellbent and it's like, oh, it's actually just a story about Clara, really. And they mention the hybrid and like, that's it. Like, it goes off again and that's it. And the next time we see it, obviously it's been blown up. But it just felt like that was the wrong time to bring back Gallifrey for me.
Yeah. And it's just felt sort of like, what are you going to do with it? But I think, because if you watch the, when the fan show was still a thing, like, I think Crystal D sat down and interviewed Stephen Moffat, and there's a fantastic bit where he's talking about, it's like, because he was talking about the whole thing of like, for the 50th anniversary you want to bring back Gallifrey, but it's like, I don't think he thought too far ahead, because he was like, well, I can't just have Peter Capaldi going around and going, oh, is this Gallifrey, and all, like, it had to sort of be more interesting than that. And I feel like he did the 50th, because we know he sort of rushed the 50th, and it came out really well and did a good job with it, but we know he sort of rushed it because he's talked about it before, that it was sort of like, didn't have many people signed on to it, and it had to be like done very quickly. Bringing back Gallifrey was a big thing, and it felt really good, but it's almost sort of, what do you do with it? And I don't think he knew what he wanted to do with it then. And I think that's where it sort of went wrong. Whereas, like, I don't know, I mean, it's an odd thing. And I relate back to this all the time when people talk about the Timeless Children, when it's like, yes, it's an interesting concept, and you can either love it or hate it, but why don't we wait to see where it goes?
I agree, and honestly, I think that the only times that Gallifrey coming back has had any kind of real weight to it was when we first saw it in Series 3, with the Doctor talking about Gallifrey, and you had those beautiful shots they still use to this day of the Time Lord of the city, and a Time Lord standing on a rock, looking very, very epic. And then the only other time I can think of it being genuinely affecting was when 13 stepped out of the TARDIS and saw it in complete disrepair and just burning, and I just thought, oh wow, what is this about? And because you just blindsided by it, you got the Master back, you've had a really cool kind of opening 2-part story, and the last thing you expect is that story to end with the 13th Doctor stood on Gallifrey looking at it burn. It's like, oh Christ,
it seems like they're quite good at setting up stuff with Gallifrey, because that was a brilliant scene and it was a great setup, and then the payoff for it didn't really come later on, because there was never any explanation of how the Master wiped out Gallifrey, how one man did that, or anything like that. It was kind of a little bit disappointing on the how Gallifrey was wiped out. And similarly with the 50th, there was this big setup in the 50th of now he's got something to look for. It felt like it was going to be a new status quo for the series going forward. He would be looking for Gallifrey, and then he doesn't look for it, and we don't get any episodes of him looking for it.
And there's that. I remember Stephen saying, like, what do you do after the 50th anniversary? Well, you give the Doctor something to set up the next 50 years. And it's like he was bored of that and over that within a season and a half, or like even maybe less time than that. He was just like, boring. Let's just do a movie every week thing again.
But I mean, the interesting thing with that though, because there's a fantastic deleted scene from Series 8, from everyone's favourite episode, in the Forest of the Night, and I don't know if you've seen it. It's on YouTube somewhere.
I don't mind that story.
Oh dear.
Let's shift on from that. There's a fantastic deleted scene. Absolutely. There's a fantastic deleted scene. There's a fantastic deleted scene in that from that episode, which is on YouTube. You can find it. It's the Doctor sort of trying to work out what's going on in the sort of forest, and I don't remember that story. I haven't seen it for obvious reasons since it came out. But he sort of talks about it, and he looks up at the sky, and he's like, he's making connections. He's like, when I looked into the untempered schism, I saw a forest, I saw trees, I saw this, and it's like taking everything back and going, this could be Gallifrey. This could be something. This could be a sign. This could be linking me to Gallifrey. And obviously that never made it into the episode. I'm thinking, like, why? Why didn't that make it into the episode? At least that would have connected it, because there's the only sort of relation you get to Gallifrey in Series 8 is him asking Missy and going, where is it? And she goes, it's here. And then he goes and it's not there. And he does a bit of a, has a bit of a strop, and then that's that. Santa arrives. But then, that I don't know. That it's sort of weird to not include a scene that was like about something that they set up, like a huge thing they set up in the previous sort of year. So just take that scene and go, actually, no, I prefer to have more of the child acting and the wolves and all that stuff. I think we'll cut this sort of really kind of cool scene. Just get rid of that. Get rid of that. Let's have some more of this, whatever this is. Yeah.
But to be fair, I think it's a problem with Classic Who as well, because when you first see the Time Lords at the end of the war game, it's like, oh, Jesus, these are powerful. And then you see them again, and they're these dithering old farts and talking about a broken hip. And I mean, I like the deadliest acting, but I can't deny that is awful. It never feels like Gallifrey's an event. It always just feels like, well, we're here now, so
yeah. I get that, but I don't know, was it ever intended to be like an event beyond the war games? Because I've got a notification about Zoom. It's going to close in 10 minutes. That's fine. Oh, yeah. We'll keep going for 10 minutes and then I'll start another link after. With like Classic Who, it seems like Gallifrey is always this sort of thing that's just sort of it's like part of the Doctor's story almost. It's like there'll be a cool sort of story relating with the Time Lords and Gallifrey and all that sort of thing. Something that New Who's never had, which is why I feel like New Who relies more on these big Gallifrey type reveals. It's like Gallifrey in Series 3, Gallifrey in the 50th, Gallifrey in Series 12, Gallifrey in Series 9. It's like those moments only sort of exist as a big thing because new viewers especially aren't used to it being this just sort of regular thing from Classic Who that the Doctor would occasionally sort of go back home or work with the Time Lords for something. And part of me...
Yeah, and that's another thing... Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's all right. I just... Part of me, like, with the whole thing from Series 12, it excites me that there is still a version of Gallifrey out there from Joe Martin's Doctor era that is still like this sort of ancient culture. I'm sort of thinking like, I wouldn't mind seeing that. And even in like the Timeless Children, it was just cool to see all these like Time Lord statues and like the Seal of Rassilon and some really nice looking, expensive Time Lord Gallifrey set that like we hadn't seen in like, especially like Hellbent. Yeah, it looked great on the outside, but all the bits that looked really impressive were the bits in the desert. There was no like grand hall or something. Even the End of Time had something like that, and this huge sort of Senate type building. It was just, it's weird how
and that's another missed opportunity, because they again, after Hellbent, they had established that Gallifrey was back, and then the next time we saw it, it's being destroyed again. So there was no there was no time to just like sit and like have some stories with Gallifrey where it wasn't being destroyed, it wasn't under threat, and there was something else going on. You could have had like, especially with the whole Rassilon being exiled, you know, him trying to return, some kind of maybe like Game of Thrones political-esque storylines in there where there's different factions vying for power in Gallifrey or something like that. Something like that would have been really interesting.
Oh yeah,
But
I agree.
I think we can all agree as well that going from those stories touched upon in Series 12, I think a lot of us want some stories about the Division, like a full like series of that, or you know, like a mini series even. I think that is an important part of the Doctor's life to address.
Yeah,
I certainly feel like coming out of Series 12, you know, and I don't know if it's even fair to say a Chibnall apologist or whatever. You know, I really, really enjoy the current era of the programme, and I really, really like the invention of the Joe Martin Doctor, the Fugitive Doctor, the Ruth Doctor, whatever, and the Division. And because it did make it feel like, you know, the Doctor's always running from the Time Lords in the classic series, and most of the time. The Time Lords always want the Doctor to do their bidding. Like, even if you don't see them, like in the brain of Morbius, they've obviously had a hand in it, as we find out from that first scene on Khan.
Yeah.
And I love that part of them. I love the fact that they're like, you'll do what we tell you to do because we say it. Like, you know, you don't get any choice in the matter. And then here's a Doctor, again, just like, you know, the Bill Hartnell Doctor, who has made the decision, I'm not having anything to do with this anymore. I'm going to run away, and you can chase me if you want, but, you know, I'm not going to come back and help you out. And I love the Division. I love Gat, even though Gat's now dead. I would love to see more of Gat and more of their dealings with like the Jadoon, like roping the Jadoon into doing stuff for them. But why do the Time Lords need the Jadoon? Are they that far back in their own history that they haven't got their own weight to throw around, and so they have to get mercenaries in to do their job for them? It just throws a load of really interesting possibilities open. So yeah, the Division certainly is a mini-series, or even, I had an idea, like when Jodie leaves, Jodie doesn't actually regenerate, she just goes off into the TARDIS and has her own adventures, and then we just shift focus onto Jo Martin because she's the GOAT, and we just have Jo Martin
interesting.
forever. It'd be amazing.
That's an interesting thing, because I want to just quickly ask something. Wingy, have you seen Series 12 yet?
I know everything in it, but I haven't seen it.
You haven't seen it? Because I know last time we talked, which was a while back, you hadn't seen Resolution. Have you seen Resolution?
I still haven't.
That's fine. I just wanted to check, just so you could keep up with what we're talking about, that's all.
I know what's going on, because I've watched, I mean, there was obviously a meltdown when the Timeless Children happened on both sides of the spectrum. So I pretty much know everything from Twitter anyway.
It's a bad place to get your news from.
Yeah, it's great for spoilers, isn't it? Great for
It's a bit
spoilers.
of shit, and I love it. I'm addicted to it. Every day I'm like, oh, I fucking hate this. I've got a notification.
Yeah.
Every day. I fall for it every day. And I get wound up by it every single day. But I can't stop. What's the question?
Oh, I'm the same.
Yeah, that's all right. In terms of sort of Series 12, and just touching on the Gallifrey thing, how do people generally feel about the whole Gallifrey getting destroyed again thing? Because I know a lot of people seem to have an issue with it. What do you guys think? Because I'm sort of, I don't know, I'm kind of half and half on it, and I'm not really sure.
I just think it was too soon to do it again. It was too soon to they just got it back. To destroy it so quickly again just seems a waste. I don't mind the other stuff that happened in the episode. I'm much, I like the timeless child concept. A lot of people don't, but I quite like it as a concept. I don't think the episode itself presented it in necessarily the best way, but the concept itself I love. I've always been a fan of the idea of the Cartmore master plan and all of that sort of stuff, and the Morbius doctors, so that played into the kind of stuff I like anyway. So I wasn't have a problem with that, but the fact that they just wiped out all of the Time Lords again so quickly was the bit that most irked me about that episode.
I think the thing that opens it up for me is because I mean, you know what Doctor Who's like. It contradicts itself left, right, and centre anyway, especially with everything going on in Big Finish and comics and all that sort of stuff. I kind of, it's easy to sort of make headcanon to explain things if you don't mind the decision. And I think the difference between doing the whole destroying Gallifrey thing here and what Russell did, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with what Russell did. I think what Russell did was brilliant, and for the time it was a unique and different direction. I absolutely loved it. But I think what they've done here is, because you don't see it happen, and because the planet isn't gone, it's sort of like there could be like hundreds of Time Lords that are just out there that escaped. And you could have anyone show up. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing different Time Lords. And I thought that's when we got to Fugitive of the Jadoon, I thought that Ruth was going to be the Rani, because I thought there'd be Time Lords left, right, and centre who just escaped, who managed to escape this sort of blast radius thing. And I thought that's what they were going to do with it. They're going to show us more and more Time Lords as we go through Jodie's era. Maybe we'll even see like Omega. Maybe we'll see like the Corsair. Maybe we'll just see loads of people. And I kind of, if it was an interesting enough concept, I think that could have went really, and they still might do something like that. I don't know. I just feel like, in terms of headcanon thing, I look at it and go, well, the Master might have just nicked the moment or something and just killed everyone. I don't know. It's like it just.
The thing is, when you watch that series especially, and Chibnall's writing, I've noticed he sort of leaves things open to interpretation quite a lot of the time. And when I was watching, the end of Spyfall, and we see Gallifrey wiped out, I looked at my girlfriend and I said, I can't imagine that none of the Time Lords managed to escape that, because surely they'd have had like a heads up beforehand. There's TARDISes everywhere. Just run to the workshop and nick one. I feel like there's some out there.
It's the Master we're talking about as well. Yeah. You're telling me that he's going to go around in secret and kill everyone? He's got to make a show of it, especially that version of the Master. Yeah. He's going to stand there and go, you're all about to die, but I'm going to give you 10 minutes. Flee, go, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. That sort of thing. He's got to.
At the time it happened, one of the ideas I had of how he might have done it would be some kind of fast-acting virus, but now that might be a bit too on the nose.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh no. You could say it's Praxeus and it'd be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it would be interesting to do something with Rassilon if they ever decided they wanted to do something like that.
Somebody needs to do something with him because he's out there.
He's lonely.
In space.
Do you know?
He needs company.
Do you know in Timeless Children when there's that guy with the staff, whatever his name is, I can't remember his name.
Nor can I.
Old man.
Yeah. I was like, is that Rassilon? Like when I was watching the episode, I was like, is he going to come out and say like?
To be fair, if he was Rassilon and that was like revealed earlier on, and he was still the one who like pulled the trigger and like killed, that would have been brilliant. That would have been great.
Come on.
That would have been brilliant. I actually love that. That's great.
There is I haven't read it, but I think there is a comic where he comes back after Hellbent and is converted into a Cyberman. I've not read it.
It's Rassilon / the Cyber Planner running a whole new race of.
Okay.
He's a hybrid. He's a hybrid.
And it's like it's a weird one because it's sort of like it basically did the Timeless Children before the Timeless Children was a thing. I think it was like converting Time Lords into Cybermen, but Rassilon was the one doing it instead of the Master. It's kind of interesting because it was very similar to what the Timeless Children did. I don't know, but I think it's worth a look into. I've seen like pictures from it. I was like, oh, that looks fancy because I think.
Do we think that the Cyber Masters was actually the hybrid arc? Do you think that was something to do with that?
Well, I'm a firm believer in that. No showrunner, it's never a showrunner's job to clear up the mess from the previous showrunner. But I think I don't think he'll ever say anything about it, Chip. I don't think he'll ever. Maybe it was totally unintentional, but I kind of think it's open to interpretation enough where you can go. If you didn't like the hybrid arc, you can go, that works for me, and I can move on now.
So, what's everybody's hopes and dreams heading into Series 13 and the festive special? Everyone.
Well, Captain Jack in the festive special would be good.
Yeah.
All right.
We can have high hopes, can't we?
I care about the Christmas specials. Like, they're always shit.
No.
Voyage of the Damned, I'd say, is the only one where I'm like, actually, I really like that one. All the others, I'm like, that's pretty.
Christmas Carol
But
was my favourite.
it might be a New Year's Day special.
That old New Year's Day slot.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm looking forward to it because of like the possibility of Jack, the whole idea of a prison break, and new Daleks. That's always fun. I mean, I say it's always fun with the knowledge of Victory the Daleks. That's pretty stupid. But yeah.
I'd forgotten all about Captain Jack possibly being in it. I'd forgotten all about Sharda possibly being.
That would be great if I did that.
Yeah, it would be great. The only thing that I'm interested in is where they got that table from that press.
Yeah, Sam.
No, I'm joking. It's the.
And who is Leo?
The thing I'm most interested in is seeing possibly another Dalek civil war. That would be
Imagine that.
Yeah.
And the very, very cool sequence that was filmed on the Clifton Suspension Bridge in Bristol with two Daleks factions sort of coming together and having a row and a couple of explosions going off. So I'm excited. I'm more excited for the Daleks, and also seeing where we're left in terms of the companion structure and Doctor structure going into Series 13 than anything else. Really.
There's been a lot of stuff, especially with the whole Children in Need thing. Looking at it's just. I mean, they've started doing Series 13 now. They're on set, and that's definitely a newer video. And it's like, that's just Mandip and Jodie. There's no Bradley or Costen there. And I'm just a bit like, that's interesting.
And yeah, oddly, on that call sheet, on the CV sheet from that director that's working on Series 13, the main cast members were listed as Jodie Whittaker and Bradley Walsh. So I wonder if we're going to have like a revolving door, or half the series is with Mandip and half the series is with.
I think we're more likely to get something where Mandip is the permanent companion still, and then Graham pops up when they visit present day Earth. Like, he doesn't travel with them anymore. But when they, on the episodes where it's set in present day Earth, he joins in on the adventure. So he's kind of like a recurring rather than a regular character.
Yeah, I mean, I talked to Kai recently in a call about this sort of thing, and it's the way I'd like to see it, especially with all the rumours of how the whole is there going to be a companion departure. I think the way I see it going is Ryan gets killed off. 13 has guilt about that through the next few series. Graham, in a sort of poetic way to hark back to arachnids in the UK, goes, I joined the TARDIS so I could escape the grief of being at home and being reminded of Grace. I'm going to leave the TARDIS because that reminds me of Ryan, so I'm going to be at home. Like, I'll still be around, popping for a tea every now and then. And he'll become like a Wilf character, leaving Jodie and Mandip for Series 13 as the main TARDIS team. And then when they come back to Earth, Graham might get involved in the same way that Yaz's family might get involved. Graham is sort of, again, the whole fam thing. It's sort of like the Earth family that we've had. It's like and it's almost like a trope throughout Russell T Davies, Stephen Moffat. It's like he's part of that Earth family group that we'll see when they go to Earth, but maybe not as a traveller in a TARDIS. Hence why, for example, Bradley Walsh maybe wasn't on that video that they recorded for Children in Need when they were on the TARDIS set. I don't know. And he's a very busy man as well.
True. But then he was also there for the Comic-Con panel that we did as well, heading into the new series. So it'll be interesting to see what the dynamic is. I like the idea of that he's a kind of Wilf character. Maybe he'll pop up for a mid-series episode, and then it's like, okay, we need some help in the finale. Get on board.
To be honest,
get your paintball gun, Garratt. There we go.
To be honest, I can't see all of them getting out of a full Dalek invasion alive.
Nah.
Like, I mean, you can't have a story with the Cybermen, survive that, and then have a story of Daleks and survive that. You need the threat factor, and the stakes have got to be high for this. And I feel like, like George says, I think the most likely to go is Ryan.
And especially if you were looking at the real world situation, Tosin Cole is the one that has, a new American TV show he's going to film. He's not going to be available to guest star even.
No, of course.
Whereas Bradley will be. So if they're going to kill anyone, it's most likely to be him.
Yeah, I mean, Bradley's sort of doing less and less each series. Like series 11, he was like a main part of it. Series 12, they tried to like, he wasn't in it like as frequently in like a sort of main role. There's a lot of things like behind the scenes. It's like he wasn't in certain bits and bats. Like the one that I always look to is the bit at the end of Fugitive the Jadoon where it's just Mandip and Torsen going to be like, oh, Captain Jack spoke to us. It's like, where's Graham? Was he just on the TARDIS having a sit down, or it's a bit. So I don't know. I feel like it's sort of like Bradley still wants to be part of it, but maybe is not in like a sort of main TARDIS team type role. And it's this Christmas or New Year's special would be a very good time to go, right, let's have a change up of the TARDIS team now.
Yeah.
Then what do you guys think about would you want someone else to join the TARDIS as well?
No.
Because I think we all probably agree that 3 companions was too many, but 2 maybe isn't too many.
I think if you're going to have 2, like my ultimate dream really is to have just Jodie and Bradley in the TARDIS together, because I think they work really well together. They've got a lovely dynamic and a nice chemistry. But if that isn't the case, I think cramming it with Mandip and Bradley, I think it's a nice idea to have somebody at home you can sort of refer to and go back home with. But I think that given that Mandip, Yaz's character, Yaz was so poorly sort of sketched out in terms of any kind of character development in the first series, and then we have that kind of admittedly I love Can You Hear Me, but that kind of crowbarred in thing about her issues with mental health and depression and suicide and all sorts of stuff. It's kind of like I would rather they just develop that relationship between the 13th Doctor and Yaz, rather than get anybody else involved in it as like a permanent second-hand character, because then they're going to suffer the same fate that Yaz and Ryan have had issues with over the last 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking that if they brought on somebody, I thought actually the guy that there was a kind of a young kid who was in the last couple of episodes of the last series who seemed like he had companion potential and he was quite young. So if he came on board as a companion or someone like him, then Yaz would be acting as sort of like the sort of passing the torch on, sort of teaching him, the ropes basically, and that could help her character development a bit. It would then set up someone so that they could, when she does leave, there's someone to carry on, so it doesn't have to be a complete restart again.
But I kind of feel like you're framing, in that instance, you're framing a new companion through somebody who could do still with a bit more work and development. Like there's still a lot of patching up to do, and I feel like it's worth everybody's time investing in characters as an audience, rather than bringing somebody else in and just being like, okay, so you've almost got your full story with Mandip as Yaz. We'll wait until the finale, give you a little bit more, but for the next 7 episodes, you've got a whole new person you can make friends with. It's just like I'm not interested in that at all.
You'd run the risk as well, I think, of repeating the mistakes of the 5th Doctor's era, because I think a lot of people look at Peter Davison and think, he's a bit vanilla. But he's always surrounded by so many people that he can't develop. So you start off with Tegan, Nyssa, Adric, kill off Adric, straight away bring in Turlo, and then you have Chameleon added in, Nyssa leaves, and then you have Perry, and it's too much. It's too much.
And nobody wants to be there either. Turlo doesn't want to be there. Nyssa, she's orphaned, but she probably doesn't really want to be there. She wants to be at home. And Tegan's just like, fucking get me out of here. And then, but in Adric's last story, he finally resigns himself to leaving and going back to E-Space.
Yeah.
And then he gets killed off. So, it's just, it's a depressing couple of years in terms of people wanting to be there.
I think what works best, I think, having watched, 10th era and all that stuff, the Doctor and companion, just the one companion and Doctor works so well. That formula, just works a lot better because you can develop both characters equally, especially with Jodie. I thought 3 companions, that's a bit much. That's a bit much for a brand new Doctor who's the first female, I
do like the one sort of when Russell T Davies, Rose and the 9th Doctor and Rose and the 10th Doctor, that kind of worked. But I felt by the end of the Russell T Davies era, I was a little bit bored of the repetition of, okay, we've got Doctor with youngish female companion.
Yeah.
It got a bit tired. He didn't really change it up that much. Donna was a bit of a different type of character, but it was still similar in terms of that. So I liked my favourite TARDIS team is Rory, Amy, and the Doctor with the
for sure
as a River. So that is more than just a. But then there was the husband and wife dynamic. So I don't know if that's you can't replicate that again. So I don't know.
2 can work though, because if you look at something like Sarah Jane and Harry.
Yeah.
Literally, my favourite TARDIS team is for Sarah and Harry.
It's perfect. I think that dynamic works quite well. Rose and Jack as well, I thought worked quite well, even though it was only a few episodes. So it definitely worked.
I feel like, again, you had the Russell T Davies era where it was like very much Doctor and Companion, and then like Moffat's was very much TARDIS team, and not always, but like even Series 8, like Danny Pink never really went anywhere with the Doctor, but he was sort of part of the Companion team for that series. Maybe not in Series 9.
It was kind of a throwback to like Mickey being around, or like being around and like jumping on board, or like even with this idea of maybe Brad's character sort of like Graham jumping on board every now and again. It's sort of like just having somebody there to make the Companion's world and the Doctor's world seem bigger, like a bigger family.
But then you had the whole Bill and Nardole, and then you had the TARDIS team for 2 series. I kind of feel like Series 13 might be time to go, right, let's just have Doctor and Companion again for a bit, and then we can work around that. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and if it works, it works. I feel like
I've always wanted the Doctor to pick up a companion from another planet other than Earth. I feel like there's an opportunity out there, it just goes to a planet one day and, exploring some wreckage or something, and there's this one person that's there, and this person becomes a new companion, and it's an alien, and I just find that a really cool concept.
Absolutely.
It's anybody that's out of the ordinary, like in the comics, like Destry, or somebody that just isn't part of the typical sort of. Honestly, just a CGI penguin, like
Love
anything.
him.
Like
Love him.
I'd be
Best
happy.
companion.
Tom Bacon wanted a talking cabbage. I honestly, at this point, I would take a talking cabbage over another like season of, like, for example, when Jodie leaves, like male Doctor and female companion. Like I would absolutely rather have a talking cabbage.
Do you know? I can imagine as well. I think for the comedic value, like taking an alien from another planet who's never been to Earth, land on Earth, and this alien just goes into a coffee shop and has to learn like human sort of interaction, and I can imagine that being quite funny.
But not even that. Like from the past, Victoria and Clara would have been great. But like they just need to get someone, because then you've got a whole series where even modern day Earth can be like a futuristic episode, because like, oh my god, what's mobile phones and this and that and COVID. But then it's like you've got all this stuff to explore that you can't really do with modern companions. But it would be great enough to go time machine, modern day, and then anything even beyond that is even more of a surprise. Like episode 2 could just be a modern day story, with episode 1 being in the past. I mean, it's the same, almost kind of a similar format to what they did with like Series 8, where the first episode of the series is like a historical, and then, or maybe for the 14th Doctor this could be a thing where they have a historical, get a historical companion, and then the second episode is modern day for us, but not for anyone else.
The initial sort of brief, like even back in like '63, was to do in the past, in the future, and sideways, was the 3-act structure between the 3 serials they wanted to follow. And you certainly get that with Russell. I mean, you've got modern day, future, past, and then even like the level of detail where the time vortex is a different colour depending on when they're going. It's beautiful, Like I'd love to see that kind of attention to detail and that sort of structure brought back for sure.
I love.
Do you know?
Oh, sorry, go on.
Sorry, do you know, you were mentioning companions from the past there. Like, in Series 12, I felt like Ada Lovelace would have been a really good, like, companion or potential of a companion. Like, that sort of concept, Like, I feel like it was touched upon slightly. Bring that forward a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, kind of. I feel like it definitely shows... What Series 12 has done for me, and Series 11 as well, has showed the 13th Doctor as a sort of another character trait is she seems very... appealed by historical figures, like famous historical figures, to be like just wowed by them, like more so than other Doctors. I mean, we saw the 9th Doctor being like really chummy with Charles Dickens and stuff, but like the almost infatuation by the 13th Doctor to Ada Lovelace or Nora Niyat Khan, Mary Shelley, Rosa, like you got all these things. I mean, and I think that's definitely an interesting point, and I don't know whether I'd like to see a genuine, real historical figure traveling the TARDIS, Because then you'd have to
I
have
think
the
that
whole
would be
mind
really
wipe
tricky
thing.
because ultimately you've got to think, it depends how far back you go, but in all likelihood, you may still have descendants of people that are still alive now that are like, maybe they're not like, I don't think that Nicola would have acted like that, but like you've still got people that are alive today. I think you've got to tread very carefully when you include historical figures. I think it's fair to say, you could have somebody who was like the heir to something that we didn't know about, or you could kind of play with the fiction of it a little bit. Like Victoria was like the perfect. I don't think Victoria has been bettered as like a companion to have come from a time that isn't sort of linear with the viewers at home as well. I think that was just kind of her and Jamie, peerless really.
Or you could have someone who is not necessarily a historical figure, but someone who could have been, but because the Doctor has taken them out of their timeline, that's obviously interfered with who they were going to be, and then there's a whole plot thing there, like, oh, did I do the right thing? And that could work, possibly.
Doctor Who's got so much around it where there's so much potential and so many ideas that can be thrown forward. I think it just needs that push and that sort of drive to do something different and new and refreshing. And I again, like I'm very much enjoy series 11 and 12 of Doctor Who. I have a soft spot for it, and I definitely do spend a lot of time defending it because there's so much negativity at the moment. However, I feel like this whole approach of new, refreshing, exciting didn't really come across to me in series 11. Like, I got it, it was different, sure, but I kind of would have liked to have seen something so wildly different. I saw a YouTube video a while ago, and I can't remember who did it, so I'm really sorry if someone could like point it out if they have seen it. But it was someone's idea for like running a show for Doctor Who, and talking about like the paradigm Daleks and how they could have been done in a sense of getting rid of Daleks in its entirety and having these 5 individual Daleks, all with different special abilities that the Doctor would have to spend series at a time like taking down. Like, one can do this, one can do that. They've all got different weapon sets, intelligence levels. This whole like paradigm thing could have done that, but then again, it just needed. I think Stephen Moffat panics a bit too much. Went, oh, people don't like it. Let's shift. It's like, actually, I probably would have liked them more if you'd done more with them. They just felt a bit like nothing. Like Series 5, I didn't mind them. It's only looking back on them now that I know they serve no purpose and were just totally retconned that I go, they were a bit shit.
I mean, it was the designs that people really didn't like, I think. But the concept, I think, was always quite good for what he was doing with them. It's just that there was, the Hunchback and various other things about the design that they just got wrong. And then, like you say, Moffat, I think, panicked because he saw the negative reaction about it. And rather than just fixing the thing that was wrong, which was the design, he just sort of scrapped the whole concept completely.
I mean, again, even for Asylum of the Daleks, when they were in that, they had this sort of new spray paint colour, and it was like all sort of glossy and shit. As well. Looked amazing. It looks really good. And even like the ideas, if you look at the concept art, the idea that they could pull different weapons out of their sort of like back thing, and it sort of swings. Yeah, basically.
That is the technical Dalek term for it. Yeah, it is. Asshole.
But they could like sort of swing it round on this sort of like conveyor belt type thing. I thought like it's such a clever, innovative way of looking at the Daleks.
It's a toy maker's dream. It's almost like that kind of thing where like an 80s US cartoon series has been based purely off of a toy line. It's kind of like, oh my god, like thank you so much, Stephen, for inventing these same molds of Daleks that are identical, just cast in different colours, but they can do different things. Like it's a great concept, but they've just got too much back. They've got too much back, baby, and it just kind of kills it for me.
We're all about that base.
Yeah, exactly.
They are about that base.
Taking off the last topic, we talked about quickly about the paradigm Daleks. There was a lot of sort of, do I say ruckus? I don't know. About the resolution Dalek design, the sort of scrap metal one. What are people's thoughts on that? Because I don't know.
I really like it.
Here we go. Right. Here we go. Content. There we go.
Straight into the mosh pit.
Get your boxing gloves on. Wrap your fists. Look, honestly, okay. So as a one-off, the resolution Dalek, cool as hell. Love it because it's made out of scrap metal. It's not maybe supposed to look like that. But then we see what the Daleks might be looking like for Revolution of the Daleks, and the Recon Dalek from Resolution looks a lot like the full-blown Dalek that we're getting in Revolution. There's so many R's. Good God. It feels like that is what it based itself on. And the reason I like it so much is that you have that adage in Doctor Who sort of, history where it looks like a bloke in a rubber suit. And you look at the Dalek and you think, there's no way there's somebody operating that. That is a robot. The way that the turret, the entire body moves 360, and it's at some points it's so slim. But also that it's a dinky little tank. It's not like the big monolithic paradigm Daleks that look a bit too much like, okay, mate, you're trying to compensate for something.
Yeah.
With all that back, baby. But it's like, it looks like it's built for war. I've always wanted to see Daleks that look like they're built for war. I don't want to see Daleks that are beautiful and gleaming and look like they've just come off a production line. I want to see Daleks that look like they've taken heavy artillery fire and they've come through the smoke. And that's how dogged and dangerous they are. And I think that new Dalek design with the black thing and the white outline and the trim, it looks really classy.
Yeah,
I love it. I think it looks really, really cool.
I'm personally quite excited for that, but I'm very curious to see what Wingy thinks about that.
What the design?
Either first of all the resolution one, the scrap metal one, but then again the revolution one from the couple pictures that we've seen about that.
I mean, the one thing that I'm happy about in terms of the newer one is that it's not bronze, because I'm so sick of bronze. Because I don't know if anybody's been watching the animated Dalek series.
Through fingers like this. I've been watching it like this.
Oh, you may as well. It's like a PlayStation graphic.
It's great, isn't it?
It's so bad, it's well good. But yeah, no, because I like that design, the modern series design, but I'm so sick of the bronze. So I'm glad in the sense that we're getting a different variety, and like in that Dalek series, which is why I brought it up, they have a different variety, and they sort of have the gunmetal grey and the silver and there's black and red, and they all look nice. So I'm glad that it's different, but it just looks too scrawny to me. Like the Daleks, they should have this fear factor and intimidation about them. And I think the bronze Daleks, even though I hate the fact that they're bronze, those Daleks are perfect, and I feel like that design didn't really need to be changed that much. Just spray paint them a different colour. That's all what I would have done, personally.
Yeah, I completely agree with pretty much everything you said there. That my ideal would have been the classic colours, the silver with blue, but with the Russell T Davies design, all the intricate details you got on that, the rivets and everything, all of that would have been perfect. Which R are we talking about?
It's all over again. Right?
Yeah. The first one, the resolution, wasn't it?
Resolution,
New Year's Day resolution. Resolution of the Dalek one, I thought was okay because it was like you were saying, Billy. Because it was a scrap one. It kind of fitted and it kind of made sense. It was kind of put together. You could imagine that's not what it looked like originally. And in fact, when they do this story of the history of it, the depictions of it in like the cave paintings or whatever
it looks like a regular RTD one.
Yeah, exactly. It just looks like a regular Dalek. So that's why I kind of don't understand why this new one would look like that. Unless it's the same Dalek somehow.
Yeah,
I don't understand how that would happen.
I mean, it's been talked about.
I don't know. And I'm not a massive fan of the design. Like, I liked it as a concept for it being a scrap Dalek, but I'm not sure about it being like a regular off the production line Dalek.
Yeah,
I think there's a balance of it, because there seems to be quite a few people who are going right. The resolution. Oh Christ, the resolution Dalek is sort of in the
New
middle.
Year's Dalek. There you go. Save it.
But then there's a New Year's Dalek this year. We've got
Dalek built in a shed.
The 2019 Dalek.
Yeah,
it's
giant Dalek.
And people think the black one, that could be either before or after in terms of, was the resolution one based off the revolution one, or is the revolution one based off the resolution one? In which case, that would make more sense.
I think the resolution one is based off the revolution one.
It's like a tongue twister, isn't it?
From a point in time, back in time. But honestly, I have to say, I completely agree with what Philip said about like that RTD design. Like, it's the original Dalek design is such a pop culture. It's a significant sort of design in British pop culture with the way that it looks. And the way that they redesigned it for Russell's show is like, you can't think how they could top it now. And so anything else that you get that strays away a little bit, like, okay, it's only got 3 bumps on the skirt or whatever, anything that strays away is automatically going to look a bit weird, because they perfected the redesign so well with Russell's. But then even I saw I'm really sorry, I forget who tweeted this, somebody who does some amazing renders of Dalek designs. They tweeted out what the new series Dalek would have looked like if they'd used the existing molds from the Remembrance Daleks, which was the original idea for Russell's kind of rebirth of the show. And it looks rubbish. It just looks like a Remembrance Dalek painted gold. And so whenever you see something that strays a little bit away from the status quo or what you expect to see, it is going to be a bit off-putting, and I understand that. But I think, like with the Resolution Dalek, when you see it in motion and when you see what it does and you see what the words that Chris puts into it, you know, it felt more like a Dalek.
Yeah,
Any other
the dialogue for me was a big thing, to be fair.
It was amazing, like, you know, when it was counting down, you know, whether or not the army were going to surrender or whatever. And it gave them 2 seconds, then it destroyed them. It was like, that is what a Dalek should do.
I love that. Surrender. And they were like, I had like literally a moment to breathe. And it was like, surrender period's expired. See ya.
that was fantastic. And considering the way that Chris wrote that in his first Dalek story, and then you look from, I think it was from Victory of the Daleks to Into the Dalek, not a single person was killed on screen by a Dalek in that entire time. And then the Dalek comes back in Resolution, and it's killing everybody. It's brilliant.
This revolution of the, oh god, there's so many revolutions, isn't there? This Dalek that is, you know, this black one that's in filming, I think it could be a recon scout. But the reason it's so, like, I guess, slimline, if that's the word you'd use, it doesn't need, like, that tank-like nature to show off. It is that brutal. It can just look whatever it wants to look like. And I think that my expectation of that is I just want this brutal Dalek, I don't know, ripping someone's face off or just not giving it a chance to breathe.
Bruh.
Similar to the...
It's Christmas Day.
It might not be Christmas Day. It might not be Christmas Day.
No, but I'm talking about it now. Like, even, like, bloody hell, with George's stream, like, let's bring it down to the level of like, Christmas Day, bro. Like, you know. Bloody hell,
Merry Christmas, die.
That's brilliant, yeah. What do you want for Christmas? I want to see someone's face getting ripped off.
Ripped off by a Dalek.
That's brilliant. That is brilliant. I mean, I don't know. I'm sort of in between with it. I love the Resolution design for its own sort of thing. I wouldn't like... I mean, if the black Daleks that are in Revolution are going to be like the new Daleks from here on in, depending on how they look in the episode, obviously you can't judge set photos by different things. Because there's I mean, I don't know if you've seen this as well, because I talk about news and stuff on YouTube, so I sort of look into it and see. But there's like, one version is slim, and the other one is sort of like chunkier. And I know for Resolution, maybe not for Resolution, it was a sort of animatronic remote control prop, opposed to having anyone in it. Hence why it was so slim. Hence why it felt almost more real, like an actual robot. In Revolution, maybe it's a mix between that. Maybe you've got some that are more costume based for background extras, and then some the main ones that are in the center focus of the screen are the slim ones that are remote controlled still. So I don't know whether it's or maybe it's just a bad camera angle from whoever took the photo, because again, set photos, you can't judge what the episodes are finally going to look like. I don't know. I feel like
it's going to. Yeah, I think you have to look at it from the perspective of a production company making a TV show. It doesn't matter if it's the BBC or not. It's going to cost more money to throw a load of animatronics inside of a Dalek suit than it is to hire somebody just to pedal it around. And so I almost feel like for the distant shots, you're going to have a Dalek with, you know, being motored around with a remote control. And then
what happened to good old cardboard cutouts?
I love
exactly. The photographic blow-ups in Power. That would work fine.
Or you take a page out of the Five Doctors book and get a Madame Tussauds waxwork of a Dalek almost.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess. Just have someone just sort of... Okay, so we'll shift on from Daleks. We sort of talked about that. What sort of final point of hopes for the future, episode ideas, and I'm credit to Billy for this. It's a great suggestion. I'm going to steal it from off camera. Future suggestions for like episode ideas, anything that you've got sort of like burning thinking. That would be really cool, ideas-wise, story-wise, arc-wise, episode-wise. Series 13
I want to see an episode in ancient Egypt because I'm obsessed with that part of history.
Yeah, actually, to be
you know, like the pharaohs and stuff. Like, because when you look at Egyptian society, they were quite advanced for the time. And there's all this I mean, even in like real life like discussions and that, like, was there an alien intervention or something? You know, I feel like that would fit really perfectly in Doctor Who.
Yeah,
I want to see them try a pure historical, just to see how it would go.
Yeah.
Like, they came close with Rosa, but it still had the sci-fi elements in there. But I'd like to see them give it a go.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
I would ultimately like them to work out whether or not Paul McCartney is dead and if he was replaced by a double. Personally, I think that'd be fun. But honestly, I just want. I don't care what we get. If it turns out that we get the Sontarans blasting a load of British soldiers in the Crimean War, or whatever, you know, I just think anything that would look visually interesting, that's different. You know, I have long since decided to abandon Gallifrey Base, the hive of scum and villainy that it is, and the spoiler section specifically. I've decided to hightail it from there, and I don't look at sort of spoilers for stuff anymore. So I am now very gleefully surprised by what we see on TV, and so all I want is just, you know, however many episodes we get of the Doctor and their friends tearing around the universe and righting wrongs. I honestly, besides that, I don't care what we get.
I think if you have fun with even sort of, and there's no objectively good or bad Doctor Who, you know, there's very rare cases, but like you could just say, like, if you can enjoy even sort of like the lowest that Who's got to, then you just enjoy the show and you can be a fan and you can sit and just sort of watch it, and you know, it's a nice thing like once a year to sit down for a few weeks in a row, whether that be 13, 12 or 8 weeks in a row, to sit down and check out some new Doctor Who stuff and see what's happening, and just, it's, I don't know, I kind of like that. I don't know. Yeah.
I think if you watch Doctor Who that way, you're receiving it the right way. I think that's Doctor Who. That's what it's intending to do.
Exactly. Yeah.
I think that's the perfect sentiment for it, really. You know, like, we can sit here and talk about the dimensions of a Dalek prop until we're blue in the face, but ultimately we sit down on that Saturday or Sunday evening and we wait in anticipation for what we hope will be a great story. You know, my favourite stories from the last couple of years have really taken me by surprise. I didn't think I'd like Nikola Tesla's Night of Terror because I'm not a big fan of historical stories, but there we go, and I really like that story. You know, I like Paradise Towers. What are you going to do? You know, it's just one of those things. I don't know what Doctor Who's going to bring up on any given day, and so I'm much more likely to enjoy it if I just keep my eyes and ears shut beforehand. I just wait for it to come on the TV and enjoy it for what it is. And I honestly, Kai, I think your sentiments of how we should all be sort of the measuring stick for Doctor Who is what the general audience thinks if they flick over on a Sunday night and they're bored of watching the X Factor. That is our measuring stick of how successful the show is, really. So yeah, I think that's a nice way of putting it.
I'm interested, Wingy, because you haven't been watching it for the last year or so. What would what would bring you back to see it again? If you saw something that was like you saw an advert and you went, what would make you go, oh, I've got to watch that one?
I don't know if I mean, what I would want from a Doctor Who story is, again, Merry Christmas, everyone, a proper dark and harrowing story. I'm being deadly serious. Like, I remember when I first watched Caves of Androzani, I was just like, this is so different. Like, because it's so, like, nothing is going right. And I'd love a story like that where the Doctor doesn't necessarily win. And whether it is a companion dies or the Doctor fails to save the day and a planet explodes or something, like whatever it might be, something like that. And it's kind of frustrating because I feel like in the last few years, sort of in the Moffat era especially, you'd start off with a story like that and you think, oh, this is going to be like World Enough and Time. I was just like, oh my god, this is potentially going to be the best story ever. And then I saw the Doctor Falls and it's like, all right, so he's not going to carry on that story from last week then. Sweet, cool. I really want a Doctor Who story to follow through on that. So I really want to see Doctor Who just go darker and sort of as close to the edge as it possibly can.
I think you saying that as well, seeing the Doctor fail is there's something so interesting about that concept to me, because the Doctor's like, you know, this powerful being that can travel through time and space, and generally 9 times out of 10 saves the day. And when the Doctor loses, it's like the worst thing to them, because they're like, what did I miss? You know.
I think that's the really cool thing heading into the Christmas festive, commas, special, is that, you know, we have a Doctor that, whatever you might think of her, if you like Jodie's portrayal or not, or you think she's the bee's knees like I do, you know, you have a Doctor that is so full of pleasure and pride in the universe that they travel through and inhabit, and everything is an exciting day for them. You know, walking out and seeing a flower, it's like, that's the best flower I've ever seen in my life. Seeing the Doctor then trapped inside of a prison cell where there is no light, there is no positivity really to be gleaned from it. How is the 13th Doctor, that is such a great repository of positivity, how are they going to deal with being trapped in that environment? That is really interesting.
Going on that, I think as well, the companions in the special might have a shot, because the Doctor might come back completely changed. Completely different, and they might not even recognise her, to the stage where it's like, whoa, you wouldn't do that normally, what's wrong with you, sort of thing, you know?
Exactly. Can you imagine now if we had like something happening filming wise in the next like day or so, and Jodie wasn't wearing that outfit, that outfit that kind of exudes sort of like the 13th Doctor. If she was wearing something that was a bit more somber, you kind of think, wow, what has happened in between now and that Christmas special? I think she almost needs that inadvertent sort of kick up the arse to sort of just to do something different. You know, I have loved Jodie's portrayal thus far, but just to see something else,
like a Time Lord Victorious moment.
Well, yeah, I mean, that would be cool.
Big finish,
we didn't have to spend
rubbing their
£300
hands
on
together.
the story itself, you know. But you know, whatever. It would be cool to see.
I don't know. I absolutely agree with that. Going back to the whole thing about the whole companions thing in the festive special, and part of the reason why I think it works so well to have a companion, maybe Ryan, killed off, would be to give the 13th Doctor that guilt. Not only has the whole prison thing changed her, because she's clearly, if you look at the promo for it, she's been there for a long time. Like, she's, you know, and we think they're days, they might be months, they might be years. We don't know. She could have been there for a while. If like a companion dies at the end of that special because of a Dalek, we get that whole Doctor Dalek rage thing back, but we also get the guilt. The Doctor's not had a companion killed off as brutally like that in a long time. And yeah, we've had, I mean, like Bill Potts, right, turned into a Cyberman, like dying in pain, being ripped apart limb by limb, horrible. But she did get a happy ending, and the Doctor didn't know about that at first, but he did find out about that in Twice Upon a Time and got to say a proper goodbye. The last time we had a death that was just dead was Adric. And as far as I'm aware,
even Adric came back in Time Flight. You know, it's just like, I want someone to die. Katarina died.
Yeah.
Like, that's it. We move on. Like, it's just like, damn, that character's been ripped out of the story.
To be fair, Chibnall in this could learn from, say, Torchwood when they killed off, you know. He killed off a few characters in that, you know.
That's what I think we're gearing up for, though, because again, he did Torchwood Series 1 and 2. He did Torchwood Series 1 and improved some stuff for Series 2 and had this big bombastic finale where he made a lot of changes and a lot of interesting stuff, and he killed off both those characters. I think if he did that with the special, I wouldn't be surprised if he just killed off either one or two companions. Probably not two, but a companion.
Are we saying like no goodbye speech, nothing like that, just dead?
No. But this is what I mean, though. Again, like,
it's brutal.
I did have a conversation with Kai recently about this. Where how great would it be to have a moment where everyone thinks that it's all done, the day's done, it's all won, and there's just some Dalek that's battered, it's broken, and on its last sort of dying movement shoots like Ryan in the back or something. It takes everyone by surprise. It's a bit like Angels Take Manhattan with Rory disappearing. It's just dead. No goodbye, no death rattle, just dead. And
the only thing I would say is the BBC broadcasting that on a kind of festive period after the year we've just had.
Yeah.
I think it would be. I think it would be great. I'd be like,
yeah.
2020.
You thought this year was bad? Well, there you go.
Graham just got killed by a Nazi tank.
Just watched Bradley Walsh on national television getting killed by a space.
He's been caught by the chaser.
Before COVID, didn't they?
Yeah, it was all done.
That was
so.
That went unappreciated.
That might be too late.
I love that.
There we go. There we go.
Too late to change it because of that.
You never know. Yeah. I hope that people aren't upset if that happens on New Year's Day or whatever. But equally, it would be shocking. It certainly would be shocking.
It would be one of Doctor Who's defining moments if they managed to pull it off.
Yeah, totally.
And I think that's worth getting a few complaints on New Year's Day. I think that's worth it, just a little bit.
It would be Chibnall into his writing strengths as well, because Chibnall, I think, in terms of his whole writing outside of Who as well, is better at writing stuff that is more serious and adult, but not in the kind of Torchwood series one way. Broadchurch and stuff like that, where he can sort of do serious emotional stuff. He's actually really good at that. And I think he's less good at writing the kind of slightly childish nature of Doctor Who. So if he can lean into that side of it, it would be. I think it would work.
With you saying that, I have vivid memories of Woman Who Fell to Earth when they just killed off Grace in the first episode, and I was like, "What?" Brilliant.
Yeah,
I was like, "You've just killed off potentially a main character just off the bat." I was like,
but not even Grace. It's just like, okay, obviously we have the world famous kebab man chucking his stuff at the but also that sequence where the grandfather was talking to his grandchildren
that was brilliant.
on the phone.
I could see where it was going, but yeah.
Honestly, but it's just like you're setting this character up to be a killer. I buy that fully if you show me something like that. And if that was great as a statement, as a flag in the ground. People will die in this TV series, and that was after years of Stephen going, I like that character too much. Let me just drag them out of their time stream and bring them back to life. I loved seeing people just die on screen, and it made a big difference to the drama of the series. Anything could happen.
I agree. I think though, on that lovely note.
Everybody
happy Christmas, everyone. That's don't
get too attached to anybody because they're all gonna die. Merry Christmas.
See, that would be the perfect time to suddenly duck out of the Zoom call. Harriet Jones style. Yeah. Thank you.
Connection lost.
Just a sort of bit of static and then gone. Thank you guys so much for joining in, and thanks all for watching. I'll see you in a minute. This is really weird. I don't like this.
We're over here.
Yeah, you're there. I just realised I've set up an entire camera for an hour shoot, and I've looked at it twice. What a success.
Hello, Jonathan Carley here, voice of the War Doctor in Big Finish's upcoming The War Doctor Begins range coming 2021. But that's enough about me. We're here to talk about the stream. And isn't it brilliant? George and everyone involved have done an amazing job in putting this together, but we mustn't forget what this is all about, because needless to say, 2020 has been a lot, and people are struggling, especially young people, regarding their mental health. So now more than ever, it's really important that we make sure we have the support systems in place to help young people with their mental health, and Young Minds is a charity doing just that. They provide advice, support and resources to help young people get through these struggles. So please, please, please donate what you can if you can. If you can't, don't worry. Share the stream, tell your friends and family, maybe they can help. But also you can help by being there to talk or being there to listen, because all these things are really, really important in tricky times like these. So have a very, very Merry Christmas and enjoy the rest of the stream.
Hey everyone, Miles Taylor here, probably better known on YouTube as Tailored Vision, or Cyberleader 1010 back in the day, but let's not go there. Just popping into the stream to encourage you all to keep supporting this fundraiser. Young Minds is an absolutely amazing charity. The work they do supporting young people battling mental health issues is truly remarkable. It's something very close to my heart. Mental health issues, all mental health issues, should be talked about as much as possible, even more so than they already are being talked about. And Young Minds do a great job in spreading that awareness. So the least we can do is to give them a donation to help them in their mission to provide all young people with the mental health support they need when they need it, no matter what. Keep donating anything you can. Let's raise that total to as many figures as we can, because anything you donate, even as little as £1, will really make a difference. So I suppose all that's left to say now is Merry Christmas, everyone. George, keep going, mate. I hope the stream's going really well. Stay tuned, everyone, because George has got some amazing things lined up. You've really got some great treats still to come. Stay tuned, keep watching, keep donating, and that's about everything, really. I better stop rambling on. Much love, everyone. Hopefully I'll see you very soon. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Bye for now.
Hello, Ace Creeper and people of the interwebs. I'm Joe from the Confused Adipose YouTube channel. On this channel I make a variety of random Doctor Who videos. I run a controversial Doctor Who opinion series where we discuss random Doctor Who stuff. I make Doctor Who fan films, theory videos, you get the idea. George, or Ace Creeper, has very kindly allowed me to make a brief appearance and say hi. But I'll get to the point. I'll stop waffling. Probably. First off, I want to say a massive, well done and congratulations to George, or Ace Creeper, for getting this live stream started. He's done this for quite a few years now, and it's genuinely an amazing and very respectable thing to do for a very, very good cause. Make sure you donate, so I'm assuming there'll be links in the descriptions and stuff on screen. It'll be easy, just make sure you donate. Every little helps. I'd also like to wish all of you a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. More important than that, we're almost at Revolution of the Daleks, so yeah, celebrations. I have no idea what that was. So yeah, make sure that you donate to the FUNDR-ACE-ER. I butchered that. The pun is good, I just can't say it. Yeah, thank you and goodbye.
Okay, hello.
Transition there. You really screwed me there.
Yeah, Max was middle way through talking there. So, hello everyone, welcome back to the live segment. I hope you enjoyed Maldivarium. It was a bit of an extended one because I was a bit tired before. But I'm back.
He's back.
We've got a few more things to do now. It's going to be a bit more relaxed from here on in. We're going to be doing some reactions to some of your YouTube poops of my videos. And we're going to change up the order a little bit. Then we're going to do old video reactions, but we're not actually going to do that. I've got a custom figure showcase after that, and then we're going to be watching the quality memes, and then we're going to wrap off the end of the stream towards 11 o'clock by watching some of my old videos, because we thought, Max's idea, he thought that'd be more appropriate, and I totally agreed.
You said that so fast. Jesus Christ.
Right, okay,
Even stutter.
what I would like to say is there's been a few more donations, so thank you all for them. I'm going to read out them just now. So over the last hour and a half or so, thank you to Peter for donating an anonymous amount. Sam Holroyd for donating 20 quid plus £5 gifted. This is an amazing thing to do, George. You're a real inspiration and the charity is so important. Thank you very much. Anonymous donation of £10, anonymous donation of $5. Stephen Wallace for donating £10. All the best. So lovely that Leela Lou is supporting this. Steve. Dan Chapman is donating £5, a great charity and a great YouTuber. Keep up the great work, George. Thank you very much.
Agreed.
We've got to £2,300, which is actually insane.
Literally insane.
However, it's a brilliant cause, and we've still got 2 hours left. So let's make it worth it. Let's not stop there.
2,500?
Let's get to 2,500 if we can. Let's final push.
Is there enough money?
Let's try and do it. Is there enough money in the world to make this happen? It's all for a brilliant cause, and again, we've got 2 hours left. It is going to be more relaxed, but I really would urge you, if you can donate and you haven't already, please, please, please do consider it. And if you can't donate, please consider sharing the page so any friends or family who you may know who may be able to donate can also do so. So that'd be great. Thank you all so much. And now
what we're going to...
Christ, there's a bit of...
Someone's excited.
I don't know, yeah.
Me and Zara have got we've all got changed out of the clothes that
George
on.
Yeah.
My hair's a bit rank from George spitting
I didn't
water
spit
over
on
it.
everyone, did I?
You spat on me, on my head.
Literally purposely spat on us though. Like you turned around to me and Yasmin.
Yeah, Max did that. Not
but that was because you guys just
because we weren't wet enough.
We're gonna be watching some YouTube poops now. Stop talking. So we're gonna get them up one at a time. I'm gonna watch them, and that should be a laugh. So. I guess we'll get ready for that right now. So I
this
don't
is
know
old
who's...
content. So this is basically explain YouTube because I don't really know what YouTube is.
It's basically like an edit, like a sort of funny type edit. I put out a bit of a call to everyone, which was like, hey, edit some of my videos together. Make this funny, stupid, wacky. It doesn't matter. It can be so weird. It can
like
be
the
the
one you
weirdest
showed me
thing.
the other day.
Yeah, exactly like the one I showed you the other day.
You weren't invited to that.
Oh, donate 200 quid, lads. I hope you follow through, please.
Dognate. So first, we're going to start with a YouTuber called Ace Creepy Part 2. So the Ace Creepy Part 1 was the one, I can't remember the guy who did it, but it was a fantastic one that was done about half a year ago.
Yeah.
Before COVID, and that was really good. So I'm looking forward to what this will look like.
Excited.
So, let's watch it.
Like that. High production value.
High production value.
Good start.
We're going to give it a score out of 10.
Yeah, we'll give each a score out of 10.
Hello everybody, I'm Ace Creepy. A very exciting video. It's a bit of a weird one because it still hasn't sunk in yet, but today we hit 20 subscribers on YouTube. It's one of those ones that it's really weird.
Oh, my ears!
Imagine if George taught
27.
It's important to know, as I always do, I have got a Patreon page. I've got a Patreon page.
Oh, this is embarrassing. He's done with that.
Check out the Patreon page.
Oh, come
money
on.
scrounger.
No! This was back in 2018. Done me.
Jackie?
I want these.
Trailer.
I want access to these. Can we get
When the timeless children hit and watching the internet basically implode on itself was just funny. Let's be honest, it was just funny.
I still agree.
It's the chaos that I love. It's the chaos that I love.
People have made this connection for
It's the chaos that I love. Is Ace Creepy the master?
Oh, that's a theory and a half.
Similar
looks today, actually.
No. Oh, what are you doing? You're spoiling everything.
Oh, that's wow. Oh,
yes! I've seen this before! Yes! We've been trying to find this! Didn't you delete it?
Oh, maybe not. Probably not.
Oh no! Yes!
Benny!
I now know who Benny is!
Benny!
That's where he went!
Oh, the mouth!
George is Benny.
Oh, that's amazing.
Hey,
What are we giving that? I'm giving that a 10.
9.5. Nope, it's not done yet. Don't pause it. That was good.
Some bits there taken from the original Doctor Who Poop one, which was again also brilliant, but fantastic work there.
That was funny.
That was really good, man.
9.5.
Really,
9.5.
Ooh, not quite a 10. Why not 10, man?
Because I want to leave some room just in case something's slightly better.
I feel like we might have started out with like one of the best ones.
Do you think? I recommend
that was really good. That was really funny.
What do you think, Zara?
Again, please continue to donate. We're having a good time over here.
What was it? Zara struggles with being put on the spot.
8 and 8.
8.
Yeah,
Oh, look with an 9.
I'm gonna go for a 9. That was a solid.
So you
9.
dropped it because of other people's influence.
Yeah, I don't want. That was amazing.
That's always like with Doctor Who.
That was so good.
YouTubers.
Right, so next we've got one. Next we've got one. Okay, this one is
Power Director Editor.
You already got Power Director, so I'm a little bit worried.
That's always a good sign.
But anyway, thank you everyone who has put effort into these.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Oh, I'm loving the
Hello everybody, I'm Ace Creepy, and today I'm back with a brand new thing, whatever. If you weren't watching, I was live streaming the Children Watch On today, and right after there was a small emphasis on the word small, tease the Daleks.
Would you care for some tea?
Watch it on here. It's 30 seconds. It's 30 seconds. This is not a proper trailer.
That was brilliant.
Was this the one that came out the other day?
It's very good, but it's not it.
That's John Barrowman singing the Doctor Who theme on the weakest link.
Oh.
Very small reaction, very slightly sort of disappointed in that sense. I don't want to talk a little bit about it because I know not everyone could tune into the stream. My general thoughts on what they released. So they released a poster, which I can knock up right there, which looks very nice. And they released a
what is that image?
Of Jack hearing the TARDIS sound and reacting to that TARDIS sound. If you're my next opinion, I think the world, we're definitely going to get some sort of world around the corner very, very soon. It's a bit disappointing we haven't got an air date or anything. I'm expecting years. There's been whispers around Christmas. However,
just changing the aspect ratio.
So you can stay tuned and find out what that'll be. Again, I'll probably.
I want access to these after we've done with this.
But in terms of what we really wanted, a small clip, a very small clip. 3 years has been of Jack on screen talking, and a new poster and a new promo pic. 3 new little things. Very. I think the only reason this has felt like a bit of shame is because I feel like this group have been teasing the fact that he's coming back for the Christmas or New Year's special. They've been teasing about it, making jokes about it, so much so that everyone was basically already confirmed. He was sort of in the background of one of the behind the scenes videos, all that sort.
3 hours later.
Have a lovely day. Bye bye.
Alright, okay. Thank you for that one.
What was your review of that?
Oh,
out of 10.
I don't know. I mean, I'll start with that one. I'll say a strong 6. It was good, but it was like the pixelation and some of them was like, oh my, it hurt my eyes to look at.
For me, I'm gonna go for 5.5.
Okay, so
because of Power Director.
I'm giving generous.
Editing on Power Director. Listen,
it's funny. It's funny.
There are free editing programs
You're looking
out
at film students here,
Yeah.
right? They're
Free
going to be
editing
critical.
softwares out there.
I thought it was brilliant. Thank you very much. It's a great.
Give it a 6.
Hit
That
film.
was good.
Go on. Hit film's free.
It made me laugh as well, so that was good.
Okay, so now we've got.
That's always a positive.
Anything
we've
that makes
already
fun
had
of
a
George.
creepy part to it, haven't we? We've got Edgeworth here, who's sent in. They give epilepsy warnings and headphone warnings. That's a concern.
That's a really
So if
good
you have
start.
epilepsy, maybe don't watch this.
Yeah, please don't watch
Yeah,
the
maybe don't.
epilepsy.
Yeah, but that's the usual clips in it. Okay.
Oh no, I'm a bit worried now.
Yeah.
I'm
I don't know what I'm going to look
I'm
at.
preparing myself. Oh, Jesus Christ! Already.
Shut up! You're being too loud, asshole.
I wonder how the audio sounds of them.
Today I'm launching something very exciting, and we're going to talk about it through this entire video today. Hopefully, yes, straight to the point. Back in late April, you might remember that my YouTube channel was hacked. My Google account was hacked into,
Yeah, I remember
and I
this.
had no access to my YouTube channel at all. So what I decided to do after a few days was a lot of people shared that around, and a lot of people really helped behind that and really support it, and I really did appreciate that.
Oh no! Oh, here we go! Idiots Guide video. Love to see some Idiots
This
Guide
is
for
aged
Galaxy
well.
content in here. I respect
This is
it.
aged well.
Look at that Stella. Jack's 1917 poster.
I still stand by. I was quite proud of this little advert I did.
What happened to it, guys? Where is it?
I don't know, man. Let's not talk about it.
Thanks for tuning in to this video. I really appreciate it.
All right.
What did you say?
Cheesy.
Oh,
please,
that was an
do,
oof to
and
us.
subscribe, of course.
Oh, that's it. All right. Okay. Cool.
Coming out, Idiots
Well, I'm
Guide.
happy you gave us an epilepsy warning.
I respect the fact they included that though. Someone
Yeah, I judged
acknowledged
them
the
out. That was still good.
existence
That was
of
still
Idiots
good. I
Guide.
think
And
Idiots-
that means, for me, that was a 7.
Idiot's Guide gets a little bit more for that. Yeah.
Yeah, 7.
Yeah.
That's 7
You
out
made
of 10.
Max happy because he feels like.
Because I feel like I didn't waste months of my
This
life.
thumbnail looks good. So we got Ace Creeper, YouTube Poop, Curse of Fenric, which was a review that I did.
Oh my god!
This is going to be a...
Oh my god, you should it again! Don't do it
Trying
again!
to pause it!
I
How's
want
chat
to
going?
read chat. I haven't read what they've said. Can you react to me, please? Or send something in and we can react to it. I can't react to you in chat.
Ha! No.
Thank you for donating. I'm just going to read out the new donation that's just come in. Thank you to the £20 donation from Countess DD. Fab stream so far. Wonderful work, George. Love your videos. Thank you very much. Great donation. Once again, if you haven't donated and you'd still like to, we're going to keep going. We're going to keep pushing. Hopefully, we can try and get to 2,500.
10 out of 10.
Cheesy. Cheese.
Children watch along? Question
Okay,
mark.
okay.
What's that from? Did you actually say that at some point?
The episode's called The Timeless Children Watch Along.
Oh, so they've clipped
They've
you.
just, yeah, they've done
you
me
up
up like a kipper.
Ah.
Nice one. Okay, this is Ace Creeper, The Curse of Fenric.
Get your ears ready, guys. Oh.
That's not bad.
He's turning it down live. Oh my god, George!
Hello everybody, I'm Doctor Who.
Oh, that's nice. Brilliant.
Do a whole classic, we did a whole season, so you started.
Inaudible electric boogaloo. Love that.
We never got to Curse of Fenrir. And well, you've got mathematicians and soldiers working to find out and break down the German naval base. But this specific naval base has a mathematician who is also secretly sort of looking into some ancient math, getting a villain who is already intimidating, already a bit creepy, and a bit going, he's scary. I love this, of course, in this story. And a lot of people do go on record saying that Ace is big, it gives them more and it makes you feel like a zombie. Battlefield tried to do, ooh, the Doctor's been involved with Ace.
Ace Creeper. Short and snappy, that one. Short
Nice,
and snappy.
yeah.
To the point,
Short
direct.
short and sweet, like Warwick Davis covered in syrup.
I don't know what to give that one.
Yum yum yum.
Help you so, but poor Warwick Davis. Warwick Davis would not approve.
We know.
Warwick Davis does not sponsor this
God rest
stream.
his soul.
If he wants to sponsor the stream.
Warwick Davis, if you're interested in sponsoring Ace Creeper,
can you imagine?
You could promote Warwick Davis. Get a cardboard cutout.
Yeah.
Donate to a cardboard. No, I'm joking. Donate to the charity.
We might
not
not
to
have
Warwick
too many
Davis.
more YouTubers. I think we might only have one more.
Would you rate that one? We haven't rated that one.
Oh, what do you want to rate?
I gave 9.5 for the first one, definitely.
I think that's a solid like
6 and then 7.
7, I think. I think that's a 7.
6.5 for me because I preferred the one before. It was really good though.
It was funny. I think it wasn't like the first. We started with the first one, which was like snappy all with it, and they've made YouTube with me before, and that was very good.
The ear rape maybe
Yeah.
remove half the
Recall
stuff
that.
that last one.
I prefer
I'm
bass
going to
Bruce
give it
even
a
nice
6,
one.
that one. No, I'm being a bit hard.
Okay.
I think I
Sure,
could
sounds a
do
bit
this.
random. I know it's been nearly 12 hours, but come on.
He's
Hold some of your
deteriorating.
dignity together.
I know this isn't much, but oh well. This is a 2-minute one though. This is Ace Has a Weird Day. YouTube put for his charity live
I
stream.
like the title.
Looks good.
Okay.
Looks good so far. Oh, it's just still for 2
Is
minutes.
it still images? Is this a
Oh.
Your life could depend on this. Don't blink. Don't even blink. Blink and you're dead. They are fast, faster than you could believe. Don't turn your back.
copyrighted? Gotta be careful.
Don't blink.
Okay. Is it me? A picture of me not blinking for 2 minutes? Is it actually? Oh no!
Oh, hello. I think. Can you all see me?
Ah,
that's good.
That's really good. That's taken from the beginning of a live stream. I love that.
You'll see me.
That's really good.
Did you fall off a chair?
On live stream? I didn't have it. No, that was just when he was drunk, I think.
Hello. Yeah.
That's when he was drunk.
It's 30 seconds.
Okay. And then I start to smell them, so it's like smell like tastes like so I knew something was wrong.
That's very good. But is that it? Come on.
These
Oh,
ones are
for
good.
God's
These ones.
sake. That's really...
Oh, what's this?
It's great.
I was annoyed, man.
That's
And it's great to have a
I don't want to show that I was annoyed.
Oh, brilliant.
Christmas Eve.
Oh my god.
This is going up in rating.
Shoulder moves.
Oh. This dude's done Elf yourself.
Oh, honestly,
Mondays,
Elf
you
yourself.
know.
He's done a good job here. Even if he used Elf yourself.
I love Elf yourself. It's great.
I haven't done one this year.
You do one?
Yeah.
Oh, still again.
Oh no, I think it's...
Oh.
Look at him. He looks so happy.
Oh, hello. Hello, George.
That's a screensaver in itself.
Can you take this as your screensaver? Someone donate.
Breathe, George, breathe!
Hey, hit it. Hey.
Hey. Oh.
That one was quite good. I'm gonna give that.
That was pretty good.
I'm gonna give that an 8.
I like that one.
Elf yourself.
I'm
Using
go-
Elf yourself, that was creative.
I'm going 8.
Yeah.
It wasn't done on Power Director, which is automatically.
Oh, stop bullying this person.
No, there's nothing wrong with. Well, there is something wrong with it. There are other free programs, to be fair. I'm taking.
Bullying people.
Okay, so donation amount. Oh wow, we got another donation, I think. Thank you to whoever just donated £10. Let's have a look. We're getting closer and closer.
Hey.
170 away from that 2,500 goal.
Oh,
Nicole donated £10. Woo woo woo. Well done, George.
Whale cooling.
That is like, oh, it's like you in the whale video. They've seen it now. They're not always like.
That's like a seal, isn't it?
So that we got George's. What the hell even is that?
Because I was like, look, I was like, it was the Captain Jack thing. We'll just be chill now. You don't have to like lean forward. It's alright. It's all good. It was the Captain Jack thing, and I thought it was gonna be like a full trailer. I gave myself up with having a whole like 2-hour live stream beforehand.
I do remember this.
And it was like 3 seconds of new footage, and I was like,
amazing.
I was so disappointed, but I was like, I didn't even know how to react to it. I was just in like disbelief that was all we were getting. Given that.
Is this the one you were just sort of waiting around all evening for? Like,
no, that was the actual trailer, which came out 3 days later.
Oh,
just randomly. I don't know. Like,
was that disappointing? When you disappointed with the actual trailer as well? No,
I love the actual trailer. It was that I was disappointed with. Anyway, yeah, how's chat? What do we think about the YouTube poops? I thought that was quite funny, actually. I really.
Can we get their opinion? I want to know what their opinion on the best one was. Like, which one?
Oz.
Okay. Yes,
I want to get opinion on the best one.
What chat? Tell us your favourite.
The War Creeper, I like it.
Don't blink.
Thanks for watching this. It's really great.
You're doing it.
You guys are delirious now. We're delirious now. We're having a good time.
It's been a long time.
Yeah.
It's
been a long time.
George, how tired are you? You've been going since 11. On a scale of 1 to 10.
On a scale of 1 to death.
1 to 10. Whereabouts? Nearly 12 hours.
I was trying to think of an example of someone who's dead without being like
Yeah.
ultra offensive. Could you tell me?
But like when you get to a tired point, you're like,
the first one. No, I agree, Mr. Scarlo.
Oh,
first
I love
one was
Mr.
definitely
Scarlo. They always
whoever did the first
the
one.
The unknown editor 07. So the first one was his. I'm actually going to go to his channel. We can actually watch his other one if you want.
Oh, let's go watch his. Let's watch his old one because that was actually really good.
Is this the first person?
Yeah.
Oh, I like that one.
Oh, Ashens. Nice to see Ashens on there. Oh, should we watch along? We'll watch along. Here's watch along.
No.
He's done quite a lot.
Where is Ace Creeper YouTube?
Don't follow this guy.
Ace Creepy, there it is, 6 months ago.
Oh, I've seen this guy in the chat. I've seen the unknown editor's been here for like most of the live stream. Actually, I think he's been on the chat for ages.
We'll watch this quickly, and then we'll. I've got a quick little figure thing I want to show you guys, which I said I'd do, and then basically we can do the whole meme thing.
Meme and chill.
Oh, I probably want to put the right screen on, don't I? There we go. Okay. Please not my headphones while watching this. You've been warned. It's a good sign.
Your mum. George, that was poor banter from you, mate.
Oh, George!
That's from Drunk Lords.
I've seen this. You showed it to me before. It is funny. Oh my god! Jeez!
Oh my god!
I'm new resume after the brand new Go to Museum review to do of the Fugitive, halfway through the series now, and was it big? Was it impactful? No, very small scale story. Let me know what you think in the comments below. This is going to be a fun one to read the comments for. Jesus, I look forward to that.
Oh.
You like
that one, sir?
Mama. Steve Corona sent home from uni. My really nice microphone breaks. And then someone hacks into my channel and locks me out for good. And I thought I was all.
Oh!
I'm back.
What the hell?
Yeah, that's right. I'm back. Here again. Hello everyone. How's it going? It's your boy. Today.
I really enjoyed making that video. I was so like uplifted.
Also, the one I find it quite funny, but if I never get my channel back, the last video would have been called "It's Back." See, it's fun because irony.
Oh.
I really enjoyed making that video. That was a good video.
That was a good video.
I think that was one of your most entertaining videos.
It doesn't work.
It's like you just didn't care at that point.
So I just don't care about Doctor Who, so no, I'm joking.
Wow! Kill him, chat. Kill him.
Kill him. Come after me.
Get him. Get him. Get him. Okay, right.
I don't mind Doctor
Got
Who.
him.
I do like some Doctor Who episodes.
Thank you.
You're really digging yourself a hole.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to recover myself.
Which Doctor Who episodes do you like, fake fan?
You already know.
He's like, the first.
Thanks to Ben Jackson for the £5 donation. Hi, says it's not more. Thanks for the great day. Don't apologise for not being able to donate more. Every little helps, as Tesco says again. As I said before, other supermarkets are available, not sponsored. But thank you again for the donation. Doesn't matter how big or small the donation is.
We're getting close.
You share it, you donate, anything like that. We're getting closer and closer, as you can see. £2,335. It's absolutely phenomenal work from you guys, and I really, really appreciate it. But part of me's like, can we get to 2,500?
We've got an hour, just under an hour and a half. Just
under an hour and a half. We've got an hour and 20 minutes now. Can we get to that?
Yes,
I reckon.
Share it round, right? Get some donations.
That's what we said.
Let's do it.
£50 for Rap God. Will you do that if it takes us 200?
No.
He's still
I'm not doing Rap God.
Honestly,
Max is like
a broken record.
Okay.
I'm trying to get it in.
So you guys have the lovely pleasure of sitting here awkwardly while I do a segment about custom figures.
Yeah, we'll pretend to be interested.
Just nod.
It will be really interested, I'm very interested.
Well, it's actually interesting because this guy actually messaged me during the stream and actually is going to be donating some of his own custom figures to the charity auction as well. Gallifrey Customs on Instagram, Gallifrey_customs that is. A while ago sent me out these, and I never go around to making a video on them because I never got the customs finished because I'm a very busy person. What?
Should we get the chat up?
Yeah, we should get a chat up.
That means Zara has something to do. I'm joking.
And it's basically, and again, this is going to be really weird to show, especially with the angle we've got and everything like that. And you guys are just sitting here awkwardly. Custom heads. You laugh at this all the time because Max doesn't understand the whole thing about Doctor Who.
I do understand it. It's just George is like, I've got a head, and like obviously if there's no context there, he's like, oh, a head's come in the post. Like obviously it sounds a bit dodgy.
So he makes custom figures and he's selling his own modelled heads of characters that never got made by character options as actual Doctor Who figures. And the set that I've got here, which you can actually get off him now, if you go to his Instagram and all that sort of stuff, is... It says hi, by the way.
Hey, hi,
Who's that?
Barbara,
my friend.
Susan and Ian from the classic era. I didn't manage to do full customs of Susan and Ian, but I did manage to come up with one with Barbara, which is really great. As you can see, well, really great if I do say so myself. You can't really see from that angle because it's a bit like far out. If I hold it up, it just was blurry.
Should we still focus it?
I'll put some. No, oh yeah, if you want, go on then. You focus it on the figure. Zoom in and focus it on the figure, Max. Let's go. Let's get a good shot of this.
Get that close up.
Oh, sorry, this is unfortunate. I'm sorry.
That's probably the best you're gonna get.
Yeah.
Fucking.
And then you can just mess up the focus entirely. There we go. There's your Barbara figure. The head's a bit wobbly, obviously. And we got Ian and Susan as well. Great little custom heads that you can actually get from him now. And he's going to be donating some custom figures. I don't know if I'm allowed to announce what custom figures he's donating to the auction, but there's going to be at least a couple. You can move it back now.
Yeah, I'll have to zoom in on Zara's face or hold it.
And Zara, I'm so sorry.
Don't make me laugh, sorry.
Yes, I had braces.
While we're on the topic of the charity auction, if you go to the first link in the not the first link, the third link in the description, it'll take you to a charity auction on an eBay page. Guys, is the heating on, by the way?
Oh, yeah,
Why don't you turn that off? Because it's absolutely.
It says, what's in the box? Yeah, I'm going to take my jumper off.
So there is actually a charity auction. We're doing a charity auction for this charity. All the money raised from the auction obviously goes to this same charity. Here's something else that's been donated by Captain Jimmy Pines. You probably saw in his video message before. It's one of the original B&M sets, still sealed from the shop. Good stuff. You can do that now. That's on there. It's available for bidding. On top of that, we've got some post. Torso's been shit to me.
It's come in the post. I love that they understand why it's just.
No, it does sound weird. I get that, but I'm like,
they are cool though. To be
fair,
sent
it to me, and I want to like promote it and stuff. We've got a poster from JPEG_graphics on Instagram. Donate 3 of these posters, these gorgeous prints, which again you can bid for on eBay right now. Link in the description. Again, all the money goes to this fundraiser, so it helps.
And you get something cool as well.
And you get something cool.
Exactly. It's a way of donating.
Not that donating without getting something isn't cool.
That's even cooler.
Because
that makes you a good. That makes you a better person.
Yeah, exactly.
That's even cooler.
Do a good thing.
Also, it doesn't make you a bad person for getting involved in the bids, though.
Teeth.
Let's stop digging.
Someone just said teeth.
Teeth.
sorry about that, Zara.
Cheese.
Can we get a cheese in the chat?
No.
Cheese.
Oh
no,
my
honestly.
god, not with the cheese.
Spam cheese, you'll get timed out.
Cheese.
We've got some oil paintings. Guys, I need to do this, and then we'll get on to the news, right? Original oil paintings by Outsider Planner 1 on Twitter. Here's a couple of them. Obviously, he's done the 7th Doctor, the War Doctor, the 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, and 13th Doctor, all on their own little oil pages. They're all one of a kind oil paintings. They're good, aren't they?
They're so nice.
They are really, actually, genuinely nice, and that's not even trying to promote it. it just looked great. And I'm a little bit jealous.
Like one of a kind.
I'm honestly, yeah, one of a kind. I honestly...
They're really cool to be fair.
So cool. I'm a little bit jealous that they did so well on the bids because I kind of wanted to get a couple for myself. So I'm like, oh, don't spam cheese.
I take it back, no spamming cheese.
Don't spam cheese. You'll get timed out. We don't want to time people out. Yeah, I know, I saw that as well. So that's that. That's in the description. It's on eBay now. So even after this live stream's done, you can bid on there. It's got about 2 more days on it. Like you can sort of check that out, bid on that. Again, all the money goes to the charity, and you get something out of it. So
they look even better in person as well. Because
I'm
not even the
pictures.
The
Pictures
they are so cool.
Pictures are good. I tell you what I might do. I'm going to actually just quickly showcase the eBay on the screen now, so you can actually all see it. And because there's also some stuff from Sophie Ellis on there as well, which is fantastic little prints. However, she's not sent them to me. She's going to dispatch them herself, which I'll just show you now. But you can see the donation, the bids are all here.
Oh, they're going up. 16 bids.
Do 21, yeah, some great ones here. Again, all fantastic money for this really great charity. These ones,
these are new.
That one's, so yeah, that one's not got a bid yet. The Legacy of Time one, so you can jump on that straight away. That one has. Got the War Doctor one there. You've got the Last Great Time War poster, Chris Eccleston print, oil painting, and then you've got a print here which also hasn't got any bids, so you can be the first to bid on that one. And yeah, the more stuff around here. So that's all what's going on there. If you want to check that out, really, really would be appreciated, obviously. But yeah,
that's
and obviously
so cool.
Keep donating if you're watching now, because we're going to keep reading out your donations live on the stream. I feel like it would be a nice challenge to try and read out everyone's name who's donated right at the end.
I'll do that.
My god.
We could do that. Can we do that? How fast we can do it?
Yeah,
all 127 people.
We should do it 1, 2, 3,
Oh,
1,
no.
2, 3, and we'll just
So
go.
bad.
I reckon we can do that. We'll just do it.
Someone's actually spamming cheese. You were told that you're going to get timed out.
Thomas
fire now.
Unsin, I apologise. Don't spam cheese.
To quote Thanos, that was a mistake.
That was a mistake. Stop the spam.
Yeah, listen to that.
Yeah, the London 1965 one hasn't got any bids, so you can jump on there now, link in the description, bid for it, and
push the prices up.
More money for a good cause.
And that could be yours, because no one's bid on it yet.
The prices are already pretty decent. And
they are quite.
All for charity, and that's the whole point of bidding, is the prices only go up. It's a charity auction. Okay, so,
yeah. So move on.
Moving on from that.
What are we doing next then, George?
I think we're gonna watch.
I donated, but I didn't have you tell me. I don't know if it might be a new donation. Sometimes these don't go through as well.
Was it to the last one? Is it to the old one?
Just make sure it wasn't in super chat. Yeah, that's the other worry as well.
Also, someone puts me in about the Power Director video. I was joking, by the way. There's nothing.
Oh no! It was absolutely brilliant.
Yeah. The Power Director one. It's fine. It's fine.
I love it. Honestly,
it's a joke. It's just because we all used to use Power Director back in the day.
They're film students and they're too critical for their own good.
Yeah, we're already up our own classes.
You can say arse, Zara. Not said the C word during the live stream.
I didn't.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, she did.
But you did spit water all over me, so it was in a sort of good. It was in a fun.
No, but it was very funny.
If you donated via super chat, that might be why. But I obviously keep saying don't donate through super chat, because that goes through YouTube. That doesn't go to the charity. That'll end up coming my way. But I'll happily donate whatever I make. But it is significantly less than what your donation would be worth on the Just Giving.
You guys left to right. Stephen Merchant. Is that his left? Because I hope that's his left. Because I don't want to be Stephen Merchant. I don't mean you're Stephen Merchant.
Well, you're not Stephen Merchant. You're about 4 foot.
AJ Pitchard.
Where am I not doing it?
Here, you guys left to right. Stephen Merchant, Lala Ward, and AJ Pitchard.
Right. Okay.
So I really hope that means.
I know who Lala Ward is, and that's interesting.
Come on, let's do it. Lala Ward.
Who's that?
She's in Doctor Who.
She's in Doctor. That's why I don't know who she is.
Who's
she's
supposed
Romana.
to be that?
It looks you.
Me?
What do you think, Max?
I don't know.
I give Lala Ward vibes. AJ Pitchard.
I don't know who AJ Pritchard is.
Isn't that the guy?
Why am I Stephen Merchant? What's that?
I really hope everyone kept.
Yeah, the guy from Strictly Come Dancing.
It's me.
Who's supposed to be that?
He looks like
Max?
such an arsehole.
Yeah,
no, he's actually really nice.
Is he actually? Because AJ Pitchard.
That's inaccurate then.
Well, on Strictly
and
he's
just Stephen Merchant is George. Get a photo up of Stephen Merchant just so I can.
Oh, Stephen Merchant doesn't look.
Because someone said you look like Stephen Merchant earlier as well.
It's just offensive. I take offence by that.
It's like the guy
because they can't even see how tall I am, so they're just basing that physically on looks.
He is tall, and he does look a bit like Stephen Merchant.
No, Josh, your video was really good. Really
Oh,
good.
so you made them feel bad now?
No, Josh, it was really good.
It was great. I'm telling you,
love
it's great.
it.
Ignore them.
I was actually so funny. You made me laugh.
Digging a hole, Zara.
Digging a hole, yeah, exactly.
It says Max, he's the one who goes, oh, power director.
Okay, who's ready for some quality memes?
Quality meme time.
It's 22.
George looks like Stephen Merchant. I'm actually never forgetting that now.
I might actually I'm going to put the video messages on first. We'll do the video messages first, and then we'll do quality memes.
You also smell like milkshakes and cigarette, according to chat. Remember that? Look, you hurt George. Whoever said that earlier, that was me.
He's gonna cry now.
He's gonna cry. That's why he's doing the transition.
Press your pants, maybe? I'm going to say the last bit. And here we go.
Hello everyone, Simon Garratt here. Just want to say donate to Young Minds, they do amazing work. Thanks very much. Merry Christmas. Do you want to say anything, K9? No? Sorry, a bit shy. Bye.
Hello, I'm Dominic Glynn. Some of you may know me from my work writing music for Doctor Who in the late 80s. So I wrote the music for Trial of a Time Lord and Dragonfire and Happiness Patrol and also Survival. And of course did the arrangement of the music, the theme music for Colin Baker's Sixth Doctor. So that's who I am. First of all, happy Christmas. It's really weird year, but fingers crossed things are going to get better for 2021. I just want to say thank you for checking out the live stream today. Most importantly, please, this is a brilliant charity, a really good cause. Young Minds, helping people who need support at a really difficult time. Young people, children, teenagers with mental health issues, and just giving support where it's needed. So please donate wherever you can. Youngminds.org.uk is the website where you can donate. Please stay tuned to the live stream. It's going on all day, and it's an absolutely brilliant cause. Donate, 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 and happy Christmas. Fingers crossed for 2021. Take care.
Hello everybody, it's Vicky Alcock here. This year I'm supporting Young Minds. Do you remember Planet of the Dead, Doctor Who? We were stuck in the desert for 2 weeks. The sandstorms were so bad. I could have picked a better Doctor Who to film with though. David Tennant was amazing and the rest of the cast. It was a wonderful experience. I want to wish you on behalf of Young Minds a really Merry Christmas this year. Thanks everybody.
Hello everyone, Simon Garratt here. Just want to say donate.
Okay, hello, we're ready to go. We're going to be watching some memes now, which is basically the chill part of the live stream now. Do you really have to just adjust yourself? I'm really uncomfortable.
I'm getting nice and
done that while we
Put
were
my legs up.
What's that?
That was
a really weird.
Horrible. Okay, so we're going to be basically watching this playlist
George is angry.
quality memes.
Angry George.
Whilst we're doing this, because it's going to be the last hour of the stream, we're on almost on the last hour now.
Oh my God.
Last hour and 10 minutes. So please do consider donating if you haven't already. We have got a new donation. Guys, shut up. If you want to get a shout out for your donation, now would be your last chance, obviously, as we're still streaming. Thanks to Tim for donating £2 saying, hey, thanks for the awesome stream, really made me laugh. Glad to hear that, man. That's really good news. Thank you for that. I got a really weird vibe off the absolute pure silence from you two then.
You told us off.
Yeah, you told us off. We feel like told off children. So
yeah.
We're just talking about how there's 2,000 videos. We're just getting excited.
Well, I struggle from mental health myself. Thank you for your amazing well done. I really appreciate that. And I'm sorry to hear that as well, but it's good to be raising, fundraising for a great cause. I've messed this up. You can still speak, Yeah. So please do. We're on the last hour of the live stream. In fact, I'm probably going to make a tweet about it right now as we start watching.
Cancel Ace and Creeper.
No, don't bother with that. Right, okay. This is called the Quality Meme Playlist now. Just under 3,000 videos. Let's get going.
This is someone else's playlist.
This is someone else's playlist.
Have you ever walked out of a mall into a huge parking area and realized you'd forgotten where you parked your car? Ever gone mountain biking? What do you want to be when you grow up? What's the right tip? Have you called a plumber to your home lately? How superstitious are you? How much money would it take to make you spend a night in a cemetery? Would you display this as a trophy? You have a pet? Do you You have a sweet tooth? Do you believe in the power of a curse? Have you had your hearing tested? Planning a trip soon? Can you remember the tallest man you've ever seen? Do you love to go a-wandering beneath the clear blue sky? Do you notice what big stars real estate agents at your company? Are you careful with your personal records? Does your computer ever seem to have a mind of its own? Have you ever visited the Chinatown section at a major city? Have you ever visited a flea market? Have you ever visited a truck stop? Did you ever have a job as a waiter? Have you noticed how many successful restaurants are theme-based these days? Have you ever had the desire to write your initials in wet cement?
Obviously.
Did I do it? Money, did I do it?
Oh
Monkey!
Monkey!
No, I can't believe it.
Tragedy!
Oh yeah.
No laughing, or George will be cancelled.
Oh dear. The film missed pretty bad, isn't it? Looks like my 2010's COD videos that I used to film.
Who's gonna get it?
Kitty, kitty, kitty. Not working. Chi, chi, chi. No. Gatito, gatito. No. Starden, burden, harden, yeah, German all this work.
Oh. That was really weird. And the sound on that was awful.
It's really cool.
Oh, the chat can't see what it is. Blood. Is it ketchup? Oh!
Oh! That's a good edit.
That was very impressive.
I like that.
Is this Breaking Bad?
Yeah, it's Breaking Bad. How they go off the bitch? It's a bit long-winded, this one, isn't it? Oh
It's
no.
so talented.
Oh my.
Well, that's really well edited though, to be fair.
Oh. Who we promoting?
What? We're not having ads on memes.
Sausage roll crisp.
Who are we supporting? George would love sausage roll crisps.
Oh, I think it's good. Hey.
Hey, Chance, that's really interesting. Next time, keep it to yourself.
See that before?
Hey, Skater boy.
Hey, chat. I love the skater boy. If there's any skater boys in chat,
Hit me up.
Really? I've seen these ones, these are good.
Oh my god, this is
just a quick pause. Yeah, it's pretty read out. Thank you, Harry, for the £50 donation.
Jesus.
He says, the donation may seem big, but I managed to share the stream with a few mates and we all grouped together for the charity. Loving the stream, and hopefully you hit that 2,500 goal by the end.
man.
That would be really, really great. Oh god, I've absolutely shifted the last stream. Have you just seen that?
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the donation. It's a fantastic donation to get us even closer. So again, guys, please do keep donating.
Thank you so much. That's so good.
If you can, and we're going to keep trying to push and push and push until we hopefully by the end of the stream, in an hour's time, we're 11 hours in now.
Hit 2,500. That is
I'd really love if we can do that. I would really,
I feel like you can do it.
I'm worried because I'm like, I feel like it was a bit out there. I think it was a bit too much. But if we can hit it, that would be amazing.
I'll share it around a bit more.
Okay.
Get that last push.
Please, chat. Please. It's a very good cause as well. If it was just going to Ace's bank, then I wouldn't be promoting it. Oh my god!
I don't know, I just watched that.
Oh, it's the guy from Slow Mo Guys. I recognise it. I've seen that video.
Quiet.
Is that the whole thing?
Check the internet lately. The memes.
Oh, yeah. These are the ones that I've seen.
What have you at a multimated?
You know how Mr.
Oh no, his face! Oh no, that's really creepy! Oh, I hate that.
I'm gonna smack the goofy out you.
Oh, it's really loud.
I remember this one and it was a bit shit, so I'm gonna skip it.
You're gonna skip it?
Oh, this one.
What even happened there?
George loves that one. We watched it the other day. He was laughing for so long about that.
Chimps will trip.
Where's that from?
I'm gonna just put that on again. Just
In water, chimps will drown.
I want to know where that's come from. Oh yeah, copyright. La 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 la.
Sugar, sugar, baby.
Bonk. Oh no, it's a bonk one.
Oh no, it's a bonk one. Max Adams 2012.
Bonk. Bonk.
Oh my god.
Doritos.
Not sponsored.
We're not sponsored by Doritos, but if they want to sponsor
No.
a charity.
As well as Warwick Davis.
And Warwick Davis and Doritos. Two sponsors.
Selecting a new refrigerator, there are three things you must consider. First off is the overall dimension. The refrigerator itself must fit into the final installation.
I love refrigerators.
There's nobody, cause there's a place. This comes a grizzly face. King K. Rool with this cannon shot him in the chest. Now he's a popular place for maggots to infest. Now spirits in the trophy in the time may tell. Don't expect a return. This comes in hell.
Can I just...
What's happened?
I think we probably need to report that man.
Oh my god, what the
Is that on
hell?
your public?
1 second.
Is that on your public?
I don't know.
Where's that even from?
Oh, that is on my public. They've just searched for it. I don't think I
Oh my god.
don't know whether
I'm
to
not
say it
feeling
on
like-
live stream because we'll promote it.
They're following me, you, Instagram.
Or shall I just say on live chat? I'll say it, I don't care.
No.
You don't.
I'd report that because the second you get followed, it's going to be like that. If someone's watching, that's a bit of a weird thing to do. You'll know what it is. If someone's made an Instagram account for Max, and it's just got a topless photo of him on it.
But like a
which is
really young
lovely.
one, though.
Yeah, like from a few years ago. Bit weird, mate. Bit weird. That is weird. That is really weird.
I'd love a fan account, just one that's not me topless.
Anyway.
You're filling his ego, but though. It's already big enough.
It's not. I've not got a big Oh. Why does that look like Woody Allen?
Why is he just staring at me?
Really like Woody Allen. Look, it does. That looks really like Woody
Just
Allen.
because he's bald.
Yeah, it just really looks like Woody Allen. It actually does.
And he's cutting.
Oh my god, someone's donated again.
Hello.
Oh, we're getting so close now. Can we
Come
have a
on,
chat?
we're less than 100 away.
Hey.
Oh, we can't.
Come
because of
on, here.
the
Your little mitts
Get your hands
away.
off, man.
Actually, one second, I'm going to get
Listen.
the chat on my phone. I can get the chat on my phone.
Oh, it's not come through yet. Doesn't really.
It's not come through.
It's not come through, as in I don't know who donated it.
People who are
Was he a
donating,
mystery person?
thank you so much.
She's a mystery girl.
We'll shout you out in a bit when it comes through. But thank you so much for donating. That is that's mad. What did we go up like there? Like
It's mad.
20? I think we're at 20 quid there. So whoever donated 20 quid, thank you very much. We're less than 100 away from our goal.
We can do this.
We can do this.
We can do
We
this.
have got less than an hour now. Let's do it. We can do this.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
a great charity.
Hear
Come on.
that?
What?
Oh.
Stream to push it.
Should we say that?
And my eggs have gone off.
Zara
Trott, the person sitting next to us.
This one right
This
here.
one right here says that what we say for a donation or for the actual goal.
If we hit the goal,
If we get to 2,500 on the stream, Zara Trott will eat a raw egg.
a whole raw egg,
A whole raw
A
egg.
whole raw
shell
Shell?
included. Shell
I'm not
included.
eating the
No,
shell.
not the shell. Not the
I
shell.
might. I'll have a nibble of the shell.
No, a nibble of the
The
shell,
shell,
but not the whole shell, but definitely the interior.
I want to see shell right now.
So this is going to be a bit disgusting, but if you want to see that, for some reason, then feel free to donate.
George, please read. I have to say, George looks like the 11th. Zara looks like Clara, and Max looks like Adam or Adric from Doctor Who. What do Adam and Adric look like? Is that an insult?
Adric. Adam? Oh, do you mean Adam Mitchell? Do you mean the one whose actor was like done in court for like sexual assault? What? Brilliant.
Oh, brilliant. Okay,
Yeah,
I don't like
that's
that. I
great.
don't stand that.
The unknown editor, 07, the guy with the YouTube poop. Thanks for watching my YouTube poop.
Best YouTube poop. I know, editor. And I've seen you in chat as well. He's been around the whole day.
Stop being biased, Max. I made this. Thanks for watching the YouTube poop I made for the stream, and then even checking out my channel to the other one. The stream's been great fun, and it's literally mind-blowing to see the amount you've raised. I totally agree. And Nicholas at the Nick of It has donated £13 and said, lucky number 13 to make it 1,400. Great work, George. Thank you very much. We have taken it over the edge there, and it is quite insane. We're now at 2,422. One whole step closer to Zara Trott eating a raw egg live on stream.
Yeah. For charity, and that's for Young Minds. She's doing that.
She's doing that for
she's
doing that for Young Minds.
She's doing that for Young Minds, for a good cause. She's not just eating a raw egg for no reason, because that would be stupid.
Yeah.
She's eating a raw egg for charity, and that's
okay. Let's get away from Woody Allen.
Woody Allen.
Oh god,
Oh, yeah,
no.
that's what
I'm so dyslexic I can't read in time. What's going on?
Love from Sunderland. Tunes for you. Thanks, man.
This is so cool though.
This is dull.
Idiot's guide energy with the other.
Well, that is rude.
No, it's just because it's the.
Oh, look at this frog. This really
Dark Souls reference. I love Dark Souls.
Is that real?
No. But with the borders and everything, that's actually how they saw that. Oh!
Wow.
Will you, George? If we get to 2005, do you promise to release the vaccine for COVID? George.
Ace Cooper has the vaccine.
What?
Oh.
The movie up, but it's actually down. Should be good.
It's actually real.
Let's go here.
I don't know where this is going.
Oh, I love this film. They're gonna ruin this whole thing.
We're gonna make it really sad.
Really sad.
No, it's gonna be like he cuts the string and something's gonna happen. Oh.
Oh, for God's sake.
Like
There's a fireplace, was there?
Yeah.
At least it's done something.
Yeah, keep himself warm, you know.
Oh,
I don't like this. Also, probably copyright as well.
Yeah.
Probably be careful about
I
that.
just want to see the last frame to save it. Come on.
It's gonna be him with the house burning.
Oh, for God's sake.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, I like the title. Actually.
This is how you eat a Big Mac, nigga.
Oh, no.
Come the fuck! Hey, come on, son.
Come on, son. Oh,
no. Oh, no.
Everywhere I go, I see his face.
I'm a girl. I know. You've been around.
10%.
Oh, they didn't even have the meme in it. They didn't even have the votes.
The rest are boys. How is this inequality possible? There's 3.8 billion women. Therefore, if 90% are boys, that means there's 34 billion boys. We know society doesn't oppress anybody based on gender, so there's no other explanation. 30 billion missing boys. Where are they in a hole on Mars?
Thank you to James Taylor for donating £20 and Bailey Glide for donating £2.
Show me your shirt.
Read the FBI with hashtag show me the boys for more information.
With Stadia, there's no download.
Oh, another advert.
Boo! Boo! Not sponsored.
Not sponsored. Oh.
Oh!
That is not cute. That's really annoying. Why did you find that cute?
Reminds me of my dog.
It sounds like you.
When?
Just all the time. So yeah, like that. Oh! Fall off.
Oh dear, I seem to have spotted a cut.
You said I couldn't use that word. It came anyway.
I'm gonna skip this one, and it's just fish anyway. Monkey stops the line originally. Oh, I love this one, yeah.
Oh, jeez. Oh my god!
He doesn't care.
That's so funny.
Oh my god, yes. Oh.
He's got a foot and steel.
That was good.
That means we'll never get
It's really...
What are we watching?
George, what is this playing?
That's how my brain feels right now.
Oh my god!
Oh, you okay? You okay? No! No!
Oh,
hey, Damien! What? You got my fucking money? Know what I can do, Damien? I'll make your life a living nightmare.
Is this Brock Baker? Because he's really good at these interviews.
I just want my money, Damien.
I have a hat like that. Like goofy.
It's difficult.
You have a full Scooby-Doo outfit as well.
Yeah.
Oh, will you put that on when you were
Oh.
would you?
No.
¿Quieres? No. Mejor no. Deja de fumar.
I don't.
Es malo para ti.
£66 to go,
Tus
George.
amigos y tu familia te
Yeah,
quieren mucho.
I'm going to skip this.
Guys, this is what dying feels like. Gonna catch me riding dirty.
Oh my god!
Whoa. What in the world?
Double meme. Oh no. Oh come on, Ricardo. Really? In 20.
It's like you, George, when you dressed up as him.
What? Thanos or Ricardo?
As in New Zealand.
Boo! We don't like that.
There's so many ads.
Every time there's an ad on, we boo.
Boo! We don't like YouTube. What is this?
Remember guys, we're £66 away from hitting our grand final total goal of 2,500. And if we hit that on the live stream, Zara is going to eat a raw egg.
Yay!
And also don't hit, because this is obviously amazing content. I mean, not just absolute crap.
Come on over here. Come on over here. Thanks for flipping off. Come on, coward. Come on. You're not going to let
God's sake.
Fake with a fraud.
Oh.
Copyright.
Oh yeah, you can't play it. Even though it's a bot.
Oh, I love that song.
Oh,
See, the first few, the ones that I watched, were actually really good. This is shit, man.
Our food could arrive soon, George.
Our food's going to arrive soon.
Yeah, might do.
That's been a while.
It's because I scheduled it.
Okay, guys. We're going to just jump over to the main camera just for a second, because this is a crap.
Let's find some better.
There were some really good ones.
We want those long moments.
Important videos, original.
Do we trust chat to
I want
Lancaster?
the original important videos is like the
Is this the one the Yorkcast did?
It is, but I want to find like the original, with where I can just like. Hang on, I'm pretty sure I must have saved it before, surely. Pretty sure I found it.
Let's have a look. The order's on the way. That's good.
Yum yum yum.
It has been a long time, so me and George have had to order some food. So you will get to see some.
Unfortunately,
Ace Cooper
I want to try not
mukbang.
to eat too much because don't want to eat on camera. It's not nice.
This is my mukbang.
Okay, hang on. The best of important videos players cut into one video. It's an hour and 11 minutes. Let's put this one on and see if it's any good.
I think I'm expecting this to be better because that last one was okay. That last one had some.
There was the ones that I watched like in prep for it were like really funny, and then like.
Well, we do some.
Oh wow! Another £20 donation there.
Oh,
You're getting
We're
nervous,
pushing.
Sarah.
yeah, I'm getting the
We're gonna get like a
sweat
burger,
on.
and you're gonna get a raw egg.
And my eggs have gone off as well. They're like
Max mukbang time.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, you know it. I'll do mukbang
Thank you
if we
so
get
much.
2,500.
Thanks to Nicholas at the nick of it again. I'm feeling festive again. £20 donation.
Oh.
Thank you very much.
What a
And Bold James for donating £2 and saying solid.
Solid.
Do we know what Bold James is? That someone we know, or is
Bald
that
James. No,
Bald
I don't
James?
know
No.
James. He's bald. That's just his name. That's his actual name is Bald James.
Maybe.
Does it ring a bell?
To Mr. and Mrs. James, a son, Bold. Right, okay, let's watch this.
Oh, we're so close. I reckon we're going to do it.
I think we're going to do it.
I
Come on,
think we're
we
going to do it. That's a good start.
Oh, I love this one.
Imposter.
See, this if this is like the order the same as the Ghostcast one, I would have seen them all before. So that's why I want to get a different one.
That's true.
Yeah, because I don't reckon. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what I really want. Jones barbecue foot massage. Jones barbecue foot massage. That's a classic.
Have you seen a remix of different songs?
No.
Just listen to the remix.
Yeah, they're all the same video. That's disappointing because it is.
That's okay.
It's good, but it's like they're all the same ones.
Oh my god.
Look at the top right here.
Hang on. Anyone in chat? Do you have meme playlist like thing that we can react to? Good ones, not
Send
like
us your best memes.
your.
I'm trying to make them offensive because if they're offensive, then it'll ruin the live stream.
It'll kind of ruin the vibe. Yeah, we want something really nice, funny, and genuinely like really enjoyable. So please, if you can, suggest any. Maybe link, maybe not. Just let up the Easter eggs.
We could even react to some of your videos because I still think that'd be fun.
Well, we're going to do that later on. We're going to do that one probably when the food arrives. I thought.
Oh.
And there's not too many videos I'd like to go through.
George doesn't want to be reminded of his old videos, but that's what'll be funny for us, and then you'll just be sat there uncomfortably.
36 quid to go until we get
36.
£2,500, and that's not including gift aid or the auction.
How does it feel that you're actually gonna have to eat a raw egg on a live stream? How many people are watching?
Well, that's up for the people to decide.
Yeah.
If
Will
they
I
can-
eat
if
a
they can do
raw
it.
egg? Will I not?
Bit of flat 45.
Oh my god, yes,
Oh.
Ed.
We'd love to see it.
Was that Ed?
Flat 45
Yeah.
fan.
We said.
Oh, it's
What
so
a
close.
legend.
It's annoying because I'm now focused on this because I know it's so close. It's so close.
It's a big goal as well.
It is a big goal. I'm surprised.
I would like to
you
just
were
say,
asking
yeah.
a
I
lot
mean,
there.
when if we get to it, I'd like to do a little bit of a talk about it
Little
because
message.
it's genuinely a
Little
lot of
speech.
money, and I feel like we've spent most of the live stream going donate. It's like sitting down and going, thank you, because this is actually.
I mean, it's been a big
insane.
thing, to be fair. I mean, George has literally been, like, when I first met George, literally how long ago? Like over a year ago now. George has been talking about this live stream since then. Like even then, he was thinking about it. So it's nice to see it pay off.
Oh, we can watch my first ever video. Yeah.
That would be nice. Yeah, let's watch your first
Has
video.
it gone full circle?
Oh, should we do that now then?
Yeah, let's do that because I think that I find that funny.
So now
we know what that is.
We're going to react to old videos. So that's what's going on.
Do you reckon have any of these people been a fan of George since the original days? Do you think?
Unlikely, very unlikely. Yeah. Okay, so here we are. On my channel, we're going to go from oldest first. Guys, feel free to point out.
Oh.
I'll say I'm gonna go on a whim here. Anything. There might be a few where I'll be like, absolutely not. Is that your food?
I think the food might
You
be
go
good.
on your food, me and Zara.
You Zara start. You Zara.
First of all, we'll watch How to Survive the First Time.
Hello.
Hello.
So today, it's a single player. Now I've already made survival world. Just loading up the
It's not like the guy from
load it up.
Tracy Meeker. You know the one who wore like his hat over his
What customer
like a scarf over his head and he was like,
So,
oh.
this is the brand new world. Now,
Wait, so is this your first ever video?
My first ever video. Yeah, first ever video I ever uploaded to YouTube.
Oh my god. So this is just when you did Minecraft.
And this was, I'm going to say, my guess,
Yeah.
29th of April, 2013. Yay!
How do you know that?
I bring gifts of frankincense and myrrh.
Oh, and
in other words,
burgers.
burgers, chips, and coke.
survival. I'm going to
Let's work out what's what.
So there's got an achievement up there, getting wood.
You know when your teeth get really sensitive? I've got that now.
Some chips.
Those are the chips.
We're gonna get that
This is better
I
sense line.
think this is the best burger. This is
No, that'll be
BB.
all right.
That's
So,
BBQ.
yeah.
Barbecue.
BB, barbecue.
That's this is better burger.
Yeah, that's the barbecue.
Don't
talk to me about
like
it. Do me a favour, Max.
Yeah.
Go to the kitchen and get my salt.
Your sauce?
Salt.
Spectacles.
This is awful, this video.
Diet Coke for George. He's being conscious. Being a healthy king. And
Don't listen to my voice.
no, he said it earlier, not me.
Just gonna try that. So.
And a mayonnaise and a ketchup. There you go. Forgive us for eating.
George likes his mayonnaise warm though.
Yeah, okay, can I just point this out? And this is something that I hope all you chat
Go to the kitchen. It's in the fridge, right?
Sorry, you tell them.
You've peer pressured me into this. It's in the fridge.
Do you guys put your mayo in the fridge or in a cupboard?
George thinks you put it in the cupboard and don't.
Because George puts his in a
I don't
cupboard.
think. I know it, but I do it partially.
And I think we've kind of bullied him into
It
putting it
annoys
in
you.
the
It's
fridge.
funny. It's funny.
But there's 3 against 1 in this house.
Not really.
Well, who else puts it in the cupboard?
Oh!
We hit it!
No, we did not.
Yeah, we did!
Wait, who donated?
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
What?
Sorry.
Oh my god.
Close the door properly, Max, will you?
That is ridiculous.
That's so insane.
Guys.
Oh my
wait,
god.
was that one donation? Because that popped up so
Oh.
quickly. Honestly,
It was the mayo challenge.
Oh my. Hang on. So we've got a donation from Harry,
Oh my
30
God.
quid, and a £10 donation from Ed.
Big up Ed!
And
Harry!
Solid stream. Oh, are they the people?
I don't know,
you
but
Oh,
big
right.
up you guys!
Oh, you sounded like you knew them.
I don't know, it might be Ed.
Thank you so much. And I just want to say, again, on a personal note, thank you all so much. Last year, but in 2018, we raised £1,450 in total by the end of the stream, and it was really good. Start eating your burger if you want, Max. It's totally fine. I'll just do this little speech. And it was something that when going into this year, I was really nervous about being able to beat in terms of, because we always want to up it and up it every year. I don't know if we'll be able to up it next year, though. Christ. That smells great.
There's been munching in the corner.
Trying to make so much noise. He's going to pick everything up. I want to say genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, thank you all so much. I didn't think we'd be able to beat last year, and I thought if we would, we'd be able to beat it very slightly, 1,500 maybe at a push. And in an ideal world, get to 2,000 and £2,516.
Insane.
We'll just refresh that just in case there's been anyone else, because that'd be quite awkward if there isn't. There we go. £2,516, not including gift aid and not including the charity auction. This is probably going to take it up towards 3,000 in total, which is absolutely insane. Thank you all. It's honestly such a wonderful charity, and it's so great to see all of you come together, and it honestly makes it so worth it. All the planning, all the stress, all this, all that. For 12 hours, no matter how exhausted I am after this, how exhausted we all be after this.
Yeah. It's insane. I mean, it also shows how amazing your community is. Like,
yeah.
To be
You
fair,
guys are great.
To
You guys are
raise that
honestly
much money from such
so
a
wonderful.
close
Let's chat
community.
open.
Yeah, let's get chat because it would be. I know we're scrambling our burgers, but.
And Zara will eat an egg at the end.
Zara, get the egg ready. Should I get the egg?
Mm-hmm.
Can I crack it into a glass though?
No.
No, we'll do that at the end. We're not going to do that now.
Yeah, do that at the end. Someone watching my videos. Also, someone's asking some questions
Eat
about.
2 eggs?
Eat 2 eggs. If you get us to £5 someone was asking George about which companion or doctor you want to be with, or something like that.
Be with?
So, here it is. If you could star in Doctor Who, would you want to be the Doctor or companion or monster, and which one and why?
Why monster an option? That's so rude.
I feel like I'd want to be the companion, to be honest. The only reason why is that I feel like that it's probably so sick to just be a normal human and actually go and do that stuff and still live. Although they always die, a lot of the time they die. Whereas the Doctor
ends up dying.
It's a bit depressing. And the fact that you I'm not sure I want to shapeshift that much, you know.
I can't believe that. First goal of this live stream event was 1,000, and we've more than doubled.
Didn't you break that before the stream even started, or literally?
Yeah. 2,534. And at the end of the stream, Zara's going to eat an egg, a raw egg, not just a cooked egg. That would be a bit boring, wouldn't it?
Can you imagine?
Yeah. Thank you to the most recent donator, Nathan Sheard, £10, PogChamp.
Love to hear it.
Brother supporting brother.
And Jamie HC donating £2. It's creeping our way to the end and to the goal.
Hell yeah.
Mad respect. we're going to watch some more videos now, and at the end of the stream, we're going to read out everyone's names who's donated. So if you still want to donate, it's still more money for this wonderful, wonderful charity. So if you still want to donate, go for it. You'll still get read out towards the end of the stream alongside everyone else. And Zara's going to eat an egg. It's all going to be fun.
It's her smile more than anything. More people saying you look like Lala Ward, Zara.
I don't know what that is.
Will Max and Zara ever do Doctor Who reactions with you?
Okay, so Max.
You show them a random. Oh, we're not reading chat.
No, well, we can read chat, but I'm gonna basically jump to the screen watching stuff now. It's time we watch some more videos. You've wanted to do this for a while, Max, so let's do it. Any videos that take your fancy? Which one?
Pointing in a random direction.
Do you have?
As the movie my first ever Gmod video.
Oh my gosh,
right?
you used to watch
No,
that?
really? I was thinking like that. Today I'm filming Gary's mod, and I know I'm using a screen cast, which is actually kind of weird because I'm very difficult.
Turn it up a bit.
I'm sorry, I'm doing a mod today. It's not the NPCs, nothing to do with them, but I'm just going to spawn in. Well, I'm going to have to have my thing set on a
How many views did this get? 5,000.
Because I need some testaments. See? This
has got 5,000 views. Is that because people have rewatched it and gone back?
No, it's as the movie. No, as a Gmod as well. Gmod was really popular.
Well, we can actually go down to the one that we're doing today, which is other. It's not right. I don't know. Oh, but here it is. It's the
Big Coot, Little Coot. That's my dad.
Your dad.
That's K20, that's my dad.
So you know, it's a table. I know I've actually done this one. It must be a new one.
You're a gentleman Doctor Who community, George. Thanks so much for organising such a great event, such a wonderful cause. Thank you so much. It's really hard to take in these compliments when I'm looking at this.
Die potato.
Oh, don't kill me! Oh, now you're being.
I've been watching you since 2.5k, by the way. That's amazing.
Was that your laugh?
Oh.
Better than my last night, to be fair.
It's a bit like
Didn't you say you changed your laugh?
I tried to change it because everyone bullies it, and then people bully it again when I change it.
It's gonna bully.
No one has a nice
I
laugh.
think that's the thing.
That was a good video. Oh, we do some 5 minutes because I haven't actually seen any of your 5 minutes of footage.
What's that thank you
Come
video?
on.
Thank you. This is the one that's in the thing. This is in the.
Hi guys,
I'm done scrolling that video.
and today I'm doing a bit of a talk.
A talk? The talk?
If you don't know me already, I'm Mr. 9000.
Why?
I started this channel nearly 2 years ago.
9,000.
9,000.
And
We're in 9,000.
I know you were expecting some over-the-top stupid video.
Yeah, definitely.
200 subscribers.
200 subscribers! Oh! We're 200 subscriber video!
And they were expecting a big over-the-top video.
Yeah. Without the 200 people that have subscribed to this
I
channel,
love that I did more for 200 than I
I
did
would
for
be what I
20.
was on SKH Woody, which people who knew me for about a year, 4 years.
Yeah, drinking the coke,
get
man.
that.
So you're drinking the coke for 2,000? Is that what you're doing?
I mean, this is the video in the bingo video.
Oh, you're really flying that around everywhere.
I've cracked open. There we go. I've cracked open a bottle of.
I haven't changed though, have I? I mean,
it's
it's
exactly
exactly
the same. You'd say it like that right now.
And I want to
From
say
that
thank you
to raising £2,534 for
appreciate
young minds.
everything they're getting this annual.
This shows you that you could do anything. If anything does, this
it's
shows
not going to be a massive famous number, is it? PewDiePie is 33 million. I'm not going to get there, obviously.
Up again.
But for me personally,
look at it.
it's
From
my
this to
personal
this,
achievement
it's a big
to
change, isn't it?
I know.
There's a glow up.
When I got my
There's so much stuff.
Did we find that?
Stop me if you see anything.
Hang on a second. Q&A. Was that quite? Oh, there's 12 minutes in mind.
500.
Oh, 500 people in one house.
500.
Corona could never.
Hello everyone, today about the brand new video. Today we just hit 500 subscribers. It's a massive accomplishment on my channel. I've been waiting for it for ages. I want to thank
I like how my dad's in a spamming
Jimmy
chat.
for being my fastest subscriber.
What's up, Dad? I'll time you out.
Big
Hello.
little code.
It's fantastic. I
What's
love
this
it.
about big cut little
Such
bit?
an accomplishment.
That's a video,
personally
mate.
for me. Might not seem much,
Dad, if you can find it and send it,
500, but
I'll put it on. But like, you gotta find it because I don't know where it is.
so I thank you
Make your
so
dad a
much.
moderator.
I was in the middle of a podcast when I
Absolutely
had
not.
Green Mushroom, which you'll be able to see soon on their channel.
Oh god, green mushroom. That's everything, right?
What is that?
I did a collaboration channel with people I didn't know.
Amazing.
I did about 3 videos and then left.
So,
Is that what you're talking about now?
who will be
I mentioned it, like, oh, I got a new video on green mushroom today.
All your collaborations have. Oh my god, George!
Service spotlights. Not anything recently, unfortunately, but.
This is boring. This is genuinely dull. I thought you were expecting more than this.
No, I thought you were going to be more embarrassing. Keep going.
My first Doctor Who video, someone said, so we're going to put this one on.
Yeah, let's do it.
Hey everybody.
May 2013. I mean, that is mad, isn't it? Almost 7 years ago.
This is the first one ever.
Sorry
Doctor Who video, yeah.
clicking.
Oh, that's a bit rank. Let me go.
Corona.
Very bad. I'm very sorry.
You look exactly the same. I took that as offensive.
There are similarities. Exactly the same.
Drinking Diet Coke now as well.
You're always being a healthy king.
Private videos on.
That's right, I said Dr. Who.
No, Nathan.
What do you say?
Nathan.
There's a reason they've been private with me.
Oh, can we have a look?
Okay. People have been wanting the Dalek mod video. Did it years ago. Okay.
Ahead of the content.
Ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the curve.
Oh, I reckon there's 700 subscribers already. I want to see.
Why are you wanting on the subscriber special?
Because look at you. Look at the position you're in.
I'm doing that. You know, I think that's the brain thing. I went. I used to do that every subscriber special. I've stopped doing that now, thankfully, because I have a bit of self-respect.
We're watching you evolve. Look at we're watching you grow up and evolve.
Yeah, well, one day my face will grow into my hair.
Even though we're going to hit 700 subscribers.
Oh!
There it is. There's the.
Ow!
Just taking my
I
tomatoes.
mean, I was expecting it. I was always up every night thinking, oh, could this be the night? Could this be the night? I'll wake up and go, oh, how many is it?
How many subscribers are there? I don't even know how many subscribers I've got.
I think you're on
696.
Oh, I know.
Four more. Let's try and make it by Sunday. Let's do that.
20,831.
What happened? Suddenly I wake up and 703 subscribers and I'm like, what?
What?
That makes no sense. 7 people in one night.
Thank you to Joe Curry for donating £10 and thank you to
People are still going.
Well,
anonymous donation.
Thank you, first of all, so much.
Just say, it's my hope that at least one more valuable young mind and soul will be reached, uplifted and better healed through young minds. George, you're fantastic for deeply caring about mental health. Thank you. I don't know who that was. I don't know how much you donated, but that's really sweet. Thank you. And a $5 donation from Thomas Unser, 4th Doctor's biggest fan. Okay, the hefty claim. Hello Ace, I've been watching all day. I watch your top 10s when I play on the computer. Please tell me your favourite 4th Doctor companion. Please keep making top 10s. My favourite is the Cybermen. Sarah Jane is my favourite Tom Baker companion. 4th Doctor. God, I'm going to get that wrong for a second.
Don't get that wrong.
Which brings the total up to... I've got a really flattering pause screen here.
I know.
I don't even clock that. I don't know.
Oh wait, hang on.
What we got?
Kids react to all 66.
Room tour.
I mean, you know what's funny? I think room tour because I think I've seen room tour before. What idiots.
Hello everybody, I'm Corrigan and today I'm back with
the angles,
I have seen this, and it was hilarious.
I think you saw I'm back.
2015, and I feel like my room has changed a lot since then. So I thought I'd do one in a bit better quality. So I just looked at the last one, and it's iPhone quality.
And this is.
Oh yeah, what's this, George? This is. Now I've got a black magic camera.
Is this
just shot on a phone again?
Yeah. What's the difference, George?
Anyway.
You got an Android phone and you suddenly haven't got
my door. Anyway, so last time was a Call of Duty Ghost poster.
Oh,
it is a Star Wars Raven poster. I did mention that I didn't want a Call of Duty Ghost one, I wanted to get rid of it.
Oh wow,
and
my favourite Star Wars.
Star Wars instead, so that's good.
What year was this?
Yeah, great.
How
So
old were you
we're on the
thinking?
bookshelf here.
This must have been 2016.
Simple shoes there.
Not that old.
I'll come back in a minute. Bookshelf.
What's that? Is that like a statue?
Oh, from the dungeons, London Dungeons. It's like a little trophy that says, I shit myself at the London Dungeons.
Oh, okay.
Feature like a White House. Gumball. The old Doctor Who, Not Going Out, Star Wars, Extras, Ricky Gervais, Shady Abroad, Dominic.
George, you're too young to be watching the in-betweeners, man.
Stuff as well. Yeah. Jump down here. Got a little things.
Is that how big your Dalek collection? Your collection was then?
Dalek collection.
TARDIS collection.
I mean, on a Doctor Who stream for 12 hours today.
So I haven't.
That's how big it was. 2 TARDISes.
Okay, plasma ball.
Jesus Christ, it's huge now.
Oh, I've always wanted one of those ball things that you touch.
Minecraft story mode, GTA 5, Skip
You bought Minecraft story mode.
Black Ops 3.
I
I got for Dead Rising 3 Arkham Knight, Assassin's Creed Unity, Walking Dead Season 2, Watch Dogs, Alien Isolation, Just Cause 3, Sims 4, and...
Just Cause 3 was good as well.
Mortal Kombat 5 on the GameCube, because I needed Sims to play on the GameCube. Books of the FNAF one.
Have you read any of those?
No.
Educated boy.
Stuff, yeah.
Diary of a Wimpy Kid! You have the Diary of a Wimpy Kid books!
Not
Very
really
carefully.
much
Did you read that?
interesting. iPad.
Yeah, Diary of a Wimpy Kid is like...
You made it through Diary of the Wimpy Kid.
It's like a cartoon, isn't it?
But it does the job of what it's supposed to do. It's just this bit is outside. But what it was is
first generation
just writing notes down when I'm on the go. That's always nice.
next to your bed. Right next to your bed as
I
well.
went on holiday. I took that on holiday, and I wrote my first few channel trailers for Creative Collective using the iPad. So it was always really nice.
I kind of like seeing you grow up.
So I just write notes down.
You know, you take the piss out of that guy from filming the video.
Oh, Josh Snares is watching. Hi, Josh. Nice to have you here.
Oh, is he there?
What's this stranger doing in my room? It was my room first.
I'm just trying to compare to last time.
You filmed from the same angle as the guy who did the response.
Gent, it's a bit more polite and a bit
You know
more
what I'm talking about? Did the
me.
yeah, when you go like.
Toilet, great.
You know what I'm talking about.
You're just doing a random code. Oh, different on sweet.
Yeah.
Boxes have got a bit more out of hand.
I painted my walls to like a tarnished interior.
Did you
actually? Oh my god.
You don't know that?
No!
No, I did not know. Are they still like that?
It's half the essence.
Yeah.
Is your brother a fan of Doctor
Not as much as me.
Mason's got a TARDIS girlfriend
as well. On the wall here.
George has lots of
on the wall with FNAF stuff. We've sort of narrowed it down a bit since last time to the puppet match.
Yeah, I've narrowed down my FNAF collection even more now.
This year.
Oh, great, that's a great
Me at Comic-Con last year.
George, you're such a joker.
And legend said the iPad never got shot.
I can't believe I cosplayed as Society for a Comic-Con.
I was quite proud of it. Pink slip there.
Well, you've got a lot of Joker cards.
Joker cards, because Joker's awesome.
Incel.
Awesome.
Incel.
David Bronze. This is the life blog. I'm just checking the life blog. It's like
no one's going to read that. Oh no, sorry, they will be able to read that because it'll be 8K quality.
Sorry, I didn't get to see that. Come to here. There's a big. I have to move back because it's that big. The big TV.
Move back because it's that big. Try to flex your TV there.
Minecraft watched last time. Charger pads like a very, very similar thing. So I've got my Wi-Fi password there. Just looking there. Yeah, actually.
Tidy up before you start filming, George.
Here's some headphones.
Yeah, shout out to April Carter, George.
Probably the ones I use for videos. I don't know what they are. I know they were only £12, but they were like Philips.
Oh yeah, that's lovely. Even as a US resident, I have a good number of friends from the UK. And just genuinely feel that the mental health of the youth in the UK and everywhere. So I wanted to add a fundraiser. Thank you so much. I'm going to update the donation page.
So the original idea, before I got the big snowball about, it was just over a year ago now. I got them, I bought them off online, and that was the idea to have some, you know, quite just it's a better mic than the indoor one.
It's got that low angle.
He gets the low angle. YouTube vlog. Let's continue. I like this though. Oh, no, because I feel like you're scrolling past the ones you don't want us to see.
Yeah. Which ones do you not want us to watch?
Well, the ones that I don't want you to watch, I don't want anyone to watch, are private. That's why we're not going to
I'm back.
With more updates.
Is this funny? What you
I mean, you can watch it if you want.
Yeah,
we'll be back.
Is this what I've seen? Oh, I remember this intro. I've seen
this intro, man. This is an oldie.
I like the bounce.
Some of you might remember this because this was still my intro when I was doing Doctor Who stuff.
Does anyone remember this intro? I want to see that in chat.
I hate this. George, you're not Eminem.
Guess who's back?
Zara, when you eat this egg?
Oh no, look at him. George.
Fix it at the end.
Oh no! Oh, I remember this bit because I clipped this. I thought this as a gift.
Oh, look at him. He's got a tie-dye top on as well.
Yeah,
my ginormous head is starting to fit the hair.
Oh, that was a nice break, but I'm back.
It's growing into it.
I'm going now. I managed it now.
Puts the hat back on.
No, my hair's
kind of Max's bloody spit.
Week now.
You know what you spat in my head? My hair's kind of like I didn't shower.
You spat in my head.
But George's spit. I don't want George's spit in my head. It's kind of rank. Look. You can tell George's spat in my head.
I think Yasmin's spit did me some good though.
We've got past. We got past the fun bit there.
Right.
Guess who's back?
Do you want to do any more? What I got for
Christmas? Look. Cherry live stream!
Oh, can we watch the announcement for that? Because that would be nice. Well, let's.
We'll see
The
how
Teenage
that
Cancer
progress.
Trust was the first one I did. Yeah, I
Let's
remember
watch
that.
this. That's actually because that relates.
Oh, I tell you what. In fact, this will be funny, right?
Yeah.
So, my school approached me and were like, "Can you make like an advert that we can put on in our reg classes for your live stream thing?"
Yeah.
So I made one, and it's awful.
Oh.
And it went round on every shooter group in the whole school,
Really?
every year, every class, every person.
Oh.
Hate it.
Local
You hate
celebrity.
it, but you're going to put your. He's putting himself through this pain for charity.
Oh no! This might not be it actually.
Hello.
Oh no, it's not. No, this is the right.
Welcome
No.
to
That was the
Ace
one, but
Creeper.
that's not the embarrassing one. The embarrassing one came the year after. We'll get to that.
We'll get to that.
Oh,
That one.
40k
big build
views.
up.
Oh,
Oh, that one.
Ace Creeper store. I've seen that. That's
Oh,
not
this
actually
is a
that
classic.
bad.
This
I
is a
think
classic. This is a
I
classic.
love this one.
This is one of the better things you made.
Got an A for this in media.
Why, hello there, handsome stranger. Welcome to my house. You don't know me, but I see you. My name's George, and I'm the most pleasant...
Shout out to Yoda in the top corner. I just noticed.
Squarehead Yoda.
Cameraman, drink.
That one comes up when you look at you on like a Google. That
And on
one.
fucking, you know how like,
I hate
you ever heard like Jacksepticeye and like people like that, that generation always go like, there's always one image of them when you search up their like YouTube and it pops up all the time, and it's like a really annoying photo that they really don't like.
Yeah.
This one's mine. It's the thumbnail of this video that is the one that keeps showing up.
You look snazzy, but a bit boring, and I know what you're thinking. I look gorgeous. Well, the truth is, you don't. You're the exact polar opposite. You're probably thinking I don't look any better. I look like a hipster loan shark from central New York. Well, let me just spice that up.
What kind of hipster loan shark wears a Simpsons tie, George? Oh,
That's
hello.
better.
Now you
the
look
power.
so much better.
Feel the strength. Act for the finer things, the most exquisite tastes of life. You should too. Let's be honest. You're all a bit jealous. A bit like this guy.
Right. Right. Now here's the thing. I invented that meme.
You did not invent. Just see, George claims he was the first one to use this meme.
I did.
He was
Right.
not the first one.
No.
So if I go to my first, my original channel,
You did
where
not invent that meme.
He claims he invented it. He
I
even
don't know,
took,
I'll
he
tell you
took
what,
the
I'll tell you
photo.
what. No. I'll tell you now, right? And this is for anyone who can. I hope you don't, because it'll be ruin my life. You know.
This whole time.
Media Cost Advert 2017, the original upload of this, the unlisted one, when that appeared in.
He's finding it.
I'm trying to find the date of it. Alright? 24th of March 2017, right? Now, when I used that image, I'd never seen it before, ever. We went on Shutterstock to find a picture of a jealous person, and we came across that and I thought, that's funny. And
I reckon someone else had used it for a meme
so,
before that.
or maybe, but it
When
wasn't.
was that taken?
It certainly wasn't mainstream as it is now.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
I was there before it was famous.
I'm not sure.
It's like me when I say I
Also,
discovered Downton
someone's asked
Abbey.
us to react to their fan art that they've made. George, I did a fan art of you three, and I really want to see your reactions.
Oh,
you don't
what?
have to
You
show
sent
it
it to me-
on
you
stream,
sent it to me on
though.
Twitter,
I
okay.
sent it to you on Twitter, so we can put it up on here if you want.
Let's see if it's appropriate. Hopefully.
You can sell George's spit, Max, for charity.
We were going to sell his tears earlier.
We're going to say it. So that, yeah, George looks fine. What is it?
That's brilliant. It doesn't don't laugh. It took me 2 days. That's really funny though.
Let's see.
It is funny.
Why is my head so big?
They've got you. It looks...
AJ!
Can I show the camera?
No, just
I'll
get it on,
I'll have to
get
get
it
it
on.
on. I'll have to get it on here.
That's so
Who
funny.
did this fan art again? Let me just find his name. Zara
Ugly Fish.
discovered
Ugly Fish
Downton Abbey
16.
we stand.
I did. I had a dream about it.
That's brilliant. And they said don't laugh, but that is great.
I like the fact that Zara is so
I know, because that is
small.
genuinely the energy Zara's giving off now.
Why have I got
But I'm actually really
a
tall,
huge
though.
head and no body, and George got a huge body and no head? Like, why is my head so big?
I like my tiny eyes.
My head ends it just ends at the top. It's not rounded.
George looks like one of
To be
those
fair,
babies they dunked in that
they've-
thing earlier.
I'm just trying to fix my head now.
They've captured your likeness really well, Max. I think.
Do I look that sad? Do I actually look that sad normally?
Yeah. I'm being honest. Mate. Yeah.
Just being completely honest.
Wow.
I'm sorry, just has no
Tiny Zara.
no expression.
Tiny
Oh, I'm
Zara.
not actually that small.
Come on, so let's have some more fun art.
Show my life.
Right now.
Show my life.
Ooh.
4-year anniversary special.
Stadia, advertising it again.
Stadia! Boo! Boo!
Boo YouTube! This is charity!
No waiting.
This is charity.
Click replay right this instant.
And keep chat open.
Boo!
Someone keeps asking, do we think Coronation Street is the best anime ever?
Actually, no, because I played this, I remember being amazing.
Don't seem to symbolise your ego, Max.
Max has Bart Simpson.
What did he say, sorry?
Assume it's to symbolise your ego.
I assume it's to symbolise your ego, because I've got a huge head.
Brilliant.
Oh, top 10 facts about Ace.
We did that on the Creeper, and today I am celebrating.
Loving the bass boost, George. You really got the audio levels right on this video, didn't you?
Buttery biscuit bass.
Glorious website. So it's 4 years to reminding me. But I do have a few funny things to talk about, and just generally an excuse to make a video, really, isn't it? I've been waiting to do this one for years, so let's just get
4 years.
right into it.
2016 was fun.
Okay. So our magical story / adventure starts in Leeds in Yorkshire. And about 8 months later to Newcastle upon Tyne, where we lived in a quite nice house.
Draw your life.
Look, I'm trying to put memes in, just go with it, okay? It's just gonna go really slowly if you don't. From a young age, whenever a camera was put in front of me, I would always try and be in front of it, the centre of attention type thing. Even from like 2 years old, I would try and jump in and be like, yes, yes, give me attention.
Well, there's one of those videos.
What a fashion icon.
This is the making of Ace Creeper. What are you doing? You're just trying to get attention.
That smile when you know you got attention. You're like,
advice was the game.
It's 2016!
I'm gonna act like I didn't do that earlier though. So.
Yeah, sure.
My very first game I ever played in
Crash
memory
Entranced.
was Crash Bandicoot Entranced.
Yeah, it was. You got that right, George.
When I was about 5 or something.
Nothing
Before DSs were a thing, you know. And those kids, holy hell.
Oh, a little sad.
When had a little yellow ring. Where I was the brush stuff.
I have a name.
I have a name.
I'm going to just send this video to myself and then we've got
So I wear a name tag.
Just donated 20 quid. Think Motion Studios YouTube site.
I'm going to shout everyone out in just a minute because we're just...
He's just got another video. He's got a video he wants
I've got a video that I
It's
actually
behind
like.
the scenes, isn't it?
It's one from my parents actually. This is actually a home video.
From the Sheard family.
You'll enjoy this. If you want to know anyone watched Big Cook Little Cook when they were younger,
I love it. I used to love that. That stuff was so good. So is this a reference from... What's this a reference to? I think is it a family? Is it like a family meme?
Thank you to Think Motion Studios for donating £20. Hi George, can't give too much. That is 20 quid. That's more than too much. More than too much. That is too much. More than enough. That's the one I'm looking for. That's not. Oh, anyway.
That's loads.
Because of bills. But anyway, you're doing an amazing job fundraising for a fantastic charity. Keep doing what you're doing and never stop. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Now.
People are so generous on this thing.
We've got Playing in the Garden is a video.
Right.
No, I'm not sure if this will open. I hope it will.
Let's have a look. Oh, it looks like it will. Was this you?
It is me. My dad sent this to me to go on the stream, so I presume he's alright with us showing this. I'm not sure anyway. It's just Playing in the Garden.
Oh, I'm in a hole.
What are you doing?
He didn't know he was going to become a YouTube star.
Always wanted to be in front of a camera when I was a kid.
What are you doing? You're just trying to play up to the camera.
Where's the Big Cook Little Cook thing? It's like the meme in it. Boy.
Oh, you're so cute. Tiny.
Let's go. One day, walk the cool one and don't be right away. Look,
My head's always had a weird shape, isn't it?
Is that what you're thinking about right now?
What's going on?
Did you just have a really thick northern accent? I can hear the northern accent.
Look at him
Where's the
smiling.
Big Cook Little Cook thing? Where's Big Cook Little Cook?
Oh, YouTuber.
Where's the Big Cook Little Cook thing? Oh, nice.
Is it cameo of your dad?
Where's the Big Cook Little Cook thing? It's not the right one. Oh, maybe you sent me two. Hang on.
I remember when they used to wash up and stuff, and they would like sing that song.
Yeah.
That was Big Cook Little Cook was always such a wholesome TV program.
Yeah, I used to love it.
That's not the right one, Dad. I don't think. Anyway.
And then they had did they have the little door that they opened, and there was like people in there?
Such a good singing voice.
That's what the chat's saying.
Yeah.
I should see the time down.
Nathan says he's more than fine with you showing it, so it's fine.
Ah, good stuff. I presume because he sent it anyway, it'd be fine. We've got George's 4th birthday here as well. So it's quite fun. I don't know why I'm getting family videos to go on the stream. This is always fun, isn't it?
Seeing how you've like
Exposure.
grown.
Yeah, it's a big thing.
It's an experiment.
It's a big milestone in the Ace Creeper channel.
Should we find the thing that I did for my school?
Yeah. Someone's also sent to me. Jamie Stevens, thank you for appreciating my art. Oh, he's the one. I'm sad to admit I haven't donated because I don't have money right now, but I've been watching since the start of the stream.
Oh, wow.
And I just want to say well done.
Thanks for watching. I mean, that's support enough, really, checking it out for that long. That's incredible. Thank you so much. Hang on.
What are you trying? So is this something? This is what you were talking about before. So this was when you were doing something for the which year's live stream? 2018.
Maybe it's gone. I think it might be gone.
You privated it. We'll just check your
I
private videos.
know, but I don't want to go through all my private videos.
Bob Ross.
Because we'll see something we want to see then, and then you'll.
Oh Christ.
So
I saw some interesting stuff there.
Bob Ross.
Painting Bob Ross in paint.net as Bob Ross. That was a total like wing it video. I think it was on a Discord course. Quite fun.
Do you watch Ace Creeper Gets Trapped?
Ace
We're
reality.
not doing that. We're not doing traps.
Oh, can we do traps?
No, we're not doing traps. I know, but everyone's seeing it. We talk about it every live stream.
It's been a long day. It has been a long day. George has been doing this for hours and hours and hours. I loved Numberjacks. Numberjacks was always really good as well. Right. What are we doing? Right, George.
Yeah.
George fell asleep for a second there.
Hang on. Charity.
I think we should just go through some of the old charity stuff, to be honest. If you guys have any questions, pop them in the chat and we can always answer them now.
I think we should do the raw egg soon.
We'll do the raw egg soon. Haha, you're trapped. Yes. When does the chat end? Chat never ends.
Day when I was back is happening. And I did say a charity.
This isn't the right one. I'm trying to work out what it...
Oh, you're not an adult unless you make that noise when you sit up.
No, I can't find it. Maybe another day. Maybe I'll show them in private if I can find it.
Let's keep having a look. Let's have a look. Young Minds. That was a Young Minds video. What was this? Is that the first?
First Young Minds fundraiser, I think. Yeah.
Oh, that's the summary.
Yeah, 2017. That's the
Should we have a
summary.
peek at the summary, or do you not want to?
Yeah, I'm a bit boring. I was
A bit boring.
some stuff. Yeah.
Update vlog. I'm trying to find ones that we might have embarrassing
Just
stuff in.
before Doctor Who. This is where Doctor Who. That was my big Doctor Who video. That one.
Zara will sing the whole Doctor. Oh, we could do a
Zara.
cappella Doctor Who theme.
It's really got to this point.
That's where we're at.
George is subtly shushing
Yeah, George
us.
is like, don't do this.
He's like,
Zara.
yes.
Go and get an egg from my cupboard, will you?
Oh, we're
Can
doing it
I
now.
crack it in a glass?
No,
Yeah.
that's
Crack it in a
Because I don't want to get it on.
Crack it in a glass. Crack it in a glass.
So do it. Just crack it into your mouth.
You can crack it.
No. Oh, crack it into a glass, please. I don't like
Unboxing
waste.
Doctor Who stuff live.
Can I get one from your cupboard?
Yeah. Not all your rotten, out of date eggs.
Need to move some stuff.
Does
Yeah,
it
stop right there. It's usually eating really fast.
Yeah, I ate it really fast.
Jesus. Super fast. Impressive. Oh. Right. 5 years of YouTube. There's a lot of stuff.
It's all Doctor Who stuff. There's more recent stuff now. It's nothing really too much.
That's embarrassing stuff.
Yeah, not really.
What about the Westworld thing?
I think we've done that to death.
We've done that to death. Oh,
We have
Happy New
done
Year.
that.
1 second. What, hang on. Why do you look like...
Drunk?
Yeah.
That's when you use her egg because she said she's not going to use it.
She's not going to use her egg. That's good.
Oh, I wasn't close properly. Thank you.
Sorted?
Okay. Have you got a glass?
I'm going to use this one.
I'm going to say
So disgusting. Right, can we get the camera? Are we going to get full screen?
Okay. So I was going to eat an egg, ladies and
We need
gents.
like a... We need to
This
get
is for you.
chat hyped for Zara to eat a raw egg. I love that this is what
my
your
God.
12-hour, £2,573 live stream is. The climax is Zara eating a whole raw egg. How does it feel?
Why don't I know?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Can you see this? Wait, how do I do
Everyone,
this?
is everyone watching? Is everyone? Right, hang on. Is everyone ready?
Are you ready for the
to
egg?
watch Zara eat a raw egg live on the internet to 97 whole people.
97 whole
Hell
people.
yeah.
100 people now.
100 people have joined. Just
Tell your friends. This is the moment.
Send the link out for the live stream now because this is what they want to see.
That's what they're going to say.
Egg. Yeah, can we get an egg? Can we get an egg?
No, let's stop telling people to spam. That's the word. Because they'll just get, like...
You're stopping all the the good comments.
Eggs. Hype. Egg.
Yes.
We like to see it.
It's really
yeah.
a nice shiny colour.
Zara, make sure you hold up the cup and crack the egg into the cup.
Okay, right.
If she gets to get salmonella.
I'm going to have to hold it between my legs.
Salamella as well.
I'll hold it up in a second. I just
Rotten?
can't
Question mark. I hope probably not. Oh, they're ready. Oh.
Hang on, I can hold it up if you want. There we go.
Oh.
That protein.
Egg them on.
Absolute game.
Do you need egging on, Zara?
I don't think you need any egging on anymore, do you?
You've got to be
egg.
Yes, it's going to be cracking.
Can't have the eaters ready.
Oh,
you'll have egg on your
that
face,
just dripped on your shoes.
Yum yum.
Yum
For
yum.
later? Or shall I just do it then?
Molten
Yes!
Hang on. Can we get the chat to count down from 10 when I clap my hands, and then we'll count down with the chat like 20 seconds later.
Okay.
So,
just tell me when to
countdown from now.
Right. Wait about 20 seconds, they'll start counting down. And when they get to 0, you're going to drink it. They'll see it 20 seconds later.
Okay.
It's not going to work for them, but for us, we'll be able to count down.
Yeah. Go, Zara. Thanks for
Edson, come on. Countdown from 10, guys.
Extra. I was going to get salmonella. Salmonella.
10.
Shell and all. Bloody hell.
First one down. 10. Next number. 9.
There we go. 9.
9.
10. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. Minus 1.
Minus 1.
Minus 2.
Minus 2.
Number 1.
Ham's in a 1 yet.
1! Hey! Oh man, that is disgusting.
Always going to be grim every time you do
And
it.
down?
I'm a celibate, yeah.
Oh, that is disgusting. What's your review?
Then?
Oh!
Ah!
God, what did you expect? It was a warning, man! You can't just do that without